What is going on, everyone, and welcome in to the very first ever 24-hour Main Event Wrestling Network stream. If you don't know who I am, my name is Kyle, aka Mr. OTM, 1/3 of the On the Mark Wrestling podcast and 1/2 of NXT Night Shift here on the Main Event Wrestling Network. And we decided to do some crazy shit today, and that's what you're going to get here tonight. But before we do, let's run through the plugs and tell you what we're all about here at the Main Event Wrestling Network. But before I do that, the chat is already blowing up. We got Money Mike in the house, Paperclip Mike, as we know him here. He said, we are here. Yes, we are. Tino, I think this is you who's in the studio right now, unless it's one of your relatives. It might be one of your relatives, but what's going on, Justin? And of course, the Great Brown Hope is joining us as well. Guys, we are going to be live now until the beginning of Saturday night's main event. And if you want to do us a favor and give us a follow on all of our socials, that's Instagram, TikTok, X, and even on Facebook, I'm sure you could find it. At mainevent_net is where you're going to find us. And we are currently two subscribers away from hitting our goal of 100 subscribers. So if you're watching this live right now, or you're going to tune in later, be a friend and tell a friend that the Main Event Network is where it is at. Hashtag main event moves are happening all weekend long here for Memorial Day weekend. And I have a very special guest that's going to be joining me here very shortly. And the Blog World Order is in the chat. Yes, indeed. Paperclip Mike and the Great Brown Hope has confirmed that we just hit 100 subscribers. The stream literally just started, so I can't celebrate alone. I got to bring in the man who had the brainstorm idea of doing this, and that is the Marathon Man himself. Tino, we hit 100 subscribers. Hey, we did it.
Hey, I told you right before we started it wasn't going to take too long. I mean, you'll love to see it. And I love that the Marathon Man, because I've been talking about doing this for a while on my stream, and I didn't know if I could do it for 24 hours. So when you and Ian were doing that episode and Ian talked about that 24 hours, I was like, let's try it and let's do it, because there's a lot of people part of this network, and there's a lot of people that, need to get out there and be noticed. So it's going to be a good 24 hours. And, I guess 26 if you want to count Saturday night's main event, because you said before. So
I was going to say there is a lot going on.
It's not even counting Sunday with Battleground and Double or Nothing. And
hey, that's why we picked this weekend, because we obviously have a lot of time to fill. So a lot of us are going to be previewing those PLEs. So we are going to be here for the first 3 hours of Friday Night Smackdown. Then we got JGold and Tim Vicious tagging in from 10 o'clock to midnight. And once again, all these times are going to be going off at the Central Time Zone, because that's where I'm located. And it's just easier for me to say. So then we also have the Great Brown Hope, who's going to be joined by multiple special guests. He's going to be on this stream from midnight to 3 a.m. And then, of course, Paperclip Mike from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. is going to be live streaming. Yes, gaming on his Twitch channel. That man, I tell you what, Tino, I don't know how he's going to do it, but he's going to make shit happen, because he's got to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
You know what, Mike? If you think about it as it's like elimination in Perth. Remember when we all had to wake up 3, 4 in the morning? That's
true.
That's a great way to look at it. You just wake up. I remember going to bed at like 8 o'clock. So, Mike, go to bed like 9, wake up at 3. You'll be good to go. Get your 6, 7 hours and get ready.
He's in the chat, so he's obviously not sleeping right now.
Not yet.
And then he's got to go to work 9 hours after he streams. So, yeah, we're all grinding out here. We've all sacrificed a lot of time, but SmackDown is only 1 minute away, Tino. We got a couple qualifying matches, it looks like. It looks like a decent card tonight.
Hopefully. Sometimes, man, I don't know. Lately, SmackDown just feels like it's dragging. And I don't know if it's just because it's
really?
Right. And it's, for me at least, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's just been one of those things where some weeks I feel like it goes really fast, and then some weeks it goes really slow. But then again, I also just feel like it's just there's so many shows that are going on right now that it's all just kind of.
Well, I was going to say, do you think it's still kind of the WrestleMania hangover?
Yeah, I mean, definitely a little bit. And I think it also kind of as I didn't even realize like how late WrestleMania actually really was. That like that's why it kind of messed everything up, because we're so used to it being in the beginning of April. So it's like, usually like this would the Battleground and everything and the Money in the Bank would be the first pay-per-view after WrestleMania.
True. Did you see the announcement that Triple H made today too about WrestleMania and Money in the Bank? How it's going to be Money in the Bank's happening in August.
Man, I've been in Chicago this past week and everything, and the stuff that's been going on with that, with the WrestleMania 42 getting canceled. I mean, that's got to be like one of the biggest things to like. You go from having WrestleMania, the biggest stage, to like nothing got Money in the Bank, but it's Money in the Bank. I mean, compared
and
to
it's super late, which is weird how they're going to structure it. I don't know if SummerSlam would go before or after Money in the Bank then.
Yeah. And that rumor of Las Vegas getting WrestleMania like by yearly, that's gonna suck if we're gonna have to go to Vegas. Like, man,
why is that? I mean, I understand why it's a thing because they make a shit ton of money by going to Las Vegas, but having like a home base for WrestleMania just doesn't feel right. Like WrestleMania is like the Super Bowl; you got to move it around.
Yeah, and you know what they're gonna say? It's the first time ever that WrestleMania is in back-to-back cities and states when they did it at Trump Tower or whatever.
Oh yeah,
that's right. Make a big deal of it and blah blah blah. And just,
WWE loves to make a big deal about anything they can. They want to take those headlines, and they definitely have.
Them and their damn headlines, man.
Yeah, we got to start here for SmackDown, though. It looks like where are they at tonight?
I don't know where they're at.
I should probably pay better attention, huh?
Yeah. See, like,
St. Louis. Oh, no.
Are they?
Wait, what's going on? Oh, I got the wrong channel on. That's why. You don't want to know what I did? I put on Fox. Hold on. I got to get to SmackDown first, guys.
He said, oops, wrong channel.
Tino, let them know what's going on because I don't know what's going on.
We got, back to normal, guys. Oh,
nice.
Drew, we're starting off with Drew and the Priest is there backstage fighting each other, getting ready for their steel cage match tomorrow.
All right, we're good now. I found it.
We also have Fraxium. Getting ready for their tag team title match tonight against Street Profits. You know damn well Fraxium taking those titles.
Really?
I think it's happening.
You might be right, actually.
I think it's happening.
Yeah.
They held those NXT titles for so long. Why not have them be like that? And that NXT like maybe not like a Gunther, but maybe have them be that tag team that can finally maybe establish these damn titles to make them feel something like they did then. I mean, the fact that Hank and Tank are the tag champs in NXT,
they're so irrelevant too.
Yeah, and like
they feel like nobody. Yeah. You know, Tiffy time though.
But if it's not Tino's time, Kyle, it's Tiffy's time.
That's right, Tino. You got that right. So, shucky ducky quack quack.
Oh God, and that's it. It's not Tuesday, and it's not Stephanie Valkyrie.
I tell you what, I'm very excited. So a little behind the curtain here. I'm in my spare room, and I usually do these watch-alongs in my living room because that's where I used to get DirecTV. But I recently switched to YouTube TV, so now I can cast YouTube TV anywhere. So now it's officially in the podcast studio, so I can relax.
Hey, there you go.
And works. It's in HD, too. I never had HD because I illegally hooked up my DirecTV. Honk, honk! Let's go, Great Brown Hope!
When I was at my uncle's, because I live in Wisconsin now, sadly.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed, as much as I put myself through pain every day, I cannot watch the White Sox lose every day. But I was over there, and all of a sudden I go downstairs, and he has DirecTV, and I've had YouTube TV for so long, and I had all the streaming services, I forgot that DirecTV was still like a thing. So when he has that white controller, I don't know if that's the controller.
Yeah, that's the one I had. Yeah,
I like that because I grew up with like TiVo. You ever have TiVo?
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I never had it.
TiVo, yeah, that was like what we started with. So like, I grew up like recording. Like I never watched commercials, and then my dad would get like that cheater box.
They're like a Roku stick, kind of like what that is now. But, I grew up with DirecTV. I literally had it my entire life, and I was in line the other day at one of my liquor stores, and I overheard one of the workers. She's like, "Yeah, I've been trying to get my mom to get off cable for a decade now, but she just won't budge." And I go, "I'm 30, and I just got off of cable." I'm like, "I'm not old. I was still a cable guy."
What is Tiffany wearing?
I'm standing as your WWE Women's Champion.
I mean,
who do you think takes it from her?
I'm going to say whoever wins Money in the Bank.
And you know who I think's going to win Money in the Bank and then take it from her?
Dominic's new side chick.
No, Naomi. Makes sense, right?
Man, that custom briefcase would be so sick.
Yeah, it would.
A caution briefcase, sign me the fuck up.
Look at that. Michelle's in the house. Hey, Michelle.
Hey, what's up, Michelle? Michelle, we got to find J-Dog.
We got Diet Coke for Zachary, Boom Broadcasting. You got You got any energy drinks? Oh!
You can't say her name because then my TV will go off, but it's Miss Bliss.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I
was going to say.
My TV. What?
I forgot about that. Oh,
are we going to see this and then are we going to see Charlotte come out again and do some bullshit because Charlotte's trying to, or Alexa?
Well, she's in a qualifier, so probably not. Michelle likes Roxanne too.
Just because she's in a qualifier doesn't mean we can't see him 3 times, 4 times
you're right.
off the show. You know,
I mean, if you're gonna see anybody 3 times, it's gonna be Charlotte Flair.
I mean, shit. I feel like there's some Raws we see Braun, Paul, and Seth like 6 times now.
True that. Yeah, hey, you tried that new Prime that they've been promoting over there?
No, I did not.
It's actually pretty good.
My aunt just told me. I was watching something, and I didn't realize they now are like promoting like sports teams and stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like they got like Cardinals stuff. I don't know if they got like the Cardinals one, but they came out with like a couple of like baseball ones and.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Like the Prime bottles and stuff like that.
I think because the Yankees have one or the Dodgers do. Mr. Cincinnati's in the chat. One half of the Wrestling Junkie's going to be live from 7 to 9.
Where is Mr. Cincinnati at, man?
They said they were going to maybe stop by on their show. I don't know if you caught that, but they said they had the link. So everybody has the link at the network. You never know who's going to show up. It's like a Royal Rumble.
Great. We will be watching Evolution tomorrow, guys, in the morning, starting at 9 a.m.
Hold on. I think I got the graphic for you.
Women's pay-per-view. We've been talking about doing the retro watch-along on my channel. Well, here it is. Coming in.
Instead, it's on our channel with significantly less subscribers. Tino's just a team player. Tino's a team player, guys.
Let's go.
Is this the match we're going to get, though, at SummerSlam? Money in the Bank? Cashed it on. Oh, yeah, she did cash in on Nia in Chicago. You remember that?
Yeah, it did. So fun story about that. Back to my uncle's house, because as I tell you, I go to my uncle's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle got tickets. But that weekend, if you remember, was NXT, SmackDown, and Money in the Bank.
Yeah, I was there for that weekend. Yeah.
My uncle got tickets for NXT.
Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off, but you called it.
Did you think it was not after we
Woo!
come out?
That's the GOAT! The GOAT!
See, I can do this now just because I have the login for the weekend, so I'm just gonna do it because
Oh Jesus! Everybody's gonna get out of hand.
Charlotte.
Every great show started with 0 followers too. We just got to stay grinding. I agree, great brother.
I did. I started out with 1.
And it was
my mom was my first subscriber. Shout out Mama Tino.
Shout out. I don't even think my mom knows how to subscribe, so there's no chance my parents are even subscribed to the channel.
See, either there's mine. I had to subscribe for my whole family.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. One. Yeah, maybe I should take your advice and do that.
I just started grabbing people's phones. I'm like, listen, if you guys want, like, because they're like, I don't know how. I'm like, okay, grab my phone. Let's subscribe. Let's do this.
That's the way to do it.
We were at a Christmas party and I did it. I was like, everybody, grab your phones out. Let's subscribe.
Everybody gets the smoke.
2K. Let's
go. And now you're on the road to 3.
We're almost there, like 40-something away.
Oh,
if you have not yet, subscribe.
Yeah. Subscribe, guys. What are they setting up?
And everybody
That's the
else.
question.
Let's help everybody else.
You know. Ooh, Michelle thinks Julia's going to win this qualifier. She might be right, though. Maybe Charlotte gets attacked and isn't involved in the pinfall.
Is she trying? Like, what? What kind of hair is she trying to do? Is she trying something new or whatever? Like
who? Charlotte?
Yeah, is Charlotte like kind of like in like a?
Yeah, it is different.
Is she like?
Yeah.
Is something's going on with Charlotte? Is she like? I don't know.
I just think she's letting the haters get to her.
3 comment got to her.
Yeah, I tell you what, greatness hate. That's all it is.
For Charlotte. If Charlotte wins Money in the Bank, I'm gonna scream.
Oh, there's no chance she's winning Money in the Bank. No chance.
Charlotte being gone is.
She doesn't need it.
I kind of missed her, and it like doesn't bother me so much. But like even when it kind of gives me that like PTSD when she starts getting close to a title. It's like, oh no, here we go again.
No, I understand that frustration. Trust me, I'm a big Charlotte Flair
Tiffany
fan.
Winning at WrestleMania was huge because we all know a couple years ago Charlotte would have definitely beat Tiffany.
Yeah, fair. Oh, see, we got a lot of different picks here. So we got Julia from Michelle, we got Bliss from Mike, and we got Michelle's doubling down on the Prodigy. Okay, fair enough. I think it's going to be Naomi though, as Miss Money in the Bank, but I do think that Julia might win here though to qualify.
Yeah.
Because Charlotte doesn't need Money in the Bank, dude. She's above that. It's fucking hot in this house.
Did you just hear what she said?
I'm the upgrade whether you two like it or not for
She
as long as I'm champion.
She just called Alexa and Charlotte vintage. Are we that old now?
You know what? I was actually talking with a coworker the other day that Alexa Bliss and Charlotte kind of are like veterans now. Like they are the old guard, and they're not even old.
Man.
They're not old.
Happened?
Yeah. Well, we got old. Uh-oh. Is it Naya? Oh, no, that's Julia. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh. You never saw her in NXT, Miss Tiffy Time. You beat everybody.
That's true.
You did not beat Julia.
You know who saw her in NXT, though? Me and you at the debut on the CW.
That's true, we did. Well, I forgot I went to that show.
I know. Doesn't that seem like ages ago? That was really only last year. But it was a good show. It was a good time. It was. Julia looks like a badass.
I'm still mad I didn't get my pizza, man, and my freaking co-host.
I got my pizza.
Was giving out pizza.
Yeah.
You knew I was at the show. You couldn't save me a piece. I'm like, you suck. I'm like, what the heck? And being in Wisconsin, man, that's the one thing I miss the most. Is Chicago freaking pizza. Every time I don't even care. I go at least one pizza place.
Well, I'm really going to piss you off here. I was so messed up, I didn't even eat my pizza, so it went to waste. You could have had my pizza.
Budios.
You could have had my pizza. And it was Lou Malnati's, too, which is my favorite.
I know, man.
I agree, Great Brown Hope. She doesn't need it.
We got that for WrestleMania. I wasn't disappointed, but my mom and we needed to order more because more people actually ended up showing up, so we only each got like 3 pieces each. So it was good, but it was like I got that taste and it was like, damn, I want more.
You can eat more than 3 deep dish slices?
No, it was thin crust.
Oh, it was thin crust. Okay, that's fair.
No, we got a small deep dish because my mom likes deep dish, but
You're not a deep dish guy?
I only like Giordano's deep dish. I don't know. There's like.
Is it just because it's like super cheesy?
Probably.
See, I'm not a big like cheese guy, so like too much cheese really will set me off. And I'm a cheesehead, saying that, by the way.
Oh, God, don't even start with the cheesehead.
Have you ever tried a Philly steak pizza? Yeah, I actually haven't. It's really good. Have you?
Interested. No, I have not.
There's like a frozen pizza that actually has that kind, so look in the frozen items.
Main event. We are 24 hours away to R-Truth becoming not.
It's not a title match.
No, that's what I was getting to. I was going to say, because it's not. It's a title match.
True that. Charlotte could easily just say, I want a title shot and be inserted into a title feud. Seems this match is for Julia. Poor Zelina eating the pin. Yeah, Zelina's in this match, and she's probably going to eat the pin as champion.
What? And again, just like when we had Lyra Valkyria fight for the tag team.
Yes.
Why is the U.S. champion fighting in the Money in the Bank? She already has a title. Listen, 2-belt.
Yes.
No, would be great, but let's see Zelina take on freaking.
Put Piper in this match unless she's involved in another match, or Alba Fire. Just or B-Fab. Have someone else take the pinfall.
Yeah.
Or the hot. Oh, they are Hot Pockets. I forgot about those. Great Brown Hope. They do have Philly steak. Yeah, you know, I haven't had a Hot Pocket in a minute.
I used to live off of Hot Pockets. I can't eat them no more. There's like a couple food that like as a kid you have those where like you ate so much you just can't eat them no more.
Right. Well, there's one thing I can eat: bagel bites. You put bagel bites in front of me.
Oh my God. So
what do you think to Michelle's question here?
She did say something because she tagged me in something that said that the a certain stable was in Savannah tonight, so we could possibly see them. I mean, I don't know.
What are we doing with them?
Who knows? That's the thing.
Bo's got to be healthy.
I don't get excited until things actually happen because it makes it more like, you know, it just one of those things. And again, we've seen it like we're like, again, what are they going to do? Just come out and fight it? I don't know. And it sucks because that debut that they first had, like it's still like engraved in my head of watching it. And just being in awe.
Right. And Mike says, damn shame Zelina could be getting a story for her title and getting a contender, but no. Yeah, that's another thing. Why aren't we setting up Zelina's next contender?
There's a lot of people that she could fight.
Well, they're probably just going to do Chelsea again, right?
Probably.
Buffalo sauce? Oh, no, I dip it in ranch. We're in the Midwest over here. We love ranch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you a ranch guy?
It's with certain things. Like barbecue wings, yes, but like regular wings, no. Or
barbecue wings?
Man, I don't know.
You're a weirdo.
What were we listen, you know. We were talking about before stream, you know, listen, you know, sometimes you have some and, you know, it tastes better. Man, there's when I first started, like, and I first got my card and everything, there was one night that Me and my friend I hate mustard. I don't know why, but I hate mustard. But
that's a very un-Chicago thing for you to do.
when I take some of the flour or whatever,
vitamins.
I like it and it ended up tasting good.
Yeah, no, I get. No, listen, Great Brown Hope. I like barbecue wings. I just wouldn't dip them in ranch. Is what I'm saying. I like barbecue wings. For the record, honey barbecue. Honey barbecue.
Ones they used to make at the Dave and Buster's where I lived, I don't know why, but those barbecue wings, like I don't know if it was the barbecue sauce with the ranch. I don't know, it just tasted so good. Like, and that's the thing, like there's certain barbecue sauces. I don't know if you know, it's like certain ones taste different than others. And
100%. Like I'm a Sweet Baby Ray's guy all day.
Sweet Baby Ray's. Are we live on X too?
No, I didn't go live on X because I had to open up a third destination just in case anybody wants to attach their stream to this.
Oh, because you can only have 3 destinations?
Yeah, so if you're ever going to tweet out anything, just tweet out the link to YouTube.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked, because I always got mine on like the X, YouTube, Twitch, and
right.
Southside Boys, all that, when like I do the Southside Boys episodes, and so I was just curious because I didn't know if it was like different or if you had like the same plan as I did.
No, you're good. Gosh, I don't know, man. Julia, yeah, I'm going with Julia. That's my final pick. I've been flip-flopping, but I'm going with Julia. What's your final prediction for this match?
Julia, Charlotte, and who?
Zelina.
Oh, Zelina, we were just talking about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that would make... Okay, this is exactly what's going to happen before it starts.
All right, let's hear it.
Shenanigans going to happen with Tiffany, Alexa, and Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to have Julia win and...
Bingo. That's exactly what's going to happen. Tino nailed it.
Exactly.
15 minutes in, how we feeling? That's it, guys. The stream's ending. I am tired. No, I'm kidding.
Deuces.
Could you imagine that? I just say,
that would be so bad.
We're done.
I mean, listen, we did say 20. I mean, okay, I guess we did say 20.
We can get 24 minutes.
Yeah, right. I was going to say, we only got 2 more minutes left. So we're at
we'll get there.
Minutes.
We're setting records over here at the Main Event Wrestling Network, people.
Listen, yeah.
Selena does look good with gold.
This is just the beginning. People don't understand what they're in for tonight.
Me and Tino still got to talk to each other for another 3 hours, basically.
3 hours? What do you mean? This is gonna fly by. Usually, I'm sitting here doing this by myself.
This is true.
Bro, there's one time I sat there for 2 hours and nobody chatted. I was just like, okay.
That's dedication, though.
Hell yeah. Turn on a loser baseball team, watch some Smackdown or Raw, and call it a day.
Fun fact, I know this ref.
Lose, Raw's SmackDown's over, and Man,
at least the Sox aren't the Rockies.
On Wednesday. Man, these MFers. The bullpen has got to be the worst bullpen in all of the USA. Get the lead, and then literally 2 batters later, they're losing again. I'm like, hey, great 3-minute lead you gave us.
Zelina's a little out of the picture here. There we go. Get her
What's up, Josh?
That's JGold, brother. That's JGold in the chat. What's up, JGold?
I didn't know that's who that was.
Well, it says in brackets. Yes, Michelle, I definitely think they could cost Zelina this match. And she's going to eat the pinfall.
They're going to treat Zelina like she's EO in this match.
That's not a bad thing.
I mean, she is the champion.
Right? Here we go. This is a matchup I want to see. Julia and Charlotte Flair.
Man, you know damn well this is gonna happen.
Oh, it'll happen down the line.
Julia, Charlotte, Stephanie, and Jordan. We're gonna see like those. Combinations of matches.
Yeah, that's what Charlotte should do. Honestly, don't get Charlotte involved in the title feuds. Just have her have matchups with these new girls from NXT.
I mean, it would give a different.
It'd be likable.
At this point, how many times does she need to win the championship to just keep adding to her legacy?
Zero more. Yeah, zero more.
I mean, unless she's gonna break her dad's record, probably eventually. But
that's probably it. Yeah.
I don't even know how. I'm sure she's got 5-10 more years in her, especially the way she's moving, and I'm sure she's gonna be,
Yeah, I would expect at least 5 more years out of her because I think if I want to say she's like in her upper 30s, but nowadays people are wrestling later.
Yeah, let's just jump into the net, break our leg, and then go back on the IL.
Oh, I like that move by Charlotte.
We got
there.
Black, LA Knight, and Shinsuke. Shinsuke and LA Knight are gonna cost each other, and then we're gonna see Aleister Black.
Oh, R-Truth's got some final words.
Chris Sabin and Tommaso Ciampa.
I saw that, Michelle. Almost brought a tear to my eye.
Man, that is just that's so cool.
It is. And to think he wasn't even like
isn't today
coherent to
birthday,
know
too?
that. Yeah, today is Bray Wyatt's birthday, so happy heavenly birthday to Bray Wyatt. Wyndham Rotunda. Mm-hmm. Amen,
we
brother.
also are going to hear from R-Truth his last words from John Cena, the real
I had no idea what Julia was doing there for a second. That was confusing.
She was doing the bench warmers. You remember in the beginning?
Oh, beef stew.
Yeah, the beef stew.
R-Truth wins tomorrow and then gets a title match. Honestly, maybe.
I mean, honestly, it would have like
maybe DQ.
It would have been so stupid, but it would have also been so great if like somehow, like if it was for the title, either like R-Truth winning for like a day, or even like tomorrow. It'd be funny as how if R-Truth thinks he wins the match and runs out of Saturday Night.
That would be better.
With the title.
Yeah, or get him like a fake toy belt to walk out of the thing with, and then blow the kiss like CM Punk in the crowd. That's money right there. Pick 1, 2, a 2. They're going back and forth here. This match is heating up.
Oh, R-Truth, I got you.
There you go. R-Truth can borrow that one, and it's perfect because it's a spinner belt.
Exactly, and it spins. Yeah, it spins.
Podcast Dad, you probably have the link. What are you talking about? He just texted me, send me the link. I'll hop on in a little.
This guy.
I think we're going to get an invasion from the junkies here soon.
Haven't we been talking about this for... Did you just hit a home run? We've been talking about this for like 2 weeks now. You've been sending links, and I
might have forgot.
Like, I think it was like Tuesday to get the login because I couldn't find it. I didn't realize how long ago you sent it.
I had to get ahead of it, dude. You got to pre-plan these things. I had to be ready for everything, you know.
I know, man. They think it's just you press record and we sit here.
Yeah.
For
no, there's a lot that goes into it. That's for damn sure. Oh, he had the link for the third hour. That makes sense because he was a part of the. That makes sense. All right, I just sent it to you, Podcast Dad. So whenever you're ready,
Mr. Dad.
Yeah, we apologize here. That's on us.
And our favorite Michelle, picture in picture.
Mike.
Yes, I am a ginger. What's up? Yeet. What's
I'm
up?
bald. Would you rather be a ginger or bald? Let us know in the comments. We probably got the two worst things. That's what at least people say. I think I like the way I look. You probably like the way you look.
I mean, as of late.
It's like Men's Warehouse. You're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Yeah, what they said.
You know those commercials, right?
Oh, I know.
Neither. I have self-respect and dignity. Wow. You know what, Mike? Why don't you go get your ass to sleep because you got to work the graveyard shift, bitch. Got his ass.
Mike.
The power. I have
Mike.
Cousin. There we go. Cousin.
Oh, cousin.
That makes more sense.
Autocorrect,
Coop. I thought we were talking about chickens for a second there.
My mom called me on my way home today. She's like, I almost bought 3 chickens and we're going to surprise you at your house. I was like, if I came home to chickens,
Dude, eggs are expensive. That would have been dope.
I don't know. I don't want chickens.
But that's free eggs.
These guys.
And free chicken. You could have a free rotisserie chicken.
Imagine.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us for Friday Night Smackdown, one half of the Wrestling Junkies podcast.
Oh, we only get one half.
The podcast dad has arrived.
Hey, what's up, podcast?
Hello. How we doing?
We are doing great, sir. How are you?
The vitamin's about to kick in, so we're having a great time.
Yeah, let's go. Are you excited to wake up first thing in the morning and talk some graps?
You act like I'm not up already at 8.
Oh, get back.
8 in the morning? Dude, I was up at 6:30 today.
I was going to say, it's not just a gimmick. It's a lifestyle, right?
I had the day off today, and I was up at 6:30.
That doesn't sound like fun.
It's the kid's birthday, so.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday to the twins. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Right. How old are they?
3.
3? Oh. How are you doing? Are you okay?
You see it.
Yeah, right now. The hood's on. The vitamins are in the system. We know what that means. Big podcast pop a pump. I like that. Podcast Dad, what's your pick for this qualifying match?
I have no idea what's happening.
Oh, a little.
We got Julia, Charlotte, and Zelina Vega.
Give me Julia.
Good pick. We're all on the same page.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what we're doing here. The first 3 hours of the stream is watching SmackDown, sir.
Heck yeah.
Well, I'll just let you guys do the play-by-play. I'm just here to...
No, that's fine. We're just vibing, really. We've been just chit-chatting.
I've been watching, and yes, I am very tired. I'm always tired. This is a thing. I'm sorry.
What are you guys talking about in the morning?
6 hours of sleep and stuff. I took a nap and I'm still tired. Like, it don't matter.
Right.
What? Huh?
I said, what are you guys talking about in the morning when you guys are on stream?
I think we were doing a little double or nothing.
Cool.
I think we might do a little battleground, and then we have some interviews that we recorded throughout the week.
Awesome. There. Cool.
I think we're also doing a Coastal preview. So anybody interested in Coastal Empire Wrestling?
Serious question, though. If you pre-recorded the interviews, how am I going to air those on here?
It's a good question. I'm not the tech guy.
I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the group chat, but I put that in the group chat. I can't air pre-recorded videos.
Then I guess we'll be on for 2 straight hours.
Okay, so that's what it's going to be then. Unless Eric can figure it out, because he usually can add a destination, so let him try to... Oh!
Maybe.
I mean, it looks like you have a lot of destinations on there.
Yeah, but I am only allowed to air 3 because I pay for a certain package.
Oh, you don't pay for the $88 one, is that?
Well, no, that's for businesses.
We're a business. We're a small business.
I'm not making money, guys, so if you want to help us make some money, look at the ticker at the bottom. There's a merch store.
Subscribe.
Yeah, that too. Did you hear the news, though?
What news?
No, I'm talking to Podcast Dad. You know the news.
Which news?
I don't know.
We hit 100 subscribers.
Oh.
At the beginning of the stream.
Here's the thing. That might have been me.
Oh, no! Podcast Dad, you have been with the network almost from day one.
What a better way or a better time for me to join than to be number 100. Hey, shout out to you fans out there. Thank you so much for getting us past the hump.
Fuck you.
I did, because I was trying to find the stream and I'm typing it in. I'm like, shit, I don't subscribe.
Thanks for giving me a laugh, though. I appreciate that. Charlotte's going top rope.
100.
Oh, we going for the moonsault.
Top body, cross body.
I should probably go get my iPad.
Yeah, it's exciting now. I got YouTube TV podcast, Dad. I'm not living in the Stone Age.
How did you have?
Direct TV because it was free.
Well, I mean, I can't get it.
Julia, hit her finisher. Charlotte for the boot. The cover. No. Don't pin Julia. Don't pin Julia. All right, we're good.
I got to pin her off a boot.
He said we're good.
Well, Charlotte Flair.
Let me go get my... shout out. Shout out
Gorilla Press Apparel. Hold on, let me throw their logo up in the corner right there. Make sure you give them a follow.
What's Mr. Cincinnati doing tonight?
I don't know, probably hanging out with his significant other.
Oh.
Which is fair.
Yeah, I don't have one of those, so I don't
I was going to say, I don't either, so more power to him. But Charlotte's going top again for the moonsault this time,
The double moonsault.
Yep.
Talkman.
Oh. Ooh. They both kicked out. Here we go.
Your TV's like literally like 5 seconds ahead of mine.
Oh, okay. I'll calm down.
No, it's fine. I was just like, I don't really care that much.
No, I don't want to spoil it too much for you guys.
That's okay.
You're on YouTube TV too, aren't you, Tino?
I know, yeah. It's probably because we're in different states.
Different
I noticed that. Like when I was in Chicago this past week, I noticed that like there were like certain, I don't know. So weird.
There's no way Julia is going to make Charlotte tap out.
Man, that was beautiful.
Hold on, I got to tweet out that you did a run-in.
Huh?
He's the whole running.
This is how we get people to come in. I say, oh, wait, look who just joined the stream. It's the podcast.
Hey.
I bring in the views. I brought in subscriber 100.
Everybody knows that. Subscriber.
I mean, is that not just, but that's just me, right? That sums up the podcast.
On brand.
Kind of in a hole. I joined TikTok last year.
Hey, I just saw some podcast just joined TikTok today, so I was like, oh, you're a little behind. Hey, my mom's stopping by. Who would have thought? Hi, Mom. Say hi to Mrs. G, everyone.
Hey, Mrs. G, what's up?
She ain't going to stay long, trust me. She hates wrestling.
That's what happens, Hey, you know what, though? The mom stopped by, and we appreciate
That's love. Yeah. That's love, right? She even gave us a heart there. See, that's what you got to do. If you're watching live right now, give us a heart, give us a retweet, share it with a friend. We're going to be live for 24 hours, people.
Hell yeah. Can you also see, like when you go into, like, the studio, like, how, like, many, like average, like, watch time and all of that, too?
Yeah. It gives me that access with $25.
said for
Oh!
$25.
Yeah, that's what I pay on this plan.
Oh.
Because I'm assuming you probably get a more detailed summary if you pay for the business model.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I don't get really a detailed summary. It's kind of just general knowledge. Podcast, you guys don't stream through StreamYard, do you? Or do you even know?
Is it what this is on?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that.
Oh, you do through here?
Yeah, we did restream for a while.
That's what it was. Okay.
Wasn't great, so we switched.
Yeah.
Over. I think we switched over last year.
I remember Eric asking me about it, about StreamYard.
Yeah, we had a couple we were looking at, and we knew you guys used it.
Honestly, it might not be a dumb idea if we just all pitched in for the business plan, and that way everybody can access the same thing.
Come on.
It's an idea. We'll talk about it off air. Oh, no. I'm trying not to spoil anything, just in case you guys are behind.
That's okay. Oh, we going for the figure 8.
Oh. I'm just gonna keep making noises on this stream.
Is it the coup de grace?
Come on!
Let's go.
We got another run-in.
Oh,
Let's go!
Okay. Hold on. We got another run-in, by the way.
There's the
Uh-oh.
1. The
What
2,
do we got?
The 3. And going tomorrow.
Podcast Mom! Hi, Podcast Mom!
Hey.
Do you see her shirt?
Oh, I love it. Is that your husband's shirt?
No, it's
No,
mine.
it's hers.
Oh, you got your own.
Mm-hmm. But he
Okay.
has one too.
You watching Smackdown tonight or no?
Perhaps.
I'm trying to figure out my password.
Oh, can you help him with the password, Mom?
Password?
Don't say it on here though.
Can you go look it up?
Yeah, right.
While you're at it, tell us your
You may
social.
see that Mr. Anderson,
Will you give me a drink too?
You want a selfie?
Mr. Anderson
Look at
and
that.
Mr. Kennedy gave out his phone number on the Chris Van Vliet podcast last week.
Oh,
or this week.
jeez. That's bold.
Oh, so we're just making the mid-card champion look great. Awesome.
Who's
Yeah,
the
that's
mid-card
what we-
champion?
Zelina.
Selena.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait.
Yeah, me and Tino were talking about that earlier, man.
Wait,
That's all this
wait.
match was
Oh.
for Zelina to take the pin.
Stay fit. Oh,
Tino's watching those shitty White Sox too, podcast Dad.
That's okay. My Phillies are what?
Some type of
second best
sport's
record
always
in-
on the
in baseball,
background.
So
baseball.
Hey, the Cardinals
football,
went on a streak for a little bit.
basketball. I was watching the
I know the Phillies broke it.
Minnesota game yesterday. The T-Wolves. You guys watch basketball too?
I've been watching the playoffs.
Who do you think's going to the finals?
Pacers. Pacers Nation, baby!
You know,
Yeah.
that is like one of the things I hated about living in Indiana is that you people, that's right, I said it, think you guys invented basketball when
We did.
100% you
In
did.
49 other states, it's basketball in Indiana.
100% you did. Do you remember that?
What are we
Do
talking
you
about?
remember living in Indiana
Mm-hmm.
and
That's
going
the-
to like Indiana games and they thought they invented basketball with 0 championships?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's an NBA team. It's all about the Hoosiers.
They sucked when I was there.
You're right. They still do.
Didn't they make the
We're-
tournament?
No, we did not. Yeah, we haven't made the tournament in a couple of years, but that's why we fired Mike Woodson.
Oh, a couple years. It's been 6 straight years for UC.
Well, you're not a historic program like the Indiana Hoosiers.
Oh, shut up.
Is anybody a Guardians fan over there in your house?
Yeah. Right there.
I was gonna say, podcast mom is. So is
Cleveland.
Paperclip Mike.
Oh, I was
Cleveland
gonna say,
Guardians.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Motor City Boring Guns.
Whoa,
Oh.
whoa! What you got against them?
Why should I care about them in the WWE right now?
Because tag team matters.
They haven't gave them a chance to be likable.
Did that not work?
Hold, please.
Podcast mom, we got to figure this out.
No.
I'm putting the pressure on her now.
No, I don't like this.
It was great seeing you the other weekend, by the way. I just want to throw that out
Yes, it
there.
was good seeing you as well. I had a great time.
It was a blast, wasn't it?
Is it my email?
Probably. You pay for it.
Is this the first time, Tino, that we've seen Chris Sabin in singles action on TV?
I think
Speed.
Oh, that's not TV, though.
Fine.
so. Yeah, I think on SmackDown. Yeah, I think this is the first
You got
time
me.
that we've seen and even Alex Shelley or did out. Yeah, no, I did. I was gonna say I didn't even.
Here,
see
try
it.
this.
But this
Tino,
is
I
what
think
they-
your
this is
stream's
what they
lagging a
used
little
to do
bit.
In the good in
Didn't know.
oh me.
Yeah, you're laggy a little bit. I'm going to just remove you real quick and put you back in. Yeah, I'm just going to remove you and I'll take you
Yeah,
there.
let me do it.
She's
Meanwhile,
still
you
figuring things out.
We got IT hour over here at the podcast studio. I mean,
Is that
it is an appropriate shirt
You're good,
for
Tino.
what we're doing right now.
It is.
I might have too much going on in my house right now, so
That's fair.
trying to get those watch hours, and I got all my TVs on, Got to get those watch hours.
Although, the White Sox may not have the worst record. They're only going to have it for a year, right?
Man,
I mean, the Rockies.
Rockies.
It was
8
funny. I
wins.
listened to a podcast, and they were like, the White Sox can't even keep a record right. They lose it after 1 year.
Yeah.
It's like, I hate life.
The Rockies historically, are definitely going to be the worst team. And honestly, they probably could go to AAA and still not be the best team.
Man,
They played in
I
Colorado,
mean, it's
yes.
looking
Yeah.
like it, but honestly,
True.
all it takes is a team to go on the Sox went on a 21, 14, and
You got it?
Bye.
another 10-game
Yeah.
losing streak.
Bye, podcast mom.
Bye-bye.
How long are you going to be on here?
So we'll see if the Rockies do that, because I
Yeah.
don't know.
I got to address Great Brown Hope here. He says Kyle likes Hank and Tank, but not Motor City. How many times on these streams, Great Brown Hope, have I said that I attach myself to characters and personalities, not wrestling? That's why I like Hank and Tank.
Suck.
They're not great.
They suck.
They don't suck.
You like Hank and Tank over Motor
Yes.
City Machine Gun?
Yes.
Oh my god,
Yes.
you're out of your mind.
Motor City Machine Guns is at the bottom floor.
No, you're at the
He's so
bottom
hot.
floor.
No, I'm actually at the top
How are you? Good.
of this network, nothing else. Or no one else, I should say.
Full Kansas City special? Yes, it is. Fall down.
How did the White Sox get eliminated from the playoffs next year?
Listen, I give it a man. I don't even know.
He's a Guardians fan. We can't even talk shit. They're better than all of our teams besides the podcast, Dad.
I'm just happy the Guardians
Number
got
2
rid of
right
Mr. Josh Naylor because I hated the Guardians because of that.
The lefty, right? Naylor was a lefty.
Lefty, righty, it did not matter. That man freaking.
Oh, he's a switch hitter?
I think
He
yeah,
was the big boy.
Oh, yeah, I know he's a big boy because I just played him in MLB The Show and he homered off me till I lost the game.
He said I lost the game. He said,
I had Matt Liberatore on the mound. That was my bad.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Have you guys played the show at all?
yeah, I'm almost done with the full season of
It's mid.
baseball
This
because
yours
I'm
is?
lame.
I can't hit.
No.
No, I have the lowest home run total and I'm in the playoffs. I'm in last with home runs. Yeah.
You're the Cleveland Guardians.
Yeah.
You know what though? I can't steal bases, so I have one stolen base in my franchise, and I think I'm on the last series of the season.
Yeah. I like playing franchise modes in every game.
I play the franchise mode, and then I just play like a series, a couple games a day. Or
Same.
I don't really do anything like that. Like that's what I get excited for. I go after I'm done with my shows. I play Xbox, watch TV, and like go to bed. That's
And
my
vitamins.
exciting life. Yeah, now it's up.
How those vitamins treating you, Chris?
How we feeling? You ready
Hey,
to put
Chris,
that title on?
what is the magic number now that we are on?
Smackdown to come back on.
Hey, we're on the road to 200. What's that magic number, Chris?
200. All you gotta do is tell one person.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to find this 24-hour stream like somebody else was, and all you gotta do is hit that subscribe button.
There you
I
go.
mean, you never
Join us.
know,
We're
bro.
having a great
There,
time.
there might be people that are up at 2 a.m. that find us that we would never have gotten. You know, sometimes I'm up
Watch.
at 2 o'clock.
I was going to say, the people overseas are going to come in on the stream when Paperclip Mike is streaming from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m., and he's going to get the most views. Good for him, though, honestly, because he deserves it after putting a pre-record together for 3 hours and then not working.
That does suck.
That's smart.
Man, I
Great Brown Hope, I can't verbally say it, but I'll acknowledge it. Acknowledge. Did you guys see this conversation with Triple H and Stephanie? It was pretty
Not yet.
emotional. They talked about his health scare.
I think I'm a couple episodes behind. The last one I watched was McAfee.
Okay.
I always forget it's on because it's on Hulu, and then it's like one of, you know what I mean? It's always like there's some shows I always forget that they're on because they're on streaming. That it's like, oh yeah, they're on this day.
Well, listen to all that they're on. They're on Hulu, Peacock, Tubi. What did you just Hulu? Yeah, so that's 4 right there.
Yeah. This is a lot of them.
That's a lot of streaming for just WWE.
See
But
that-
Tubi's free.
Did you see the stuff with the NFL too about all their streaming stuff? Like everything that you have to add adds up to like $1,500.
Yep, just to watch the NFL this year.
It's crazy.
Oh.
But we're gonna do it, right?
No,
At first, I
Oh, I
thought
am.
Great Brown Hope was calling me out for falling asleep at the Hall of Fame on that last comment.
Who are we bowing to?
Who are you praising?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Chelsea. This fucking guy. Man.
Chelsea Green's my queen.
Oh,
Come on.
This size difference.
She towers over Selena, and Chelsea's not even super tall. She's like my height.
Come on,
I think she's wearing like high heels.
You know damn well Chelsea's boots make her,
Oh,
make
yeah.
her feel a little taller too.
Those boots were made for walking.
Oh.
Man,
You think we're gonna get Aldous and Randy?
What
eventually?
are we doing with Meacham here? Is she just like the new extreme girl? Like, I don't understand. She just comes out with a kendo stick and beats the crap out of people, and then I don't know.
Podcast Dad, do you know? Because I don't.
With what?
Do you know?
Me chin. I don't know what they're doing with her.
Well, she seems to be with beef.
6-man tag team match. Woman tag.
Why? You like the Packer colors that DIY has?
No.
I can't see him yet. Oh, you mean you're
Here he goes.
Ooh.
Here he goes.
really shitty football team?
You know,
How many
there is
calls
also,
out for
before
Kavanaugh?
you make the comment, there was also 22 other teams that wanted to ban the push. Just saying.
And guess what happened?
You would think majority would rule.
Didn't get banned.
Yeah, you guys keep playing rugby over there in Philadelphia.
That's right. We'll keep winning championships too.
That's fine.
You said that's fine.
6-woman tag coming. Yeah, you're probably right, Michelle.
You know what the best part was though about that voting?
It
was 22-10.
Yeah, it's the same score that you guys beat the Packers. I know. Packers Twitter and Eagles Twitter have been going at it for the past week.
I already bought a push shirt. Keep pushing. I already bought a shirt.
Well, you know what the thing they tweeted out on that play, they got stopped.
That's fine. Was that the game they won though?
We got Tommaso Ciampa versus Chris Saban.
That wasn't the Brazil game though, right?
No,
I'm pretty sure the Eagles.
We're beating you this year.
Twice.
We're beating you this year.
That's fine. I'm still up 2-1.
That's all right. We got a rivalry brewing.
Man, shall be interesting.
If Ciampa loses to Saban, I'm leaving the stream.
You can't.
Oh yeah, you're right. I can't.
You can't do 47.
It's got to
minutes
be
in
a
the
matter of
24
time
hour.
before we see like them have singles runs. No, I
mean,
how long are we gonna do DIY for? As much as I don't know. I feel like
I agree with you there.
we need to get Ciampa wants some gold back.
Well, maybe just they're not singles guys anymore on the main roster. Podcast Dad, I see you shaking your head.
They're not. They're not
Yeah.
singles guys. They're tag team guys, and that's fine. And that's perfectly fine. Because
I think if anybody is a singles guy, it's Ciampa.
I don't even think we're there. No.
Not yet.
I love Ciampa.
Right.
But
his NXT run as champion.
But you would have to build him so much. I mean,
he'd have to be that psycho killer.
Yes, it is, Michelle. Most likely.
To remotely think he's going to beat like a Seth Rollins? Nah, not yet.
No, not yet. Seth Rollins is going to get that title off of Jey Uso.
Yeet.
I know you're eating for that.
Pretty excited. I made the argument, I don't know if you saw on our show.
I did.
Why not Logan Paul right now? Why not?
I was in the chat with you, brother. I was saying no.
But why not?
Because why?
Because if you're going to do it at any point, now's the time to do it.
And just ruin all that story that you had for Jey Uso?
What story?
Overcoming the odds and becoming world champion? And then just for him to have a reign for a month?
He can't even main event Saturday night's main event.
What
the
is
only
main
reason
event?
why they would give it to Logan
Probably
is
Cena
because
and
there would be
Truth.
so many eyes on the title.
Yeah.
Just like
Tino,
they did with the U.S. title.
Tino, do you know what's main eventing Saturday night's main event?
Wouldn't it be Cena and Truth, I'm assuming?
Let me do some research.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm
Unless
assuming that's...
Unless they put Cena first just to get the eyes.
I feel like the
Cena-
steel cage might start off.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck,
Yeah.
that might
But I
happen,
don't know.
too.
I just...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They're always so repetitive with things. I feel like the steel cage matches, when they have it, are always the ones that start off the show. Because they're like, ooh, let's try to get people to stay because, everybody loves cage matches.
I got the answer.
Yes.
The main event of Saturday night's main event will be Jey Uso versus Logan Paul for the World Heavyweight Championship.
You're both
Logan
wrong.
Paul's winning.
Jey Uso's definitely winning if he's in the main
Yeah,
event. I know. You just want to see Logan Paul win.
I'm just saying, if we're ever going to do it,
I agree with you, though. Logan Paul should hold world title at least once.
Yeah, so do it right now when it's believable he can beat Jey Uso.
I got to clap with my boys. Sorry, that's my favorite tag team. What you munching on over there, Tino?
Sure.
Airheads. Oh, the blue one is the best. That is
Is
the
your
best.
favorite tag team currently or ever?
Trying not to chew with my mouth
Currently.
open. I have a hard time with my freaking left side. And
Fair enough. Yeah, currently, all time would be the Usos.
I think so.
For you?
I think so. I mean, they were,
dude.
They were on fire for that.
Them in the New Day.
Stretch.
Yeah. Them in the New Day, that was like our tag team rivalry. Like everybody else had like the Hardys and all them. Like you guys did, obviously, because you watched before me. But that's what I grew up with was Usos and New Day.
Yeah, no, it was. It's tough to.
Well, let's go down the line. Let's have some fun. We got a commercial break. Tino, I know I'm putting you on the spot here. Give me your top 5 favorite tag teams of all time.
Hardy Boys, Dudley Boys, Edge and Christian. Sure, I'm gonna miss one or two, but probably just to give it for like something for this year, probably the Usos, and then trying to think. Yeah, it's so hard because like if you think, wait, just give me a minute. Let me look around my house. Let me see.
Okay,
DX.
DX. Fair enough.
As I look up, they got their figures. Or I guess I could just, yeah. So
podcast dad, let's hear it. Top 5 favorite tag teams of all time.
See again, put me on the spot. Number one for me.
Hey Hugo.
Oh, Hugo.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up, Hugo?
He subscribed to us when we were in Cleveland, correct?
And I did give him some fantasy advice.
Oh, you stole your partner's hoodie?
No, I didn't. This is my hoodie.
Oh, you bought it?
It was in the box.
All right,
you
now
handed to me.
Now you can answer the question. Sorry, we had some comments.
I think my favorite all time is the Dudleys, because I grew up watching them like start in ECW too. So familiar with that. What they did in WWE was awesome. What they did in TNA was pretty good too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And then everything with Bubba, all that. But Hardys, I think, are up there. Usos are definitely up there. I like the Steiners.
Oh,
Real old school ones. Like you go watch them. Their matches were intense.
Hard hitting.
Like intense.
5.
I think 5's the New Day. Can we count that as a tag team?
Yes, I will count that. Of course.
All right. Then yes.
I like it. All right, my top 5. Number 1's the Usos. Number 2's the New Day. It's just going on brand here. Number 3, I'm going to put the Dudleys. For some reason, I very charismatic. I haven't seen, obviously, their prime, but I've seen clips. And number 4, I'll give it to the Hardys. And a surprise number 5, recently, Fraxium. Fraxium in my top 5.
I thought he was going to say Hank and Tank.
I swear to God, I thought that was going to say
No, it was either DIY or Fraxium, and Fraxium's body of work is better.
I was so close to leaving the stream. It wasn't even going to be funny.
I did. I was like, you said recent.
Hank and Tank aren't even top 20.
Not even top 100.
I mean, there's so many tag teams too that like the Brothers of Destruction. I mean, they're
Nation of Domination.
We go all the way back to Kofi and CM Punk if we wanted to.
The Heart Connection, like we're
Motor City Machine Guns.
I know they're in a lot of people's top 5s. I know.
Come on.
You're right.
Just because their WWE run hasn't been good.
And that's what I'm basing it off of. I'm not basing it off of their body of work before this.
Really, another kind of hidden gem team, and not a lot of people talk about it, was Beer Money.
TNA.
That group, they were like
money.
Chemistry between Rude and Storm was really good.
There was a time where we almost got that in NXT too. I don't know if you remember that.
I do, when James Storm was there for like an hour.
Yeah.
Literally. There's so many people that have went in and out of there. They're like, there's faces that I see, and I'm like, where have I seen them from? And it's just like some random appearance in NXT, or even all the people from like AEW that have been in NXT now, or NXT. Like it just.
Yeah. The bar is a good mission by us. One. Yeah. But the other teams, the Nexus is surprising to see, and I'm not surprised with the LWO up there because he's very on brand there. Big fan of
Shayna and Nia.
He's a Shayna guy.
We'll talk. I get that, but I mean, come on.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
You're not allowed.
Well,
there goes our 24 hours podcast, Ed.
Nah, we'll be fine.
Oh man. You got any fun plans for Memorial Day?
No, we just got all the stuff for the twins this weekend. We're doing like their birthday party and having a bunch of people over. So,
Gotcha. Anything like you got anything fun for the birthday party or any of that? I remember one of my birthday parties. My mom got like a horse, and we had like a horse like.
oh no, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I mean, we
Nah.
got a bounce house.
But the bounce house works, man. I love
That's
those
it.
bounce houses.
Yeah, I mean that's it. We'll have a bunch of children running around the yard, so it'll be fine.
Are you getting one that has like the water slide? So then it's
Oh no, we're not doing it. I'm not that fancy.
no, not that. No. I feel you. My family goes all out. They used to go out like for like the first like 5-6 years of my birthday. Man, I have pictures and just it was insane. It's like why'd you do that? Like when I didn't remember, it was like, and then like my 13th birthday, we're all just sitting at like the bowling alley. It's
Well, you know, they do everything. It's exciting at first, but when it gets to 13, they're like, again?
I don't like you no more.
Oh, I thought he was gonna win. I got scared.
You got scared.
Yeah, I would have had to leave.
Oh well.
Yeah, I'm wondering that too, Michelle. I don't know if you guys talked about that while I was pissing.
Where's
Candace?
I think she's hurt.
Oh,
I think. I don't know.
you might be right.
Because she was with everything with Nia, I thought was really good. I really enjoyed that. And then
Are you talking about the speed champion? Or no, is she the speed champion still?
Yeah.
is she?
Wait. Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, she's not. Solruka is.
Oh, that's right. That's two
That's right.
belts.
That's right, 2-belt soul.
Show the speed belt on television.
Why
Chris
don't
say, oh, I thought he won. I got scared.
I guess-
Shayna and Nia were fun to watch. If Ronda and Shayna wasn't meant to be a breakup angle, they would have been great.
Man, they fumbled Shayna so bad.
They did. It was from the start.
Yeah.
They missed the jump at the start. She should have won the Rumble.
And you know, you mentioned that about like not being like singles competitors on the main roster. I feel like that's kind of what happened with Shayna. It's like they considered her a tag team wrestler when she was a
Single
great
star.
singles competitor, and she was one of the best NXT champions in the beginning of NXT, Black and Gold and all
Yeah.
of
100%.
that. Just like Asuka. Where's Asuka at? I thought she definitely returned with
She
Kairi
was
Sane.
hurt. Yeah, she was hurt, but I don't know where. I think it might be visa issues now.
Man,
A couple more comments trickling in.
I guess sometimes we don't realize that there's more to go into it than, you know.
Yes, she should have, Great Brown Hope. She should have beaten Becky at WrestleMania.
What's
And
up?
Erica, hey, Erica, thanks for stopping by. She says, facts, Tino, about Shayna Baszler.
Is Erica making an appearance this weekend?
I don't think so, but Erica, you know my phone number. If you
Speak of
ever
the
wanna-
devil.
Wait, what happened?
Oh,
Yay!
Just say her name.
Say her name and she appears. I believe in Candace Wrestling.
Why does
hilarious.
it, bro, it's weird. Like, it's been happening so much. Like,
Are we
I'll be
doing
talking-
this? Yeah. We're speaking things. The way is back.
Hey, where's
Not all
Austin
the
Theory?
way.
Oh, you're right. Indy's not here.
Aw.
That didn't.
But you know what? Indy's got 3 belts right now. Good for Indy.
I love Indy Hartwell. Love Indy Hartwell. Fraxia, my 5th favorite tag team of all time.
No,
Man,
they're not ready yet.
and-
because
and
he
you
doesn't
know
have
what's
his-
funny
his
is-
tape.
They were a tag team that just got put
Pre-recorded.
together.
Oh, look at the graphics they got in the background. That's cool.
That's cool.
It's going off the Fraxium theme.
Oh, that is cool. It's my time now, Cena. That's great.
Cena sucks. Just kidding. He's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Theory was part of the way, too.
Yeah. Who could forget about Theory?
That was his best moments in WWE.
Man.
Hey,
He'll be
I didn't like his U.S. run.
he won the Money in the Bank too.
Yeah, and then he had a Vince, what was the thing? An egg?
Oh,
Remember
yeah,
that?
Yeah, from
Yeah, the golden
movie.
egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Golden Age. I felt like I was watching the freaking that what was that one like cartoon, like it was a Dragon Tales where like they would like
Oh, yeah. Dragon Tales, yep. They used to have a cereal back in the day, I think, with like the eggs in the cereal. I remember that.
What the hell is this? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm a little older than you guys.
Yeah, you're older.
A little.
Old.
Yeah, just a little bit. What are you, podcast at 30? Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. I'm going to be 32 in a couple weeks. Cena's next. Here we go.
I'll probably stay on through Cena.
That's fair. Does that mean your other half is coming with us?
No.
No.
That might be the only time you get to see her on the stream. So.
No, I'm talking about the podcast other half.
Oh, no.
No. He's busy.
He's busy guy.
He's busy.
Hanging out with Ramsey.
Of course.
I'll be 43 in a few weeks, and he's getting up at 4 a.m. to do a stream. Look at these old people. Sorry. Older. I'm just going to be throwing shots. When I said it's going to be an unhinged 24 hours, I meant it.
Well, we're 1 hour down, 23 to go.
Let's go, guys! Yeah!
I love the energy.
Podcast data is on the moon.
Hey, it's a great day.
It's a great day to have it.
Getting up at 3:30. Michelle, I'm not going to comment on your age. That's a rule. You respect women, right? You don't talk about their age.
Oh my God, I'm done.
Podcast mom's old as shit.
He's like, I'm just going to put my wife on blast.
Oh, she knows. She knows she's old.
But you
She's
love
a cougar. Hey, happy birthday to the twin.
I don't think Tino knows.
I was going to say, you want to tell him?
Tino, she is 10 years older than me. So yes,
And she looks great for her age.
I didn't know.
She looks great in general. Great in general.
Relax over there, buddy.
I'm helping you out.
Good for you.
I'm not making moves. I'm putting her over.
I just got a text from
Oh my God.
Up at 3:30, stream from 4 to 7, work from 8 to 5, Paperclip Mike, putting in the man hours here on 24 hours. And look at that graphic. I made it.
He said
I made it.
Hey, Ian, where are you at, man? You want to come watch SmackDown?
Yeah, Ian, where are you at?
He's probably watching the Pacers.
That's okay. That's, listen, that's
Sirs
like
and five.
you got to get 2 TVs. You have the Pacers on one, you got SmackDown on the
Sirs.
other, and you got your
Sirs.
No.
You want me to? I'll send you a TV, Ian. I got you. I got like 3 in my garage.
You know what I hated about the Pacers games?
My shed.
Let's hear it.
It was that stupid race car sound.
I agree with you. Yep.
I hate it's so many times.
Yeah. I'm like, no. Even though the Indy 500 is this weekend, coincidentally.
I never went to one of those.
Me neither.
I 4 years and I never went.
Oh, Tino. Ian said he'll take a free TV.
I got one of those too. You want one?
I live in a 1,000-foot square foot condo, and I have 3 TVs.
Wow. What a flex.
No, that wasn't a flex. I'm saying it's tiny, and I have 3 TVs in a tiny space for one person.
Flex.
Is it bad that I have 8?
Jeez.
No, because you're a streamer. You're literally the marathon man.
Oh,
That is true.
I mean,
You're Mr. 24/7,
I-
I-65. Woo!
oh, am I the 24/7 champion?
I have 3 too.
3 what?
TVs.
Oh, but you don't have a 1,000-square-foot condo.
No, I do not.
You have a house.
Yes, I'm not gonna say the square footage, but
Yeah,
yes,
don't do that. I'll tell you this. I'm going to get a home here soon, and then you'll be seeing a lot more of me on stream because I won't be going anywhere because I won't have any money.
Yep.
So support us.
At least you'll have a roof and electric,
Yeah. Wait, you don't have that?
I mean, yeah, I do.
I was going to say, you definitely have electricity going.
I mean, you see me, you can't see me.
This might be a hot take, and it's a smaller card, but I think Saturday night's main event has the best card of the weekend.
That's a bold take.
I mean, yes, but the problem is we have 4 matches. It's going to be commercial galore. We're going to
Correct.
see a bunch of BS promos, a bunch of 75 video packages, and then the entrances are going to be 2 hours.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, where it should be I don't know. Because it's like they should take the time to have some of these matches to, make them feel. Because hopefully this is the last time we see Priest and Damian. And
Yeah, I agree.
they have,
Bold-ass take. It is a bold-ass take, Ian, but I'm going to stick to it because AEW on paper is probably the better-looking card, and it will have the best matches, but I don't know. That go-home show didn't sell me on Double or Nothing. Did you guys watch the go-home for Dynamite?
no, I did not. I was... I was driving home from the rate, if that's what you want to
rate.
call it, whatever the hell they want to call it now.
It's not the G spot anymore.
No, it's not.
That's unfortunate.
They should just make it the
I called it the G spot because it was guaranteed rate.
Okay. I didn't know what we were talking about for a second. 'Cause I'm like focused on the screen and all I heard was
Yeah, we're just talking about G spots and orgasms. That's it.
Hey. God, we're an hour and 5 into the stream.
It's not even midnight yet.
We already got orgasms. Great.
Ian loved to go home show for Dynamite.
Oh,
Ian,
that's
why aren't you on the stream?
Yeah,
He told you. He told you.
What did he say?
Watch the Pacers.
You can watch the Pacers on the stream.
He won't do it. He's got one TV.
Wait.
Okay. So come on the screen or the stream still and just watch the Pacers. Give us the play-by-play.
Oh, this comment's good. Just like wrestling, G spots are not real. All right. Watching Pacers and I'm medicated. Oh, he's got vitamins too.
Look at me.
Medicated. I haven't done a live.
Your
stream
dad is
medicated.
on many vitamins.
I've been 5 years medicated. Everyone. What's up?
I'd rather watch Halliburton on NXT.
I can't wait to play with him in 2K.
I was going to say, he's in the video game.
Great. I'm never going to
No
use it.
stupid waste of time.
Yep.
I would rather had like somebody. I would rather. I don't know.
You're telling me in your My GM mode, Tino, you wouldn't want to book Tyrese Halliburton versus Pat McAfee in the main event of WrestleMania?
No.
Speaking of that,
Not at all.
is the city of Indianapolis okay?
He just
Why?
does it. And
Because Ursay died?
Oh, yeah, that alcoholic.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere. Everybody at Wiffle Ball on Wednesday was just like, hey, Jim Irsay died. I go, isn't he like 60?
Well, you know.
Alcohol will do that to you, and I sell it, I know.
I don't think it was just alcohol.
True that. Ian better be wearing a Pacers jersey while watching the game. I'll tell you this right now, he does not have a Pacers jersey nor apparel.
What's happening? Is the Judgment Day coming out?
Oh, no. Here we go.
They're black.
Oh, wait, you see this text?
Ah, okay.
Look what Ian
no,
just
it's
said.
live.
All right,
It's
come on,
Priest.
Ian.
It's McIntyre and
They're going down the aisle, brother. I guess Cena's not in person. He was just a promo.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm sitting here waiting for Cena. I'm like, who's coming out?
I was going to say. I ain't gonna...
That's good though. We don't want to waste one of his appearances.
Reggie
Yes.
Miller is a GOAT, for sure. Great Brown.
I guess, but you can't advertise John Cena up next and then just play a package.
That's true. False advertisement.
You know they do it all the time.
I know they do, but like, you can't do it right at this moment right now because I had no idea what was going on.
You can't do it during hashtag main event 24 when we got vitamins.
You said John Cena, and I see fire on the train.
All rise.
For the Judgment Day.
His Mania entrance was the best, by the way.
It was good.
Slayer, yes, it was the best.
I know Ian likes Slayer.
Love Slayer.
He could talk to you a little bit about Slayer for sure. I'm not too familiar with them. I was a hip-hop guy growing up.
He likes Ghost too, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I got a new band for him, but you have to listen.
I'm sure he'll be interested.
Oh, we're at 107
You may have heard.
subscribers.
Whoa! 107! Here we go, people.
Hey,
Somebody told somebody.
he said I told somebody.
We might get to 200 by the end of this stream. We're an hour in and we've gained 9 subscribers, guys. Keep it up.
What's his name?
JC Mateo.
Got it.
I don't like it.
I
No?
hate it.
You like it?
I don't. It just doesn't bother. I feel like the names just. I don't know. Like after like certain people change their names, it just like it doesn't like bother me. I guess anymore.
It usually doesn't bother me
We'll just
either.
call him Jeff Cobb. Who cares?
Yeah, with Jeff Cobb's the most basic, generic, workable name.
Maybe they weren't. Maybe it's like they're not allowed to, so that's why
Uh.
they JP. So we all know
They're
it's
about to
Jeff
buy New
Cobb.
Japan.
Yeah. They're buying everything. Then they can have WrestleMania in Las Vegas every year.
Yeah, that kind of stinks.
Yes, it does.
Well, then I saw Money in the Bank is New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
So
yeah.
that means this year's WrestleMania is in London.
I don't know.
That'd be
Well,
awesome.
there's a rumor it's gonna happen like this, like a week earlier, but still the second week of April. So it's still gonna be like later in the year. Like
Well, they got to avoid the Final Four. The Final Four is the weekend of April 4th and 5th, I believe. So they would have to, run that following weekend. You don't want to. They never go head to head with the Final Four, and that's why I crossed Indy off the list next year because the Final Four is in Indy. So they wouldn't do Indy back-to-back weeks of craziness. Would be a lot of money though.
A shit ton of money.
But a lot of terrible work hours for people.
Are we seeing Solo and Jacob at SummerSlam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jacob will hold it till SummerSlam.
Would you give Solo the title?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think that would help him?
Yes. He needs credibility.
Because people forget that this man was North American champion.
Yeah.
Give up the title. He never lost it.
I agree. No, I think he should be the next United States champion. Speaking of United States champions.
I totally got catfished. I said I was going to stay on for the Cena promo.
He said that.
I mean, you are free to leave whenever you want to leave. Trust me. I'm not holding you against your will here.
No, it's just funny.
Yeah, we are. You're not alone.
You guys, their marketing worked.
You gotcha.
He's like, damn, I stayed longer.
They keep it up. He might be here for the entire 24 hours.
Uh-oh.
There might be a chance.
He's just sleeping in the chair like, what's the
sleeping right now.
Weekend at Bernie's?
Well,
Yeah.
Don't you see those YouTube channels that literally it's just people sleeping?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another person joining us for Friday Night SmackDown. He is 1/3 of the On the Mark Wrestling podcast. He is the full-time part-timer, the son of the podcast dad, Ian Garvelia!
Hey!
What's up, gentlemen? I'm doing good. Doing pretty good. Excited to talk for however long I end up making it before I pass out.
No, you made an appearance, though. You're here.
Do you not have an iPad?
I did. What? No?
Oh, yeah.
Like a
ready
tablet?
What kind of
REV?
questions?
Do you not have
No?
like a tablet? You
No?
telling me you wouldn't be able to watch the Pacers and SmackDown? Go buy a tablet.
Well, I'm watching it back there. I'll peek every now and then because I really don't care. Everybody knows with NBA games, like it doesn't matter till the fourth quarter anyway. So
He's right.
it's the same as football.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the NFL.
I love the NFL, though. So
I love baseball. Baseball number one.
See that?
I do love the NFL except for the Packers.
Thank you.
Destination X.
Thanks.
I think everybody on the stream would probably agree with that statement.
Yeah, you're outnumbered.
Bunch of turds.
Because, Tino's a dumbass Bears fan. Ian's a dumbass
Listen.
Bears fan.
Whoa,
Well, I mean, yes,
whoa.
they are.
Yeah,
I
see,
agree
thank
with you. Yeah, we're
Don't make
dumb
me
for
send
being
the
Bears.
new
Yeah.
poop on your ass, Kyle.
So
I'll call my man Seth freaking Rollins, man. He'll fight
pretty
you
sure the
there.
Eagles.
We got Braun
play-
Strowman. We got Liv Morgan. We got Otis that are Packer fans. You're screwed.
You could have Simone Biles. It ain't gonna matter.
You got Simone Biles now.
I was gonna say.
I mean, she changes though. She goes from the Packers, the Cubs, the Sox. She don't know who she's a fan of.
I think the Eagles play both the Bears and the Chargers this year. So
They do.
Oh, we got a lot of main event rivalries. This is going to be fun for the fantasy league.
If my team has a smack around everybody else's team,
we need to put some type of something in that fantasy league because I lost my motivation because there was
Okay, we'll put stakes. We'll get it.
Got to be something,
Yeah, with something embarrassing. Like the loser has to do.
Loser has to do a 24-hour stream.
That would suck.
I would not join.
Ian, if we get to how many subscribers on OTM?
600.
Yeah.
600, and it's gonna happen, and it's going.
You want me to check to see if I'm subscribed to get you guys there?
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, you want to hear this story, Ian? I'm sure you didn't catch it. For our 100th subscriber, it was the guy below me.
Oh hell yeah! Oh wait, actually no, that's not good. That's pretty tough. But
Didn't you recruit these guys? Didn't you have a conversation with them when we brought them in?
Tough.
And
We'll have to bring that up to HR.
And now where are we? Since I've subscribed, we've boosted up by 7.
This is true. We're on a 9 subscriber per hour rate right now, Ian.
Nice, love that. Also, I currently have SmackDown on the left side with no audio, and Pacers game with no audio in the middle because I don't think we got everything on the screens here. If I had audio on, I would not be able to have a conversation. So
that's why I got closed captioning on.
That would work.
See, thinking ahead of the game.
I have that on.
Little by little.
I hate Great Brown Hopes, Ian LaFleur. It was a one-off appearance at the Halloween party, and that was it. It's over now.
Are you related to Matt?
No, oh God, no.
He's handsome though. He's a handsome coach.
Ugh.
Oh my God.
God.
Podcast Dad, you can't deny that.
I
We
gotta
have a
get my
handsome
hair
coach.
cut every single week before the game.
Matt LaFleur, he's handsome, right?
That's fine.
Thank you.
Sure.
I could say Jalen Hurts is handsome.
Because
Oh
he
my
is.
God.
He's a handsome man.
Why are you glazing over the quarterback that won the championship?
He didn't win it. Their whole team did. He's surrounded by great talent.
That's true.
His
Man,
offensive
Oh, darn.
line, the best running
Oh
back,
darn!
the two of the best wide receivers. Yeah, I'm not.
Oh darn!
Trust me. You'll take it any way you can get it, but he's surrounded by a lot.
That's true.
Okay. And
I'm not taking the Super Bowl away from him. I'm just saying I don't think he's the top 10 quarterback.
By the way, what have I missed in SmackDown so far?
Candace return. What else did we see? Julia qualified for Money in the Bank.
I did see that. Okay.
Yep.
I like that.
And
had a package today.
yeah,
That happened.
Johnson.
Jody Dom.
we are an hour and 15 in. And the,
I overheard as I was turning on the monitors and everything something about a G spot. What was going on there?
Orgasms, yes.
Oh, okay.
we don't know anything about him because, like Mike said,
Don't exist.
they
Main
don't.
Event Network. Their views do not equal the views of the podcast.
We got a little tease backstage
Listen,
again.
Charlotte.
Yep.
Alexa, who are you talking to? Oh, I said the name. Damn. My TV went off. Yeah.
Oh, you can't say that name because she's listening at all the time.
Damn it.
Yeah, they got to sell that merch.
Heck yeah.
We need to
Don't
get
know
Ian
why
a Lily
anybody would
doll.
want that, but
Did you guys see the rumors of who's backstage tonight?
Is it the White
yeah,
Six?
Yeah.
Where do you think we would see them, though?
I don't know. That's all.
Something with Bliss. Does Bliss have anything?
She already did it.
Ow.
Oh, no, she has a match, doesn't she?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Somebody in the chat might know.
I don't even know if I'm
What,
alive.
Alexa
PCA Grand Slam.
Um,
Beat! It's tied.
from
Holy
Region.
shit.
Who?
the
Yeah,
PCA.
Pete Crow Armstrong. Learn the name. He's destroying your city's baseball team right now, single-handedly.
Man, that
Wait, are they
guy-
playing the Phillies?
The fact that
No,
he,
Reds. Cincinnati.
Oh, your city's team. I see what you said.
the
Okay.
stuff
He just hit his second home run, 6 RBIs.
God damn it.
Oh, and Tucker hit a. We're winning.
Fucking
Man.
Cubs.
That
we
that
can
trade
agree
has
on
ended up working out for both teams after it looked like it wasn't going to work out for either with Baez and PCA. Man, and it's
Baez
nice-
is good again, which is nice to see.
Yeah, it's as much as I obviously as a White Sox fan don't like seeing the Cubs win the World Series and all that nonsense. It's nice to see some of the players actually still, because it's sad to see Chris Bryant and
Yeah.
them not be, or Rizzo not even being on a team is kind of sad. So
Rizzo should. It's kind of insane
He's
that
old,
Rizzo
though.
is. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of players like that shouldn't
Hillary
be on a
Goldschmidt.
team.
it's crazy how they go.
Goldie's
from,
been
like,
good though.
that good,
That's the
yes.
difference.
like.
When do we see Zelina again?
I'm sure.
Is
She had that
what they're-
match, right? With
Yeah,
Julia?
but are they doing an injury story then with that attack, though?
Didn't she
maybe
just
that-
win the title
Yeah, you can't have a champion off TV for an extended period of time.
for her first title, her first
Right.
singles title ever? Yeah, no, she'll be back.
She'll be back. Yeah, I agree. Where's the women's tag titles?
Liv's doing a movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. See, I keep forgetting who's the champion.
I was like, wait,
So
I
dumb.
was like, wait, who is the champion?
Yeah, see, we forget.
She's doing. They said that she was supposed to return already, but that
Here's an idea. Don't put titles on people that are leaving the company.
Correct.
Or don't create storylines for a guy that's climbing Mount Everest.
there should
Correct.
be some type of like rule. Like you're gone for 30 days, you got to vacate the title. Like,
I
they don't
agree.
Vacate titles anymore. They used to.
I
do that,
agree.
like,
It would legitimize
Normal.
wrestling. It would help that.
Podcast Dad, you doing all right?
No. Watching some wrestling.
Aren't we all? If it were Freebird, Carlito, and Raquel could defend the belts.
Hold
That
on.
would
That's
actually be
cool.
entertaining.
That's
That'd be
cool.
entertaining.
Ian got to ask Carlito. Oh, he's leaving. Never mind. It's not
he said deuces.
That's what I should have done, right? When Ian grabbed the mic to
Yeah.
ask Carlito a question, just leave. Let me ask him. Ian, you remember when you asked Carlito a question?
I did.
You were on CVV's podcast.
I
He
was.
was. It was-
Actually, no, my voice wasn't.
It was funny. I was listening to it. I was like, wait, why does that voice sound so familiar?
I don't think my voice got picked up.
No, I clipped it.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was on there.
It got
I
picked
heard
up.
it.
Yeah.
So great.
Yeah, we were a couple drinks in, right? A couple Michelobes. We went to get some, La Cantina?
The social taco or something like that. Social cantina.
Yeah. You know about
Good
that
place.
Podcast, Dad? I know you used to live in Indy.
I do not.
You used to live in Indy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Did not know
Lived
that.
there for 4 years.
Of course, I come here and my dad leaves.
Story of your life, right?
It's okay. I can make those jokes. I can make those jokes. It's okay.
Am I allowed to make those jokes?
Yes, you're allowed to.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
Backstory, Ian's dad did leave him.
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, to Ian's real dad, who will never see this.
That's all right. I won't see him either.
J-Dog, we got a full booth right now, brother. But thanks for stopping by.
I killed Chris.
J-Dog. J-Dog. It's on the channel, bro.
Dude, Tino, you got to get him to come on your stream tomorrow. That's what we need.
You sure you
don't want it?
J-Dog?
Okay, we don't want it.
Are you sure you want J-Dog?
Wait, did we actually lose the podcast?
He's dying.
I'll remove him until he recovers.
What happened? What did I miss?
Hey, well,
no, that's a joke.
Quick recap. Ian's dad in real life actually left him. And then the gimmick is that Chris is his podcast dad. And there you go. Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah. Here's your backstory. Oh, there's Selena. Michelle's, you're calling everything.
Oh, there you go.
Michelle's on fire.
I mean, again, like I said, like would you like? It's not like we can't see these people 2-3 times a show.
Yeah, look at that. Michelle literally called it.
Oh, he's back.
He's back. All right.
He's back.
Oh, sorry. Are you smelling yourself or something?
Are you laughing at that?
He's got a cough. He's got a cough. He's got the vid. Oh, is B-Fab and Meechin about to win? 1, 2. B-Fab just picked up a win on SmackDown, guys.
I was about to say, does anyone care about B-Fab or Meechin?
I do.
I don't like that finish.
Maybe that's just me.
I like what B-Fab's doing on social media. But that's about it. It's not. Maybe this is their new group.
Yeah, that's fair.
Next Friday, guys, we'll see Meechum, B-Fab, and Zelina taking on the Hearse. What is it? The Hearse? The Hearse?
Her service?
I
don't know.
The Secret Hervis.
The Secret Hearse. I can't. There.
How was Ian right?
I was missing.
He's just
I don't even watch SmackDown.
You had him on your channel before?
I have allowed him on my channel before, so
maybe he'll make his debut.
If you give me the okay, maybe he'll come and hang out for
tomorrow. Yeah, if you need some company tomorrow, you have my blessing.
There you go.
He just can't get canceled.
Yeah, J-Dog, you hear that? Can't be not PG or yes PG.
You have to be.
Yes PG.
Well, we really haven't been PG.
I mean,
what?
I don't even know if that's PG.
All right, Tino's going with Fraxium here. He gave me his prediction earlier. This is for the tag titles, Ian. Who do you got? Fraxium, Street Profits.
Street Profits. They're hot right now. Fraxium, I mean, you could show legitimacy for Fraxium just by their talents. They don't need to win it.
Podcast Dad, who you got?
Profits.
Yeah, me too. I'm going with the Profits. You're on your own on this one, Tino.
That's fine. I'll pull the Sunday Night Football when everybody picks the same team.
Yeah. I hate when the analysts pick my team. It's like a weird thing. Like mentally, I'm like, oh, now they're gonna lose.
Uh-oh.
I love you, Jacob.
He's got his Jeff Cobb singlet on.
That's JC Mateo.
This is crazy.
Yeah, Ian, how do you feel about that name for Jeff Cobb? JC Mateo.
Is that actually his name?
So he's Jeff Cobb Mateo?
Yes.
Oh, God. They just wanted to make it seem Samoan, I guess?
Or they just want to have the rights to his name? Yeah.
It's all about the rights. It's all about the money. That's all they care.
That's good, because Jacob Fatu has his name.
True that. He got it from the Indies. Same name in the Indies.
It's only with certain people that they want it to do.
I just picked up a solo figure the other day. I know I shared it with you guys, but he's behind me somewhere. Him and Andre Chase.
This faction's starting to look good.
Oh yeah, and it's not a new bloodline. I hate people calling it the new bloodline.
No.
The bloodline is over with.
No,
done.
Yeah.
The story's done.
They need a name though, like another name. What's
Not the bloodline.
I was gonna say that's the issue. Is their
not
name
Bloodline
is the bloodline.
2.0. Yeah, they that's why I'm saying they just need to come out with a brand new name.
Yeah, I
Repackage it.
wish they've stuck with it for this long.
Yeah, but like, I just don't like
Samoan Dynasty.
Yeah, that works for me.
Except for JC Mateo is not part of the family. So.
Yeah, I don't know why we were predicting that match when this was the match that was coming up. They keep teasing us.
They are freaking us out tonight, aren't they?
It's because we can't hear the commentary. It's an issue.
It's making me mad.
Let me do some more
John
plugs.
Cena?
Can you hear my TV?
I don't even know this is
No,
on.
we can't.
Okay.
Guys, don't forget, we got a lot more action coming your way tonight at midnight, Central Time. The Great Brown Hope will be taking over. He's going to be joined by Cardboard PC at midnight, and then Kyle Nix will be joining the stream at 1 a.m. Central. You don't want to miss that. And, of course, right after we are done watching Friday Night SmackDown, we got JGold and Tim Vicious coming in for the tag. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but you guys know JGold and Tino. It's going to be must watch.
I've seen rumblings on Twitter too. They're hinting at something big, so I'm excited.
They've kept it close to the vest, which I can respect.
Correct.
We know what Mike's doing, though. Mike's playing video games. And Ian, tomorrow, they could come hang out with us from 4 to 7 because we got not 1, not 2, but 3 PLEs to preview. NXT Battleground for the first hour, Double or Nothing for the second, and Saturday night's main event for the third. Ian, I don't even think you're ready for that.
Well, no, actually, legitimately, no, I'm not ready for that because I don't know what's going on in NXT. However, my predictions for NXT on OTM have been really good.
You're good at picking NXT without knowing about NXT.
No idea who any of the names are, but I am very excited to talk.
Speaking of NXT, you know what's good? NXT Night Shift. Vic Joseph would agree.
A little bit of praise.
How about that?
Yeah,
Pretty
right.
cool.
Oh, yeah, true. You got a little acknowledgement from the
Episode 10.
the head of NXT.
Yeah. I think he's honestly the best lead guy right now in professional wrestling.
He's got a good voice for it.
I just like how he's hip to the times, like those modern references that he has. It's nice.
He was a UFC or Bellator, right? Before?
I'm not sure. Maybe you can look it up.
Chris, do you know?
Are you thinking of Mauro Ranallo?
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, because he went NXT to MMA.
Mauro was great. Podcast and Tino, I know you were around for those days in NXT.
Those were the best. He
Black
just
and
made
gold.
every.
I was
He made
thinking
every.
because doesn't he work for AAA?
Yeah,
Who, Mauro?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Who does?
I think so.
As I say, I mean we might see him back.
Yeah, hold on. I'm doing my research.
That'd be crazy if he called Worlds Collide.
Worlds would definitely be colliding.
Worlds collide.
Professional early career.
Man, we can't forget about that too. Money in the Bank Day, Worlds Collide is on in the afternoon. 7 hours of pay-per-views. Woohoo!
Oh, jeez, I forgot about that.
That's gonna be a day.
He's the voice of Maple Leaf Professional Wrestling. That's it. So,
For Vic?
No,
Whatever
for Mauro.
happened to Kevin
Oh.
Patrick? Did he go back to soccer? I was
I have
thinking
no
about
idea.
that.
He was not good though.
No, and who was the other guy that was here for a minute? The bald guy.
He was a UFC guy. I think Ian, is that who you're thinking of? The bald guy that was on Raw.
Name was.
I
Yeah.
don't
He
know.
wasn't here for too long though.
And
Do you like Joe Tessitore? Do you guys think he's good?
I like Joe.
I do.
Yeah, he's all right.
I've heard like mixed reviews where I like him, but I feel like it's like different. People just need to get used to like the different like announcer. Like I always think about it like with baseball too. Like with like special sports teams, you get like they have these certain specific announcers, and then they retire, and then
Oh, Jesus Christ, Great Brown Hope. This might be the worst take of the night.
no, Pat.
Kevin Patrick was awesome. Who has ever said that?
Oh, I thought he meant Pat. I thought
Jesus.
Kevin Patrick was kind of quirky.
I got the Vic
Own
Joseph
thing.
stuff. He started the wrestling business in 2010, serving as a commentator and ring announcer for independent promotions such as Prime Wrestling and AIW out of Cleveland. Yeah. We've been to AIW shows before. He is from Cleveland, so that makes sense.
What is this?
Get him on the Junkies pod.
Legato.
I thought there was a tag match. They have done. They just keep doing this.
You are so confused right now, aren't you?
I was so confused. I thought I switched channels.
To be fair, it is very...
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Jumbled.
Yeah, jumbled. There it is.
I
Not a lot of
thought I was on a
continuity.
soap opera. I'm like, what did I do?
This is probably the same room that Tony D has his meetings in the boardroom.
God, Tony D sucks.
Thank you. We can't just sit on here and hate on people, guys. We're preaching positivity at the network.
I like Tony D as a wrestler. But man, the gimmick is just, I'm so done with it.
That's fair. They got that. That's a blow-off match on Sunday, Ian. There you go. Tony D and Stax.
Aren't they
Oh,
in a
God.
Stax is going to win.
Good. Great.
They've been talking about calling Tony D up in the draft.
They should, because what else is he going to do in NXT?
But the problem is...
What's he going to do on the main roster?
Repackage him.
That's my worry.
So what?
Not Tony D'Angelo.
It's going to be Tony.
Yeah,
It'll
just
be
Tony.
Anthony D.
And he'll be a pizza delivery guy.
Anthony D.
Pizza delivery guy sounds like a great gimmick.
This isn't the 90s.
I watched a movie with the pizza delivery guy
Exactly.
last night.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I don't even know how to pronounce that.
How
Were
is
you
this still
Were
going?
you watching 30 minutes or less?
No.
Oh.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't know. Somebody said a pizza delivery movie. That's always the one I remember.
Oh, it's a movie?
I don't know. Yeah.
How is this still on?
Hey, they're promoting Worlds... Oh, here we go! Worlds Collide. Legado del Fantasma versus El Hijo de
Oh, I know Psycho
Dr.
Clown.
Wagner Jr., Psycho Clown, and Pagano. We
When
do know
did Psycho Clone... When did he go to, Mexico, though?
Okay.
I don't know.
You know what?
That's a great match.
Yeah,
It's
that'd be a good match.
a different type of a match.
Dude, we should do a mixer for that weekend, right?
Oh, he dropped
I'd be down
it.
for that.
Oh, how does
Yeah.
that feel?
Because,
You-
Tina, what weekend is that? You said Money in the Bank weekend?
Same weekend. Yes, it's the same
Oh, we
day.
got a lot. Oh, all right. Then we'll do breaking news. There will be a mixer for Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank.
There you go.
All
That'll be the
let's go
next
Pacers.
stream. What
Pacers
are they-
second half.
Are they winning?
No, down 3.
Okay.
I don't really care. I'm a Bulls fan.
Who would have thought 6 months
Same.
ago Jimmy Uso would be hyping up Ray Phoenix?
Right?
What?
This, like 2 years ago, we were wanting the Usos versus the Lucha Brothers, and now we're getting Ray Phoenix with Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, that's concerning.
Wild.
For Ray Phoenix.
You guys see that report for Money in the Bank also where it's supposed to be Travis, Logan, and Cena versus the New Day and Cody?
Oh,
Yes, I saw that.
Oh.
The New Day and Cody. Does that mean New Day's turning face?
No, the
You-
Usos.
Oh, yeah, that's what you meant, Tino. That's what you meant.
I'm sorry, the Usos. Yeah, did I say the New Day? My bad.
Okay, I can get behind that.
Usos, my bad.
Oh, you're behind Jay going back to a tag team?
Yes, because that's where he's at his best.
This is very concerning for Ray Phoenix. I'm not going to lie.
It's early. They're they're eventually going to work him back in with Penta.
He's
I
tagging
think Penta got over
dog.
so much
For now.
so fast
good.
that they didn't expect it. That's
Yeah.
why it's maybe taking a little bit longer for them to get back together.
Right.
Because
Well, and
Penta's not
Penta-
doing bad on his own.
No, I was going to say Penta to
Jesus.
me is a single star.
Yeah, Penta should stay on it.
Oh, look at Ian and
God,
us.
this fucking... I can't watch that.
Yeah, they should give us a warning before this ends.
It's actually bad.
I hope you're not an epileptic or whatever they call it.
So I and you
Look at my
guys don't know. I mean, I've talked about it before. I've had seizures before. So like when
Oh, yeah,
that
don't
stuff
look,
happens,
Tino. Yeah.
I have to go like that, or like I can't go to concerts.
This is crazy.
I went to one of my friend's concerts
So-
and there was like those blinking lights. I had to like walk out. I was so like I just couldn't.
So whenever Ray's wrestling, go to the bathroom.
Man, when me and my stepdad went to Smackdown in Milwaukee in like November, and Naomi's entrance and like those strobe like green
Yeah.
lights started coming, I was like, oh shoot, it wasn't too
Hold
bad.
on. Let me rewind it. Let's see what it looks like in the dark.
Oh, yeah. Ian's going to give us a show. Hold on. Let me put him on the big screen here. We'll move it around. All right. We're going to watch the
Hold
entrance
on.
of Ray Phoenix. No, it's okay. You could still be on the big
There we
screen.
go.
Sure.
Here we go. Embrace it. This is Ray Phoenix's entrance on
Let's see.
Ian's face.
Until we can see the Pacers score.
Turn off all the lights,
There
Wyatt.
it is.
Yeah, well.
Wyatt, get up.
Hold on now.
Wyatt's just done.
He's
Here it is.
out.
Oh my! All I want for Christmas. It's like
bright.
It's like you're visiting the house that plays the music during the holidays.
I'm dead.
He said it's bright.
That lit up your whole room.
Oh, Jesus.
We're having fun, guys. That was
Made
good.
it.
Thank
Wow.
you. Glad you survived. I'm putting you back in your home in the corner.
That was a lot.
I was like, dang.
Here we go. Jacob Fatu and Jimmy Uso starting things off.
How many times did they do this on the trampoline?
Probably a lot.
And now they
Those Ray
do what they
Phoenix
didn't
sleep
realize.
is so out of place.
Who's going to San Francisco?
It's like what's the polar bear doing in the middle of whatever with Ray Phoenix is
In
the meme.
Texas.
Yeah, in Texas.
Like, Ray Phoenix doesn't belong in this at all.
Yeah. Oh, this would be perfect for what doesn't belong and why on the NXT night shift. Ray Phoenix, JGold, or JC Mateo. I don't know. Maybe Stan from Burlington can make a run-in on the stream. Maybe he'll do it to Mr. Cincinnati.
I just realized Jeff Cobb and the entire Bloodline. How long have they been in the ring for? There have been so many commercials in between.
You know how awkward it is when you go to shows and you just
my
see the
God.
wrestlers in the ring and they're just standing there.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so
What are we
weird.
doing here?
It is awkward. I noticed
the,
that.
The amount of time you spend in the dark at these shows, like just watching the stupid WrestleMania last year or those like highlights.
The hype videos,
Oh,
yeah.
it's so frustrating.
Let's go to the crowd and see the sign of the night.
Man, I tried that. I brought a sign. I thought it was pretty cool, and they didn't show it. I was like, whatever.
Hot take, I do not like signs at wrestling events.
Same.
What? Really?
Well, I hate standing
don't get it
behind
in my
them.
face. Yeah.
No, I definitely feel that.
Michelle, he will turn face, or he's basically face now, but I think
Yeah,
the
he is.
official turn will wait when he loses to Solo at SummerSlam.
I'm saying, yeah, I was gonna say oh, you said
Soon.
Jacob. I thought you meant
Yeah.
Cena. I was gonna say Cena, probably around like SummerSlam too, like August. I feel like I don't
Hold
think
on.
he's gonna be healed the whole time he's.
No, I don't think so either. But I think Ian in the podcast, I think he is going to be heel the whole time, right?
Oh,
Cena,
that's
yes. Cena will retire as a heel.
Interesting.
interesting. I'm interested
Yeah,
to see how it goes.
This whole thing about R-Truth's going to get the good side.
Want to know how to?
Not gonna happen.
No, it's not. Or it could happen though.
What is it, Eric?
It's
Okay,
4
wait.
letters, 1 word. Yeet. See?
All right.
Podcast.
I am pulling up a third game. I'm putting the
no.
Cubs ring back on.
Are you going
What's
to be
the
okay?
score?
No. 8-6.
Oh.
Cubs.
As much as I hate them, they were fun to watch.
I
Kick the
don't-
shit out of the White Sox last
All
night.
right. I'm going to be honest about the White Sox-Cubs rivalry. I don't think it's a rivalry. Like I don't sense any hate between the two teams.
No.
I've never understood that.
It's definitely about the fans and more
Yes.
because like
It's a
I've
fan
so
rivalry.
many Cubs
Even then,
Sox
I've never experienced like fan rivalry. Like
Really?
I have White
Yeah,
Sox
I have.
friends.
Man, I've had it my whole life. Like my family, like you were a Cubs fan, you weren't allowed in my house. Like that, like you weren't allowed.
I wish my house was like that.
My dad one night we would have like parties.
I wouldn't have any
Cubs
friends.
Sox, and one of my dad's friends was a Cubs fan. She bought a brand new Cubs jersey. I think it was like a Derek Lee or Ramos Ramirez around that time.
Oh,
They
those are some
literally
names.
took it off of her, threw her in our pool, and
Jesus.
threw the jersey in the fire.
Well,
And
with
both-
that note, I
and it
cheered for the
burned.
2021 Cubs or the White Sox. So I think most Cubs fans did.
Oh man, that game. I think that Game 7 will go down as one of the best Game 7s ever. Like I still
Eric, you
remember
messed
when
it up.
I
It's
was-
Fiend, not Feed.
Oh,
Fiend with an N.
I am hungry.
Oh, yeah, I got to eat again, too. I had a light dinner. I'm having 2 dinners tonight since I'm going to be basically backstage all night.
backstage.
Yeah. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. But it's almost vitamin time for gags.
Well, if you need, I'll try to stay up. But if you need something, let me know.
Yeah, we'll be good, I think.
He said vitamin time.
Almost. We should have like a sound drop for that. Vitamin time.
We take our vitamins in Indiana.
That's right. Vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin W.
Haven't heard of that one.
Guys, we're going to be live for 24 hours. Don't forget it. Tell a friend. Use hashtag MainEvent24 on socials. Share it with your friends. It's going to be a good time.
It is. Man, if I could stay up, that'd be great.
I was going to say, Tino, you don't even sleep, do you?
I do. The problem is what I do is I stay up until I can't stay up, and then I fall asleep. Like I've fallen asleep in like my podcast chair, and I've woken up on the floor.
Jesus. Yeah,
playing
I can't
Xbox.
do that.
I've fallen asleep playing Xbox like this, like just like the controllers. Like
I don't know. Yeah, I've never reached that level of exhaustion.
I'm like
that was me on the ride home from Cincinnati though last weekend or 2 weekends ago, whenever that was. Was
Yeah.
that 2 weekends ago, Ian?
2 weekends, yeah.
Jesus Christ, that was that long ago, wasn't it?
time just flies.
It does. Isn't it crazy? I think I don't know the exact number, but it was 500 something. That's when Cody finished the story. It's been over 500 days.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, it does make sense, but it's still crazy to just verbally say that.
WrestleMania was already a month ago.
Yeah,
it's gross.
it's just a cycle that just keeps going.
I was talking to my mom today. I'm like, can we do this on May 1st? She's like, you mean June 1st? I'm like,
Yeah.
I thought it was April 20th. Like, oops.
Oh, I remember that moment, Eric. Albert Pujols' home run against Brad Lidge in 2004. Yeah, one of my favorite moments.
That just brought back like a core memory.
We lost that series, though. We lost that series, so it didn't really matter. But we ended up winning the World Series in 11 and 16. So, or not 16. Duh, that was the Cubs. We won it in 11, 06. That's what it was.
2004 was all owned by that Red Sox Yankees. Red Sox coming back, winning, and
correct.
all of that. That movie that was Fever Pitch.
Oh, Podcast Dad's back, and he's got food. What do you got?
Hey, what we got?
About to do the same.
Is that Dippin' Dots?
Loaded smashed potato salad.
Ooh.
We're smashing.
This was a buy earlier.
Yes, he did, Great Brown Hope. Yes, he
For
did.
Future.
He going.
Oh, dude, I do the same thing. So I was telling a buddy at Wiffle Ball this week, Ian, you'll know what I'm talking about, that every time I go to the gas station first thing in the morning to get my energy drink, I make sure I get a snack for the workday and a snack for later for reasons.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What energy drink do you drink?
I'm a Monster guy.
Which flavor? The green one?
White.
White? Okay.
White Monster, and my second favorite's probably the strawberry.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I like
Gag,
the,
should I promote our ex-sponsor?
No.
No, okay.
Yes.
It was Ray's Energy, and I didn't make a.
it's
I made
so
like
good.
I made like $10 off of them.
I made 110, but it was mainly
Whoa.
because it was paying me back for all the energy drinks I buy. It's so good, but I hate that it's really good because they're not good people.
This is like shampoo.
Is Great Brown Hope drinking shampoo?
Yeah, maybe. What
White
kind of
Monster is
shampoo?
fantastic.
Yes, it's the GOAT, in my opinion.
Yeah, man. I remember when Albert Pujols got that contract. It lasted 3 years, and then it was not like you don't give these guys
Dude,
just like
yes.
Bryce Harper. He's
Yeah.
gonna get all that money from the Phillies, and the Phillies are good, but they're like it just.
He's still
Like-
good though. At least Bryce is
well,
producing.
well,
Albert
that-
didn't
well-
produce with the Angels.
That's the biggest thing, and it's just like they need to like make sure that they have these contracts like the right amount of time. Like it just they give these guys money before they even step on the field now, and it's like no, like you don't just give some 22-year-old fucking $60 million or whatever just because he's a good prospect.
That's baseball
Something
nowadays though. But fucking Albert Pujols, that was a great move by the Cardinals not re-signing him. If anything,
Man, and what was it the next year that I think the Cardinals were in the because wasn't it 20?
yeah, they won in 06. Yeah, in
Yeah.
11.
Yeah.
Do you remember the original 32-ounce monster that was light
Oh, yeah.
green? Yeah,
They still
those
have
were. They have those. Yeah, they have them in gas stations out here. Oh, hot tag coming. Here we go. Here comes the odd man out, Ray Phoenix. Hot tag. Here we go. Light it up.
Oh, I'm behind a little bit.
All right, I won't say anything.
Poor
I'm just
Ray.
going to enjoy it.
Oh, wait, I didn't.
Can you
Yeah,
not?
makes
You
sense.
come back and you hurt yourself.
I like
Mike
Ray's
Talkman
gear.
running into the wall, man. Why?
Is he on the White
It's
Sox?
not that important.
He's on my Cardinals team in my franchise mode, and he has the slowest swing in the world.
Who's that?
Mike Talkman.
Mike Talkman.
Oh,
Yeah, he's garbage.
Because
Me-
wasn't he on
that's
the
Cubs
Cubs
legend.
last year?
Yeah, I know.
Legend.
Yeah, he was a Cubs player, yeah.
I swear,
Oh,
that's what they all do. Like, let me just play for the Cubs and Sox real quick.
Dude, if they're doing Rey Mysterio versus Jacob Fatu for the title, sign me up because that match would be... Oh! Holy shit.
Oh.
That was sick.
Damn.
Oh, what a kick out. Damn, they're cooking right now.
Wait, did you say Rey Mysterio? Or did you
Yeah.
mean Rey Phoenix?
I meant Rey Phoenix.
Okay, I was like, did Rey come back? I was like, wait, did I miss something?
They're both
Yeah, I thought you were
Rays and
still
they're
ahead
both
of me.
luchadors. Yeah. No, he's cooking right now, though. I need to get some water. Shit.
But no, Tino, Mike Talkman, I already knew he had hamstring problems because he blew his hamstring last year while he was on the Cubs. So
course he did.
kind of expected that with the White Sox.
The fact that he tore it running around third base is such a White Sox thing to do. It's so bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, but I would say that speaks more to your talent scouting because they should have known he was injury prone.
I know they don't know. They love to do that. They think these guys are gonna just bounce back from injuries, and it just
Yeah,
never-
it's cheap. That's why they get people in the downfall, and it's cheap.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Reinsdorf's an idiot.
Oh,
Holy
don't gotta
shit!
tell me twice. Why does this JC Mateo? This man,
Jimmy's getting some good reactions.
he seems like he has been as of late since he it became like Big Jim.
Yeah, he's being himself. It's authentic now.
Finally.
The gags
Has returned.
has come back.
I needed some high quality H2O. Mets game just restarted. I've been home for an hour. Goddamn rain. Oh, that's unfortunate. He got rained out. He had to go home. Yeah, well, it was probably a rain delay, and he wasn't going to stay there because he has to stream.
Who are they playing, JGold?
Oh,
I have Pete Alonso hitting a homer. I need him to.
let us know if he did.
It's for the, I know you'll know, Gags, but the
Yeah.
diamonds of the game or whatever it is.
DraftKings.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Spear! Is just every
do that
Samoan
for
using
us?
the spear?
Say a Suzuki homer. I needed that.
There you go.
There you go. As long as you're winning money, the Cubs win, and that's good.
Well, they're winning regardless. It's
Oh, I know.
11-6 now.
It's a double win. What is going?
Oh, I
Oh.
love you. I love you, Jimmy.
I kind of like how they just watched him do
Holy
it.
shit, Jeff Cobb's finisher.
Oh. Yeah. That's it.
Oh, I am ahead. God
Yeah, you
damn,
are.
that's so good.
That is good. I mean, yeah, you can't have him lose. He just got into their company, so I get it.
1, 2, 3.
Such a good-looking finisher at WWE.
It's just unfortunate that Jimmy Uso is now like an afterthought, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, he's starting to rebuild himself on his own.
Yeah, well, we were just talking about that. It's like he's actually starting to get some reaction now.
He has a personality that he's able to show, like
Being
Jay has
himself.
been able to. Right.
That's all it is.
Like we say it all the time on OTM. Your authentic self sometimes is the best character.
Yep. It's like, do you remember the name Eric Boogs?
Yes.
So I've been watching him a lot on YouTube because he's like fitness and
Is he not
weightlifting and stuff.
wrestling anymore?
No, oh no.
Okay.
But his like genuine self is so fun to watch and entertaining. I wish they would have let him take the reins and just
It was
do him.
boo.
I mean, even that was still fun.
Yeah,
I
with
still loved
Shinsuke.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Him,
I loved
him and
it.
Shinsuke worked.
What? Oh, Boogs blew his ACL. That's what
Oh,
happened.
that's right. Let me talk to you.
WrestleMania.
At Russell, yeah, that's off.
Oh yeah, that was
Bad.
that was a bad moment. Yeah.
Talked about it too, and it was like
Have
he
you
tried.
guys heard these reports about LA Knight not getting along with Triple H? And apparently that's why LA Knight keeps stopping and starting these pushes.
I have not heard that.
He should have been skyrocketed when he was hot.
Yeah, they,
I
it
would
was like
agree with him.
Shayna.
That
It's like
year.
Shayna.
Yeah.
They missed the boat. I don't want to. Yeah, this might be a hot take. I don't want to see LA Knight as Mr. Money in the Bank this year. Like I don't think he should win this year. I don't. His reactions are there. Like there's no denying it.
He
He's
needs a big win to let the crowd know, like, okay, he's on the run. Like,
Sure.
And I think a Money in the Bank is perfect because it keeps the crowd into
Maybe.
it, saying like, okay, this guy actually could win a title.
You're probably right. Now that I think about it, you put that on him. Yeah, he would. I mean, he ran with that $1 million gimmick in NXT,
Yeah,
and that's
and
kind
it
of a
was
similar
awesome.
vibe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You might have convinced me on that. See, you've been doing that a lot lately, Ian.
It's because I'm medicated.
No vitamins.
Vitamins.
Yeah. Come on now.
Took my vitamins. Pacers tied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
High scoring game, 77.
Lake Arkansas night. The Great Brown Hope's been in the chat for the first 2 hours, and he's got a stream tonight. That's an MVP right there.
Are we giving? So are you giving out an MVP like at all, or like are you giving?
Yeah, it's me.
No.
You're like, what the No, I'm not. But I might make up like Little League awards.
Boy.
Uh-oh. R-Truth. Is he talking to Little Jimmy?
Man.
He's still saluting John Cena.
That's his childhood hero, Ian.
That is true. That is true.
That's who you salute.
Oh, that stream's going to be wild. He said he's got a lineup of 4 locos ready. Oh, man.
It's going to get to a point where he doesn't want to give up the stream.
Has anybody hung out with this man outside of streams?
No.
I feel like he's like so much fun to hang out with.
He would be. Yeah.
Great Brown Hope, you live in LA, correct?
Yep.
Oh, shit. We going to
an LA
LA.
guy.
Who's PCM? You mean PCA?
You mean PCA? Absolutely.
I think he meant
No.
PCA.
Please don't.
He should be. I want him to be an all-star, at least.
Lemonade,
He's been
Rocket
insane.
Pop, and Gold. 3 of the latest flavors. Rocket Pop sounds good.
Ooh, that was
Anything
fun.
like the Twisted Tea has a Rocket Pop one. Ian, have you seen that one? Oh, yeah, you
No.
did. You were over on the 4th last year. We slapped the bag with it, remember? You probably don't remember the 4th.
I probably don't
I
remember.
was gonna say.
I was very drunk.
Great Brown Hope, you got a room for me, bro? I'm coming to LA.
Oh, it's him.
Oh,
Not PCA. He's giving himself the
Oh.
MVP.
Like, I'm
Damn
done. That was good. That was a good one.
Twisted Tea does rule. Not a sponsor, but if anybody wants to sponsor the stream, now's the time to do so. Well, let's see if we gained any subscribers, guys.
We did one more.
108?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, guys. Keep it up.
Little by little.
Brick by brick.
Hour by hour.
Yeah, we still got, how many more to go? 22? That's
We
not
haven't hit
bad.
the 2 hour mark yet.
Yeah, we're getting there. We'll make it.
You know.
Let's fucking go, y'all. Yeah, we're fired up.
I like how I was supposed to be just camped out on the couch all night, and then I shouldn't
knew-
have tuned into YouTube. I shouldn't have done it.
No, you're being a good main
You
event
guys talked to me.
member
Yeah.
and supporting the network. You're doing
That is
your
true.
job.
Yes, correct.
We're proud of you.
It's a long day at work, so I was very tired. So I'm shocked I'm awake.
Everybody, look at that. If we hit 150, he'll give away a
Loco.
4 Loco soccer jersey.
What's a Four Loco soccer jersey?
You don't know what a 4 Loco is?
Well, I know what Four Locos are.
Oh, okay.
Like, is it like a Four Loco theme? Like, is that what?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me
Yeah,
try
I
to
know
pull
what
it
Four
up. for
Locos
you.
are. I don't drink a lot, and those are like one of the things I would drink because I don't like drinking a lot. And
Oh, those get you fucked up.
yeah,
Those are.
I'm like, I yeah. Ever watched 2.5 Men? I'm like Alan.
Yep.
I'll order a freaking martini. Like I'm that guy.
Hey, we
I'm
all
like-
got the things we like,
Yeah.
right?
I enjoy drinking.
Tell us how you really feel, Ian.
What's
I
Ian
know.
drinking tonight?
Yeah, what are you drinking?
I got Busch Lights.
No apple?
No,
Not a
apples
Busch Apple
are,
guy?
they're seltzers. They're not beer. It's like
Mike,
it doesn't taste like a beer.
Mike said I drank the original Four Loco.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it
Yeah,
up
but-
on the stream so you can get a visual of it. I'm working on the fly here.
Original Four Locos were literally deadly.
Yes, because they had caffeine in them.
Yeah, caffeine and
Caffeine,
alcohol
yeah.
are not good together.
No.
Turns out it could kill you.
Yeah, and it
But,
did. Not anymore.
shout out to Four Loco. They learned and they're like, oh, we want to have better products,
I
so
had
let's
seen
get rid of the
those. Okay.
caffeine.
Yeah, so it
Those
kind of
are
looks
so
like
cool.
a bowling alley shirt, but
Okay.
yeah. I mean, that's probably
It
not
still looks
exactly
sick.
what it is. Yeah, but it's sick. They got like graphics everywhere. What did he say? You don't have to finish it. It's meant to be
Did you
forced.
know
Yeah.
that tomorrow night at Saturday Night Main Event will be the first time Cena and R-Truth will face each other since 2011? Yes.
Capital punishment.
Capital punishment.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
That was the first pay-per-view I ever seen.
If I had more, if this match was made a couple of weeks before, I was thinking about, I wanted, like, as I was like driving the last few days a lot, because I drove like 9 hours the last 4 days. I wanted to do go back and watch that match, but
Yeah, it would have
Not
been a good
gonna
time to
matter
do
now.
it. That was the first one I ever saw, and then Money in the Bank was the first pay-per-view I ever purchased. Because I walked
The
in
one
when my
with
brother
Cena?
was watching. Yeah,
Cena
Mom.
and Punk.
I think
Punk.
the first pay-per-view I watched was WrestleMania 34.
You guys all just like
Wow,
made me feel like
34.
I am like
Yeah.
sick, like What?
I'm trying to remember 34. Was that Orlando?
That was New Orleans.
No, New Orleans.
New
That was the
Orleans,
one with
okay.
Cena and Taker.
The second
right?
New Orleans.
The
It was
wash match.
shit. Who was that? AJ Styles versus who? 'Cause that's who I remember.
Shane?
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, it was a good match.
Shinsuke.
Yeah,
That's
Shinsuke
right.
won
Yeah,
the
for
Rumble
the
that
title.
year.
And that was a
he
bust.
He
Yeah.
should have won the fudging title and not hitting him in the pulling the Paul Heyman.
Yeah, that was bad. Also, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Mike will be giving away something as well. It is an autographed item. It is wrestling related. If we hit 200 subscribers this weekend.
Troll.
What wisdom does Ron have for us? We're about to find out, Michelle. We are about to find out what Truth's going to say.
The first pay-per-view I remember watching.
What's up?
WrestleMania 20.
20. Jeez, yeah.
John Cena, Big Show, U.S. title. Love.
I remember that.
Oh gosh.
What's up?
I want to hear what he's got to say. I'm watching
I want to
that.
meet this man so bad.
Yeah, he seems like just a genuine good person. It's because he is. Everybody says he is.
His CVV interview was amazing.
Yes, it was. I watched it. I also just realized that the podcast had left the studio, so that's probably all we're going to see of him tonight.
I was gonna say, wait, where'd he go?
Yeah, he was in the studio, and now he's not. WrestleMania closing with Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit.
I'm so mad. I went to a WrestleCon last week. That WrestleCon that I showed you guys pictures, and they had that DVD for WrestleMania 20, and they got rid of that part of them celebrating at the end because obviously of everything happened.
Yeah.
On Peacock. And I'm so mad I didn't grab it because that's the only way you could ever watch that part now is from.
That would have been a
DVD.
good purchase.
I was like, damn.
Where it went wrong, how I could have prevented this. What, Ian?
I'm gonna see if I can find that on eBay because that's actually really cool.
Yeah, that's actually a really good purchase. Because I'm sure that match was fantastic. I've never seen it.
You've never
Never
watched
have seen
Triple
Eddie
Threat?
versus Benoit. Yeah.
Well, no, it was.
Oh, was it Triple Threat?
It was Benoit, Michaels, and Triple H. But at the end, Eddie and Benoit celebrated together.
Gotcha.
And then the families came out, and they can't show that because obviously everything that happened.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's the only way you can see it is on the DVD.
Yep. Our Truth calling John Cena a brother.
My brother from another mother.
I found a tape of WrestleMania 10.
I don't even know who was on WrestleMania 10.
Shawn
on
music.
Oh no, Cena's not texting our Truth back. That's not good. I don't even know if he has his number, to be honest with you.
I don't believe this. WrestleMania 20 for how much is that? $12?
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe that though.
Why, is it just a disc that they're showing?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
They could be trying to get you.
They
Yeah,
got
if
good positive
find the
feedback.
box.
Almost
Oh.
99.7. And they've
look at
sold
that.
one.
Oh, then
All right,
I
I'm
say
buying it.
it's $12, yeah.
I'm buying it.
And if you have it, next time I'm over, we're watching that match.
Oh
'cause
yeah.
I've never seen
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah, Cena did leave Truth on red like every other woman does to me.
Man, that ass.
Facts
Man,
are
I've been
facts.
I've been left on red for a month by somebody that said their phone was dead.
It's been dead for a while.
Yeah,
your
never
phone.
charge it.
Yeah, okay.
Can't find a charger, even though there's literally a charger everywhere. Gas station selling.
Yup.
Oh, there we go. Royal Rumble 2013.
2013? I
The
watched
Rock
That's
has
the
the
Yeah,
championship.
one.
that was not a good Rumble.
No.
Not a good one.
Ooh, what
Yeah,
was that?
that was
All
the
they
one
were
where the
trying
Rock
to do
cuffed
is
CM
leave the
Punk.
Rock scene a second time in a lifetime. That's literally all it was.
Damn,
Mhm.
WrestleMania 6 VHS? That's actually kind of sick.
My mom
VHS,
found
damn, you
a,
don't even have a player.
a
I do
4-set
not.
box set VHS of like the 1998 of like the top like 4 big pay-per-views like Survivor Series, SummerSlam,
that's cool.
Mania. Really?
I like that.
Why do you make this so complicated?
He is the greatest of all time. Truth, you're right. I don't know if Ian would agree. Ian's a Stone Cold guy, I think.
When was
What's
the
that?
last time Truth
Greatest
had
of all time.
promo
Stone
like
Cold.
this?
Undertaker.
Oh, you're an Undertaker guy
Yeah.
for GOAT. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. And
Stone
I don't
Cold
know.
was there.
Tino.
He wasn't there that long.
Tino, I don't know the last time we got a R-Truth promo in the middle of the ring.
Maybe Cap around 2011. I don't.
Yeah, it
think
might have been
he's done it
Capital
in a
Punishment.
while.
No, it was probably his Awesome Truth days. I don't know. thrift stores and swap
Yeah.
meets always have fish.
Yeah, it's funny because people don't realize how like valuable some of the DVDs are. Like,
Oh, very.
Especially the older ones.
Yeah, now you just got to get everything on Peacock.
Yeah.
And I don't like that because there's a pride in collecting, you know?
Oh, wait, Great Brown Hope bought one, too?
Yeah, he apparently had it.
Oh.
He bought it. Yeah, he already had bought it. That's a good one to have. I'm
He
going to
said,
have to watch
I think
it.
I bought the wrong WrestleMania 22. Which
Tough.
DVD did you buy?
No, I don't think he said he bought the wrong one.
Yeah, he did. I think he said I think I bought the
Oh, he
wrong-
did say that. You're right. Yeah, I misread it. They took NXT off Peacock?
What? No way.
Where can you watch NXT then?
YouTube, because they made NXT
Oh,
Vault.
you're right. Yeah,
but
they did.
That's like why?
All right,
Like,
that was it.
Like,
from
and
True.
that's the thing. Why do they edit stuff out to act like we don't remember, like the WrestleMania or the Royal Rumble where Drew and Charlotte won? They act like there wasn't another logo or there wasn't it gonna happen at Tampa Bay. Like,
Right.
I understand you, but like it wasn't supposed to happen at the PC, and you act like that was the logo at all along.
Right. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
You know, they've been doing that on a lot of like the shows too, like for like the Disney and Nick and stuff. They edited a lot of because of all those documentaries that are coming out and everything. It's like I get it, but it's like you're trying to like edit out stuff that like we watched and like it just I
Yeah,
don't know. I think it's stupid.
that's the match I'm most looking forward to this weekend. That tag match.
Tag match.
Yeah. Something's got to happen, right?
Oh, I don't know if it's Sammy joining them. I don't think it will
I don't
be.
think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Sammy's on such a good run
Somebody's
right now
going to
as
join
face.
him here. Somebody is. And I'm sticking to Ethan Page. I'm sticking to that take.
I do like that, but I just look at the
Really?
mass audience. Like, the
But it's probably
common
not going to
wrestling-
be him. Listen,
Yeah.
because
I would love that,
he has
yeah.
a match. He has a match on Sunday.
Well, that's
Hey,
right. Yeah,
don't matter.
isn't he facing?
Huh? You're right, though. He could cost him and then just lose to Ricky. Yeah. Good.
I mean, that's true. It only just happened this past week. We saw Julia and Roxanne finally be official
Right.
after being on Raw and SmackDown for weeks. But Aleister Black.
That's the coldest entrance right now, man. I love it.
Man.
Hey, by the way, we're officially in hour 3. If you're enjoying this so far, we still got 21 hours to go. JGold and Tim Vicious will be tagging in at 10 o'clock. Once again, I don't know what they're talking about, but I will be in the chat and I will be watching.
Yeah, I will not. We will not be awake for 24 hours.
No.
Just to make it clear.
We gotta take a break.
Yeah.
Tino's got a lot of streaming tomorrow.
That's okay.
Tino, you're on for like what, 5 hours?
That's like a normal day. What do you mean?
Okay, if you're cool with it, man.
I
Why
mean,
is-
that's why I asked you about Saturday night's main event, because I'm going to get done. I'm going to take a shower, eat, and then go live for Saturday night's main
Hey.
event. So,
The marathon
Okay.
man.
yeah, I like that. The M, should I get like an M? Should I make like a shirt where it says like MM and then it's like marathon
What?
man?
Use the marathon gas station logo.
Yeah, that'll go well.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like our network has used anybody's images.
I got pretty close.
Wait, what's happening tomorrow
No,
night, guys?
we beat them. We beat them to the
Oh
punch.
yeah, honestly, let's give us credit once again because we love giving ourselves credit. OTM became a thing in NXT after the OTM podcast.
That
The Main
really-
Event Wrestling Network started before they brought back Saturday night's main event.
With this logo. Sorry, not with this logo. A copy
Uh,
of our logo.
It's our logo.
We don't have any legal information to back our claim up, but
Nope.
believe us.
Believe.
Believe.
I'll probably be on for 5-6 hours too. Me and Tino are gonna have some fun. Look at that.
I get to hang out with the Great Brown Hope.
Yes, you do.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Great Brown Hope, 5 to 6 hours. We're going to do the over-under on the Four Locos he drinks. Setting that at 8.5.
There should be a Four Loco count
Under, he'll die.
during the time he's on.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually,
Four
yeah,
Loko
that's a
counter
good
in the
idea.
corner.
I like
Yeah.
that.
That's actually a great idea, Tino. It was Tino's idea to do this too.
Oh,
So if this goes
why you-
haywire,
No.
yeah, no, because if it fucks up, it's your fault.
Oh, that's why. Listen,
If anybody
I-
gets canceled, it's your fault.
I just came in the show on a Thursday. Ian was talking about a 24-hour stream, and I was like, you know what? Why not?
Did you just say 9? I had 2 Four Locos, and I think I had alcohol poisoning.
He said,
Jesus.
I had
9.
to drink like a 24 case of beer and like other and just not stop.
That's doable. 24, if it's just
Oh,
beer.
I could do that.
Yeah. I think a lot of us could do that, but I'm not going to.
I'm not going. He said, nah. He said, no.
I'll tell you what, though. If we hit 200 subscribers, I would do a lot of things.
200, bro. We got 200.
No, I'm saying 200
we gotta
tonight.
Get 1K,
Yeah.
3K, 5K. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, we're shooting for
Big
the moon.
numbers.
Fightful, look out. We're coming.
Oh,
Just kidding. We're not going for any other networks. We get along with everyone.
yeah.
Well, we're going to have other people on
Sean
from other
Ross.
networks, probably.
Sean Ross Sapp.
Sean seems like a decent guy. I don't know him, but
Yeah.
he ain't no Mr. OTM or Tino or...
Everybody, everybody just has these like the things that they think about these people, and they don't really actually get to know them and realize
Right.
we're all just people, and we're all normal, and we're all like, you know.
Wyatt.
There were
Hi,
people that
Wyatt.
with the wrestling thing. They were like, that's not what we thought. Like, you know, I was just like, okay,
Right.
here we are.
We got Wyatt on stream, so I'm just watching him get pet.
What's up, Wyatt?
Oh, shake it off, Wyatt.
We got a puppy.
Wyatt on stream on Bray Wyatt's birthday.
That's
Is that true?
Yes, it is Bray's birthday, Ian. He would have been 38.
that.
Does anyone else have the Blog World Order? No. Not that I know of. Do you guys know any other Blog World Orders?
No, what's that?
It's us. We got Mike, Paperclip Mike, and the Great Brown Hope. We could use another blogger, though, guys. If anybody out there is interested in writing or blogging for the network, let us know.
Blogging.
Slide in the DMs. Writing's just difficult because you got to do grammar
the DMs
and stuff.
work again, guys. Woohoo!
Yeah. How about that? The DM's going out the one day we need to plan things.
It was so bad.
Elon Musk hates us.
I know. I
Well,
still
we
can't
hate
get
him
into
too.
my baseball account. They still won't sign me back in.
Uh-oh.
I had to tell my co-host. I was like, bro, you gotta post this stuff. I'm like, they kicked me out.
Tino's in jail, y'all.
I know. Oh well. I don't care.
Oh, don't tease Wyatt with the beer.
He likes beer.
Don't tell me you're going to feed that dog
Wait,
beer.
wait. Does he
Okay.
drink beer?
No.
No.
Oh, we got a video package for Naomi, the future Miss Money in the Bank. I'm calling it now.
Naomi is finally getting everything. I think that Naomi's been working her ass off. She's in the NXT, shaking her ass with Michael Cole, trying to win that fucking competition.
Funkadactyls. Yeah.
That's right. The Funkadactyls too.
She was just treated as an object. Now she is a top woman in the business. No
I
doubt.
still want to see the video footage of Naomi taking out Jade. Why did we not get that? Why did we
never
just get her
happened.
laying on the car? Why did we get them beating the, you know?
Because you let the mind do the imagination.
No, the mind.
They do that stuff. That is a thing in professional wrestling.
They said
They talked about it in that WCW documentary. I don't know if you remember that, the Who Killed WCW. Like they talked about that camera style, and when Kevin Nash threw Rey Mysterio off the truck, it's the same thing. They didn't show the actual part on the stream. They just let the imagination do the thinking.
Well, I imagine Rey Mysterio getting thrown off a building during COVID era of Money in the Bank and him dying.
that was
He's
That
still
guy
alive.
killed him, or no?
Yeah.
It was Corbin. It was Corbin.
It was Corbin.
Corbin killed Rey Mysterio and Aleister Black in that match, didn't he? I thought
think
Aleister
it was
went
just
over
Ray.
too. Oh, was it Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there was two people. It was Ray and
Black. I thought
But it
Black
wasn't
got
Aleister,
killed.
yeah.
Yeah. R.I.P. They fell off the building and they're back. Yeah, Mike, you said you were falling asleep 5 hours ago.
don't forget Ray lost an eye too and magically got it back.
Yeah. Black's still selling that eye though, at least. He wears a different color contact.
Oh, we got Jade, Naomi, and Nia. Nia's going to Money in the Bank because Jade and Naomi are going to cost each other.
Yeah. Shinsuke.
Shinsuke.
I wish this character would have worked.
Oh,
This
no,
look
see,
looks
this
so
poor
good.
guy can't find anything to work, and it just makes me so sad because he's another one from NXT that was just so good.
Yeah.
And, man, when he won that Royal Rumble and he beat Roman and Cena and Orton and
Yeah.
it was just
They should have had him beat AJ at WrestleMania.
I agree.
That's another miss for them.
so many misses.
This character just looks so good.
It is visually fantastic. But like he's at that age now, it's like now or never. Otherwise, he's just going to be there to elevate talent. Correct. And I'm sure he's getting similar money to what Braun Strowman was getting. Are they going to cut Shinsuke? I don't think so.
They will eventually.
Yeah, they will eventually. Like,
if anything, I think Shinsuke would just leave.
Sadly.
Like, not renew his contract, you know? Because he's got to be, what, like 44?
Yeah.
Oh, he's older than that.
You think?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go 48.
He is 45.
Okay.
We were in between. I said
there,
43, yeah. Yeah!
For
LA Knight is 34, though.
Night.
Yeah!
This guy's...
Is he winning? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I just wanted to do the yes. You're supposed to keep doing the nose, and I was going to do the yes.
Yeah.
This is a contenders match, right?
Oh, it's not a qualifier? Oh, yeah, I thought it was a qualifier.
It is a qualifier.
Yeah, okay. Oh, then it might be...
It'll be LA Knight.
Yeah, I was wondering if it would be Black, but...
No.
Is Black feuding with anyone right now?
No,
that's Andrade they teased, didn't they? They teased Andrade?
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't have any faith for Alistair with WWE. I actually was about to say it.
Malachi?
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't... Nothing
they fumbled
out there
him in
right now.
AEW with the Cody situation.
Yeah,
that was the time. That was the time for Malachi in AEW.
I love the House of Black, though.
So did I.
I mean, they're still good.
When it
elevated
first started,
both of them.
it was really, really good.
Yes. Julia Hart, too, has lost steam ever since she...
Injuries have plagued the House of Black. It's tough.
Kills their momentum.
Buddy just got hurt again.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, remember his ankle breaking? Well, not breaking, but sprained it really badly.
I really haven't been like locked into AEW.
It was a last pay-per-view, I think.
Oh, okay, I do remember that.
Jumped into the ring. No, it was Grand Slam.
LA Knight and Alistair were working together there. Oh, they still are. Okay. I guess Shinsuke is the heel in this match, right?
Yeah.
Because Black's probably being positioned as a face, I would assume. Let me send out another tweet real quick.
Now we got Black and Allen.
Yeah.
I really dislike that white and the green Money in the Banks. I'm so sick of those briefcases.
I like him.
Really?
I like the different colored ones, yeah. I think it gives a good look to each of them.
I do, too.
And
I
it differs them.
Yeah.
You can't get rid of the green.
Tiffany's was fantastic, too.
Well, that's what I would hope is like they win it and then maybe they both customize it. But it seems like
it's been like that for a little bit.
Yeah, like remember Sandow kind of started it.
Yeah.
With the
was
brown.
It Sandow that started it?
Yeah, it was the brown briefcase.
No. Well, okay, this is way back, but Rob Van Dam actually was.
Yes,
one of the first
correct.
Yes,
spray painted.
You are right. Yep.
WrestleMania 22. I always. It being in Chicago is always my favorite for some reason. And also Rey Mysterio winning that title. I think I've watched that match about 60 times. And it's only
right?
It's only like 9 minutes.
That was at the
Allstate?
Allstate?
Just kicking the shit out of each other.
Yeah, it was. Crazy they had a WrestleMania there.
These two got great kicking styles too, so that's why this is...
These two had to
Black's
have fought each other in NXT Black and Gold, right?
Oh yeah, they definitely did.
I was going to say.
Yeah. There's a lot of history here between these two.
Isn't it crazy to think about, too, that most of these people are from, like, NXT, Black and Gold?
Yeah, that's what,
Obviously, it's not the same, but it just, I don't know. Never would I have thought of, like,
maybe
all these
Michelle's
years ago. Like, I always think I'm going to stop watching, and I'm like, oh, damn, I like these NXT superstars now. Now I know how to watch them.
You get attached to them. Because you see them. And I've been watching Evolve, too, and that's kind of the same thing now.
Like you talk about with the...
I agree with Michelle, though. She's on fire. This is probably who's going to cost Alistair.
Come on.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Ian?
I was just going to say go Cubs go.
Okay, we didn't need that.
Boo!
We didn't need that.
Hope the White Sox win one today or this week.
Listen.
Are my Cardinals winning right now?
Hasn't happened yet.
I don't think so.
Really?
Play Rockies, right?
Oh, no, we're winning 4-1.
Oh.
Yeah, The Diamondbacks. But my MLB
that's right.
my MLB notifications aren't working. Do you guys have the MLB app?
Mine are delayed.
Mine aren't even showing up.
I downloaded the app Hype, and it's a lot quicker.
Okay, I had the Score app at one point.
Yeah, I turned mine off because I started getting them for every single thing. I was like, I can't.
Well, you can like change it to where you only get certain notifications.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. I just turned it all off because then I did it for the White Sox for a little, and then it was like every time I was like, I can't.
And you're probably watching every game anyways, or most games. I feel like you're always watching.
So if it is going to a game, watching it on my phone, watching it on TV, or watching it on like the stupid Yahoo app, I have literally not missed a game in about like 10 to 12 years.
That's a diehard White Sox fan right there.
It's like it's a weird thing where it's like even if they're on, I need to have it on in some way or like know what the score is. I don't know if
I
it's
get
like
it. You're
the
just a diehard
attachment
fan.
to it or it's weird.
But you know what's funny? I knew more than one person at that White Sox game that you were at, and there was not many people at that game.
Who else was there?
Our friend Ryan Vogus was there.
What?
Yeah.
Box seats, right?
Oh,
Yeah, he had box seats because he works for Coca-Cola.
oh,
Yeah, so I knew two of you guys that were there.
Oh,
Yeah,
I would have met up, man. I'm still trying to get tickets to that Cardinals series.
I'll be there the 19th.
That's the game I'm trying to go to.
Yeah.
So
Me and my dad got
be
tickets
you.
behind home plate. Yeah,
behind home plate.
By the way,
it's his Father's Day gift.
I was debating on getting tickets for tomorrow's game, Cubs-Reds, because it's in Cincinnati.
Mhm.
Ooh, that'd
How
be
much?
cool.
$30 for general admission.
Oh, well,
Have you ever been?
How big's the
Have
drive?
you been there before? To the Red Sox?
No, I've not. It's on my bucket list.
Yeah, I've only been to the Sox and Cubs, and so I want to go. Like I want.
You've only been to two?
Yeah, I've only been to two.
Oh, you're right, Ian. Yeah, that is the cheapest ticket. I just
Correct.
looked up on SeatGeek for you.
So you're coming
I
down?
wanted to go to the Brewers this year, but
I'm working the stream.
Oh, shit.
Also, you can't go
Yeah,
to the
we will
game
be
because
on the stream.
I was gonna say I need you because I have no one else.
Shit.
So no, you're not going to
my
the
hopes
game.
and dreams.
Yeah, sorry, buddy, but maybe one other weekend I will go with you.
Well, that's the only time Cubs play at Reds.
Well, it doesn't have to be a Cubs game. It could be a
Yes, it
shitty
does.
team.
That is true.
It could be a $10 ticket to the White Sox. I know the White Sox aren't going to be in
Shut the fuck
Cincinnati.
up.
Well, that's the first one that came to mind. Do you want me to say the Rockies since they're NL?
Rockies
go.
are
Yeah.
going. They are on schedule to be worse than last year's White Sox.
Yes. Do you remember when WWE tickets were $40? Yes, Great Brown Hope. It was
Yep.
only like 3 years ago.
Great.
now they're
$200.
Yeah.
The same seats I bought at the Allstate Arena. Let's just compare these here. I always would go lower level for a PLE pay-per-view, and I would spend maybe $160. I spent for upper level at the Allstate Arena on a Monday Night Raw $160. That is not the same. A PLE Monday Night Raw should not be the same, especially in the difference.
How much did you pay for NXT for the CW?
85.
Yeah, that's what I do. Okay.
Yeah.
See, like that's not bad. Like
NXT's always affordable.
No, I know, but still, I mean, like it's just how do they expect anybody to
TKO.
go to these? And it's just, it makes me
TKO's taking it over, man. It's not WWE anymore. It's just TKO. Here we go. We're back.
awful. Because that's why you can't fill seats. Like I feel like if the tickets were cheaper, you'd have so many people there, and then you would have like people buying T-shirts and merchandise and titles
And loud
all-
crowds too.
And like it's just
yeah.
like and you know it just doesn't make sense. Like even like when I went to the game on Wednesday, it was $9 for a freaking souvenir Sprite, and I'm like
Yeah.
I get it, whatever, but it's just like come on.
Yeah, they can do that because they know you're there, and that's the only option they have. So they're gonna upcharge the shit out of you.
And it sucks for me because I go back to Chicago a lot, but it's not like so it's like I don't know, like I'm going to another game in July for sure, but
Right.
I get the souvenir cup because I don't know if they're gonna have it next time or and
That's fair. I gotta start doing that. Like we go to so many events, and I never get the souvenir cup.
that's
Ian?
literally the only thing I'll get, and I'll get like a popcorn or something. Like
Yeah.
even when we went, like I went to NXT, I think me and my cousin, we went to Panda before, and then I got like a cup, and they didn't have the souvenir cup. They had the stupid Wild
Allstate Arena.
The
The Wolves.
the Wolves. There we go. I was
Yeah.
like, dang it, come
Yeah.
on, because I used to collect all of those. You remember the 7-Eleven ones they gave
Yeah,
away
yeah.
back in the day? Those
I
were
remember.
cool.
We didn't have many 7-Elevens out here, so I was never able to get into it. But
Oh, I love 7-Eleven.
Kyle, I got August 30th on a Saturday, Cardinals at Reds for $24.
all right, let's
You'll-
go.
All right, you'll be there.
All right,
Yeah,
let's-
I'm in.
Oh.
I'll put it in the calendar. Oh, you got shit that weekend?
No, that'll be my birthday weekend,
Ooh,
August
party.
30th, you said?
August 30th.
Let me check.
So where are
Good.
we sitting?
Good. Yeah, you could come too if you want. I don't care. Yeah. Dude, we can make this a party.
The Sunday game is $13 if that entices you.
No,
I will have
to
that
work
Monday
the
off.
next day.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say I will have that Monday.
Oh, is that Monday Labor Day?
Yes, and it's my birthday.
Your birthday falls on Labor Day.
All right, we got to put a pin in this conversation because I'm 100% it.
Okay.
We'll do it.
Where
So
is
if anybody wants to come hang out with us in Cincinnati,
Where's Mr. Cincinnati?
oh yeah, we got to tell him. We should tell them.
Please.
Oh, they'll be there.
Yeah, they'll probably go.
The White Sox will win a baseball game.
Wow, the White Sox and the Cubs won on stream.
Wow.
How about that, Chicago?
Who did the White Sox beat?
The White Sox are now 16-35. But
Hell
they
yeah,
are
man.
4-0 on Friday nights. And they
Oh,
have a 21-run differential.
I was gonna say Chicago on Friday nights is insane because we're like 10-1.
But why? Like I don't understand.
Friday Night Lights. They love that movie.
I guess so, but you know what that means? I can put Smackdown on my big TV. I'm tired
There you
of
go.
watching.
Big time. Oh, because we got a big main event.
What
Street
is the-
Profits versus Fraxium.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, Fraxium's winning.
Hey, now that it's that we know it's the main event, I don't know if I want my Street Profits pick, Ian. It might change now.
You can have a tag team run in, new
Oh, God,
story
don't-
develop.
Don't do an interference in the main event. Yeah.
Why? That's
I mean, the
13.
Moto City Machine Guns, I got to show them every single week.
Yeah, they do.
We
They were on
already
earlier, though. Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
Ooh, this,
I thought-
the Pacers game's getting good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pacers are up.
oh, for a second there, they had me on that.
No,
I thought Nakamura was going to sneak one out.
lost my controller.
He probably has the lowest odds in this match if they were betting odds on it.
Shinsuke?
Correct.
Yeah, Shinsuke.
And Shinsuke is going to be the one to win, watch.
We'll find out. No, he's going for it now. Oh. Come on.
I mean, honestly, just the in-ring, though. It's building for Alistair versus Shinsuke for a
Yeah,
feud.
I think I would like that.
Their styles are good.
Yes. Now, they had their history in NXT. We've seen it back in the day. Now we get to see it on the main roster.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, that was clean. That's why his finisher's so great. Oh, that's a good way to book it.
Yeah, that was good.
That's smart. Okay, I can get behind that. And LA Knight's probably the favorite to win Money in the Bank.
Correct.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. That was a good one, though. That was a good match.
I like it.
Not bad.
So because I switched my TVs, it is ahead on one TV because I can't
no.
find my controller, and on the other TV it's behind. How does that make sense?
Well, then look at the one that's ahead.
I know. But it's just like what?
Tino, what do you got going on tomorrow on stream?
We're watching the first ever Women's Evolution pay-per-view. As honestly, I kind of forgot all the matches, but I do remember Ronda Rousey and Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella. Yep.
Yes, I do. But we also, there was the Women's Battle Royal. There was a tag team match with Team Bestie.
Oh,
they
yeah, that's
took
right.
It was the
on,
finals of the Mae Young
Mae Young.
Classic, right?
Tony Storm and
We'll go-
Kairi Sane.
We'll go over the full card.
Damn.
I'll have it tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
Oh, that match was great. Oh, I'll be watching with you. I'm going to pull it up.
oh, okay.
I don't remember Evolution that much, so.
Either do I.
Vitamin time.
Why? Because Malo came on the screen. I
Sure.
really need to find this happen.
No, it's because Miz came on TV and I met him a couple times.
Is Miz nice? I feel like
Very
Miz-
nice.
Is he?
One of the nicest.
If I met him, I would definitely talk shit about the Browns.
Yeah.
I'm sure he gets that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
No,
Did you see his reaction when the Jaguars drafted Travis Hunter after he was telling the plane that the Browns?
Yep. I saw it. He's a diehard. He's always in those celebrity fantasy leagues, too.
Yeah. He's always on the fantasy show with like Adam Rankin
Yeah.
and all them too.
Yeah, Adam Rank, the most biased Bears fan of all time.
No. He's definitely not
Yeah.
from Chicago. No.
The guy that every year picks him to go 12-5.
Correct.
1 year is gonna come true, guys.
Yeah, 1 year.
1 year. Just wait.
I think the Bears get 10 wins this year.
I have him
at
at
the
9.
most.
I have him at 9.
I just want a sports team in Chicago to be good.
Me and Tyler talked
Cubs.
about that at Leroy.
Shut up! Not to anyone but the Cubs.
Well,
I agree.
Did specify.
The Cubs had the most recent moment. They should be last.
Well,
Back of the line.
I don't want that.
Take another 108 years.
Oh God, no.
You definitely wouldn't be alive for the next one.
No, I did see one at least.
You did. And they can't take that away from you.
Correct.
I've seen 2. Tino's seen 1. All of us here have seen our teams win the World Series.
I still remember that night, and I was 10.
I was going to say, you had to be really young.
Yeah, I was. Or no, I'm sorry. I was. Well, no, yeah, I was 10. I like.
Yeah. When 06, though, that obviously was the year after the White Sox won, when the Cardinals won. I vaguely remember when they won that World Series, but that was the team where we had like David Eckstein and all of them, Scott Rowland. Yeah. Lance Berkman, I think. Oh, no,
Scott
maybe I'm thinking of
Rowland
the
was my
2011
third
team.
baseman on fantasy every year.
Dude, Scott Rowland, one of the more underrated, I think, third basemen.
Or what about the one series wonder, David Freese?
Oh, yeah. He's a Cardinals legend because of it.
That's
He had a cycle, right? In postseason?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. Maybe you're right, though. You could be.
I know he hit a cycle at one point. I don't know if it was postseason.
Maybe. That TLC match definitely should have been on the Mania card, Michelle. 100%. That was on my match of the year list.
But at the same time, it carried the SmackDown for that WrestleMania week.
The build to hype up SmackDown was just centered around that.
Yeah.
So they were the focal point at least of one show.
I do agree, though. It should have been on Mania.
Yeah, that's what I would like to see more out of Mania's stipulation matches.
Correct.
Like with the WrestleMania 39, we got a Hell in a Cell. 40, we got Tribal Rules.
40, we got a lot.
Yeah. Wait, what am I missing?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you're thinking of. You're thinking of the pandemic.
Yeah.
I'm talking.
40, we didn't have much. We had TLC match.
Tino, do you remember in Philly? Did we have a TLC?
Yeah,
because that was. Yeah.
Oh, was it a tag team?
That was with Bubba Ray.
No.
Bubba Ray.
Yeah.
He wasn't in the match, but he came out.
Why am I blanking on this?
Wait,
what match?
Wait, Bubba Ray didn't come on in the tag team ladder match with R-Truth and Miz and.
No, TLC 40, WrestleMania 40.
That was
39.
There was no TLC at 39. I was at 39.
Okay, so it was 40 in Philly. It was
it was the Street Profits in.
It was the Karrion Kross.
Yeah.
It wasn't the TLC.
Right, now I remember.
You're right.
Yeah.
But not the TLC, correct. But yeah, Tino's right though. The other one was Theory, Awesome Truth, all of them.
Was that night 1? Is that what that was?
Yeah,
and
night 1.
2 was the other one.
Yeah.
How was that a year ago? I feel like it was.
Right? That does feel like a long time ago, doesn't it? That's what I'm saying. It's like when Cody finished story was over 500 days. WrestleMania 39 was like 800 days ago. Oh, man. Times have changed.
Back when I think of this WrestleMania, though, it's like, it wasn't like memorable.
No.
It wasn't
bad.
a bad Mania.
Yeah.
It was just nothing was like, oh man, I can't wait to think about this 10 years from now.
It's not going to be a memorable one.
It's one of those that you're not going to go back and watch.
No.
A lot.
Maybe Cena just because it was his last WrestleMania match, but that match wasn't even good.
No, I always watch WrestleMania again a couple days after, and even rewatch it. It wasn't like I thought I missed something. It wasn't good.
It just didn't hit.
Yeah.
No.
I know what they were trying to do, but it still wasn't it.
It's a setup. It's a setup Mania.
Yeah. It's all the long game, but that's a problem right now. I think with WWE is they're investing too much into the long game.
I agree.
And we're still at 108 subscribers, guys. So, the average has gone down a little bit. So if you're watching live right now, be a friend, tell a friend. We are live for 24 hours.
Pacers are struggling.
Ah, damn serves. What are we going to do? We're going to have to steal one in New York, huh? I don't know why I'm saying we.
Need this one.
I'm an Indiana resident. That's why I'm saying we.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the signs of the night. We talked about it earlier. Sign, everybody sign.
Those are shitty signs.
Yeah. Having my honeymoon at WWE is interesting.
I wouldn't put it on a sign.
No, I would not.
That's all I want to find. Is just, if I can meet a girl at a wrestling event, shoot, sign me up. I'm done.
Yeah. I've only met one girl in real life that was a wrestling fan. That's Erica.
I thought you were about to stop there. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, it's Erica. She's the GOAT wrestling fan of the females. Let's see if we said something nice, Ian.
No, I will never.
Remember when we got clipped and dragged by Kine, who's a fucking shady little bitch?
Bum.
Yeah.
Little fucking snake.
Can you believe that, Tino?
What happened? Wait, what happened?
So we were talking shit about Marini on OTM, and Kine clipped it and snitched and tagged Erica.
Damn.
Hey, can you believe that?
Wow.
You would never.
No. I didn't even know you could do that.
Screen record.
J-Dog did it for me
Yeah.
once, and because I asked him, and he goes, I was like, what? I was like, how can you do that? I didn't even
Do you know how to screen record?
Well, yeah, I know how to screen record.
Okay,
but
then you could do it.
I
Just screen record next time and then go into edit your video and crop it. That's how I get all those clips.
Okay.
But I also use Opus, which is not a sponsor, by the way.
Yeah.
But if they want to be, here we are.
Here we are.
Here's your main event for tomorrow night.
Where?
Jey Uso's going to retain, right, Ian?
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Your dad was trying to convince me on Logan Paul, and I wasn't convinced.
No. That would absolutely kill Jey Uso.
Yep. Thank you. Eventually, though, he is going to get right back into the tag team scene. This is just kind of a moment, I think.
Yeah, he's
Because
capitalizing on the hype.
Yeah. You give him
The
the
dude
moment.
is commercially accepted, which is hard to do in wrestling.
He's arguably become mainstream. Like, the yeet
Correct.
has taken over.
And not even arguably.
Yeah.
He is mainstream.
Like, remember the yes movement when everybody was yesing
Yeah.
in sporting events? People are yeeting at sporting events now.
All because they got drunk after winning tag titles. Tell him, Moose.
Me and Oos had a few libations. Oh, they added a match. Zelina versus Chelsea.
Oh, we got a women's match.
Yay!
Hey.
Something for Zelina, guys.
Hey.
Zelina wins that, right?
Yes, Zelina wins, LOL.
Gotta be.
Odds having Jay at 96%. Yeah, that's probably accurate, Michelle. That's what I would put it at. If anybody's
96.8.
picking Logan Paul, I'm sorry, it ain't going to happen. I don't know who's going to win that steel cage match, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
You would think Damian would get a revenge, but I also want the feud to end.
I just want Drew to
not
win. Be where
Yeah.
he's at.
I want Drew to win. We're not going to give our picks because we will give our picks tomorrow. That'll be hour 3, the final hour. We basically are going to have a pre-show to Saturday night's main event in the last hour of the stream.
I will be taking my vitamins.
You should, because I probably will too.
Yeah. 3 hours is it's a minute.
Well, that's why I said if anybody wants to come out and hang out with us in the last 3 hours, you're more than welcome to.
You know what we gotta do? We gotta see if we can get every single host that had been on the entire day come in
the
one
last
at a
hour?
time. Just one at a time. No, not at all at a time. No. Oh God. No.
Okay, no, we should do that though for the final hour if possible. I like that
Yeah.
idea. Okay, Tino, what do you think? You think you can make that happen?
What am I doing?
For the final hour, we're thinking about just bringing in one person at a time to give us a prediction for each match.
Okay.
All right.
Tag in, tag out.
Yeah, like we'll give you the main
let me
event or
know.
something. Yeah.
I ain't doing nothing tomorrow, but sitting here.
Talking wrestling. So make
All
sure
you-
you check out Tino's
You
channel,
let me
guys.
know. Whatever
Tino-
you need before, I'll be here.
What is your channel thing?
What is my channel thing?
Like your after the YouTube.com. I don't know what the word is for it. Like your name.
At Tino's time?
Okay, it's just at Tino's time. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me just
Let me
double
see.
check for you. Yeah, I don't want to give you. Yeah, at Tino's time. There you go.
Yup. Look at that. Ta-da.
Holy
we
shit.
are-
Pascal Siakam is 30.
Siakam has
Up
30.
next,
39.
it's main event time. But guys, as I know you two, I'm sure you guys don't go live every Friday. It's
No.
9:30, but the match won't begin until 9:45. So
Got that right.
True.
we got a couple commercials, we got entrances, we got another commercial.
What? We
What?
got NXT Battleground on Sunday. We got AEW Double or Nothing on Sunday.
Oh, there's so many things.
We got Money in the Bank coming up in a couple of weeks, man. We got a lot of main event moves.
Worlds
going
collide.
down. Hey, Ian, where'd you get that hat?
I got it at maineventwrestlingnetwork.com.
No,
Pot on Mark. Fuck.
on the Mark Wrestling Podcast.
Why would you do? You, out of all people, would know not to do that to me right now.
Plug the
That
On the
is
Mark
a
Wrest-
dick move.
This is the thing we
That-
plug
no.
all the time.
That's a dick move. You know that.
That is a layup. You should know that one.
Well,
Uh-oh. Great Brown Hope is home. He has cracked the first. The over-under was set by Ian at 8.5 for the streams.
over.
So he's got. This is for the entirety of the 24-hour stream. The
Correct.
over-under is 8.5.
Correct.
Place your bets now. He has cracked number 1. Do we have the same kind of chair?
Oh, me and you.
Oh, wait. Look at that. Great Brown Hope said he's bought a shirt from OTM store. It's such a nice shirt. that he's gonna wear it on the premiere tonight.
I have to buy a new one. I got a hole in mine.
You're not gonna buy one. I'm gonna get you a new one. I will get you one.
You said
Free.
that last time, and I ordered my.
I'm gonna get you one for free this time.
Oh, this time, okay.
I got money, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, he got that big money.
No, I don't. Not at all. I
I
wish.
feel you. That's what everybody thinks. People ask me like, "You got money?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got Uber money." You think I'm making a bunch of money on Uber? Not really. Not.
People aren't tipping.
I've got one $20 tip. That's the biggest tip I've ever gotten.
How big was the order?
Bro, last week somebody ordered 60 items from Denny's. There was 13 bags.
That must have been like an office or something.
No, it was a family at freaking Great Wolf Lodge, staying at a freaking cabin.
And they DoorDash Denny's out of all things.
As I'm struggling here with my freaking hand, carrying one bag at a time. It's
got to be tough.
And they're watching. I'm like, can somebody come and help me? Hello.
13 bags is tough.
Like you a lot, and then they gave me $20 tip on the app. I was like, okay, whatever. Wow.
You'll take it. Beggars can't
Every
be
dollar
choosers.
helps.
Right?
That's how I feel. Like if some like my sister, she got a check for like $80 yesterday. I was like, listen, that $80 you didn't have before, so Badly.
Wow, it's great. Apparently, I'm looking at our chat right now on X. The goal for JGold and Tim Vicious is to get 20 to 30 new subscribers.
Oh,
Damn.
So that's a high goal. Let's see if they can beat us. That should be the competition. Who can get the most subscribers in their time? Oh, I like that. What are we at? We start at 98. What are we at now? Let's see.
108, 109.
Oh, we're at 109 now?
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
Oh.
109.
We're at 108. 108. So we got 10. We got 10 right now. That's pretty good.
We got 22 likes though. That's good.
22?
Yeah.
Damn.
23.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, guys. That means we're only going to get more.
Yeah. You got to help the algorithm. Hit that like button.
But let me help out the people here that might be watching live and want to watch later, because this link is going to go until 3 a.m. Or no, until 6 a.m. My apologies. 6 a.m. Central, and then it's going to pivot on over to the second link. The second link is available at mainevent_net. I will send that out. But for day 2, we're going to have a separate stream. Still technically 24 hours. We're not going anywhere. Just going to be under a different URL. That's all. So go to our socials. Make sure you catch up. And get that on your reminders. Hit that bell for notifications and all that good stuff.
Is there a certain limit for like hours that you can stream? Is that why you had to do it in 3 parts?
No, I explained it a couple times in the group chat, but
Oh, that's what
I was going to do it in 3 parts, but Mike's thing's not pre-recorded. It's going to be live.
Right, I remember now.
But it would have been 1. I think you can do as long as you want. I don't know. But
You go longer than 24. I know that.
I think I can go 50 because my storage is 50 on StreamYard, and I cleared it out, and I have 0 storage right now in my files. So I think 50 hours would have been the max.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, I know that for the recording. Yeah. Because
So
after it hits the 40, it just starts deleting like the oldest video.
Gotcha.
I learned that the hard way as I was trying to do videos.
I didn't even realize they're doing a promo video for Bianca's injury.
Yeah, it looks like her injury is a lot worse than maybe.
It's just her hand, right?
Because what?
Oh, wow. She wants to give up.
Hand or her finger?
Finger, it looks like.
Oh.
She needs
Pace
to
was
cool
up
off
3,
for a
30
little
seconds
bit.
left.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, damn.
Coming down to the wire.
She'll be a last entrant in the Money in the Bank and win.
Oh, God. We don't need her back that soon. That's too soon. I do remember that, Eric.
Yep.
What did they call that hill? Fuck, there was a name for it. Tino, do you know?
It had the pole in the middle. All I know.
Oh.
What did they call that hill?
Oh,
you're onto it.
The Mendoza?
No.
I don't know.
I'm Googling it, unless Eric gets to it in the comments.
Pacers are going to lose the
It's
game.
like on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, Tal's Hill.
Yeah.
I did not know that. That does not sound familiar. I thought it was something else. I just know it was called Minute Maid Park.
Oh, Minute Maid. I hate that stadium.
No, it used to be the Astrodome.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And then it was Minute Maid, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, she's already coming back. Damn it.
Have you...
It's too soon. Keep her off TV.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
I guess if it's in
Bianca
Tennessee, yeah.
Belair is back.
Ooh, that match. Look at that match.
Carmelo,
You know
right?
who else we could see? The mayor.
Carmelo,
baby.
yeah.
The Kane.
Oh, we don't need Kane. We don't need Kane.
Oh God, I don't know who's taking that match.
Oh, Naomi, 100%.
Andrade, Batu,
Actually,
Melo.
Naya's already got a world title match, so she ain't gonna win.
Oh yeah.
So it's got to
So
be
Jade or
Naomi.
Naomi. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's got to be Naomi.
Jade doesn't need it.
What
Oh,
do
he's
you
coming
think-
back next week.
What do you think they're gonna do with Jade? And John Cena's gonna go. Of course.
Jade will probably feud with Charlotte.
Uh-oh. The
I
real
think.
champ is coming back. We're
If
down to
anybody's
20
gonna
22.
bring that out of Jade, it's gonna be Charlotte Flair.
Yeah. That's a SummerSlam, I think.
Oh, I love this entrance. Look at this.
What the hell is this?
This is Fraxium. This is sick. This is
Oh
new.
shit.
Yeah, this is new. Oh,
He said,
that is sick.
Ah.
He said, who's this?
Well, it is new. That's what. Hell yeah.
Oh, I hate the camera effect on
Oh,
it.
they always do this.
Can't watch that.
They always do this.
Come on, Pacers.
Oh, I got that notification when the D-backs homered. Now it's
Pacers
only
win.
a one-run game. Pacers! Sirs in 5!
Duo.
Sirs
Duo.
in 5! Sirs in 5!
In New York. Fuck New York. Fuck your life.
Bing bong!
Bing bong.
Hey, JGold, fuck New York. Yeah.
Fuck the Knicks.
Indiana started basketball,
I'm dead.
and the Cardinals won. Hey, guys, we got Cubs, White Sox,
A lot of
and
wins tonight.
Yeah!
Yay.
Look at us. High five.
Actually, Kyle, I don't like that. I'm not going to give you a high five because we're in
Don't
the
leave me
lead.
hanging.
Nope, I am leaving you hanging as a Cubs fan.
Some kind of friend you are.
Well, it's a rivalry, man.
Just because of that, at 10 o'clock, I'm kicking you off the stream.
Fuck.
And Tino,
Damn it.
at 10 o'clock, I'm kicking you off this stream.
That's fine with me.
It's me.
See
My
ya.
dogs have to go for a walk.
I'll be back.
We want the smoke. We want the smoke. We want the smoke. Ian, I added that song to my... Oh, yeah, it's this. My bad.
I'm going to need...
Ian, I added that song to our Bagels playlist, and it came on when I was pitching, and it was electric.
Ooh, you guys are a stereo box.
Oh, yeah,
team?
we're a music team.
Oh,
Yep.
Badgers.
Yep.
Basically the Badgers.
We're the Jersey game in Leroy this year is top notch.
I haven't seen any jerseys at all.
Corgis and Fireballs posted their new ones.
I'm gonna grab.
You gonna grab
I'm
your
gonna grab my
jersey?
Circle City one. Yeah.
Okay. We want the smoke. We always want the smoke here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also still can... I lost my controller. I don't know where the hell it's at.
What do you stream it on Xbox?
Well, just for my TV.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that the Moonshots jersey?
It is.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fire.
Oh, that's
Pacers.
cool.
I like that. Yours is nicer than mine. Here, now I'm right by mine, so let me show you mine. Oh no,
I
mine's
just cannot
mine's in the
get
dirties.
White jerseys fail for me.
Oh yeah, especially in wiffle ball, you get them dirty real easily.
Oh, yeah.
Love
I
this
can't-
jersey.
See, even Great Brown Hope wants to smoke. Let me see if I can find my favorite jersey in my closet.
Also, Gags, look at this.
One fall.
All right, Tino. So I know you know baseball, so you know the Diamondbacks
Yes.
and what their colors used to be.
Yeah.
Last year, and
I
Ian's
love-
already seen this jersey.
I love
We were called the Swamp Dragons.
it. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a sick jersey.
Oh, that is so cool.
Really good one.
Look at that.
Oh, look at... Oh, it's customized.
Yeah,
Look at that.
that
See,
thing's a
those,
beauty.
those were always my favorite Diamondbacks jerseys.
Same. The Diamondbacks should have never gotten rid of the purple in their color.
Correct.
Some of these
Because-
City Connect jerseys are awful, and
They're
some
ass.
of them... I don't know.
My
I
favorite.
like the Sox one.
Which one?
The Bulls one.
I hate. Oh god, no, I hate
The
it.
South Side's the best one.
I don't know.
The Southside Socks are really good. The black
That's fire.
jerseys,
Yeah.
those are sick.
I'm biased, but I think the For the Lou jerseys are great.
They're just like they're normal to their like normal baby blues.
Yeah.
That's my issue with them. Fucking Tyrese Halliburton. What a guy.
What a guy. All he had to do was be put in the 2K game.
That's not a City Connect. That's like a one-off.
There's details in the stitching. You can't see it.
He said the Lou.
It just says the Lou. That's it. That's the
The
only
Lou.
difference. That's
The
it.
The Lou.
No, there is details in the jersey that relate to the city of St. Louis that I don't know the relation to.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not from St. Louis, so I don't know.
I don't like it.
I'm from Northwest Indiana. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, right now you're gonna have a stalker on your hands.
What's your
No,
address?
they already know that. It is.
What's your
8
social security?
Here, I'll go on my Uber Eats. I'll know it.
No, don't.
I will. Maybe.
Wait, you said you're buying Uber Eats?
No, I have his address in my Uber Eats.
He's actually ordering Uber Eats from Tino to be delivered to Indianapolis.
Oh,
He'll tip you $200.
shit.
It won't even cover your gas.
I mean, it might. I mean, with me being in Chicago all week, I only had to fill up once, and it was when I got back to Wisconsin.
That's the good thing about Chicago is
back
that you
out.
barely are driving.
Man, the gas was $3.59. It is $2.76 at the gas station.
Yeah,
right
that's what it is about it by us, too.
It's crazy.
Oh, look at that strength of Dawkins. I know Great Brown Hope loves that. Ooh, nice shoulder. Look at Wyatt. Wyatt's like, I want to play.
He's got his bone.
Hell yeah.
Slap him on the ass a little bit.
And they love that. Goldens love it.
There he goes.
Whenever Jordy comes up to me, she just turns around and makes me scratch her butt.
Here's Shelby.
Hey, Shelby. How are you? Looks good. Shelby looks good. Who does Shelby think's going to win?
How many dogs do you have,
Who's gonna
Ian?
win?
2?
He has 2, yeah.
Street Profits? Okay. Street
She
Profits.
she said Street Profits. Okay, she wants to smoke. Are you really taking them for a walk after this?
Yeah, it's 11.
Yeah, that's
they
why
need
I
to go to
asked.
bed. They need to go to bed.
Oh, that's how you tire them out. I get it.
No, they just, in their minds, they think they need to go outside before they
bed?
go to bed. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm the same way. Humans are the same way.
Yeah, I go outside every time I have to go to bed.
Well, not that. We take care of our business before we go to bed. Also, Tino, this match did start a lot earlier than you thought it was going to.
You are right. You're
It
right.
started at
Got a lot
like
of time.
37, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't. I don't want to
No
say
commercial.
that, but yeah.
I know you were going to say it, so I said it.
You said it on me.
We are 18 minutes away from JGold and Tim Vicious hopping on the stream.
So
What are they going to do?
Are
I don't
they
know.
in the stream and then we're leaving, or are we leaving and then they're coming in?
Well, let's just see if they hop in the studio. We'll see. We'll take care of it. I'll probably hang around until they're both here.
I'll be watching on the TV over there.
The vitamins
They
will
have
kick
nothing to
in
watch.
around then. So
Get those watch hours in. Heck yeah.
should I just go for 150 tonight?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Oh boy.
150.
Yeah, we'll talk off air.
Yeah, your mindset changed really quick.
Well, because now if you're convincing me to do this, I am going to make the visit tomorrow.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
I'm back.
Good man.
I'm back like I never left, Tino.
Well, that's the thing. He's never left.
Literally never left. For 3 years.
You've never
Correct.
left. What if you never left for 3 years?
I can't say it.
Oh.
You get it, though. Right?
He's been saying his prayers and taking his vitamins for a while.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
All makes sense.
How many years have you been on vitamins?
Medical card wise or in general? Because
All,
Who said
all the
anything about
above.
medical cards?
Yeah. All the above.
what am I, 28, 9 now? 7 years.
Oh, okay, 7. A little longer than me.
I started late because it was, yeah.
I was late, too.
Yeah.
I was a drinker, though. That's why I kind of made the pivot.
My first time ever was my friend came over and we watched a pay-per-view. I think it was like an NXT
That's the
takeover or
best.
something like that. We ordered Giordano's and I literally just sat there and just was like
Zoned in. Yeah.
zoned in and just eating the food, and I looked
Right.
down and all of a sudden there was like 3 pieces left. He was
That's
like,
what me
"Dude,
and
you
Ian
didn't
do.
leave me any."
Oh, yeah.
Me and Ian,
I
every
was like,
time,
Oops.
we'll do it, and then we'll turn on like shitty wrestling or just funny wrestling or GCW, because when you're on vitamins, that is
And
10 times more entertaining.
We do not talk at all.
And we Uber Eats. We Uber Eats. We Uber Eats, we zone in, and we just fucking pig out.
That's great.
It's a good time.
And Ian usually gets a ranch dip and a Lay's chips.
Wings.
Wingstop.
Yeah.
Wingstop's good.
I haven't had Wingstop in a while.
I know you got a sentimental thing with Hooters, but I like Wingstop better than Hooters.
Yeah, Hooters is okay.
See, Wingstop. See, I think Wingstop has like their own kind of taste to it. Where
It
it's,
does.
Like, it's not like, and that's the thing about it. Where I like Wingstop for that reason. Where it's there's I like barbecue or honey or whatever, but
I need spice.
because I'm a sissy, I can't eat spice. I can't.
I love spice. Eric, she's going against Nia Jax and Jade Cargill next week. To answer your question, sir. Eric, thanks for hanging out, by the way. Appreciate it.
Also, Kyle, sorry.
You can call me Gags. It's
All
fine.
right. Whenever you're down here next, we're going to Ale Emporium. They
Oh,
have
I
the
know
best,
that place. They have the best wings.
best wings.
Herbanaki wings.
Yep.
Oh, I know
How'd
about
you
them.
know
Trust
that?
me. Brett took me there.
Oh.
Ale Emporium is number one on the best wings I've ever had.
It's
It's honestly ranked in the nation top.
Yeah, it should be because it's legit chicken, but it's boneless.
Great Brown Hope, this is why I love you. We never agree on anything. It's great.
Wingstop is awesome.
Yes, it is.
The best flavors ever.
Nia Jax winning that match. Nope, Nia's got a title match already against Tiffany. It's going to be Naomi. Watch. Michelle, I want to know your pick. I know it's tough, but I got to hear the prediction. You've been on fire tonight.
I know Michelle's usually good about calling things. We were watching Raw last week, and she there was a couple things she called, and I'm like, all right, Michelle, you working for the company?
She knows what she's doing.
She does.
I can't believe it. Wyatt's actually sleeping on his bed.
That's awesome. He's comfy then.
Speaking of that, it looks like we ain't seeing the group Wyatt 6 in Spanish.
Unless they are here for tag team titles.
Oh my god!
They
That
could.
would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
that could be a main way to.
it could. Yeah.
You're right. I guess I shouldn't say anything yet.
Legato is facing Psycho Clown and two other guys I don't know off the top of my head. Not Panera. Pantera. I don't know. I'll look it up. I'll look it up for you, Eric. I got nothing else to do. I guess SmackDown is on, so.
Facing the broccoli and cheese bowl from Panera.
Hell yeah. Sponsored by Panera.
Oh, I wish.
Panera's ass.
Oh, no,
It's
literally the
hospital
broccoli
food.
and cheese bread bowl. Oh,
That's just microwave soup.
that's fine. Well, hold on.
I can't see because I'm looking up something. You're going to have to tell me what you're doing because I'm on another page. All right, did he leave the stream, Tino?
No, I did not.
Oh, no, did you both leave the stream on me?
No, I did not. I'm still looking for
This
my
was just out of my fridge.
I'm not looking. I'm on another page.
Oh.
I have a bowl of Panera chicken noodle soup that I keep in my fridge.
Oh,
I
there you
thought that
go.
was hilarious that you said that.
Pagano is the other name, and El Hijo de Wagner. I don't know. That's not right, but we'll get it right. Still be good. We have a mixer that night, or day, I should say. Oh, you gotta get the slow claps going for the hot tag.
Oh yeah. It's all about that hot tag.
I'm gonna be honest though, I don't really give a shit about this match. Is that weird for me to say?
Yeah, it is weird for you to say.
It's like
I mean, I think it's more or
it's
less
a good match, but
here
it's
for
like I
2
don't
hours,
care.
50 minutes.
Yeah, maybe it's just because you've been on stream for a little bit.
Yeah.
Let me get a spot for the Worlds Collide Worlds Collide Mixer. Yes, you got it.
Not allowed, Great Brown Hope. No.
I also got a special guest for us on the next mixer. He reached out. He wanted to be a part of this, but we couldn't get the times worked out, but I'll announce that at a later date. He's from Body Slam Net. I'll give you that. Ian knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Pretty
guy.
big network.
Fort Wayne. He's from Fort Wayne.
Oh,
I did not know that.
Yeah, he's an Indiana boy.
Pretty
So
sick.
he's a Fort Wayne Cubs guy.
Damn right.
I was gonna go, but too pricey. Oh, what's the tickets costing for that? I'm surprised Worlds Collide's pricey. But I guess it's the first time they're doing it.
Where is it at?
LA.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
It's LA with Money in the Bank. But right
Makes
before
sense.
Money in the Bank.
Oh, damn, Nick Frazier.
Nate Frazier.
Nate.
No, I think it was Montez not getting there in time.
Ah.
I think that's what it was. I saw it a little after you. You're ahead of me.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Montez just didn't get in the spot, so he did that.
Fire Montez. Hashtag.
What?
Who said fire Montez?
Who said that?
He's bad.
He's all
Oh,
recent.
Misses spot.
Oh, at the Intuit Dome? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Yeah, where did they just had an event there. Which
They
one
did.
was
The
was
Raw.
it Raw?
Yeah,
Raw,
the
no.
debut.
Raw, yeah.
Oh. Oh, I thought they were going to do something cooler than that. I was trying to hold this bladder until the end of the stream, but I think the next commercial break, I'm going to have to take another one.
Yeah, I'm about there too as well.
Oh, yeah, you've been drinking. Oh, we got a commercial break. Yeah, we'll do shifts. Here we go. Ready, break.
And he hurt himself. No, I'm not. I don't know why, but I really do not care about this match at all.
I feel you. I'm just used to sitting here on Friday nights watching SmackDown like this. So this is just normal.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is just like, just a normal Friday night.
I barely watch SmackDown.
I was gonna say when was the last time? I don't think you guys have ever done like an actual like full ball SmackDown
just-
live stream in a minute.
No, just genuinely, like, I don't watch SmackDown at all. That's the thing, is I watch highlights.
Yeah.
The 3-hour mark is just, it's a lot for me. I love Dynamite because the 2 hours is perfect. Like, that's the perfect amount of time where it's like,
For a wrestling show, that's what all the shows really should be. Or even like I don't even mind the Raw 2.5 hours. Like that sometimes doesn't bother me. So
I would think 2.5 is like the most you could do.
and even like the half hour should be for like if something goes over. You remember like back in the day, like it would go over and then it would like cut off and then you'd have to like try to figure out what happened, or you would have to like make sure you added 20 minutes to your recording. I would have to do that all the time. But yeah, no, you're right. And that's the one thing like Dynamite's the one show I don't go live for, and that's why it's so like digestible sometimes, because it is in 2 hours that like.
Oh, look who's stopping by for the first time of the stream.
Robbie
Collins in the house. All right, guys, what do you got for us, Robbie? It's got to be first thing in the morning there, right? Did he just wake up?
That's probably 6 there.
Hey,
6 or
Kyle,
5?
JGold needs a code.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Gotcha.
I don't know why it does that for StreamYard. It does that for mine too.
Just because they don't want people sharing StreamYard accounts, probably.
Well, we're still sharing the StreamYard account.
That's why I'm worried about doing this. I'm like, are they going to flag me or something?
No, because I sign in all the time.
All right.
Like, and it shouldn't. It shouldn't
I'm trying to
matter.
get this code for him. I'm on the stream, JGold. He texted me, send me the code, question mark?
That's great, but
I'm on it. You got it. Police office simulator with Kine. That actually sounds like fun. Police office simulator? You know how many people I'd kill? I mean, what? Wouldn't that be fun, just shooting at randoms in the police simulator?
Yeah, it's GTA.
Yeah, I mean, that's all it is. GTA will be delayed by the time we're dead.
Oh my god.
I'm never going to play GTA on this PC.
The game
GTA
is never
6.
gonna come out.
No.
Next May is the date, right?
Correct.
For now, yeah, you're right.
until it gets delayed again.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, 100%. Here we go. We're back. Last 5 minutes of the stream before we get the tag in for JGold and Tim Vicious. Get ready, folks.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did start 5 minutes early. I'm like, wait, it's almost 3 hours. That's right.
yeah.
We started a couple minutes early.
Yeah, we started a couple minutes early. I had to do my shilling, of course.
Yeah, that's okay. You gotta let the people know what.
Right? Out in the streets of America, arresting drunks. Good vibes. Thank you for preventing drinking and driving, Robbie. Let's give him a round of applause.
Good job, Robbie.
Hot tag incoming. Yep, you got that right.
Hot tag.
Eric, I saw your DM, sir. I will address it after the stream.
Oh.
It's not bad. I'm just not going to answer his DM on stream. we got 5 more minutes, and then I get to vacation for a little bit, and then me and Ian will be back from 4 to 7 tomorrow, previewing not 1, not 2, but 3 pay-per-views happening.
So who's going to be all on the 3-hour show? It's just like the
Me and Ian.
OTM guys?
That's all we got so far.
Me and Ian, and maybe
Where's Tucker at? Is he okay?
He's been coaching, but he's
Oh,
back
okay.
now. Let me see if he's available tomorrow.
He coaches baseball, right?
Yeah, he's a varsity baseball coach at his high school. And he's also, I think, a cross-country coach. He just had a kid. And
He's a working man.
yeah, he's busy. He's still OTM through and through. Always.
You
It's
can't
like
take
Erica.
it out of just like Erica. Erica,
Yep.
you know, forever and always.
See,
You
we
guys-
say good things about
OGs.
Erica.
You know?
It started with me and Tuck. People forget that.
It's crazy.
And that's how I became friends with the
Yeah.
Gags.
Ian was a day one listener. And he turned into a permanent co-host. Ain't that funny?
I was one of the number 1 fans for a while before.
You were. You and Vogus were the
Yeah.
1 and 2. It was just our friends, Tino, that were listening. And then it kind of just evolved over time. And then once we started doing live shows, that's when everything started to pick up.
Yeah. That's how it happens.
Yeah, you got to go live nowadays. Everybody wants to see it now and then. I don't even know what the fuck I'm
That's
saying.
what I
but-
learned. Because I was afraid to show my face. I never could talk to people. I was afraid to even just have a conversation with anybody. And I was just like, finally, I'm like, I just got to do it.
Face your fears.
That's very funny because, like, I'm the same way. I've always been very antisocial. After I did streaming and, like, podcasting and stuff, it's so much easier to talk to people.
Oh, it's crazy. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know what it is. And for so long it was like that, and all of a sudden, and it just
Siakam had 39 in that game.
1,
Jeez.
2,
Yeah.
39. What?
39 points from Pascal Siakam as the Pacers defeated JGold's New York Knicks.
Man, why you got?
And he's shaking his head in backstage. He's a bitch.
Damn, why you gotta talk
Fuck
bad
the
about
Knicks.
JGold like that?
Because I said Sirs and 5 on Tuesday, and he didn't
That's
believe
not
me.
nice.
He'll get his opportunity to talk his shit. He's got 2 hours here. He's got the morning shift. He's going to lay it in.
I just looked down and he's blowing off. He literally blew steam.
He's drinking milk, probably, like a loser.
That better be tequila down there.
Knowing him, it probably is. I hope he had his vitamins tonight, too. Oh, I love when the Profits do that move.
Man,
Oh!
The
lot
dogs
of-
are dying to go outside right now.
Well, they only got 2 more minutes. They can make it.
They're growling.
That's like my stomach right now. I might Uber Eats and just watch this stream the rest of the night and never go to sleep. Actually,
What do you
never
order?
mind. Certain things are going to put me to sleep here in about 2 hours.
To be fair, I ordered Pizza Hut.
Oh, you did?
I did, yeah. I will be up for a while.
What'd you get?
Just normal. It was buy one, get one for pepperoni pizza.
Fair enough.
do you get like any like the sides or anything else, or just the like do you get
Nope.
like the breadsticks or anything? No.
Nah.
Oh,
Don't need
things are
'em.
breaking down here. I like the shoes that Dawkins is wearing.
It's order Taco Bell.
Great Brown Hope, order Taco Bell. That was on my list. I was
What do you
looking
get
at
from
that.
Taco
Vintage.
Bell, Great Brown Hope? I don't like the Nacho Bell Grande, but they've got like smaller. What happened? They used to be like giant, and now they're like.
Is this
Holy-
it?
what the fuck just happened?
Oh! Wow! That exchange was something.
That breakup
Come
was
on.
insane.
Did he run off them breaking it
Yeah.
up?
Oh shit!
Holy shit.
Oh,
Well, let's see it again. Yeah, they're showing a replay. God, this is why Fraxium was in my top 5, people.
Is
Fraxium is
everybody
goaded.
okay?
Montez Ford is goaded too.
Man,
Oh, big man's up.
Oh, yeah, he's ready. He's only got a couple more minutes. They're in disbelief right now. Only 1 more minute left in this match. Is now when we get the white... Oh, somebody's coming out. Oh, it's DIY. But at least Candace is with them. At least
That
Candace...
reaction from you is insane for DIY.
Well, I didn't want a false finish in this match, but... Oh,
yeah,
God. We're
no,
just gonna
I'm
get it.
ahead of you.
why can't we just have a match end normal?
What Tino said. That's my only frustration. I love
Like,
DIY.
And now we're gonna have a fatal 4-way.
Yep, that's exactly what this is
Hey,
all
by the
setting
way,
up
I
for.
did call the run in here.
Yeah,
did
I
call
mean,
You did.
Here we go. Oh, shit. I thought things were... this is chaotic.
But why do we need to see them do this?
Oh.
I felt like the TLC did the job for this. Why do we need to see another?
Yeah, you're right. No, you are 100% right. I agree.
Like,
oh, man, that's how...
I mean, there's only so many times that we can see the same, like...
Yeah, I don't know if I'm, like, indifferent about it for some reason.
Boom! And that's how this match ends, huh?
I think I'm a little behind you guys, but yeah, it's got to end here soon because we're getting down. Oh my God! Did we call this too? Oh no! The lights are out.
Oh!
Oh my God! They are here! They're here!
Fucking
the Wyatt
finally.
Six have returned. Friday Night Smackdown, 24-hour stream.
Dexter Loomis is jacked.
Oh my!
He said, "Let me say real quick."
Hold up! We back up! We back up! The Wyatt Six are back! Alright, now I'm in.
Man,
I'm in, right? Like, you guys gotta be in.
Yeah. Oh
we're
yeah.
talking
Yeah.
about, man, Dexter Loomis.
And now Candace and Nikki are gonna do shit? Fuck yes! This is so good.
Oh.
Oh, they are... Let's go! This is great.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Is the crowd reacting well? I can't hear them.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
are?
yeah.
Oh, good.
Holy
The crowd-
shit! Chance going on for a long time there.
Yes. Yes.
Good.
That means people are buying in. They need
What
to
did-
succeed. They need to.
Well,
How did Bo get hurt?
I don't know.
wasn't it his arm?
You're probably right, Great Brown Hope. You're probably right. Wow. We have the SmackDown Tag Team
Oh.
Division.
But why?
Sell by Gargano.
Johnny. That's a good way to end SmackDown, boys.
I like that.
That's awesome. Well, guys,
Abigail.
we end
Oh, and 9-9.
the first part of the 24-hour main event stream with the Wyatt Six returning, and now the SmackDown Tag Division has got even more interesting. But it's time for us to bid you adieu and introduce you
Doses.
to the next guest. But Tino, before we go, any last words? Did you enjoy SmackDown?
Yes, I did, and this is why I always say never get your hopes up, because if it didn't happen and whatever, but it happened, and the Wyatt Six are back. So
We spoke a
I
lot
enjoyed
into
it,
existence.
you guys definitely was a good time to hang out with you two finally, and for a long period of time, and so
It was a marathon, but
Yeah.
the marathon continues. Ian, any final remarks before they see you again at 4 o'clock?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'll see you at 4 again. I'm excited to talk my predictions for this entire weekend. So we have a lot of wrestling coming up. So it's not just this 24-hour live stream. Again, didn't think I would be here. Thought I'd be passed out by now on that couch right over there. But here we are, and we're here.
So shout out
Lot
to you
of
two
W's
for
tonight.
joining me. We started things off hot, but it is time for us to leave. So Tino, we'll see you later. Ian,
Hold on, one more thing. Fuck the Knicks.
wow. And on that note, let's bring in the man from New York. He is my co-host of the NXT Night Shift, and he's going to be hanging out with you guys for the next 2 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, 1/3 of the IWGuide. It's JGold. What's up, dude?
Well, hello everyone. Yeah, I'm so glad that this stream is starting when the Knicks have gotten whooped. And I was at the Met game and it got rained out, and I ended up fucking taking a train home after I was there for just about an hour. I went to the Met game on the Long Island Railroad, got there for an hour, it poured on us. I ate like an absolute pig and turned around and came home.
I
So
love
now
that.
Yep. Now I'm
The
here
you
for
des-
you.
I want the you deserve it chance in the chat this entire stream, but I also got a surprise backstage, and I didn't know this was happening.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
let me introduce you guys for the very first time on the Main Event Wrestling Network channel. 1/3 of the IWGuide, Mr. Charlie Butters. Sir, how we
There
doing?
he is.
All
There
right.
he is.
It's good to
No,
see you, man.
he actually his bottom is incorrect. He is not the co-founder. He is the founder.
Founder.
Jayhawk and I co-founded.
Oh, okay.
Jayhawk, he's been there the whole time with me. So yeah, I'm a co-founder. I'll give him his credit where it's due. I do most of the, I pay most of the bills. I do most of the stuff, but Jayhawk's always been there. So
Yeah, shout out to you guys doing great things in the independent wrestling scene. I don't know many podcasts that can say they have their own title, but you guys do. So I'm sure we'll talk much more about that, but we have one more person to introduce you to, and I'm going to get the hell out of here. He is the host of Vicious Rants and Vicious Chats here on the Main Event Wrestling Network. The often imitated, never duplicated superstar, Mr. Main Event, Tim Vicious, sir.
Shut up and sit down.
There it
That's
is.
a break. Had to have some music in there. And guys, thank you so much for that. And I'm not doing this on my own over here. No. Because you see, being the main event guys that we are, I used my main event pull to help bring in some talent. And much like Kevin Owens and Rey Mysterio, I too have a son that is taller than me. Say hi, Frankenstein. He is so
there you go.
It's like kissing a peanut.
I didn't know we were going to have so many guests, which is a good thing.
Hey, that's the best part. So, what were you? Did you guys, Butters? You catch SmackDown, man?
no, I was watching The Sopranos before I came on here. I watch AEW. I don't watch WWE.
I was gonna
That's
say,
all
Tim,
good, man.
forget
It's
it.
all good.
Yeah.
Chuck, don't
Why
judge.
Six came back. That sounds exciting. They were very excited. They kind of had me interested. The tag division's crazy over there. SmackDown, if I was going to watch anything, SmackDown would be what I watch from WWE. It seems like they actually care about everything that they're doing on SmackDown. Raw just seems like whatever now. But SmackDown, like, they got Aleister Black. They got the tag division. They have, like, everything I liked about WWE when I would watch. So,
And to that,
We're cracking the monsters. I have no idea how I'm going to get through this next 2
pure
hours.
gold.
Yeah.
Pure fucking gold right
It would
here.
be great if you gave the cat that.
Oh God,
Sorry about
no. He is already he's already wired for sound. Like, listen, I got a treadmill set up in my basement, and I'll go on that in the mornings. He will literally run right behind it with me and chase me on it.
Listen, we all cat people right here. Butter's got his cat crawling around back there somewhere, and
Yeah,
now
she's
you got
somewhere.
yours. Yeah.
It's like seeing a live action Scooby-Doo scene where you're running and like the background's still, but the people are moving.
Well, it is good to see you, Tim, and Butters. Thank you for coming on and joining us too.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about where we're gonna go with this, as we are, as they used to say in New York radio, schmoozing till 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern.
Yeah. Well,
okay,
hey,
you guys were planning this for like the last month. I was like, I see everything, but I don't really respond. When I do, I usually just yell at somebody randomly or ask a really like bizarre question in the group chat. And then I was like, I'll come on and do something. I got to do something. So, you're on. I figure I'll come on and bother you. So you're leading the thing. You tell me where we're going.
Yeah. You can see by my
I'll lead on the other show. I'm not leading here, brother. You take it.
Yeah. You can see by my background. For tonight, for a 24-hour stream, I did go to the most annoying 24-hour stream ever in the history of independent wrestling.
Forever.
The fight forever. During COVID, when they snuck into it. Yep. Sneaking into the what is that place called? I totally forgot what that place was
Electric
called.
Lounge or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
That's
And
a very
they
fun joke. I'll explain it to you later.
Tim, this was your place, man, down in Philly.
Oh God, yeah.
And
Well,
the
that's
Vortex
what,
Vortex
Viking
Lounge.
Hall?
No, Vortex Lounge.
Vortex.
Oh, okay.
And they
Okay.
snuck in there during COVID and ran was it 24 hours, Butters, or was it 48 hours? I don't even remember how long they
It
did
was a
that for.
24-hour stream. Like, they started and went all night, and then the next day there was like an hour-long Iron Man match. There was like, and then they did it later on where there was like a 2-hour Iron Man match or something crazy.
Yeah,
I remember seeing this one match. They did a social distance match. I can't remember who the two guys were.
Yes,
Like,
that
they
was
were
on.
just
Yes,
like, and then like, how the hell do you do it?
It was Janela and I think it was Tony Deppen.
That's
let
what
me
it
check
was.
that
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
Because seeing that, and they were showing the clips of it, seeing like a social distance choke slam, just thinking, that shit really would have worked in the 90s. You could have just had that be like Undertaker saying he was using like the Force or something, be like, whoop, boom.
I'm trying to look it up right now because we can. Oh, here it is. Jimmy Lloyd and Joey Janela in a social distance match. Yeah, it's on YouTube in case anybody wants to see. I'll go ahead and put the I'll go ahead and put the link in the chat if anybody wants to do that, because it was something to behold, the socially distant match there. Joey Janela and good old Jimmy Lloyd, who is back to being just another schlep without Cardona.
One of the few good things that came out of like COVID and such
was Jimmy Lloyd.
No, the social distance match.
Oh, right. I don't even think this match was that good. I would say go ahead and look at that garbage.
Let's be honest, though. I mean, come on. Not much good stuff came out of the.
Are we allowed to present that on here? Can I even post it? We could watch it. We could just take a look real quick since we're on here. Let me see if I can.
I mean, can you like track it and just air like a quick 15 or 30 seconds?
Sure, I think so. Hold
just
on,
enough to where we don't get hit with legalities.
Yeah, let me see if I can share my screen here. Hold on.
That's enough.
Wow. AEW was peak during COVID, though. They had some of the best stuff that they ever did, and they're getting back now. So that's exciting. Can
you guys see it right now?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, let's see how this nonsense goes. Since it is a stream, we can try a little bit of anything right about now. It's not copyrighted. It's a free match on YouTube.
Social distance chance. This is.
Oh, look at him! Look at him! Oh, he's got him in a headlock.
Look at Janela. Look how young he looks. Holy moly! Look what this is
still had all
great.
his teeth.
Yeah. Oh my God, Jimmy Lloyd also looking slender. even the snapmares are distant, and the underneath.
Love it.
Oh my God! You know what? That Vortex Lounge was. Boy, you know what? Let's talk about that for a minute. How creative all these indie companies got during COVID to isn't it? Like that's amazing that they gave us this match. Look at this nonsense.
You guys ever watch the show The Boys?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you'll know this line. Frenchie said it. Necessity is the MILF of all inventions.
Right. Well, I mean, this is.
They needed to make something to draw eyes on it while with everyone in lockdown.
Look at Janela. He doesn't even look like the same guy now. Now he's all jacked and he looks like he dieted and everything. Look at him here. He's just kind of indie looking. Janela.
Pro wrestling during COVID was like really the only thing that kept going. Everything else stopped. There was no football, no baseball. There was a lot of nothing. Wrestling kept going. So like being a wrestling fan, it at least kept us going somewhat.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of that in podcasting is what really kept me going. And our group that we had that kind of formed on in a Discord, kept each other going. And
we were doing distance. Remember that, Butters? We did gifts. We did like a Secret Santa
Santa in there.
Yeah.
So the whole COVID and lockdown is actually what gave me the idea to do the whole the hashtag game I host on Twitter on Fridays, the Vicious Karaoke Party.
Okay.
It was right when everything went to shit and everyone was locked down and everyone was complaining, oh, this place shut down, this place is closed. And the main thing everyone kept mostly talking about was like a bar or a karaoke joint. And I was just looking at them all and I was like, well, fuck it. If we can't go to the bar, bring the bar here.
Yeah.
Can't go to karaoke, bring the karaoke here. Make a video of yourself singing, dancing, doing whatever. Can be whatever song you want. Don't even have to be a song that a DJ has in a catalog.
Absolutely.
That's the whole point. It's supposed to be social distance. Remember,
look at this nonsense.
It would be like if I'm throwing a punch and you act like, and you're like, ugh.
Wait a minute, Tim. Your son is not a wrestling fan at all.
No, he kind of on and off. He watches it.
Yeah.
We just got done watching SmackDown, so
but not this type of stuff.
I've never seen this type of match before.
I try to show them what indie stuff I can, but it's a lot of times it's kind of hard for me too because of scheduling and all.
If you want to see something ridiculous, Butters and I and Jayhawk have watched some of the dumbest wrestling on planet Earth on our show when we were doing it as the IWTV guide, and we watched a lot of crazy shit. Like we've seen.
Oh God,
yeah, Butters. What do you think as far as your maybe? What is the most ridiculous one we watched? That ladder match.
There's this ladder match that you should pull that up.
Yeah. What was it?
Minds.
Yeah.
Just put in the greatest ladder match ever. It should come up.
Okay.
Oh, Bub, turn around over for a second.
Ever. All right, let's see here. Let's go to that too. All right, so we got an idea of that nonsense of the socially distant. Let's go on here and take a look. Is this how you search it?
I can't remember. Let me see if I can figure out what the search tabs were.
I can't remember the name of the we'll find it. I'll bring us back to the stream. So Tim, we watched a ladder match that we're going to find here so we could kind of show everybody. We had it on our Patreon. I think it's still there. It's a video of our reactions. It is the sickest ladder match I have ever seen as far as
now when you say sick,
yeah, it's great.
Are we talking like New Jack sick, or are we talking like sick like
yeah, it's great. Exactly like that. Yes.
Crazy.
Well, you have piqued my interest because I am definitely one for violence.
What do you say, Butters?
Crazy Crusher versus Hellstorm.
Okay, it's on YouTube, right?
Yeah, that's the two guys that were in it.
Okay, Crazy Crusher versus Hellstorm.
Think of if you had wrestling figures and you would do a suplex off the top of the ladder onto the corner turnbuckle. That's the kind of stuff that happens in this match. It's just the most outlandish. They were playing with the action figures, came up with these ideas, and then did them in the match, and it's gross. It's the most ridiculous, craziest thing ever.
Oh, sorry about the sound. Let me just fix that. Yeah, if this is Tim, if you like some of the metal and you like the old stuff, this is exactly where we need to be as far as this goes. This match is utterly ridiculous.
I used to go to the ECW shows all the time at Viking Hall. I would have to actually ask buddies to hey, are you going to a movie or something? Nah, yeah, I'm gonna go and see whatever. All right, can you do me a favor? Tell me about on how it was. Why? In case my parents ask. I'm going to Viking Hall.
Yeah, this is one of those where I think when Butters and I watched it, they do things to each other and they're kicking out of moves that were what was even the point of kicking out of some of these moves? You would be like, this should be over at this point. These guys hurt each other beyond hurt each other. It's great.
Yeah, it's the most ridiculous thing ever.
Which one was Butters? Which one was the champ here?
I don't know.
Wasn't it is it the guy in the pantsuit in the romper or no?
I don't remember. All I know is you're supposed to climb the ladder and get the belt, but they didn't care.
They never even go get the belt.
He just did the most ridiculous things I've ever seen.
Yeah. Tim, this is definitely a late night type of ladder match. This is something that some of our viewers, as as we change over from a SmackDown OTM main event network type of regular TV wrestling, and we get into the indie wrestling guide side of things, this type of stuff is what Butters and I have honed our craft, so to speak, on. It is literally absurd.
We did a series for our Patreon where this was the first video we watched. We had our buddy Dalton on with us.
Yeah.
And then we had Dominic Guarini from Violence is Forever come on and actually go over the Samoa Joe Necro Butcher match.
Oh yeah.
Classic.
We had
it wasn't long, Tim, if you think about it. And I said that to Butters when we were watching. It was only 12 minutes.
No, but it was just all the infamous stuff, and then
climbing and jumping.
He explained the whole backstory to it. We also did Super Dragon versus Necro Butcher, and that match
was great.
WG was just gross. But we haven't done any in a while. But
I don't even see a belt, by the way, Butters. Now that I'm watching this the second time, there wasn't even a belt up there. Was it a
there's a belt up there? I think it's right at the very top by that light.
I think it's supposed to, yeah, because looking at it, it looked like it was right by the light fixture.
I don't see it. All I see is like griminess on like the screen. Like
I mean, that's early 2000s indie wrestling, baby.
Yes, it feels fantastic. This is Butters. Did you know Tim is a Philadelphia guy?
Well, talking about going to Viking Hall, yeah, I would assume that
it was literally
far away to go to Viking Hall.
Yeah, it was a few blocks from my house. Like
oh,
are you familiar? Oh, Jesus, you familiar with South Philly?
Yeah, I am. I went to school in Delaware.
Okay.
When you and I talked, I think we went over the South Philly scene a bit.
Okay, so the neighborhood I grew up in, it was a few blocks from Sacred Heart Church and Reedy's Reedy's public pool.
Okay.
So to give you an idea, because like I could literally walk down a block, go under a 95 and then get to a Wawa right there.
Wawa, what's your order? You Wawa sheets or do you have a different truck stop? What do you like?
They got sheets up here. I'm in Erie now. It's the little chimney part of the spot in PA that looks like a chimney.
Yeah.
But my order from Wawa was always a junior chicken parm, and I'd always get a Yoo-hoo and a thing of Pringles.
A Yoo-hoo with chicken parm, gross.
You're not far then. Erie's not far from me. I actually went to the AEW Collision that was up in Erie when Danielson and Eddie Kingston fought during the Continental Classic.
Oh, dude, I got pissed off at the city because I had a short from AEW talking about that they were going to be here on TV. There was zero publicity done by the city itself until the day before, and it was only on one billboard. No radio ads, nothing except that one billboard.
You know what, Tim, though? I don't know. I don't hear any kind of advertising anymore for wrestling on TV or radio. It has to be, you have to be watching the shows, I think, now. I don't see it anymore. That might be a lost art.
When they were doing, but in the same breath at that time, that was when WWE was still doing house shows and live and touring. When they would come here to Erie, they would plug and promote that they were coming here like a good month and a half in advance.
Yeah.
On TV, and they would have like the LED billboards have an ad play. Because they would always say, scheduled to be here, this guy and this guy and this person and that person and so and so.
I think, you know what I think is funny? I only knew about the AEW Worlds Collide when they were here last year. Oh, I love that.
Oh, Jesus.
I only remember AEW. I saw him talk about it once. Honestly, here in New York, I didn't hear one thing about it when it was in Long Island. I just went. I heard I saw it on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, I better go to that. But that was all I remember, kind of seeing. I think it's more of a law. I think it's a lost art of like advertising and things that they used to do, as far as wrestling advertising goes. Like
I think they figured it out now, though, where like they go and they're there for the week. Like they are doing both Collision and Dynamite there. So you're gonna get, then you're gonna kind of get the double head. Like, hey, we're gonna be in like Phoenix for this week, and then we got the pay-per-view, and then we're going to this place for the week, and both shows are going to emanate from there. And it does a couple things. Like them not being live on Saturdays anymore frees up their talent to actually do shows like Toy Hio and do signings and stuff. And oh my God, here's one of my favorite spots.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, snap!
That has to hurt.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I forgot about that. That was utterly ridiculous.
And
God!
I should put your Santa hats on.
It just keeps going.
And they don't. Yeah, they get up and they just no sell it. And then I think I just saw him pull his finger back into place.
Yeah, I think one of his fingers was broke. Yeah. So now that they're doing that, it seems like it works. Like they're taking up residencies at places.
But do you think that business model is not? I mean, like honestly, when WWE does like the big shows, WrestleMania, and they have all those, fine. But if you're gonna do residency and do Collision, Dynamite, how many people in Long Island are gonna come both nights? Like it's not Long Island's not a great wrestling town as
Look
far as
what they did at Hammerstein, though. They're going to these better venues that aren't giant arenas, and they're selling them out multiple nights.
Yeah. Well,
They've done it continuously.
Look at that.
Have all these super unique arenas that they're going to now that look amazing on television, that gives it a whole different vibe than what WWE's presentation is, which is just another arena that looks identical to what they do every single week.
Yeah.
AEW's presentation looks different every week, and it's for the better because it looks better.
Kyle.
It looks nicer.
I like that they do those weird looking venues. I think that's the way wrestling should be.
Yeah, and it's like it's indie wrestling, but not indie wrestling. I love it.
Yeah, you know, some that look different. To where
wouldn't it be cool if it was in like you get like a firehouse or something like that, where you're like, holy shit, there's a pole in this place. You know, like look at this arena that they're wrestling in. Like it's so different than the next one they're gonna do. And you know, I agree with you, Butters. I wonder about the residency model. I just don't know how, especially playing those smaller places. If you're not, and they're not selling them out. So if you're not selling out the smaller places with the first night, are they?
Smaller places are like max capacity. They just don't freak out and be like, "Oh, we sold out," because then people would be like, "Yeah, but it's a tiny building."
Yeah,
like they're selling them out pretty well. Like they're packed every single night. They may not sell. You know, there may be like 30 tickets that don't sell, but they're close enough. I'm gonna give them. What is this idiot doing?
Right, I don't remember.
What is he about to do?
Yeah.
With a ladder stuck around his body.
Just wait. Idiot. Wait, just wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Lord.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, God. Oh.
Now, after that, if I could say, if you are enjoying this and you are watching with us on the 24-hour main event network stream, go ahead and subscribe. Tell your friends who are watching to subscribe, please, to the network. We have about 108 subscribers at this point. We have gone up by almost 20, I think, since within this week. And it has been, it's been very good. We are working hard here for you guys. So if you like what you see and you're enjoying yourselves with us and all the different personalities of the WrestleMania, the wrestling main event wrestling network, please subscribe and tell your friends to join us. We're going to be here all night. And
people that hate watch for Kyle, they dislike him so much.
I just checked. We're currently sitting at 14 people watching with 110 subs on the main event YouTube page.
Yeah, I think the number was 10 new subscribers during Kyle and Tino's. So Tim and I and Butters are going to do our best to try to get 20 new subscribers. We're going to put that one up there.
What are they doing now?
And if we can get 20 or so more, I will shave the contents that's under this hat.
I don't believe there's anything under your hat.
Shut up, dude. That's the point.
Oh, we're gonna false advertise. Oh, see, kayfabe, brother. We're
oh no.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Jesus, Marion.
That was
does have content on his legs.
Oh, I love that. There was no spot.
He's got the necklace. He's got that freaking
hookah shell.
Yeah, no, it's not a hookah shell. It's the steel ball. I used to have one when I was, that was my thing. In
steel ball necklace.
Yeah, the steel ball.
I like that.
Interesting.
Oh man, there was no Butters. This spot here, it doesn't look like they have any plans. And he's just like, I'm gonna drop this ladder on your face while it's around you.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Testicles.
This guy.
These guys are ridiculous.
They're ridiculous.
We thought about this to put this up because this is prime, like what makes me love indie wrestling. Like this. There's other stuff that's just really good, but like this is just prime trash indie wrestling.
Right. If you like more Bone Storm and CeeLo or whatever their names are, I'm sure we could find it.
Uniqueness of make it whatever the hell you want it to be.
Yeah.
You know, like if you want to have somebody come out dressed up like He-Man fighting somebody dressed up like a Ninja Turtle, you can, and just have the entire theme of the wrestling show be 80s wrestling, like 80s cartoon night.
Yeah, I agree. And you know what, Tim, I think since we figured out the sharing feature of this, I think we need to look up on YouTube some Ninja Turtle matches as well and show some of the audience while we're working. I think we need to. I'm going to find that next after we see the video finish this.
The turtles.
Dude, when I was a kid, I couldn't even. Dude, when I was a kid, I couldn't get wrestling figures as much as I wanted to, so I would just make do. And I would have my GI Joe fight my Ninja Turtles for the Galactic Championship of the Universe.
I used to have my X-Men figures fight for the longest time, and then I got fully into wrestling, and then all those I couldn't play with other figures anymore because they just did wrestling moves.
I'll tell you, I
used to have my Spider-Man figure be Rey Mysterio when he was in WCW.
See, that's
you're small and lanky like him.
That's even older than the stuff. Butters, what was the name of the brand of the guys with the Road Warriors and Bockwinkel and Zabisco? Was that NECA?
Yeah. It was NECA.
There was AWA, which was
that one. Who was that? Which
NECA
one?
Was the toy brand.
Oh, Remco. That's it. That was the one. So we used to use those guys for everything, and my jobbers were always Bockwinkel and Zabisco. Every time. So I had the fabulous ones. I had Kern and Lane. So I had Kern and Lane and the Road Warriors. Yeah, and he had to keep fixing his finger, by the way. This is so stupid.
Looking at the comments, Great Brown Hope brings up a good point. They got Ninja Turtles in CMLL and they got Vikings in WWE. So plus they got a zombie in AEW.
Who's the zombie in AEW?
Abaddon.
Well, she got released.
Oh shit. Oh
yeah.
Shit. I didn't even know.
Yeah, just like with I don't think they renewed her contract. But
okay.
Great Brown Hope, Ninja Turtles and CMML. That's where we're probably going to end up watching is from that, because they actually put on some decent stuff there.
They have Ninja Turtles and CMLL too.
That's right, CMLL. That's Mexican wrestling for you. So as you learn,
that's who's partnering with AEW since WWE has
a zombie in WWE.
Oh, we'll show you the zombie. We'll see if we can find it. We'll see if we can find some ECW, WWE ECW clip of the zombie.
Oh my god, the zombie!
The zombie.
Hey, oh my god! Speaking of zombies in WWE, on Backlash in 2021, during the lumberjack match between Miz and Damian Priest, there were a bunch of zombies. There was a horde of zombies.
Yes, there was.
Yes, there was.
It was. What were they promoting, by the way, when they did the zombies?
Zack Snyder zombie movie.
Oh, that stupid Army of the Dead nonsense.
Yeah, it was supposed to, they did that. It was supposed to lead into a trilogy series because they did that movie with Batista.
No, not trilogy, extended universe. That was
they did then they did a prequel movie with the dude that was the safe cracker.
Yes.
And then they stopped.
Yes, because they all stunk. Yes. Because all those were bad movies.
Well, you see, I'm weird on how I rate movies. I love it. Something I'll watch on a Saturday afternoon when I'm bored, or for the love of God, if you try and put it on, I will shoot you.
I'm not like that. I'll watch anything and over again. But honestly, those Army of the Dead movies, they were so because wasn't that where they had
a pregnant zombie?
No, but they had to film. They had to put what's her name, that actress. They had to superimpose her over Chris, the comedian who got canceled.
God, I'm trying to remember his name
right now. This is ridiculous.
What acts like a wild animal in the morning?
Yeah,
hold on.
Yes, we talked.
Butters, do you remember that guy that comedian who got canceled? And they did. They ended up doing. Chris, they had to superimpose the female comedian over him, Chris D'Elia, and he was supposed to be that part, and they put that other character.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh Jesus Christ on a crutch!
My grandmother gets mad when our cat wakes her up.
Yes, so Tim, do you remember? So Tig Notaro was on. Tig Notaro was the character in Army of the Dead. She was actually superimposed over Chris D'Elia's character because he was canceled for being a creep, and she was not even there with the whole cast, and they were interacting with her, but she wasn't there. So she had to act to the characters that already did their parts because they superimposed her over Chris D'Elia.
Oh my God.
So this says after comedian Chris D'Elia was accused of sexual misconduct, Zack Snyder made the decision to digitally replace his role with Tig Notaro. She never did stunt work or any action scenes before, and she had to do them by herself because she had to cover up for whatever Chris D'Elia did with the actors. I fucking love that.
Y'all should go back to watch the first AEW show. I think it would be interesting to see your reaction in today's world.
Yeah, but we can't because that's copyrighted. If we show that here, they're gonna shut us down.
Yeah, we could get like maybe 10. I think we could get like maybe 10 seconds of it.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. There's not so much that we're gonna be able to that we'd be able to do if
the interns in the comments saying they're gonna be busy video crediting.
The interns, where are interns? Jesus, we need to get them going.
Well, if they're smart, they're taking care of my laundry like I told them. Because, Tim
is the only one who got an intern at his home. I don't understand why we didn't get Butters. Did you get an intern? I didn't get one.
It was part of my contract.
Because they knew that you would abuse that intern.
It was part of my contract. I got one. It was part of my contract. I got
you have your boy right there. Let's put him to work.
He already worked. I already worked him.
We need some video credits.
Earlier today, so.
Look at this nonsense right here. Look at him. He's trying to help him. Look, he's like, let me help you put my hands
in there. So he's like crucifixed in this ladder.
Yeah. Oh.
I think that's probably gonna fracture his wrist.
That's the idea.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, his arm was still stuck in there. Come on.
Get that replay.
Every time I've seen these different things with Butters, I'm stunned that they were able to put together a replay box so fast.
Dude, yeah.
The indies with a replay box. Yes.
Well, back when this was filmed, the indies, this would have never been seen live. This would have been done in post. And you wouldn't have done this for a month. This would have been a month after this happened that you would have actually first seen this if you weren't there live.
You're right. That's yeah.
I know we're so used to it now where you can live stream stuff.
Yeah.
This was what? Early 2000s?
Yeah, this has got to be like 2003, 2004 or something.
Yeah, this is
12, 19, 2004.
Yeah.
Okay, because around 03, 04 was a rough time for me to try and catch wrestling because that was right at that time when I was just finishing high school and figuring out what the hell I was supposed to do after that. And then,
Tim, I think it was a tough time I think in 2003, 2004 was a tough time for anybody to watch any independent wrestling that wasn't like in their area. So like,
honestly, because what was it? WCW was fully dead. So was ECW.
Yep. It was WWE that was
yeah.
2004.
And the only real kind of wrestling that was going on outside of WWE was, if you knew about it, was TNA. They had
Wednesdays.
the weekly pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Which,
Wednesday nights.
My dad knew a guy who knew a guy, and we had a hot box. So I didn't actually pay for a wrestling pay-per-view until I was like 23.
I will go on record and say there are lots of people who never paid for a wrestling match.
Those early TNA shows were some of the best too. I remember my grandma had Dish Network, she had DirecTV. So I stayed at her place on a Wednesday and gave her the money to purchase one because the Sandman was going to be on. And it was like a hard 10 tournament match. And I recorded it, and I watched it so many times because it was just something different that wasn't WWE, and it was awesome.
All right, so I'm not gonna drop a hint, but I just want you to guess based on my personality what you think my favorite moment in early TNA was.
In early TNA, are you talking Fox Sports TNA, or are you talking Spike TV TNA?
Both.
Well, but because Fox Sports TNA was a completely
we could even
different.
say before Fox Sports.
like the pay-per-view
Or
era.
Fox Sports, like just pay-per-view era.
Yeah,
Was it the midget with the gun?
close.
Remember that? That was
I
so
remember.
good.
Muppet in the trash can.
Yes.
Which one?
Muppet when he was in the trash can.
Oh my God! That's yeah.
Got a midget, a beaten off in the trash can.
Didn't they?
Yeah, Dusty Rhodes talking about it.
Yeah.
God,
That's not wrestling.
God, I'm like Dominic Mysterio and Kevin Owens' kid.
Yeah, you were not their kid.
No, I'm saying I'm like that.
We already established that, bud.
Oh my God.
Oh, what
Come on,
the
do it.
hell?
No, it gets better. The ending is abrupt, but it's good. These guys.
What the?
You know, it'd be great if WWE or like AEW found these two and like said, "You want to do this one more time?"
Dude, they could probably barely walk now.
I'm sure.
How long of a fight?
Oh my God!
Oh my
God! Oh my God!
I gotta at least have one of them has at least have a fractured back from.
Yes, you're
Someone's
right.
got to have a fractured something.
Oh my God, that was
We
amazing.
watched this the first when he showed me this the first time. I was absolutely losing it. Like, what the hell are we watching?
Oh my God!
This is 15 times better than that socially distanced match.
Yes.
Speaking of WWE,
Yes.
there was actually a WWE show down here like 4 years ago.
Did you go?
Yes, we did go there.
Good.
And I actually got to meet Ricochet back when he was in WWE.
Old Ricky O'Shea. Nice.
Yeah, he was still rocking the bald, and he was the IC champ at that time.
Love it. I love Ricochet. I love what he's been doing in AEW. He's so
yeah.
good.
Yeah, like that gimmick. Oh, yes.
I like when he comes out when they introduce him. They're like, show some love for Ricochet. And I'm like, I love that. It's just different. And I was like, that's perfect for him. Like, I love it. I love it for him. I love Ricochet.
This is the kind of stuff that I used to do when I was doing the backyard wrestling.
Well, that's the best part about this. Didn't you say, Butters, that like Kevin Owens was, or when he was Steen, he was in this company too?
Yes.
Yeah.
EWR was a Canadian company. He used to do stuff in IWS. I think he wrestled for this company too, though.
Yeah, I think we looked this up at one point, and he was there. And I'll say it again, whoever's watching, and if you're enjoying this part of the evening, it is a little bit late, so we're going to be looking at stuff that's weird and different.
I promise we won't show the exploding anus death match that Young Ed would love for everybody to see.
If the Good Brothers would have given us permission, we would have done the cock torturer match.
What's that?
Yes.
Now I have to look that up later.
Oh, it was on their Talking Shopomania.
Oh, those idiots.
Yeah.
But if you like it, subscribe. The Main Event Wrestling Network.
Oh my God!
Woo!
Oh man! And he just no-sold that low blow, right? Like seconds later.
Wait, I'm plugging the Main Event Wrestling Network on YouTube, on the Twitters, on X, everywhere. Check us out, Instagram. Subscribe, and if you like it, tell your friends.
Or it's like a shot to the beanbag.
If you like watching shots to the beanbag, come on for the evening, because we're here for another couple hours, and we're going to be watching more junk and enjoying ourselves.
I'm glad you approve, Kyle. I'm glad you approve.
What is Pro Wrestling Ventures? We could look at that. Is that on IWTV?
No, it's probably on YouTube. It's
All
probably
right.
we could pull up on YouTube. There's
there's
a lot of content that's available on YouTube. Like when Defunct Pro Wrestling goes live, well, it won't be live on YouTube, but when my promotion exists, we're going straight to YouTube. It'll be available on YouTube the week after it airs. So
nice, and that is that match. And we're gonna come up with some other stuff for you as we go. Now we're gonna go
on the Ninja Turtles, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got to look for some
MLL Ninja Turtles.
Or just look up something random like
They had Ninja Turtles and they said that again.
Yeah, that or look up some old Dr. Cube promos.
Dr. Cube.
Yeah, well, hey, dude, I met him when I went to
The intern said that Mustafa Ali, Trey Miguel, Pro Wrestling Ventures is a company we work with. So,
all right, let's see. Pro Wrestling Ventures.
Kyle loves what Ricochet's doing in AEW right now.
Pro Wrestling Ventures. Let's see.
yes, bald dude's got to stick together. Ricochet, I love when they
bald
always
is beautiful.
in his head and call him bald and do all that. It makes me laugh. I like
Gold. Yeah.
People at my school question why I go bald.
We do have a lot of guys rocking the bald.
No, bald is beautiful.
Lots of rocking the bald.
I think that like all my hair, like it's receded so far back that it looks like I sneezed and it all just went to my face.
Now, you see, I just did the wool. I did like the old Wooly Wooly toy. I just moved all my hair from up here and put it right there.
That's a yeah.
Face.
Listen, I am gonna hold on to whatever is left at this point for as long as I can.
There was a time I used to actually have long hair, and it used to come down to like my shoulder. And then just one day, I was just like, "Yeah, you know what? I'm sick of having hair," and then just buzzed it off.
See,
you should go see if you can find a toupee at Goodwill and just start wearing a toupee just randomly. Just don't tell anybody. Don't tell your wife. Just do it and see what everybody's reaction is.
All right, let's be honest though. If you're getting a toupee out of Goodwill, you damn well better delice that thing first. And speaking of bald, I need to show you guys this because that.
Wait, turn the brightness down. I do the same thing. You're doing. They call me old by it. Turn the brightness down so we can see it a little better.
Okay.
Butters always tells me when I show him stuff when we do our show together, he goes, turn that down.
Well, yeah. They want to kill us and take the gold out of our heads.
Yes. Contrary to popular belief, no, us bald people do not keep gold stored in the back of our heads.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
If we kept some gold, we'd have a more up-to-date network than the StreamYard.
If we did, I wouldn't have to worry about these funny little gimmicks called bills.
Wait, so if whoever's watching Pro Wrestling Ventures, this used to be Warrior or no? Let's see here. So we have Janela versus Warhorse, Commissar Warhorse. Oh my god!
Yes, it used to be Warrior.
I actually haven't shaved my head for like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
that's what the Great Brown Hope sent.
I don't shave my head that often. Like I usually go once a month, like right before I go to wrestling or I'm about to do like promoters. I shave, get my beard trimmed up so I look nice if I have to be on camera or whatever. Other than that, I don't shave it. I just let it be what it is.
I use a Harry's blade, even though they say it's not meant for heads.
Fucking Harry's is the worst, dude. It's the worst.
It's the only one that doesn't slice me up.
Are you kidding?
I use anything else, I look like something out of a horror movie.
Oh my god! I tried to use Harry's and it chopped my whole neck up like beyond.
Well, I don't use it for this. I don't use it for my face. Obviously, I use a Harry's for my head. That's the only thing that doesn't slice my head up like a thing of cheese.
Wait, Mustafa Ali and Trey Miguel. Let's see.
Yeah.
I have this
here.
Oh, that's going to be one hell of a show there.
Yes, they used to be Warrior. Their whole archive has some insane matches. They used to run in Chicago. Now they do brewery shows.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So let's see. Mustafa Ali versus Trey Miguel from TNA. Mustafa Ali versus Trey Miguel from Impact. I don't see. Oh, here. Oh, no. This is Mustafa Ali and Myron Reed on a brawl in the beer hall. Mustafa Ali and Matt Cardona, House of Glory. No, that match isn't on here, unfortunately.
I don't think we could do Matt Cardona. I don't think we got I don't think we got it in the budget.
No, we could show stupid Matt Cardona on a indie show that's already free on here. That doesn't mean it. That's okay.
I was making a joke because he finds a way to put a price on selling anything.
He complaining about why WWE doesn't want him. I wanted to post that Will Smith. Why doesn't my dad want me, man? Crying. That's what it was like. I was like, you're just crying right now.
I shave my head twice a week.
Twice a week.
Ridiculous.
Same here. I got to do mines I do mines like on Sundays and Thursdays.
I do mine on Tuesdays and Fridays.
But why? Why do you want it? Why do you need it done twice a week? Why don't you wait once a week and do it? Let it get a little bit more. That's why
my hair grows back very fast.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't like the feeling of the stubble, man.
No, it's not even so much the stubble. It grows back quick. It grows back quick. Trust me, if I could get like the wax stuff to go and do like a body wax to put some on and pull it off.
No, you don't want that. Trust me. You don't want that.
No. I tried doing Nair once. I let it grow out for like 2 weeks, and then I tried doing Nair. It took it off, but I wanted
on your head. You did Nair on your head?
Yeah, I tried doing it. It took it off, and my head was smooth, but I got fucking wicked ass chemical burns.
Yes, dude. So I used to. My old roommate in college. I used to ask him to Nair my back before I went to the beach, and he left it on too long, and I got the worst chemical burns. Like, what'd you do to yourself?
Shaving.
This shaving cut I got right here when I was shaving my head.
That's from earlier.
You got to be careful with that stuff. Oh, I found it. I found the Mustafa Ali Trey Miguel from Warrior Wrestling.
When it was freshly sliced, it looked like someone sliced my head open with a box cutter.
Oh, Lord. And you know what? As we learned in wrestling, the top of your head bleeds very much. It's the best spot for it.
Forehead right here. Right in the forehead. Why do you think Dusty Rhodes used to look like he could hold a poker chip in there?
Butters, did you meet Abby when he was at AIW?
I didn't go up and get a picture with him or anything, but I was like right there with him. Like I know like Derek and them were right there, so I kind of was over and like listening to them talk and stuff. So
did he have the was his head all jammed up?
Oh yeah, dude. That's forever on him. That was notorious.
Oh yeah, Abdullah the Butcher. That's all. I mean, crying out loud, what was it? Yeah,
there are people say that you can. They said that he could put a Subway token in his head.
And hold it there.
Yeah, that's wild.
Matt Jumont's trying to do the same thing. He's just as bad.
No, he has something growing. Like he has a horn there that's like growing out of his head. All right, hold on. I got this Trey Miguel Mustafa Ali match for us to take a look on Nas T's referral. So Nas, we are trusting you here. I was
trying to get Trey Miguel to come wrestle our champion, and I heard the price tag was a little hefty, and I didn't do that.
I wouldn't be surprised. Why? That seems like that seems like a guy who would charge an awful lot for that kind of rate.
Myron Reed was very high as well. He was.
Myron Reed is a consummate pro.
I think I'm just going to bring in Danhausen every show. My buddy Danhausen.
You should have.
Is my curse powers working? I'm trying here.
Don't even start that. Do not even start this.
Oh, really? Then you
know that dude creeps me out.
Who are you talking about, Danhausen?
Yes, I should just bring him in instead. It's probably cost the same, and at least I'll have time with it.
He creeps me out.
She got him a cameo.
When was this? I'm wondering.
She got him a cameo for his birthday about 2 years back.
Of who?
Danhausen.
Oh, okay.
She called me. Was like, he watches wrestling with you, right? Yeah. Why? Because I was gonna get him a cameo for his birthday. Okay, of who? And she said this Dan guy. I don't know his name, but he looks like something. He looks like a monster. I was like, can you show me a picture? She showed me. It was Danhausen. That's Danhausen.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's about to be Dadhausen, which is going to be good for him.
Number 2.
Has he used that joke yet or no?
Oh yeah.
He just put out a thing saying the next show he's going to is the last one he's doing until his new kid's born.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Toy Hio's next month, and he usually comes to Toy Hio to do signings like every show. And he's like, it's too close to when the babies do, so he won't be there, but he'll probably be there in October again. And
he's gonna have to get back on the road eventually.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like his contract's up here with AEW at the end of, I think, of June. So
this is a cool show, and I'm getting a little bit of
actually be on NXT. Who knows?
I'm getting a little bit of inside info that our very own Ian and it looks like Kyle were on this show and also helped working it. So that's kind of cool.
Crowd?
Yeah,
I think I see them.
Is this Kyle with or without hair in this one? We have to find that out.
Oh, this is definitely Kyle without. I mean, come on, they're in the brewery.
Where's Mustafa Ali at now?
He's working in TNA right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's still in TNA?
Yeah. I don't know if he's under contract with them or if he's just under a handshake deal.
Kyle says he was a hat with no hair.
Oh, we'll have to look for him.
Okay, that's not the real Danhausen that freaks me out.
No,
The
that's
real-
not. Neither of them are Danhausen.
Neither of them are Danhausen. We promise there are no Danhausen matches.
You know the one dude's Mustafa Ali. The other dude right there, that's Trey Miguel.
The real Danhausen that freaks me out has a bunch of creepy makeup on his face.
Yes, he does. But he's the nicest guy in real life. And if you talk to him with his makeup on, he'd still be really nice to you.
People on my school say I should let my hair grow out. You know what I say? No.
Well, you know what I'll tell you? With your youth, you should grow it out because I used to shave my head too, and now it's all gone, and I wish I still had it. So now I look like Art Garfunkel if I grow it in.
I love being bald. I hate having head hair. I'd rather have a beard than head hair.
Well, you need a lot more time for a beard.
He's already getting there. He's already starting to get the stubble on the sides.
That's not there yet. Stubble is not. He's not going to be his dad anytime soon.
It's getting there. It's just a matter of time. We're doing it's a matter of patience.
I'll tell you what. When it starts coming in on your face, it'll start coming in on your shoulders. Then you're going to be really upset.
That I can attest to because I'm not going to count for on how many times during the week I may or may not have to shave the hair off my shoulders, but.
Let me just fool you, young fella. Yeah, let me tell you about it.
Shoulders.
Yeah.
You can do that yourself.
I don't know how to wax my shoulders.
No, you don't have to wax it. You'll learn how to use a razor. Waxing is way too complicated.
I don't know how to use a razor. What do you think I used on my head earlier?
When was this show made, by the way? I don't know why I can't see both screen and what's going on the thing. Butters, do you see any? Did Kyle respond? Can he say when this was made?
Kyle, when was this made? Tell us when this was made.
Yeah, show us when this show actually aired or was done.
Tell Josh because he can't be
like maybe a year or so.
Open another screen.
No, I don't know how. I don't know how to get the other screen open without like losing what we're watching. Let me see.
Hey,
Blackburn, that ain't what we were talking about. We were talking about head hair.
Yeah, no, it's not working.
Zach's in the chat.
All right. Hey, Zach. Good to hear from you. I can't see it for some reason.
That's what we're talking body hair. You got some body hair stories, brother? You want to talk about your pubes?
I will say this: the Nair for men that's supposed to get rid of chest.
Yeah,
get rid of chest hair. That surprisingly does not make chemical burns.
All right, so let me tell you a story. I used to date this girl. But this was before I met my wife. She was smoking hot. I was very, very into her. She was nuts. She did not like that I used to shave my chest and was like, it's like too scratchy. So I went ahead and bought the Nair for my chest, and we talked about chemical burns. I don't know what happened. I ended up looking like the lizard from Spider-Man on my chest. And that lasted for like a good month.
Was this before the murder or after the murder?
It was when he cut his arm off and turned into the lizard.
No, I'm saying the girl that you were this really hot girl was she after the woman that you murdered or before the
after the murder?
Okay, after the murder.
Yes, after.
Kyle says this happened March 1st of last year.
Oh, nice.
I thought this happened relatively recent because Trey's tattoo's filled.
Yeah, and actually you're right. I didn't realize that. And where are you, Kyle? Jesus, I can't see you in there.
He said he was over by the doors.
He said Kyle and I were behind the hard cam, Nas T says. So wherever the hard cam is.
I don't see a hard cam. All I see is hand cams the whole time.
Hold on.
You rotten bastards.
Damn it, pal. We're not having fucking Kevin Dunn run this show.
Patient.
Hair stubble.
Oh, they got a guy wearing a tie and suit there too. How classy.
If you follow IWGuide on Twitter, IWGuide1, I just announced 3 guests we're having in June.
Oh, you did the guest announcement? All right, let me take a look.
Yeah, the only one I didn't announce was Jeff Steele because he didn't send me a promo picture yet. I've asked him twice. But everybody else sent me a promo picture pretty quick. So
I'm still working on some new guests for myself with chats. I got one lined up sitting in the can. I'm playing phone tag with another, trying to get a day set up.
Hey, Butters, you got Billy for what? For June?
End of June for the July show.
Yeah.
Yeah. He as soon as I told him who I was, he's like, "Oh, we got to work together." I'm like, "Oh, we are. We're doing an interview together, brother."
Oh, that's so good.
So he may not remember that, but it's happening, and this is his way of remembering. He's got a month to get ready to harass us on our show.
Billy Dixon. I cannot wait to talk to Billy Dixon. I just want to say that.
The vlogging shall commence.
Billy Dixon is awesome.
So all right, so this is how this arc went. We reviewed a show and Josh and Jayhawk shit on Billy Dixon hard. Okay, they fucked at wrestling. I was like, we came up with the defense of he's probably a sweetheart backstage. He's probably a really nice human being.
Yeah,
but we just didn't enjoy what he does in the ring. So he heard this and called us out on Twitter over it. And we're just like, sorry, not all wrestling's for everybody. There's everybody likes certain things.
Yeah.
And ever since then, it's been like an ongoing thing. But since then, his promo work in Enjoy and his in-ring work in Enjoy have gotten so much better.
Yes.
So since then, we have really fallen in love with his character and the story they've been telling at Enjoy. And then we got to meet him, and he is a very lovely person to talk to. And I'm super excited to have him on. He's probably one of our biggest guests we'll ever have on the show, I think, unless we start getting into
not as big as Nathan Zagura, but still.
I mean, Nathan Zagura was a big deal for sure. I can't believe that interview didn't get as many listens as we wanted. So
me neither, because the entire city of Cleveland should have listened to Nate on there. He is just a man, and he gave us a lot of time. He was all about it.
And he still does stuff with us because he still listens to the show every week, which is just a point of pride for me. I really love that he does listen. And anytime I ask him to, I did that to do the Zagura Award. It's now the year-end award is the Nathan Segura Award. And so far, Jayhawk has won it, and JGold has got upended. He has not won the Segura Award.
Listen, I was the host of the year 2023. I will cherish that award. And that'll be that. You know what?
I want you guys to know that I personally will never let myself win said awards.
Let yourself. It's a voting. What if they vote you in to win?
I'm never letting myself be voted into that. You two can be voted back and forth. I don't care. I'm not that guy.
You see, you got to do a page out of Owen Hart's book and just be like, oh my God, I won. I have no one to thank but myself. Thank you. Good night.
Listen, I don't disagree with you there. I fully think that that when I win, it's because I am the greatest. That's the way it goes.
Hey, I got it stitched on my vest saying committed to be the best. It ain't on there just for laughs.
I got to find the most embarrassing picture of JGold I can, because that's what his trading card's going to be.
Yes, I don't mind.
Regret having a trading card because it's going to be a very embarrassing photo.
Dude, we need to talk to main event management on that. Get main event trading cards.
Talk to Butters. He's a trading card guy.
We get our trading cards. We get our nice still promo pictures where we look all mean and fierce and then we get our chase, and then we get the chase cards where it's an embarrassing picture of us.
No, the chase card for me would be like an underwear shot.
The chase card for me would be that one year.
JGold is a picture of the tramp stamp of the Brahma.
Right. Oh yes. You know what, Butters? That might actually. I would. My trading card. If you make one of me, I will gladly take one of me with from the backside with the tramp stamp sticking out with my shirt up. Wouldn't that be amazing? It would be amazing.
I'm thinking that photo of you in the Sting outfit.
Yes, I like
might
that.
Might be the one that we go with.
Yeah, it's one of my
I had to
favorites.
take promo photos because I was told I needed to have an 8x10 made, and I needed one for my eventual trading card that I wouldn't have done unless Patty, but Patty said I had to. So
my embarrassing picture would definitely be when I was in my early 20s, still doing the backyard stuff. I was wearing I was wearing like trip shorts that you got out of Hot Topic, and like one of those wife beater shirts. And I was super small and scrangly, trying to look all Billy Badass like, and just like, dude, I could eat you up for breakfast.
Oh my god!
That, and it's the one of the very few pictures that I have left that I don't have a beard on.
Well, you know what, Tim, if you will later, I think you need to share with the audience the picture of you without a beard. See what that looks like.
Oh,
I think it's only fair.
Yeah, you got me. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Now I gotta look it up. Me and my big fucking mouth.
Yes, I love seeing pictures of people without their like long, well-earned facial hair. Like, how long has that taken?
My facial hair, without it, I look like a beluga whale, so I refuse to have her shave it again. But I'll never shave it all the way.
You don't look like you definitely look like a thumb without your beard.
Trying to think. I've had it for. I started growing it in 16, like somewhere around 16 or 17.
Oh, that's a long time.
Yeah, I just got tired of shaving one day, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to shave now. And that was it. And I just put the razor down, and next thing you know, it was like chia pet. Boom! Everything grew.
I like that. I have kept some sort of stubble going for the last, I don't know, probably 6 or 7 years. I have not shaved like the whole thing until I have not shaved the whole thing since like 2018, 2019. It's always been some sort of stubbly. My mom hates it. She always tells me she wants me to get rid of it, but
I feel like we haven't been giving this match enough attention, but it's going. It's
good in the background. I mean, these guys are putting on, something that people like, so not gonna argue with the suggestion. I don't mind seeing two guys who are so well polished. Like, you can only watch so much indie wrestling where the guys aren't as polished as they should be, and then you watch two guys like this, you're like, yep.
Gosh, you know what we could watch?
What?
I could send you the link to the exclusive episode 4 IWGuide video wire with the 6-man tag.
Oh, all right. You could send me that. You can send that to my email that I sent it to you. Yeah,
I can name a few things we could watch too, but management wouldn't let me.
Well, you remember what you have to remember. We have to do. We have to make sure that it's free. We have to make sure that it's already on YouTube or somewhere, and it can't be any kind of.
Well, it's on a tube site, but not YouTube.
We're not watching porn.
Okay, I was trying to dance around that.
Yeah, we're not doing. This might be the overnight, but we are not watching porn. I'll tell you that.
I like that idea.
We're really gonna get some.
Always up for Shayna Baszler.
Some responses here if we do that.
You want to get subscribers? Put some porn on.
Exactly.
Right.
Hey, sells.
Butters, what do you got? You want to email me the link?
I just did.
Okay, I'll grab it after this match is over, and we'll watch the 6-man. Are you doing commentary or no?
There is commentary on it of me. We don't have to listen to it. So.
Okay. Well, that'd be. I mean, we're still gonna have it on. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's me and Toddy.
So it's you and Toddy, right?
Yeah.
So we can expose some of the new audience to the IWGuide stuff. Show you all sorts of stuff with our champ Mikey Montgomery. And some of our favorite IWGuide wrestlers. We love Shelby Wilder. There's just a lot of guys that we put some time in. Butters has put a lot of time and effort into securing, some really fun talent to put on the matches that he wants to put on. The
storylines I have set up for July through November of this year are going to put me back in the running for Booker of the Year. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, there's one match I know that's going to put me back up there, real close to Thorne's crown, even though he has Hornswoggle and Microman. I'm coming for that. I got
You got two smaller wrestlers?
No, but I got something that's comedy wise right up there with it.
All right, so if you want some comedy, Green Circle, part of the network. I talked to him about this some time back. He used to make his own thumb wrestling federation.
Who made
Green Circle?
Who is that? Who's Green Circle?
He's part of the main event. He's part of the network.
I don't know him. Am I supposed to know him?
Oh, I thought you might have.
No,
all right,
I don't.
give me a second. Let me see. I'll pull up his stuff.
Yeah, we'll look up that IWGuide show. We'll watch. We got a good 50 minutes in the rest of the evening. And again, if you want to follow more of us, we are the Indie Wrestling Guide, me and Butters and Jayhawk. It's IWGuide 1 on the X, IWGuide on the Blue Sky. Tim is Vicious Rants, and if you want to plug your Twitter and stuff while we're on here.
If pretty much any social media, you look for Tim Vicious, you got a good 90% chance that it's me. If it, I mean, there's not many bearded, bald-headed bastards out there running around with the name Tim Vicious.
That's true.
And the name didn't even
come. Your flights, Tim. Do you get stopped by Donald Trump's travel ban, or do you make your flights regularly? Unlike Vicious.
Not like Sid Vicious, yes.
No, and I get asked that a lot, and believe it or not, the name I never even put two and two together thinking him until like after I stopped doing the backyard stuff.
Wait, are you serious?
Hand to God, man, because my name came originally because when I was doing the backyard stuff, it was me and my partner. I was Mayhem, he was Destruction. We just stupid names. We didn't really think of nothing on it. Next thing you know, the guy who was making our matches, our booker, he had this idea. He knew we were both like these street punks. Like we both liked street punk. And he was like, hey, want to make you two like these punk rock kids, like the kind that you'd look at and be like, hey, $50, I'll let you go. You guys go beat this guy up. All right, cool. And then pitched that idea to us, and we sat down, we started spitballing like, all right, so give me some ideas for names. What are some people from the genre you like? I'm like, well, I've been listening to a lot of Sex Pistols lately, and my favorite guy in the band was Sid. Sid what? Sid Vicious? Sid Vicious. Tim Vicious. You're Tim Vicious, Tommy Rotten. And that was it.
So that was your names? That's not bad at all, actually.
No, yeah, because I never put two and two together thinking, wait, like Sid Vicious, Tim Vicious, like Psycho Sid Vicious? What?
Yeah.
I never thought of that until after I stopped doing the backyard.
Ruler of the world.
I didn't know that there was a musician, Sid Vicious, when I was a kid. So
yeah, he played bass in the Sex Pistols, but he never really played.
Yeah.
He never sense. Yeah. What was it? I listened to this interview Lemmy did the other day. It popped up on my Instagram. It was an old interview Lemmy did before he passed. He was saying, talk to Sid. He was saying, trying to teach Sid how to play bass. I was like, Sid, you can't fucking play bass. Yeah, I know, mate. Next thing you know, a week later, he looks at me. Lem, you're never going to believe this. I'm in the fucking Sex Pistols now. What do? I play bass.
I would never know. It was never my kind of my music that I would listen to, any of that stuff. So you'd kind of lose me on most of that. All right, let me see here. I'm trying to go through some stuff and see if we want to get to the end of this match. Let's get to the end of this match and then we'll he's doing a speak. Okay. Let's get out of this. Stop sharing for a minute. And let's get some IWGuide stuff and do our shameless plugs. Here we go. All right.
I'm trying to look up Green Circle stuff. I got it buried. It's in my old archives. So you just got to give me a minute.
Oh, a Shayna Baszler AIW match. Oh, Great Brown Hope asked for that one too. I don't know where they are. I don't think they've uploaded those to the AIW is no longer on Trill or anything like that. So they're
they might have a singles match up somewhere in their YouTube archives. They used to put up singles matches for free all the time, so we'd have to look. Let me look and see if I can find one. I'll send you a link if there is.
Yeah, I don't know where that would be anymore, right?
No, it should still be on their main page. I'll look. Just get that loaded up and then we'll.
Yeah, I got it right here. So this is very cool. The whole new deal that Butters you put together. So hold on.
Yeah, I can't find it. I'm sorry, guys.
That's all right.
All right, so so our whole characters we were supposed to be like the bastard sons of Sid and Johnny Rotten. Like I was the bastard son of Sid and Nancy, and he was the bastard son of Johnny Rotten from the Pistols. And we were supposed to just come out there and just be like these, fuck you kind of guys.
I like that.
We came out there and we got told, you guys are going to be heels. Well, okay. Do we have any restrictions? Just don't do nothing to get yourself killed. Really?
So there we go.
Josh, we have Shayna Baszler versus Britt Baker as a match.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this IWGuide first, and then we will get into the Shayna Baszler match for Great Brown Hope, who's a big fan. So hold on one second here.
This isn't officially out until Monday, but because we're doing the stream, this is a main event network exclusive. They
Let's
get to
go.
Or it's out for everybody. So
North Canton, Ohio.
Yes, the SCC Dome. It was very hot in there.
I see the IWGuide banner. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Jayhawk.
Oh, referee Jayhawk. Yes, boy.
Yes, sir.
Tim, if you've never seen our third member, he is the referee in this match.
All right. The glasses standing there in the orange.
Ref Jayhawk right there.
Hall of Fame referee.
Yep. I got a chance to hang out with Vic Weiss last weekend at AIW 20. I was saddened he wasn't in that opening match, but Vic Weiss is definitely a piece to backs that is perfect for Neo Pro.
Yeah, Vic's great. Zay's great. Shout out Sid, who just got out of the hospital. He got sick after this match, and he had some kidney issues again and was back in the hospital for a week.
Shit.
And, it was real scary. So he's doing better. He's ready to go again. So thank God.
I think Zay is getting beefy. He looks like he's muscling up.
I put him on that injectable chicken and rice, brother.
That's right. Oh, here they come. Oh, Jesus.
This is the craziness that you can expect from me. Yeah. So the joke in there is that there's one guy that's a cowboy. That's Shelby. He always comes out with his horse Peaches. As a team, I decided to call them the Lone Rangers, thanks to the movie Airheads, as an inside joke. And it's it's just been a thing.
Has anyone ever come up to them asking who'd win in a fight, Lemmy or God?
I don't think many people got the joke. There was a handful of my
friends. At least Tim got it. Yeah,
there's a handful of us that got it, and then it was just whatever. Like even the other promoters that own Neo Pro didn't understand it 100% until I explained it to them. So
even my son understands that question. Like he even knows if I go up to him, I say, "Who'd win in a fight, Lemmy or God?" He'll just look at me. It's a trick question. Lemmy is God.
Sid is a underrated, and I think should be on more shows as far as wrestling goes in general. Independent wrestling. Sid is a gem who we should see a lot more of in the business. So
I gotta look up my the local promotion here in Erie.
Yeah.
if you got pass you off their Twitter info.
Are you anywhere near for the Lehigh Valley for
No, that's other side of the state.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Derek wrestles in Erie. He used to wrestle in Erie. He actually had some really crazy fan interactions up in Erie. I don't know if they still run or not, but there's
Who
a
did?
up
Who
there.
did?
Eric Dillinger.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I know there's a couple promotions up there. I know of at least 2.
Yeah, we got pro wrestling. Well, it used to be PWR. Now they changed their name after COVID. Can't remember it off the top of my head.
Wait, what was PWR stand for?
Pro Wrestling Rampage.
Rampage, okay. Because there's Revolver too.
Yeah, I know Revolver, but oh God, I can't remember it now. When I get put on the spot, I draw a blank. I fucking hate that.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
So Butters, you said that place is too hot,
fired.
but that's a cool looking venue.
It was very hot because you can't have air conditioning in there because it's like a blown up dome basically. So like there's like the spinning doors that let you in.
Yeah.
There's no like door that you can just leave open. So there's giant fans that kind of blow air around that kind of make it okay to be in there. But then once the sun sets, it's nice and cool. It does cool off in there pretty quick, and then it's nice and cool. But
so they do.
It was like hitting a wall of hot air being in there.
They do Create a Pro in a place like this in Melville. Next weekend is Create a Pro, and Jeff Jarrett's going to be in town, so we're going to that.
Oh, nice.
And they do it in a place like this, except it's a hockey arena. So they have like the boards up and everything, and then you sit like on the floor that they replace the ice with like a almost like a laminate, and you sit. Everything is on that floor. It's a very big venue, though. You don't hear the crowd as much.
Yeah, the one arena in Philly used to get set up like that. It would used to host the Sixers and the Flyers, because they would melt the ice the day before a Sixers game, and then lay out the hardwood flooring like if it was one kind.
Well, you'd be surprised they weren't melting like when the Rangers do it at the Garden. They don't melt the ice; they just cover it. So if it's one of those days where the basketball is the first game, so they show this on YouTube. If anybody wants to go on and look. The way those places change it up is if they normally play the hockey game in the morning, in the afternoon, and if it's too hot, when they put the floor down, the basketball court could get very slippery because the condensation could come up underneath the floorboards.
We're at 111 subscribers, 39 more, and Great Brown Hope is giving away 4 Loco soccer jersey.
Nice.
Damn, dude, I gotta hit you up for one of them.
4 Loco soccer jerseys.
I don't even drink, and I'll still rock that
thing that he had. I'm still waiting to get that.
Which?
That 4 Loco fisting thing that's supposed to hold.
The Riley Reid fist.
Yeah.
Don't ask how I know what that is.
Shelby is another level. He can go with anybody, by the way.
So they only had 10 minutes to get all their shit in instead of 15.
Yeah.
So I think they even went a minute over to kind of give the next match a couple extra minutes to get ready because Derek showed up late to the venue because he got stuck in traffic in Canada. And it's just so they that's why everything seems super rushed. There's not a lot of downtime kind of stuff. They're just going at it as fast as possible with stuff. So
now is Jayhawk wearing an earpiece, or how does he know the time cues?
Yes, he has an earpiece, and they gave him the countdown.
Okay, are you doing the time cues or no?
No.
What happened?
I remember someone in the chat said, "Don't let Butters have the koozie." Yeah, it was Josh. He doesn't want me to have the koozie.
I can't. Here comes
our IWGuide champion, Mikey. Watch Mikey. Mikey is the best at what he does.
Last time the interns are not allowed to have them. Last time they did, they tried to revolt against us.
Supersonic. Is he going as Supersonic? He
is,
yeah,
right? Supersonic, baby.
Yeah.
Knee, face.
Oh,
I like that. This match is also very
TV. Slam.
Boom. Nice.
The crowd was going crazy for Mikey. They were chanting for him for the whole match. They wanted Mikey in.
I think the goal would be to put some weight on Mikey, to give him a little, give him like 15 pounds of muscle.
Brother, we've been working on that for a while. Joey Janela told him a year ago to do that. When he worked Joey Janela at Absolution.
Yeah.
And he has his metabolism is so fast. After the show, he ate 3 hot dogs and 2 pieces of pizza. His metabolism just.
You know what I ate at the Met game tonight? I was only there an hour. I had a Korean fried chicken sandwich, macaroni and cheese, a slice of pepperoni, a slice of plain, and a giant cookie. And I was only at that game for an hour.
They're going for that Spike Pile driver on Sammy. They like to give Sammy this Spike Pile driver. It always looks gross.
Is he still over at 880?
Yeah. He's the only one I brought over so far from 880, him and Amanda, but I have plans to do a Pittsburgh 4-way. There's a show that Neo Pro is going to run. Ooh, here it comes.
Oh, is that into a power bomb?
Yeah. It's like a jackknife power bomb type.
Oh, I like that.
Spike power bomb / pile driver.
What's her name right there?
Amanda.
Okay.
And there's a show where they're running the same day as AIW, so I can't use like 90% of my talent. So I'm actually going to give them a 4-way. Oh, here's Malcolm.
It's Malcolm.
And that's leading to something going into later this year. These two have been feuding fighting with each other for a couple months now. Ooh! Triple super kick. Here we go. Mikey's gonna fly.
Oh, I like that setup behind the announcers, by the way. It's a little far back from the ring, but I like it.
That's a nice distance. Yeah. Here we go. Setting up. Oh!
I like Sid. I like Sid very much.
DDT, Cowboy Cutter from Chevy. And then here we go. Sliced bread. Assisted sliced bread.
Oh, I like that too. That's cool.
1, 2, 3. There you go.
Ding, ding, ding.
You know what? Very well done. And Malcolm running off Zay was cool. I like that.
That's leading into some crazy stuff. They do not like each other. I'll announce this because it's not officially announced on NeoPro stuff, but tickets are going to be going on sale soon for it. So another exclusive for the Main Event Network tonight: Malcolm versus Zay Garcia in a thumbtacks and skewers match will happen July 25th.
And where's that going to be?
At the it's going to happen in North Canton at the I have the thing saved here. Give me a second.
Oh shit!
The show's Triple Extreme. It's at a gentleman's club.
Wait a minute. Great Brown Hope is talking all sorts of shit when I couldn't see what he was writing, so he's talking shit. God damn it! What's the point? Can't see anything.
So you gonna have the koozie because Josh knows if I have the koozie, then Josh is gonna get beat with it eventually.
I don't understand why I always have to take a beating. It doesn't make sense to me.
Of course, you could always have the koozie be a weapon in a match. That way, you can make an argument saying that some part of
koozie on a pole
wound up being involved in wrestling.
100%. I would put it in a match for sure.
And do what with it?
I don't know. We can beat each other with it. I don't care. It's
what was it? I saw this one match in progress back a long while back. I can't remember. Dude actually used a dildo and wound up hitting somebody with it.
So there's several things that we've seen like that, but there was Marco Stunt at a show. Actually, I think he faced Effie, and he got his mouth put over a dildo and deep throated a dildo, and then he got fired from AEW not long after. So
Is that what it was? He got fired because of that stupid thing?
I think they just released him because they didn't have anything for him, but like that didn't help matters that he was getting, you search for like AEW wrestlers and they're getting deep throating dildos on indie shows.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess you're right about that. Yeah.
I mean, I would have to fire you, JGold, if you did that. So,
well, that doesn't seem right. Wait a minute. If I started posing with a dildo all the time, does that mean I would get in trouble?
No, I'm saying like if you started deep throating dildos publicly, then I would fire you. But like I know you do it in private all the time. I know your wife straps it up and fucking goes to town on you.
37.
This doesn't seem very.
Or I'm trying to get us
nice.
more followers with this, so they might unsubscribe. I don't know. We'll see how dirty I'm getting here.
Seems to be going in the right direction. If you're telling people that my wife is violating me with one of those things,
We need an adult. We need an adult.
It's 12:30. Now it's okay.
Podcast called My Wife Knows I'm Into Hentai. So like
right. It was
old. So
tentacle porn.
Fan service is a hell of a drug, folks.
Listen, we are at 12:30 at night. We are 4 hours and 35 minutes into this stream. We have another 19 and a half hours to go. Okay. I want to do a few plugs while we're hitting the 12:30 hour. Come follow me if you can on Tuesday nights, 10:15, the night shift. We are NXT night shift. We are live every Tuesday night at 10:15. We are interactive, comment section, phone calls, do whatever you want to come on. And we enjoy that very much. Make sure you check out the IWGuide. We come out on Thursdays at midnight, so you can listen to us every week. And Vicious Rants. Tim, what's your release schedule like?
The rants, they always drop on Tuesday. They always drop on Tuesdays somewhere between midnight and 2 a.m. The videos will drop. The audio for that will drop somewhere roughly around the same time. It's hit and miss because ripping the audio can be a pain in the ass sometimes, but Vicious Chats is also an interview show I do. It's bi-weekly. If anyone is ever interested in wanting to come on, by all means, feel free to reach out to me. I'm always willing to talk to anyone, and I always tell everyone the show is like an episode of Seinfeld. Like we're sitting on a couch talking about, like we're just sitting on a couch swapping some stories. It's a show about nothing.
Oh yeah,
that's good. And we got a few our pal whoever is manning the Main Event Wrestling Network site. Stan does have merch, by the way. His merch is on the IWGuide Brainbuster. Yeah, on our Brainbuster site. He I know it's you. I'm trying to kayfabe, brother. So if you like Stan from Burlington, you could get Stan and his logo shirt on our on the Brainbuster Tees, right? Yeah,
Brainbuster Tees, IWGuide.
Yep. So if you like that,
the other wrestling personalities link, we have a bunch of great shirts on there, including one that says Backshot Driver, taking a shot at the Tiger Driver logo that everybody has. I got all kinds of ridiculous stuff up on there. We got the stick figure title match. We got the title belt on a shirt. We got all kinds of cool stuff. I'm actually working on at the end of the year, I'm going to do a North American tour shirt, and it's going to have the list of every IWGuide title match and where it happened all the way down the back of the shirt. So
I like that.
And I'm going to have like a new IWGuide belt logo made on the front that's going to be like the main plate of the belt, but then have like some designs around it. So
that's pretty awesome. So check those out. Tim, you got merch?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I also, whatamaneuver.net, I'm on there for.
Oh, I didn't know What a Maneuver was still around. That's cool.
Yeah, they deleted their Twitter a while back. I don't know why, but their site's still up.
I know why. They started promoting pro MAGA stuff, and it took off. And a lot of wrestling is very liberal, and they went after them, so they deleted their stuff. And we took our stuff down off there. Actually, at that time, like they had a mass exodus of wrestlers, and everybody went to Brainbuster.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
I
what
gotta look
happened. Like,
I'll
so
pay
I
them
mean,
when it's done.
you have nobody really has. If you're not deep in on that kind of stuff, you're not going to know. It's whatever. Like, you're still on there. You're still making your merch from there. So it's whatever. But that's what honestly happened, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, I got mine's whatamaneuver.net for Vicious Rants apparel. I always tell everyone all the time at the on the show, it's a perfect gift to give to somebody you love or somebody you hate, or if it's just, or if you want to hold on to your stuff and just give a shirt to Goodwill, by all means, pay the $20 to get the shirt and then just be like, okay, here, Goodwill, you take it. I'm gonna hold on to my nice stuff.
So What a Maneuver, if I remember back in the day, they got bought by like Barbershop Window. That was the other.
No, Barbershop actually got bought by Pro Wrestling Tees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because what was it when Chicago started getting those riots where stores were like barricading their doors and all? What a Maneuver was trolling Pro Wrestling Tees because the owner was putting up videos of him putting up barricades and OSB on top of his windows. And he was doing it as like a publicity or something, and Pro Wrestling Tees had a conniption fit over them over it.
It was a very, everybody was trapped inside. It was very heated politically. Every little thing, like, we had the protests. So then they did that, and then they were making a big deal about it, kind of like being anti-protest. And so people really turned on Pro Wrestling Tees. Then, they got outed for having like a bunch of like MAGA people on their platform putting out MAGA shirts and like very like thinly veiled racist type shit. And it wasn't even so much.
That was What a Maneuver, not Pro Wrestling Tees, right?
What a Maneuver, yeah. They had some, like, thinly veiled like racist shit being put out, and they doubled down on it as like freedom of speech type stuff. And so like that was like a mass exodus of people from there. Okay. And we only had like one shirt up on there anyway, so like we just pulled and we went to Brainbuster, and I've never had a problem.
I will say this for Kyle, because I know he's listening, to the boss man of the Main Event Wrestling Network. Brainbusters, you get your stuff in like 3 days. I am still waiting for like I'm waiting for my crew neck sweatshirt that we ordered in the winter, Kyle, that I could have worn in the spring, and it's still not here. I'm waiting for, I had a Main Event sweatshirt that I had to cancel because it was 6 months in, and they kept going, oh, I don't know where it is. And then
you see, the intern just dropped in the comments. He's pocketing the money off it. And I'm just saying, Kyle,
it is definitely the intern.
Brother.
This is the intern. It's not Kyle. I know that, right?
No,
That's
I'm saying, intern. Kyle, I love you, brother, but the interns wouldn't be acting like this if you would have let me discipline them the way I suggested. Because I guarantee a taser to the testicles puts people in line.
Listen, I'm in HR, Tim. We can't taser interns. I'm just saying. We have to make sure that we're treating them with. I actually am part of the intern program at my company. We can't do that.
Yeah, what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna tie bricks to their junk, and we're gonna throw it off a roof.
Tie it and throw it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Happens.
Yeah, there we go. And the HR guy for Main Event Wrestling, it will be me from now on.
So your new title on there, Josh.
Yeah.
Let me just get a chair specifically reserved for me now, because chances are you're gonna know.
I like Great Brown Hope's idea. We could fire the intern, then tase him.
Right.
I love that. Let's do it.
I'm just gonna change my title here, so that we know what the right title is as we go forward. So that is my new title here at the Main Event Wrestling Network. It is Human Resources.
Josh, I sent you an email with that link for the next match we're going to watch here to wrap up the show.
Oh, did you? Okay, let me get it. Oh, Great Brown Hope has been released. Yes, we've talked to him, and we've sat him down, and we were like, listen, we can no longer support.
This next match is for you, Great Brown Hope.
Oh yeah, good. Okay, here it is. So this. Oh no, this is the.
We know it's
guide one.
12:38 Eastern time. So you got some early some early fapping time coming here, buddy.
Wait a minute, I have two different things here. Hold on. Let me see what keeps coming up. The same thing keeps coming up. Hold on. I think you sent me the same link twice.
I think you're full of.
I'm looking at it.
It's like watching grumpy old men.
It's kind of how Butters and I do business. That's what we do together.
I know. I'm just saying. I love it. It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
watching grumpy old men.
Okay, fine.
No, it's the same link, Butters. I'm looking at it.
I'll send you the link right now.
I'm doing it.
Motherfucker. Let me watch.
Yeah. Yeah, we got that. Okay.
Okay, I just sent it.
All right. Let's see now. This is a treat for all you people out there who you can thank Butters and his appearance on tonight's show for this. Here it is.
Yeah, I'm not an early riser, but I might be on tomorrow morning as well with Josh, depending on if I wake up in time. If he sends me a message in the morning to wake me up, I might get up.
I may even have the kid on there. You never know. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Butters the same. Oh, I got it now. Here it is.
Brother, I know I didn't send the same link again. Don't tell me that. You're looking at it wrong.
Wait, I got it.
If anyone in the network wants somebody to run in for a guest spot, by all means, hit me up. I'm depending on the time, I might be able to.
Oh yeah, if you want, if whoever wants more of us on here, you can. Here we go, Great Brown Hope. There you go, my friend. It is Mia Yim versus Shayna Baszler from the Mount Carmel. What is it called, Butters? Mount Carmel.
Mount Carmel.
Yeah.
That was it, though. It didn't have a church name or anything.
Mount Carmel was a church.
Oh, you know what? That's only like a 40-second clip. I might have sent you the wrong thing.
Oh yeah, it's a 40-second clip.
Hold on, let me find it. It's here. Yeah, I did say it was supposed to be versus Britt Baker, so that should have been the first thing that says, hey.
Should have been a flag.
Yeah, we'll get it right.
Yeah, well, it's all good. Besides,
I mean, look, we've made a lot. We've done this has gone by very quickly. We've watched a few matches. We saw the pieces of the socially distant GCW show. We saw a bunch of a ladder match that was out of control. We got a chance to see Mustafa Ali from the network's aforementioned Warrior Wrestling. And now we're going to take a look at this Shayna Baszler match when we get a chance for Great Brown Hope so he can be a happy guy.
And honestly, you'll never hear me say anything bad about Shayna Baszler because who else is badass enough to have Warhammer stuff on their gear?
So Shayna Baszler, she would stream, and I would go in there, and we were talking about which wrestlers would be synths from Fallout 4, and it was like a running joke we had for a while about like, oh, only a synth would do that. So
all I can say is while we've been on this, the Mets have been in extra innings against the Dodgers. They've had bases loaded in every inning in extra innings and have not been able to get a run home. So fuck the Mets. Anyway,
fuck them. Fuck the Mets.
Oh, they're killing me. All right.
Fuck the Mets. Listen, I'm a Philly guy. So naturally I'm going to cheer for the Phillies.
Look at these fresh-faced youngsters. Look at Jake Clemens over there. Jake Lemons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, the Jack Prince sign, everything. And Pedro as the announcer, full circle.
Yep, our buddy Pedro, who is at Disney World right now.
I saw that. That was so cool.
Is he doing the Disney Kingdom Hearts key hunt?
I saw that thing. I'm still not understanding what it is because I never play Kingdom Hearts, but I probably won't do that.
Instead of being like the regular Keyblade that's like as long as an actual sword, it's like a little toy one. And you take it to the different parks and it'll light up and beep when you get near a lock. And when you get to all the locks and you unlock it, the key itself, the handle will open and then you get a special limited edition collector's pin.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's something I will never do, though.
Or you could just take the key home and break it open and get the collector's pin, and then you got the key and the collector's pin.
Right. You just
I thought that, but then the collector in me sat there and was like, you know what? I kind of would like to have the key intact.
Well, I'm not saying you got to completely break the key. I think you could probably just jimmy that door open.
Yeah.
I don't know. But, and kick out.
No, I
Don't
am.
forget-
I'm agreeing with you there. I just wouldn't myself. I think that just is a pain in the ass to like.
Yeah. I mean,
go
I
around
love
and do
doing
that.
collecting. I love doing collecting random things. I got a pretty good pin collection, and I just got a few new sets of Funkos. Give me a second, I can show them to you guys.
What? I just saw something.
I've been
that's
waiting for Funko to make these ones for a couple years now, but I finally got a set of Ed, Edd n Eddy Pops. I don't know if you guys ever saw that show.
Hold on. I need to bring up the. I can't see you on my feed because of the stupid share function. Hold on.
Ah, fuck.
All right, go ahead. Show me that. I see.
I don't know if you guys ever saw the show Ed, Edd n Eddy back. It came out back in '99.
I may have. I don't know.
Yeah,
99.
I've been hounding Funko to make pops for them for years, and once they finally announced they did, it was just like, here, just take my money, put me down for a pre-order, please. We can't do that. Well, fuck. So I waited until the very minute it was they said no, they're for sale now, and I was like, give me them.
I don't know. I don't think I watched that a bunch.
That, and of course, you can't really be a big Funko nerd without having your own Funko.
You have your own Funko also?
Yep, I got my own.
You know what? I thought about doing that, and then I got very lazy, and I was like, "Oh, fuck it."
Take it out of the protective case.
Huh.
That's very much so me. Bearded, glasses, holding weights.
You know what? And I'm not going to let you leave this stream until you find a picture of you without your beard. So don't try to go nowhere.
Fuck! I thought you forgot.
No, dude.
On hope. I got
God damn
trading cards right here. I got this entire binder is full. I have more binders and stuff coming.
Yeah, boy.
And more sets coming. My buddy Ryan has like everything from 2001 up to current in giant boxes. I'm going to go through and make sets out of everything and purchase a bunch of them off of him and start selling them at my table at wrestling.
Oh, I love hearing Wadsworth too. He does his thing. It's great. Wadsworth, his voice doesn't change either. It sounds just as good now.
Oh yeah, Wadsworth is one of the best.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not the one I was talking about, but it's a very old one. It's very old. It's an old one of 2000s when, like mid 2000s, I thought I'd try to look cool and have like that nasty ass looking chin strap.
Wait, hold on. So I'm looking at it from the stream. So I need to tilt my screen so I can see you. Hold on. Ridiculous.
Just let me know when you're ready because I'm gonna adjust the brightness. On
Hey,
the phone.
man behind the curtain, take down Great Brown Hope's. Oh, there you go. Now go ahead. Show me your picture.
Oh God,
Let's
gonna
go.
regret this.
You owe it to this audience who's been waiting all night and listening to me and Butters and you yabber. We need to see that picture.
There it
Can you
is.
see it?
Ghost with hair.
Yes.
Wait, turn the brightness down a little bit. There it is.
Down some more.
Look
then.
at you. You look like you could be in the movie Train Spotting. I like that.
What's up, Nick?
This girl I was
Nick?
dating at the time asked me to send her a picture so she could put that way she could have me saved in a contact.
Like that? You should have been like, you know what? We don't need to date that much. Take me off of there.
Well, I will say there were certain aspects, you know.
Sure.
Britt Baker's in a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about
You know what? I don't think I've ever seen this match, Butters.
While we're showing off stuff, there's the
You got nudes?
Mikey Montgomery rookie card signed.
I will neither confirm nor deny if I do.
The Shelby
I
Wire
have that one.
IWGuide card.
I have the Nike. I have the Mikey Montgomery, and I won the pack with his signature in there.
Zay Garcia signed. The first ever IWGuide champion, Derek Dillinger.
I'm trying to see, Butters, while I watch this match, if I see any of you guys and everybody that we know from here. Are you in here?
I don't think I was there for this one.
Oh my God. She just wipes her out on there.
Yep. Series 2 coming out next month.
Series 2 is me nude, so just wait. Or is that Series 3? Oh, it's Series 3.
The least popular card.
What do you say, Tim?
That's going to be the least popular card.
No, you're wrong. It's the most popular card. It can't be the least. It has to be the most. It's the one all the collectors are looking for. It's the mediocre podcaster nude photo in a Series 3 wave.
Brother, I ain't trying to sell it.
Whoa, wait. Time out. How did we go from you being nude in a card to being nude to being in a 3-way in a card?
No, not a 3-way. A third wave. Third wave. Yes. What the hell? Nobody said
Wrestling. IWGuide has its own trading cards. They're available for $5 for a pack. You can hit up IWGuide1 on Twitter if you would like to purchase one.
Yeah.
I've sold a bunch to card collectors online. Like, they were the first ones to get dibs on them, and I sold, I don't know, probably 10 packs to people across the US that were just wrestling card collectors. And I still see cards popping up that are getting signed by the wrestlers at shows, which pops me every time. So
that's cool.
That's awesome, dude.
The new exclusives, I hinted at it on the show this week, but I'll tell everybody here, another main event exclusive. They are cracked ice. So they have like a crazy like holographic design to them. Nice. They will be, one of each wrestler will be in the I think there's 50 packs. So there's going to be 5 of those cards in the 50 packs. You might, if you buy one, you might get lucky and get a cracked ice variant.
I gotta say, Butters, this show right here. First of all, the black, like the black vinyl canvas.
I hated.
It looked weird.
Hated it. It looked like something on a garbage bag.
Yep. And then the crowd. I mean, this is like the to look at these 3 in the ring between Jake and Britt and Shayna, and the crowd is so small. And nowadays, and the last week they put 600 into the Globe Iron. I mean, look at this crowd.
So that's just the bleacher side. Like there's crowd to the left, right, and behind where the camera is that you can't see. So they were still pulling pretty decent. It's just wasn't as big of a show. Ooh,
what year was this? Oh, I'm getting the yawns. Oh my God. What happened?
Down that
mountain. No, 2.
Let's find out.
Jake Clemens with hair. He has like that like we were talking about before, that like magnetic hair. Like you can like move it around into different shapes and stuff on there.
The Wooly Willy.
Yeah, Wooly Willy, that's right. Yes, thank you. Is that Summers over there? It is.
Yep, probably.
There he is.
He was there for all them shows.
Definitely. Oh, and that's what's her name? Look at this. This is real. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh,
that's it.
Look at that. We're cooking over there. She's choking her out. Great Brown Hope. You had to be happy to see that.
Great Brown Hope really, really wants to get choked out by Shayna Baszler. I heard.
You know what? I don't blame
honestly,
him.
Who wouldn't?
This was the right out of MMA Shayna Baszler, right? Like that was when she was just got done.
What was it? I listened to an interview she did a while back. She was saying when she was in MMA, she had more of a character in MMA when she was doing MMA than she did when
I don't remember her. Where was she in the UFC?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember how far back she went in that, because maybe I saw 1 or 2 fights of hers. Was she on any of the reality shows, or was she just a fighter?
Oh God, I can't remember now.
Listen, Great Brown Hope, from what I've heard about Shayna Baszler and AIW and to all those guys, they said she is super nice and super personable, and she's the one who brought Ronda over to AIW for when Ronda came out.
So, Josh, that match happened November 5th, 2016 at the AIW Double Dare 2016 Show 2 event.
I remember they do those
the
Double
Mount
Dare shows.
Carmel School in Cleveland, Ohio. That was her first ever title defense.
That's cool. I remember that, seeing those posters for Double Dare and stuff. All right. You guys you're spoiled. We got such dog shit wrestling out here. I have to be honest.
Hey, dude.
Besides ETU.
I'm in Erie. I'm in Erie. So, like, listen, short from our promotions here, if I want to go to, like, catch, like, a big name promotion, got to go. I'm in, like, the little middle point between Pittsburgh, Buffalo, or Cleveland.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. That was my sentiments exactly.
You should go and meet Butters in Pittsburgh and go see Enjoy. I'm telling you, you would like it very, very much. Enjoy is like it's the most wrestling. The fans are the most non-wrestling wrestling fans. They will cheer for anything and go crazy. It's great.
Schmuckatelli, about time you joined.
Yeah, the
Schmuckatelli, is that a real last name?
I know him.
I like it.
July 5th is their next show, and it's going to be a big deal. I just bought Jayhawk and I's tickets. We got balcony seating this time, so
yeah, Tim, you should literally take that trip.
Or you could always come to AIW in Cleveland, man. You're not that far.
Yeah,
it's
for you.
I'm thinking on it. I got
to bring your kid to. I'm telling you,
figure out a show. You message me, let me know, and I'll hook you up. We'll hang out.
Yeah, the Enjoy shows are.
Man, I guess it's just a matter of I got to set up the time.
Right on.
Listen. We got nothing but time to get you into those shows and hanging out. So, trust me. I think
hardest part is coming to the show the first time without really knowing anybody. So if I can be that person to get you in, and then you'll make friends. Everybody's very friendly, and
everybody. Yeah.
Well, that always works for me because. I say it all the time. I'm the most sociable introvert you'll ever meet because once I start going, I don't stop.
You're in the right place then, my friend.
Are you rocking some Dudley glasses right now? You got your glasses taped up, or these are your legit glasses that you Dudley?
These are legit glasses. I got them off right now, and I can't see shit. The computer looks like a giant blur.
Yeah,
but these are not taped. Those are bread twisties. I put them on because I'm doing the old 50s nerd. I'm making sexy nerd look. I'm making the sexy.
Oh, okay.
Sexy nerd.
Yeah, it's the sexy nerd look.
All right.
Oh, here you go. This is for all you late nighters.
Oh, it was a pipe, brother. It was an old school pipe. Got to have the old steel.
No, you see, if I had I got to get the bubble pipe. I got to have the bubble pipe.
Yes, like in Wayne's World. Yeah.
Right.
Hi. Morning, darling.
Listen, I think though, Tim, you would be perfect over at Enjoy as far as like the culture and the way it is over there. I think it's great.
It's super, like, it's very pro LGBTQ, but then also it's super chill. Like the vibes are immaculate, as I always say. So.
Yeah, and I think that everybody, if you get a chance, if you're in that area, check out an Enjoy show. If you go to Cleveland, check out AIW. If you're in the New York area, check out ETU and Creative Pro. The indie shows, I think, I know how much the main event network focuses on a lot of the TV wrestling, but with the IWGuide involved and folded into the network, I think it's a great opportunity for the fan base here and everyone who watches. Check out your local indie. I'm telling you, there are so many little gems in there that you will pick up, and the culture of indie wrestling changes in every location you're in, and it's so fucking cool, man. It really
95% of the guys.
Johnny Gargano actually used to wrestle here in Erie back in 2009 before. Him and Vic Joseph,
of course,
here in 2009.
Yeah,
they were AIW people, man. They were, and that's the thing. Like we try to tell people, like 95% of the people you like in wrestling right now came through indies. And if you look at the AEW roster, almost the entire roster has been at AIW one time or another, either as a special guest or as a continuous worker. Eddie Kingston, I got to see him wrestle a ton of times. One of my favorite guys of all time. I got to see Adam Cole wrestle there. I've got to see Kevin Steen wrestle there, Kevin Owens. I got to see Sami Zayn wrestle there when he was, another persona. I got to see tons of wrestlers come through there and wrestle. Motor City Machine Guns, just Lee Moriarty. I mean, I could keep going and going and going. Like,
I don't talk about the indie scene too much on my Twitter because I'm not educated enough in that sense to where I can hold a conversation on it. But
you don't have to
pay
be.
attention to.
You don't have to be
to everything that's going on, and I keep my ear to the ground to listen and see. And I'm like, you see this dude? This dude is going to go places.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tim. Like
him, he's going to be a king of the indie guy.
Tim, I'll tell you something. I going to Cleveland was the best decision I ever made as far as wrestling goes. The friends I have made there, the people that we couldn't be more different, Butter and I, and we get along and we do this and we have, and Jayhawk and I and some of the other guys, and we just do it. And I think that culture is amazing. And as we hit the 1 a.m. hour, guys, we did it. I want to just one more time plug everything we're doing here. So IWGuide 1 on Twitter, IWGuide on Blue Sky. Listen to us on Thursdays. I want to plug the NXT Night Shift, y'all. So if you're gonna come on Tuesdays, we're gonna be there as well. Every Tuesday, I want to plug Tim Vicious Rants. So everybody check in on that. And Tim's stuff is great. And he had Moose on recently. So, and me.
Yeah.
So if you want to hear more of my stupid voice, if it wasn't enough tonight, right?
Well, here's the thing. You were on before Moose. So you could make the argument you gave Moose the JGold bump.
That's right. I gave him the rub. And then check out Butters on Twitter and on Blue Sky and on Instagram and on TikTok. We have a bunch of crap going on. So as we sign off tonight, I will be back on setting off the morning shift at 6 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Eastern. And we are going to turn over the night shift, the new night shift tonight, to the one and only, the Great Brown Hope. I'm going to bring him in now. So Great Brown Hope, my friend,
a brother,
one of the best listeners / members of this team. He is always on. You can find him on here. Enjoy your night tonight, Great Brown Hope. It is. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. And and we will see you at the break. And enjoy your time.
If I would have thought about it sooner, dude, we could have done? We could have gotten some packs of cards and ripped cards for an hour. That would have been dope. I didn't think about it.
Yeah. Well, we'll do another stream soon, so let's keep that in mind.
We'll have to do one where we just rip cards.
Great Brown Hope, if you need us tonight, just shoot me a text. I can always wake up, but I will hand this evening over to you guys. Tim, Butters, it's been an absolute pleasure, my friends. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Great Brown Hope, good luck, friend.
Loved it, guys. Thank you.
See y'all.
What's up, everybody? How's it going? We are in on 24-hour stream live, never done before, but we're going to do it here. We're going to do it now. And if you are on the East Coast, it is the 24th, but here on the West, it's the 23rd. I got a very good friend with me by the name of Jeffrey, aka Cardboard PC. Let him know where you're at, where you're from.
What's going on, brother? I don't know how I'm gonna follow up what we just witnessed with the body hair talk, but I'm here for it. I'm out in Memphis.
They did announce it was gonna get weird, so
Man, yeah, I felt like I needed to shave before I jumped on, but I'm here.
yeah, welcome aboard, man. Appreciate you guys. How you guys doing?
Man, we're doing good out here. What's going on out in the West Coast?
Oh, nothing much. It's starting to get hot out here again, man. Like real bad. I don't know if you guys know, but there's only winter here for about a month. And then for about 8 months, it's 100-degree sun, at least in this part of California. But it's always hot. It's always hot out here. This is that time of year. We got rain season for about 4 days. You know, it's just like little baby drizzles, like barely any water whatsoever. But it is what it is, man. How's the weather over there?
Man, nothing but humidity and tornadoes 24/7. Gotta love the South.
Shit. And you still made it to the street. Made it to the street.
We're good today.
You're not only here with us, but you were here for the stream as well. But, so, you know, we had 2 cool K-Gags earlier. Tea Time Tino. We had a podcast Afternoon Junkies come on in. That was a surprise entrance. Ian LaFleur from the On the Mark Wrestling Network was here as well. You're making your debut here with us. So was Charlie Butters earlier from IWG. They showed us an exclusive match with Shayna Baszler. So JGold was here too. Tim Vicious. So it's been a good time so far. We've got a couple people in and out. You know, we've got you here up to bat. So I'm gonna give the floor to you. Tell the people what it is that you do for WCW Wrestling Card.
So I am a co-host of Wrestling Card Weekly. We're a podcast here on YouTube. Just 3 regular guys that wanted to put together a talk of just friends shooting the shit about wrestling cards and make it relatable to everybody and not what you get everywhere else with people just like pimping their shit. Like, I've got the most expensive this or that, or I've got all the knowledge. We're just 3 guys that just wanted to talk about it, enjoy what we like, and we all have different backgrounds. My co-hosts, Brennan and Nick. Brennan before we started, had almost no background in wrestling cards, and we thought it would be super interesting to have him on and get his take and kind of like watch him learn and get an outside perspective. Nick, he's done breaking, he's done eBay selling, stuff like that. So we got kind of his perspective on that. And then I've just been collecting myself. I sell on Twitter, I sell on eBay, go to shows, stuff like that. So we just wanted to bring a cool perspective from 3 different areas of the hobby, and kind of just talk about cards. And if anybody watches, they watch. And we just have a good time.
Put some shine on the hobby, so to speak, you know, because I remember back then when I got into the hobby and wrestling cards were first a thing. This was maybe late 90s, going into the 2000s. Nobody was really buying them on card shows, just the Divas boxes. I don't know if you remember those, where it was like just Divas. Yeah. And those were the only ones that would sell, you know, obviously. Why wouldn't they, right? So a lot of other wrestling cards were, exactly. They sell for even more now. Like a card you got maybe for $1 in the 90s, just a base. Like the other day, I made a sale on Twitter for a base Victoria that you would have gotten for $1 years ago. I sold it for $10. Everybody else is selling it for $20, $30. And then if it's graded, $40, $50, another premium on top of that. So, you know, the wrestling card game has really evolved. And when I first noticed it on Twitter, when I first came back to Twitter, was that the community was very, very active. Everybody knew everybody, and it was easy to be like, hey, I've got this guy who wants to buy this and this. Can I trust him? Hey, I've got this guy who wants to, you know, get on a payment plan. Can I trust this guy? Stuff like that, you know, but the community really comes together. It's a lot of really good people at the end of the day, you know, just trying to help each other out, fulfill each other's needs, so to speak. And that's what I liked about you guys. You know, when I saw you guys were first putting it together, I was like, hey, this kind of reminds me of what we're doing here at Main Event Wrestling Network. You know, like we're all just coming together to talk about wrestling.
Yep.
And whatever else we can get caught up in, like, shaving body hair today, for instance. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a bunch of guys getting together and shooting the shit. And that's what you guys are doing based on wrestling cards. So I enjoy the show. I like the personalities you guys bring to the table. It's not just going over like, hey, this is what happened in the trading card world today. Like, it's a nice, fun spin where everybody gets to do their thing. I saw one of your guys was doing the Shawn Michaels entrance music. That was a fun clip.
That was Nick. Great singing voice.
It's little things like that make the difference. You know what I mean? Like, I have an Instagram clip where Mr. OTM, Too Cool K Gags, he's a guy that runs everything here behind the scenes. He's probably listening now, but I think he's gonna put in the whole 24 hours, man. But that guy, they did a Halloween stream on their podcast, and everybody dressed up as a wrestler. And he dressed up as a Joe Henry, and then he just automatically blurts out like a gorilla song. A gorilla song, it's that Friday night song, or however it goes, or whatever. But just the way he delivered it, like with his personality, was hilarious to me. Like, if they had seen how I had laughed when that happened, they would have been like, "Oh shit, I thought this was really funny." Like, it wasn't all that funny, But like, it's the personality that everybody brings to the table. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be people that talk about something because everybody talks about something. All the best shows have personality, have their own flavor, their own take, something that makes them special. So that's what I saw you guys. You guys got something very special there. You just keep going at it, keep pushing. It's going to be something great, as long as you don't stop. I think what was it? Once you get past the first 8 or 10 episodes, like it's just smooth sailing.
Yeah, we'll be recording episode 10 this weekend. So it's flown by too, and you can tell from like our early videos, watching us kind of trying to find our groove a little bit. We've started trying to be as like structured as possible, to stay on task, worry about timing. And then after that first episode, we were just like, I don't know, let's just kind of free flow it a little bit. And like, there will be some episodes we go in, we'll have 10 minutes of planning beforehand and be like, all right, let's just go. And it's more fun and more authentic that way. I feel like there's a place in the wrestling card hobby for every kind of show. I mean, you need the sales, you need the statistics, you need, like, people are going to want that. You need people showing off their cool stuff. Without people doing that, you're not going to have the market for what you need. But I like what we're doing, just the fun version of it. And I think it has its own place separate from other types of shows and podcasts that way. But I think they all work well together, which is how the wrestling card community works. Like you said, like, it's just so everybody's a lot more welcoming in the wrestling card hobby. Cause like, I've done traditional sports card hobby for my entire life as well. Yeah. And that one's more cutthroat, like shady.
You don't know what you do, they'll shoot you down quick.
Yeah.
They won't even give you a chance.
Yeah. And it's never, I mean, I don't want to say never, but it's not as about collecting and making sure people get what they want as wrestling cards are. Like, you can see all day, every day, if someone knows who you're collecting, like I collect the Miz, people will randomly reach out to me that I've never met, never spoken to, and be like, hey, I saw you like the Miz. You want to buy this? I saw some guy selling this. I'll get tagged and stuff all the time. And half the time would be people I've never even talked to. So, and I don't think you get that in the other areas of the card hobby. So I like that part as well. It's just, it's fun to bring everything together, and it's another nostalgia kick from wrestling in general, which is what we all came together for.
Yeah, it's a completely different environment. And in other sports, it's a bidding war. Whoever can bid the highest number. Nobody, will call the guy up who's a huge Kevin Garnett fan and be like, "Hey, I've got this Michael Jordan and Kevin Garnett double patch signed card. Like, work something out." Like, no, they're gonna see who offers up the highest number.
Yeah, or some
in the wrestling card community too. But at least they might even reach out to you first, or somebody will tag you in it like, "Hey, this is all you right here."
Yep.
All right.
Every time. And I mean, it'll happen, like you said, it'll happen sometimes with people just like, but no, I want that to be able to show it off. But 90% of the time, like you said, someone's gonna reach out first. If they know who you're collecting, they're gonna reach out. And I do it all the time. Like, I'm sure I've done it with you, with Shayna. Like,
I think I bought every single Shayna card that was on Twitter. So
Yeah,
I
I'm
haven't
sure
been
you
tagged
have.
in anything for months. So everything's just been eBay or trades or just anybody who already sends me stuff or I trade with. They'll be like, "Hey, I got some stuff coming your way." Like, "Oh shit, all right." Or the
Don't
package
worry,
will already be here and it's already there.
I'll be in your DMs
I
after
mean,
this. I got something for you.
hell yeah, hell yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. I need something new, man. The newest one I got the 25 Topps Chrome. I think it was the orange, 1 out of 25.
hmm
That's the
Those are
newest one I
nice.
got. And then I've just been filling out like all the other small stuff. So
I'm gonna turn the tables
uh,
and ask you a question here. What got
what's
you
up?
into collecting Shayna Baszler? I don't think I've ever asked you.
No one really ever asked me. Just right off the bat, because I remember the Mae Young Classic when it was first announced. I was like, "This is fucking rad," because they were trying to expand the women's roster. They were trying to bring a lot of credibility to it, and it was working. And they did that classic, and look how many superstars are in WWE or somewhere else now because of that tournament.
Oh yeah.
The very first one, you know what I mean? Look how many main event superstars came out of there. How many got the NXT Women's Championship or Tag Championships or mid card belt? You know
Yep.
what I'm
That was the
saying? Like
one
even
with
people,
Rhea and Bianca Belair as well, right?
yeah, they were in
Def-
that one. Bianca
Yep.
Belair had won a qualifying match on NXT, so
Yep.
she was just getting going too. So they threw her in there with the Wolves. Like, okay, you know, you're up next. We're gonna try you out at the Mae Young Classic. You know what I mean? And Shayna Baszler won every match via knockout. But the first match she won, like she had this aura. To me, I was like, okay, like this is cool. Like this is the type of wrestler that they need if they want to bring credibility to the brand. And I had already been collecting just basketball cards. I wasn't really collecting wrestling much. I had Kane, Eddie Guerrero. That's before the hobby blew up. So it was just a
Yeah.
lot of base stuff, not the older autos, unless you're buying like the super expensive die cuts, which I was never gonna fucking find. Um, and they put out that one set, the Mae Young Classic insert, and I got into that. And then after that, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna collect Shayna Baszler from now on. It's just been the same ever since. Shayna, new Shayna cards come out. I'm already looking for them. They already got them on pre. If they just happen to have one on pre-sale, I'm already messaging the guy like, hey, when are you getting this? You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I love that part of it. Like being able to focus in on one person to collect, which is almost different than with sports. Is like with sports, you kind of almost want to go for a whole team, or you'll choose one player. Like I'm a Patriots fan. I can't collect Tom Brady. I can't afford to collect Tom Brady. So I would I would go in and collect like random players that I like throughout. But then there's just too much. Like with wrestling, like if you can focus in on one wrestler, especially like for me, like I said with the Miz, and I'm sure you know with Shayna, like their stuff isn't crazy expensive, so like you can get some really awesome stuff.
exactly.
So I like that.
Yeah, especially if you get in with them on eBay, like, hey, you find a way to send them a screenshot of your number or your Twitter or Instagram, and be like, hey, like, let's work something out. You know what I'm saying? So little things like that work out all the time. And yeah, same thing for basketball. Like Clippers back then, even when Elton Brand and Lamar Odom and Maggette were huge, like the hobby wasn't revolving around the Clippers. So it was easy to get all the good shit. I have all kinds of Darius Small rookie cards, signed rookie patches, all that shit. Like those were not difficult to get. But then Blake Griffin came along and all his shit blew up. Impossible to get. DeAndre Jordan for some reason blew up. He's not all that great, but you know his shit blew up. Chris Paul, and then fast forward Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. Like you're not going to be able to get any of those.
Yeah.
And especially Russell Westbrook. When they started dropping the Russell Westbrook Clipper cards, I couldn't get my hands on any of them, man.
There's no
and
way.
I loved him on the Clippers, dog. Like I couldn't get a single
His stuff
one.
was so hot for quite a while.
Yeah, and then he carried the Clippers in the playoffs, and his prices went up even more. I mean, he has a very loyal fan base, a very extremely loyal fan base that will do whatever it takes to support Russell Westbrook, and I support that because he is a solid basketball player. He's down for his team, and he's down for the city of Los Angeles. He's done so much for the city, for Orange County, possibly even San Bernardino, Riverside County. You know, he's a people person. And that's what always made him important to me and made me care about him, was that he was about the people regardless of where he was or what people were saying about him. You know, when he played for the Lakers, they blamed him for everything. And, the Laker fans, how ungrateful as they can be, like they were throwing shit at him. And he's like, boy, like, I'm here for y'all. Like, what's going on? You know what I mean? And when he finally got on the Clippers, for me, it was huge. I was like, this guy's going to help our team. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Like, this guy is a top 75 NBA player. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. He's an all-time great. Like, when do teams get guys like this so often for so cheap? And it went well, man. And then I couldn't get his fucking cards, dog. Like, I don't like I already gave up. Like I'm not gonna get Kawhi Leonard. I'm not gonna get Paul George. Like I got all the smaller role players, and then I was like, I hope I can get some Westbrook. Like maybe I'll get lucky. And I didn't get a single one, man. Not even like the base, like the wrestling silvers. Like I couldn't even get a base silver fucking Westbrook.
That's nuts. That's nuts. I've never had that problem with basketball cards as a Grizzlies fan. So, except for Job.
Grizzlies, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is something we can talk about for sure. Jerry Lawler's always at the games, right?
Of course.
Okay,
of course.
So Clippers' all-time announcer before their current team was Ralph Lawler, and him and Jerry Lawler kind of had like a behind-the-scenes beef, so to speak. And Clippers and Grizzlies had a rivalry back then, like before they both became playoff teams. I think it was like 2008, 2009 when they were both kind of like becoming consistent playoff contenders.
I remember that rivalry.
Yeah, and they already have a rivalry because they're the teams at the bottom. So the Clippers, the Warriors, this is before Warriors blew up. Clippers, Warriors, Grizzlies, I forget who else. The Jazz sometimes, but they kind of usually made the playoffs because of Malone and stuff. But Clippers and Grizzlies were always like beefing. Like they would play hard against each other because they're like, no, like we're not the worst team in the Pacific Division, like you guys are.
Yeah,
something like that. Like it wasn't extreme, but there was a rivalry there. And when they finally went to the playoffs, like even Ralph Lawler and Jerry Lawler made it a big deal. So for me, I was like, oh shit, this worlds collide. Like my team with an announcer I don't like in wrestling against a team I already don't like because they're beefing with my team. Like, this is fucking great. And then they had that first game, and Grizzlies were whooping the Clippers' ass. And then they brought in Nick Young, who wasn't really playing a lot of minutes. And he knocked down, 3 or 4 threes in a row and saved them that game. They were down 21-something in the third quarter, and the Clippers fucking won that game, man.
That's the Memphis way, blowing leads.
I fucking love that guy, dog. That guy was a gangster. He reminded me of Ben Wallace.
Yeah,
he was just gritty as fuck, man.
Yeah, I was at his jersey retirement night. That man was awesome for Memphis. Yeah, they did in Memphis.
Oh, yeah. And he's a people person too. Like people hate him as an asshole, but he's a people person.
Nah, I've met Zach Randolph a few times actually at my old job, and he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
Yeah, when he played for the Clippers and they traded him, I think right before or after they drafted Blake Griffin, but he played for the Clippers a year or so. It was right after Elton Brand. So I thought, I was like, hey, this guy's going to be a good shoe-in for Elton Brand. Elton Brand was awesome for the Clippers. He was the best player they ever had. So Blake Griffin, Kawhi Leonard, Chris Paul, he made a difference in the culture. He brought a lot of new fans in. And this was like in wrestling, I would say maybe like a Too Cool kind of build. Because Too Cool were nobodies and stuff. Like just two jobbers that got put together, and they weren't cool when they started. They were too cool, but the annoying. Yeah. Nobody liked them. Like they didn't even have the hip hop gear yet. They just had. Do you remember the game WrestleMania 2000?
Yeah. Yep.
They were even in that game, and I remember thinking like, "Who the fuck are these guys?" I've never seen them on TV.
They ended up being one of my favorites ever.
Mm-hmm. And one of my favorite pay-per-views is Survivor Series 1999 when Stone Cold got run over. There's a bunch of Survivor Series matches, and there's a tag team Survivor Series match. It was Too Cool, and I forget who they partnered up with, but they took on Edge and Christian and Jeff and Matt Hardy. The Dudleys paired up with Acolytes, but Too Cool paired up with somebody, and like they were already starting to do their gimmicks. Like Grandmaster Sexay was doing the dance, and he was doing the ha ha ha, and Scotty Too Hotty was starting to do the worm, and people were like not reacting. Like go back and watch it. Like the difference will shock you. Everybody's like, "What the fuck is this?" And you fast forward 2 or 3 months later, and it's the greatest fucking thing in wrestling, man.
Yeah.
And that's what the Clippers were for me. Like nobody cared about the Clippers. They were cool as hell. They were good to the community. They gave out, like, people make fun of it, but they gave out free tickets to like kids, adults, like basically anybody that would want to go to the game, and people would show up. Like it was important to them. Like, hey, like there's these kids in the hood. Like let's get them to a fucking basketball game. And little things like that made a huge difference for me. Like, no, I gotta be down with these guys. This team is down as hell. And when I was collecting Clipper cards as a kid, we would wait outside of the Los Angeles Sports Arena, and they would sign the cards for us. Like I remember Lloyd Vaught. I handed him like 10 cards. He signed every single one. Lamont Murray, I handed him 10 cards. He signed every single one and my ticket stub. Maurice Taylor, he wouldn't sign shit because he was a stuck-up asshole. And Derek Anderson, he signed 2 of my cards. Like little things like that are what kept me in the hobby. Like this is fun, man. And then when wrestling cards came out, my dad used to go to card shows.
Yeah.
So like the card venues and stuff, like the shows we see today, they hardly had them here back then. They'd have them maybe once every 6-7 months, but it was like in a hotel plaza because there wasn't that many people. It was 2 or 3 tables of Pokemon cards, 5 or 6 tables of sports, and then 1 table of like movies, cartoons, bubblegum, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And the first time they had wrestling, it was a hobby box for $20, or at least what used to be a hobby box, $20. It was Fleer 99, I think. And I had asked my dad, like, hey, buy me this. 10 years old, buy me this, Dad. He's like, nah, that shit's worthless. You don't want that. I was like, I want it for me. Like, what are you I'm not trying to sell this somewhere down the line. Like, I'm a kid who wants some cards. Like, let me get some cards, man. And he didn't want to buy it for me. And he leaves with, like, I think it was 2 or 3 cases of Upper Deck and a bunch of baseball stuff. I remember, too, because that was a really nice Upper Deck set. But he had all this shit. It was like $800, and he paid it cash on the spot. Like, he talked the guy down from $1,000 for 3 cases. He gave $800 cash. He wouldn't buy me a box of fucking Fleer, man. I was so disappointed.
Can't even get a hobby box for that now.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And we would save our like bottle change and stuff, and buy packs at 7-Eleven, hoping to get a hit or something. Like, we should just save up and get a box. And we finally saved up to get a box. And my dad was like, "Oh, don't open it, put it away." And he like took it from us and hid that shit.
Yeah,
and he went and put it for double.
I used to spend like I would get money for my report cards, like however many dollars per good grade or whatever, and I would save those up and go to Walmart at the end of every report card period and buy like individual like hanger packs of whatever I could find, and never hit a damn thing, but it's what I looked forward to every time.
I feel you, man. Like, it's just the itch.
Yeah. And I still get it. It's just too expensive now.
Yeah, like you're gonna be disappointed, but then it's like I could also not be disappointed.
Yep.
So it's a 50-50 chance, man.
Brings you back, but as long as you go into it knowing it's just fun, and it's the people that go into it that are like, all right, I'm going to pay this for this box, and then I'm going to make money on it. Those are the people who get super disappointed. Yeah. But if you go in thinking it'll be fun,
when you got to consider the possibilities. Like, I mean, it is a business. Like, we all do it together. We do it the same way. Like, we all do it to make money, obviously. Like, we all got to eat. We all got to pay for our rent. Or we all want to, go out and do something. I want to go out and get a bunch of Four Locos just because. So I'm going to sell some cards today.
Yeah.
Fuck it. But, I mean, it's just like you say, like, you have to go into it. Like, you can't go into it like, oh, yeah, I'm going to get this box and I'm going to go fucking crazy rich.
Yeah.
I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's not going to happen. Like, you're going to have to grind. You're going to have to work. You want to hit something big, you could buy a case, you could buy a bunch, you could not hit something big, you could be disappointed. It's just as addicting as gambling, but it's better because you get to keep your cards. So
yep.
I have about like 3,000 base cards, like, buy 5, get 5 free on eBay. Like, they're going to sit there forever, but eventually it's going to turn into passive income, an extra $20 a week, an extra $30 a week. Like, if you think about it as a business, your loss, your gain, your time you're willing to put into it, and how much you love it too, because if you do it just to sell and you don't care about it, you're going to be just as disappointed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you can just get a decent box and you might get something someone else likes and you can trade it for something. You know what I mean? So that's what makes it fun. Like, we were trained since kids how to trade stuff, how to get into stuff, Started with like Pogs, action figures, trading cards, Pokemon, Dungeons and Dragons, fucking video games. Like, our money's always going to some sort of hobby.
Yeah, mine was Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I was doing nothing but trading. Dude, I couldn't tell you a single thing about it now, but I do remember as a kid, that was all I cared about was freaking Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! Deep, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was fun. It was a fun show. It was corny, but it was fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like even today, you watch Seto Kaiba saves, that guy's a shit, man. He's a spoiled brat, but he's a shit, dog.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, like, what you guys got planned, for you guys' show? What's your vision?
Still kind of just flowing through it. We're trying to get some. We've been working on ideas for like bonus content, things like that. Just kind of keep pumping things out. Maybe doing some mail days, some specific like specialty episodes that aren't just like the regular kind of like their own thing, highlighting different eras or different. Like licensed releases or anything like that, just things people can go into and kind of just like, it doesn't have to be like time stamped like, oh, this was the news this week. Like, they can just be a standalone. We've been
show all the time.
Yeah, we've been talking with a bunch of people behind the scenes as well, trying to line up some guests, get even more perspective and just stuff, even if it's us picking their brain, just to get the content out there for other people to see. Because if we have the questions, then I'm sure tons of other people also have those questions. So just trying to line things up, trying to keep it fresh, keep new information coming out, and just new fun ways to talk about wrestling cards and to get people excited about it.
Yeah. You guys ever thought about maybe getting like a bigger guest, maybe somebody famous that collects cards or
would
something
love
along
that.
those lines?
That would be fantastic.
You could probably get Nick's for your show. I mean, if you're nice to him, maybe you can get him for your show. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
and he can show you guys all his awesome cards and his baseball bat that's not for baseball.
It's not for baseball. If it was, he'd probably strike out. But just make sure he's not in the studio. I don't want him to.
Even Michael Jordan struck out sometimes, man.
Oh, yeah.
He made it look good. He made striking out look good. Don't forget.
Oh, yeah. Kyle, if you're listening, please don't hurt me.
No, he is.
I know he is. Oh, God.
Back, man. I think he's building a stable, so you gotta be careful, man. You never know.
He's been on that tag team partner search. He's been looking.
He partner.
He does, but you know.
You haven't been keeping up. Come on, man. You see, now you're really pushing it.
Nah, I don't want to get into it.
Oh man, that's not great. But what about? Oh, you know what? I wanted to pick your brain about this. How do you feel about those Cactus Jack cards?
Well, that's a good question. I don't have one. I haven't seen any in person yet, but of course I've seen probably everyone ever made online. I don't particularly like. I don't like the base cards. I love some of the parallels, but I like the Ray Wave, the way they look. They look really cool. But they chose some odd images. Like some of them are super sick, and some of them I thought were just like kind of corny.
It almost looks rushed out.
Yeah, and I think it was. If I had to guess, like it almost. I think I brought it up on one of our podcast episodes about almost as if the Travis Scott being the one to interfere and do everything at WrestleMania at Elimination Chamber might have been like, hey, let's get him out there, and Fanatics is like, yeah, and then we'll release this Cactus Jack set, and it's just like perfect marketing opportunity.
And it just tops now, yeah.
Exactly.
Now you get Travis Scott fans involved as well, so
yeah,
and they don't care if like they do or don't know John Cena or Cody Rhodes or The Rock. Like if they know Travis Scott, and they're willing to pay money for it. There's gonna be like all it takes is one fucking super collector to put a bounty on it, or go out and find it eventually when someone posts it. Like, don't buy it. Somebody will pay money for that shit.
Oh,
they know it. So,
and the funny thing is, the past 2 or 3 weeks in a row, the top selling wrestling card of each week was a Travis Scott, like actual Travis Scott auto from the Cactus Jack set.
What happened to the game I love, man?
Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks in a row, his auto out of 10 from Cactus Jack sold. I want to say they sold for $4,000 to $5,000 a piece.
Raw?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That can't be serious.
Yeah,
like some sort of shill bullshit.
Yeah, his card outsold a Dwayne The Rock Johnson auto out of 25 2 weeks in a row.
You serious?
Yep, dead serious. It was nuts, but yeah, the set overall, I think it'll be good value eventually. Like if it were up to me, I don't think so, but I think that in baseball, it's held very well. This set, when they released the Cactus Jack for baseball, like that value it's even gone up since then. I think we might see that with wrestling, depending on the availability of it.
But do you think the value will stay on the Travis Scott? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
If you get him off WWE TV for a year, people will forget. Like he's not Logan Paul.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you're gonna know Logan Paul's on WWE TV, and the only reason you know Travis Scott is because they played his music all the time.
Yeah. So, and I don't know if there's a big crossover between the Travis Scott fans and the wrestling fans.
And I don't see it. Like I mean, I get it. You want to bring in an outside presence. It's okay. It makes sense. Yeah. But this guy's already been involved so much. But for what reason? You know, this guy's more involved in something than someone like Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
He's got more of a spotlight on him that even Logan Paul does. And I don't see how it benefits the sport. You know what I mean? At least Logan Paul brings in viewers, obviously more merchandise sales, the Prime sponsorship. You know, he's paying them money or charging less money to have his product shown on TV.
Yeah.
24/7, all the time, every show. His logo's everywhere. The turnbuckles, the mat, like, you know, he
drives me nuts, but I get it.
You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's The Rock calling the shots or because I saw an interesting article that said they're modeling or shadowing, I think is the term. They're shadowing Triple H. So they've got somebody learning from all the WWE people who work the system, work behind the scenes, you know, work the keys, work the boards, sounds, lights, everything. They've got the TKO people watching, mirroring, shadowing, like learning. And the way I see it is that it's going to get turned into more of an entertainment-based show with credibility because WWE has what UFC doesn't. And that's not a bad thing because UFC has what WWE doesn't. So there's a disconnect in the middle that allows for two different sets of people to, you know, get into this and get into that. Everybody's happy. They're both very successful. That's why they're under the same umbrella. The same kind of money goes into them. So when you buy that business and it already has a specific model and you get your staff to mirror them, you can get rid of everybody. You know what I mean? It'll become a TKO branded show where it's just called WWE. It's a name you already know. I mean, it's already showing on the ticket prices.
Yeah.
You know, what do they call it on Twitter? The TKO tax or something?
Yeah.
Like,
it's huge.
It's already shown. So
Yeah.
it's already making a difference. And the merchandise I can see is a lot more now than it usually is. The appearances cost more. Meet and greets cost more unless you're going to Cricket Wireless, which is, you know, you're going to put in a lot of man hours just standing outside. But
yeah,
if it's worth it, it's worth it, man. But that's what interested me about that article is that it's correct in every sense of the word because now I don't think it's Triple H and Nick Khan running Gorilla. I think it's Triple H and someone else. It shows at the end of Raw.
Yeah.
But it's two other guys, and that other guy is in the WWE guy. And even people who have come out of there have talked about how the writers' room's a mess. Like they went back to hiring people that aren't wrestling writers. They're hiring writers. And if you look at when I applied twice. When I applied to be a writer, it asks for television experience. It doesn't ask you for wrestling experience. You know what I mean? Like you need to know the terms, you need to know the superstars. But I'm sure they've got some sort of like, what's the word I'm looking for? What's that? What's the meeting you have when you get hired for a new job and they break down like all the basics?
Oh, like a orientation style.
Orientation, that's the word. That's the word. I'm sorry. Before we keep going, I just want to remind everybody that this stream is sponsored by Four Loko. So this is what is this? Electric lemonade flavor. I'm gonna get into this one real quick. While I sip this, you want to run down some of your plugs real quick? You want to plug some of your stuff while everybody's listening still awake?
For everybody listening, while he downs this Four Loko, if you'd like to check out our pod over at Wrestling Card Weekly, we are at WC Weekly Pod on X, at WC Weekly Pod on Instagram, and just Wrestling Card Weekly on YouTube. And this week we actually launched on Apple Podcast and Spotify, so you can just check out that and give us a follow, 5-star rating, you know, get us going.
Oh yeah, that's right. Don't forget to follow us as well. Main Event Network, Main Event _net. We're on Twitter, Instagram. Subscribe to us on YouTube. We've got all kinds of stuff going on as well. You know, we've got all kinds of guys. We got all kinds of acts. We've got On the Mark podcast. We've got the Junkies podcast coming on later. We've got IWGuide. We've got Tim Vicious. We've got all kinds of acts. Our stable runs deep. So if you don't want to miss out on anything, I promise that you don't. You know what I mean? Like even if you can't catch us live, maybe on the way to work you can listen to us, or you work a blue collar job and you want to put something on that isn't, you know, same bullshit you listen to all the time. You just want to hear us spit some bullshit. You know, join us. Like you won't regret it. We're already going in pretty deep on this 24-hour stream, so we appreciate everybody who's here. You know, obviously I appreciate you, Jeff, for being here. So we'll keep this going. I had another question I wanted to ask you, but because like I used to be a freestyle rapper, I don't really write stuff down much anymore. So, and then most of the time when I, you know, write the blogs and stuff, like I'm typing, like something will like slip past me and then I'll go back and correct it later. But yeah, I had a really good question. Oh, I got this one. What made you want to collect the Miz? When was the day you knew, like, you know what? This is my dog.
All right, so that's a good story, actually. So when I got back into wrestling cards, it was kind of right when Panini took back the license, and I hadn't really seen much Panini stuff. Like, I grew up a Topps kid. That's all I ever saw. So I wasn't super familiar with all the sets and everything. Was trying to figure that out. And I was just scrolling through eBay one day, and a Panini Immaculate Miz auto came up for auction, and I was like, man, that looks really nice. And like in my head, I'm like, all right, Immaculate's like this high-end thing, like I'll never be able to afford that, you know.
Yeah.
And goes up for auction. I win the damn card for like $12.
And
and I like lose my mind. I'm sending screenshots to everybody. I'm like, okay,
I
shit.
know, man.
Like, man, I can't believe I got this for $12. Come to find out, you know, that's about what it costs to get a Miz Immaculate Auto. It's about $12. But I was pumped. And so I was like, you know, maybe I can start collecting Miz. I was like, I've always liked Miz, like always liked Miz. And start picking up a few more here and there. But what really like solidified it was my wife cannot stand wrestling. I always have it on. My son loves it. So I'll just turn it on. He'll freak out and go watch TV for the next 3 hours. And anytime she comes in and I'm watching wrestling, she's like, really, this again? Like, can we just turn this off? Like, watch anything else? I don't want to watch that. It's like, fine. One day I really wanted to watch wrestling, but couldn't get her to do it. I turned on the Miz and Mrs. because it's like that reality show like bullshit that women always love, and my wife was hooked on Miz and Mrs. So that was my way of getting to watch wrestling when she was around. So we watched like every episode of Miz and Mrs. And then I was like, all right, yeah, I'm collecting the Miz. And now she can't say anything about it because I'm like, hey, that was our show. I got to collect the Miz. So that's how I ended up just like diving fully in on him. I still pick up all the legends, all the nostalgic people, but anything Miz, send it my way.
Oh yeah, no, that's a beautiful story, man. Because I mean, it's just like you say, like it was a great feeling, and my reaction too was like, you know, Immaculate for $12. Like, that's good, man. Like the other day, I think it was 2 months ago, there was a lucky envelope Shayna for I think this year. Yeah, this year's set of Prism, and the first 2022 cost me $80. 2023 was $40, I think. But it was lucky envelope, and I did buy them from China, so I wasn't gonna wait for someone to have them here because what if someone doesn't pull it? Like, it's not a regular pack card. It's a pack with 2 cards.
Yeah.
So the odds are even like, you know.
Most of those packs are still sitting unopened too. So.
I get just sitting in some fucking box in a warehouse somewhere, and this year's came up. I got it for $8.
Oof.
Yeah, $8, man. So I thought about it. I was like, you know what? $128 for 3 lucky envelopes is not.
Yeah, once you average that out, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, and I have 3 of the 5 gold shimmers from last year's set. So little stuff like that. Like somebody put me on to some other Shayna collector that has all the 1-of-1s. I haven't followed them on Instagram because you know what I'm saying. Like I'm afraid of what I might say or do. I'm just kidding.
It's dangerous.
No, like I would not want to follow it because then I'm just like, man, I don't have that one. But then I'll go to bed like it's cool. I got like 3 or 5 of the shimmers. You probably only have 1.
Yeah, there you go. Are you gonna try to get all 5?
Maybe, man. Like if I see them, the first one I saw on Twitter. Another one I got in a trade. So I had pulled a Mandy Rose out of 10 from women's division.
Mm-hmm.
There was a friend of mine who collects Mandy Rose, and he's like, "Oh, well, you know, I've got this Shayna shimmer. I was gonna list it on eBay for $40. Like, do you think it's a fair trade?" I was like, I was gonna tell you. Excuse me, I'll offer you something else with it, but if that's good enough for you, like I'll call it a deal.
Yeah.
I found out that card was worth more, but I didn't care. I got what I wanted. That's all that mattered. And even if I would have sold it for more, I would have still gone and bought that same fucking card anyway.
Yep. I'm doing the same thing. I've got 3 of the 5 premier greens from Select from 2022.
That's even harder to get, man.
Yeah, and somehow I ended up getting them in order too. I got 1, 2, and 3 in order. So I'm still looking for the last 2. Who knows if they've even been pulled yet? But
yeah, all I need is the. I don't have any close to complete rainbows except for Revolution. I just need Galactic, and I'm good. I've seen it on Twitter. I mean, on eBay, and I keep
Uh-huh.
forgetting to go get it. So I'll usually like buy something else, or we'll go out to eat an extra day, and then on Monday I'm like, oh, I said I was going to buy that. And then
Do you
2
have
weeks
the
later,
1-to-1 for that
I
one?
said I was going to buy that. There is no 1-of-1. It's just a
Oh,
galactic.
from 2022.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then which was bullshit, but whatever.
Yeah.
Just help me save money for select. So
Yeah,
but
that's favorite set.
yeah, like it was kind of the same for me because like I had already collected Shayna cards, like, and this was before 2020. So right at 2020, I stopped because I was working out of state. So I honestly thought like because when the NBA was on strike, they wouldn't have cards. I thought there wouldn't be wrestling cards. I forgot all about it. Like they just ended up in storage. It was a dead hobby for me for like 8 months, and then I ended up having an accident at work where I broke my leg, and I got back into the hobby because I was always home. And I was like, well, if I'm always going to be home, like I might as well figure something out to do. And then that's when I started seeing stuff on Twitter for cards, and I got into the wrestling card community through that. Started collecting Shayna cards again. I would go to my storage unit and bring some cards out. Like you'll see some of those in the stack sale when there's like random old school cards. Those are all from storage. Like I'll bring them randomly and I'll add them onto the sale. If I'm not buying lots from somebody else to help out with their sales, like I'm literally bringing out stuff from storage.
I've always wondered that because I'll see some of your stuff that's like not old but older, and I'm like, it's like, has he been like ripping 2008 like WWE this week? Like, what's going on?
I would not do that, man. That costs a pretty premium now, man. Like even the $20-$30 extra that can go either towards like a couple other cheap singles or something for me, because I tell everybody like I really only sell cards to feed the cats, because my wife, we work, so we take care of all the bills, take care of everything with that money. All the extra money goes into getting them cat food and stuff and extra treats on days and whatnot, or if we got to go out and get them extra bowls or new stuff or a new litter box, we got to go buy a bunch of new litter, something. I'll throw a sale randomly. I think it was like 3 weeks ago I did a pop-up sale. I was like, oh, pop-up sale. Like we were literally out of cat food. I needed cat food. I mean, I knew it was coming the next day, but it wasn't enough food to last.
Yeah.
So I got to get more cat food. Like, and I'll even tell the homies too when they pay and stuff. Be like, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Like, this is literally going towards cat food. And
just send a picture of the cat with each sales post. I promise you, I'll pay double.
Like, I was honestly thinking that because I saw one of the, because when I get ready for work and I'll make my wife her lunch, I'll put on like random ass YouTube videos, and sometimes the Pawn Stars will come up and they'll just bring up random shit. And then there was one time where what's his name, Chum, bought a big Simpsons set. And they're like, oh, you're not going to be able to get rid of this. It's worthless. The guy's like, no, like, I'll make a decent profit, but I have an idea. Like, with every toy, I'm going to give away a picture of my dog with like her portrait on it, her autograph. And he's like, who would buy that? He's like, you'd be surprised. And then at the end of the video, you see him, like, having her stamp all the pictures. He's like, what's going on? He's like, oh, we just sold, like, 20 of these. He's like, what are you talking about? This picture is flying like hotcakes. Thanks to her, I'm selling all the figures. Like, what are you talking? They're paying for her property. He's like, no, it's not her property. It's her signature. Like, and look, she even has her company sweater on. Like, so you can't say she's not at work.
I got to get my dog in on my next sale now.
It's a good episode. No, you do. You got to do it. And that's what I was thinking too. Like with my sales, when I send stuff out, like have a little business card on there. Like tag everything we got going on Main Event Wrestling Network and stuff. Follow us on our socials. I'll put that on the business card. You know what I'm saying? So add that to like when everybody buys something, throw it in there and add a picture of my cat so they see like the cat people too. Like,
yeah.
And if there happens to accidentally be a cat here and there, it's like, oh, sorry, I got a cat. They'll understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh,
that one was free. You got to pay for the next one.
Exactly. There you go. But what else? And then, so is Miz your favorite wrestler or just your favorite wrestler to collect?
Probably just my favorite wrestler to collect. He's definitely in my top of favorite wrestlers. People.
Okay, let's do this. I usually have a Browns 5x5. Give me your 5x5. Your top 5 wrestlers.
All right. Just overall.
Up to you. Whatever sense you want to put it in, it's your 5x5.
Shawn Michaels.
Okay. Wait. You got to start from 5 to 1. Right?
Oh, 5 to 1. All right.
Yeah,
if we're going 5 to 1, give me all time. Give me Rock, Austin, Taker, Seth Rollins, I'm gonna get so much shit for that, and Shawn Michaels. Those would be my top 5 favorite of all time.
I can see Seth Rollins. When he first came out, I was into Seth Rollins. Come to think, okay, this shirt on the mark. Get it on the mark. On our merch store. So this shirt reminds me of the first Seth Rollins shirt when it was like his little silhouette. And he had the briefcase. That was his first shirt.
Yep.
That was I had that shirt and I wore that shirt all the fucking time.
I think I love Seth so much because he's like the present day Shawn Michaels to me. Is like just the vibe I get from him, the way he works and sells. Like I love Seth, but Shawn's my all time favorite, hands down.
Yeah, because I don't know, man. Like I never saw Seth as like the solo star from the Shield. I kind of like felt like it was gonna be Roman. I really did. And when they broke him out, give me a second. When he went solo and they did the whole breakup thing, I was like, okay, I see the vision. I see it. Because I knew they were all being prepped for it. This was, after the failed TV show of NXT, and they were starting to like turn it into a developmental territory, so to speak. So they converted FCW into NXT. Well, they had already converted FCW into NXT. And then we had a funny game because I didn't remember them doing TV that much. I remember Roman was in FCW, Seth was in FCW. When they really did that NXT thing, they really did have a kind. When you had him in that stable, everybody was jacked when he first came out. He was jacked. He was big. Roman was big, and Roman looked like a guy where it's like, oh, this is going to be the guy. Sooner or later, he's going to be the guy. And I didn't see that for Seth Rollins, but when they put him with Triple H and Randy Orton, I was like, okay, I see it. I see what you guys are doing.
Yeah.
I see why you're putting him at number 2, and this was like about 10 years ago. No, even more than 10 years ago, probably. So to see him still around and still be the main event picture, because when he first got the championship, like people were hating on it. Like they were hating on his championship reign. They were shitting on it. And then he got injured, and it's as usual. Everybody's like, "Oh, I love this guy now because he got fucking injured."
Oh, every time.
Like get the fuck out of here. Like with JD McDonough, like all of a sudden everybody loves JD. Like, no,
that's what I was about to bring up.
You were not there when I was there on the court with JD McDonough. Fuck no.
Yeah.
And he's been able to last all this time. Like he's transcended through maybe 3 different generations now of talent.
Yeah.
3 different eras, kind of, if you separate them by 3-4 years. So to see him still be as relevant as he is big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that was only doable by people like Triple H, The Rock, Austin, who had already put in a lot of time. So to see Seth Rollins where he is now, having put in this amount of time, I think he's going to go another 10, 15 years, and with his CrossFit regime and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's been able to adapt extremely well. Because not only has it been like a long amount of time, but it's been like a completely different business from the time he started until where we are now in wrestling. Mm-hmm. Like it's not even remotely the same. So I don't know. I think he's just one of those guys that gets it. Like he's an industry guy, like hands down.
Yeah, I mean, like he could probably be the next Randy Orton, longevity wise. And status-wise, maybe even bigger than Randy Orton, and he's not going to need all those heavyweight championships.
Yeah,
I mean, he has world titles and he has one I Can't Be Roman title, but they don't need to give him double-digit reigns.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
I think those days are almost over at this point, anyways. I think double-digit reigns.
They've changed it. I think it's because Vince McMahon was so obsessed with the idea.
Yeah.
That he's like, oh, we got to give these 2 guys all of these reigns, and there were a couple of reigns where Cena and Orton were hot potatoing with somebody.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
And we're right back at that right now with Cena.
I don't know. Like, do you think they'll hot potato the title after Cena?
After him, I can. It depends who takes it. Because I don't know if they let Cody take it. They could. But if they give it to someone else, I think that person hot potatoes it for a bit.
Like a fluke win over Cena?
Yeah, something like that.
Someone calls them out after beating Cena, and then
maybe they use Cena to put over or to elevate someone else, in between Cody getting it back if they don't give it straight back to Cody. I can see him doing that.
Because you know who hasn't had a one-on-one match with Cena ever?
Who?
Kofi Kingston.
That would be wild.
Yeah. Imagine Kofi and John.
That would be wild.
Title, Kofi Mania 2.0. He redeems himself.
Yeah, he deserves a real Kofi Mania.
Because he did nothing wrong. It's all on Big E. You know what I'm saying? Like, Big E
of course.
had time to go on these pre-panel pay-per-view shows, but how many times did he check up on his boys? Like, hey, what y'all doing today? What? You guys aren't booked?
I'm not going to accept this Big E slander.
Come on, man. He did it to himself.
I don't believe it.
All right. We're just gonna let it go for now. But I mean, what other future plans do you have with your guys' movement? Like, do you guys plan to, hit some wrestling shows or something? Are you guys gonna maybe stop by Peak Entertainment or something?
Funny enough, we were planning on going and doing a live stream from Mania in New Orleans, but I don't think that's happening now. Hey, somebody get this guy off my screen.
It's super interesting. Did I hear a 5 at 5 just a few minutes ago, and we didn't hear Kyle Nix in the 5? Did I?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not his 5. You were in mine.
It was 5 favorite,
Did
Kyle.
I catch that correctly?
It was 5 favorite.
You heard me.
My internet connection's getting a little laggy now. Gonna have to.
That is super interesting. I hear that this StreamYard app actually has some sort of teleportation device too, so it might get really weird here in just a second.
God, I hope it doesn't.
And what's crazy is that Jeffrey thinks he can just come into this, chat for an hour. He thinks just because he's got the dopest hat, the dopest hoodie, he's got probably the most underrated defensive end in NFL history, probably an autographed jersey back there in his background.
Sure is.
He thinks because of all that, he can come in here and disrespect me.
Yeah, he does.
That's crazy. Well, here, I'm going to throw this out there. I don't want to interrupt y'all's ending too bad. Great Brown Hope said he wanted a little bit of Knicks. You're going to get about 10 minutes of them. I'm still taking the full payment. And then we'll get this Kyle clown in here here in a few minutes. But I just wanted to make sure that I jumped in and said, I heard the 5 of 5. Okay? I heard it. And it's registered. Okay. And whenever I get to whatever boondock town you're in, I'll invite you to come hang out.
Use it as motivation, Nix. You might need it.
I might. Yeah.
He won't need it, but AJ Duncan will.
AJ Duncan does need it. Okay. He needs it all the time. Right? And he gets it all the time because all the referees love him. The whole promotion loves him because he's like nice. And
but you know what? This is why we don't have biased referees on the show.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you know what would have actually been wild as hell if you had had her pop in here somehow? That would have been really funny. If you just had set it up behind my back, that would have been beautiful, actually.
No, I wouldn't do that to you, man.
Thank you.
Oh, shit, who's out behind you? It's Kyle Nix.
It's the teleportation.
It must be. What? This was a good little hour you guys just put together. I mean, other than being wildly boring, it was really, really cool.
I wrote the whole script, but his 5 of 5 was his. I'll tell you that right now.
He wrote the whole script. You heard it.
I had nothing to do with that.
I'm trying to see what else Jeffrey's got going on in his background here. A crap ton of cards.
Yes, yeah, of course.
That's good.
Got some.
Oh, Red Sox. That makes sense. Okay.
Of course.
Memphis is confusing me a little.
I live in Memphis, Kyle. You know this.
I do. Okay, gotcha. So then the New England stuff
just happened as a child.
Yeah.
My dad's a Yankees fan. I wanted to rebel. I became a Red Sox fan.
Oh, wow. I would have rebelled against my dad, but I never met him. So thanks for bringing that up, Jeffrey. Appreciate that. Real baby face type characters you got coming on here. That's pretty wild, but it's okay. We can move on past that. You guys just carry on. It's fine.
Somebody get this man a Four Loko.
Oh, man. You ever had a Four Loko?
Of course I've had a Four Loko.
When was the last time you had one?
It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah. The last time I don't remember what happened before drinking it.
What's the holdup? The holdup, man.
I got kids, man. I'm Heath Slater now.
Oh, wait till he falls asleep. You'll be all right.
Good point. I can't say anything.
Just lock the door. You know, if they ask anything and, you know, there's a knocking, just be like, no, I'm just watching porn. Don't go away.
For sure. Run away.
I remember somebody mentioned that on the stream earlier, like, no, we're not watching porn. We'll get kicked off the stream. And it's like, well, maybe we'll get some more viewers if we do that. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
they would rise.
Yeah, definitely, man. But if you had to pick your favorite Four Loko flavor, which would it be?
The watermelon.
Oh, I can't
No.
It's too sweet.
No. The gold. Is it just called gold?
Yeah, it actually is.
Yeah.
I have one of those right here.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
That's my next one.
Yep, that's probably my go-to.
Yeah. It kind of tastes like an energy drink.
Yeah,
like it's got like that syrupy texture to it.
Yeah, that's why I like it. It almost tastes like a sweeter Red Bull, but it's fantastic.
Yeah, and it's kind of syrupy, and then the alcohol hits right. It's like having a Jaeger bomb without the Jaeger.
Yeah, I love Jaeger bomb too.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and let you do your thing. You know, we're gonna bring back the greatest wrestler in all of independent wrestling in just a bit, but you know, I appreciate you for coming. I appreciate you for supporting us, being here for our stream. You've helped promote this. You've really helped push it to a lot of people, and you were here early rocking with us. And you know, we got nothing but love for you guys. We see what you guys are doing. We appreciate everything you guys are doing. I'm sure that there's people in the card community that appreciate what you guys are doing. So, you know, it's like I tell my guys here at the Main Event Wrestling Network, you know, keep pushing, keep grinding, don't be discouraged. Like, you know, as long as you keep putting on consistent content, we're gonna have people to follow us. So
yeah, I
you
love
guys
it.
keep doing your thing. Anything else you want to plug before we get out of here?
Yeah,
Any
man.
announcements? Run through it, man.
No announcements, but I just want to say I appreciate you having me on. Let me plug our stuff. I love the crossover of just wrestling in general and wrestling cards. So I think it's good for me to be able to come on and talk about cards and just bring everything together with just the whole hobby. And wanted to go ahead and plug one more time, Wrestling Card Weekly. Follow us at on Twitter, Instagram, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and here on YouTube. And if it's the last thing you do, make sure you subscribe to the Main Event Network to get them to 200 subscribers.
Cool, man. That's right. So, you know, would love to have you back on anytime.
I'd join anytime, man. We can all come back. We'll have you on ours as well. Have you do some talking.
That's right. Well, I mean, it wouldn't feel right to just let you leave, so I'm gonna let Kyle do the honors to pick you out.
Not again.
Oh,
hey, Kyle.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. It's an honor to share a screen with you. You know, my favorite thing about Jeffrey is that this will speak to you can enlarge your head a little bit before you go to bed tonight. My favorite thing about Jeffrey is he really let the wrestling card community think that like I started some shit in like card selling on Twitter, or like I literally just stole everything that this man did, and he had to have known it for the most part. I mean, I used to just snag some stuff from him here or there, but you're the GOAT, you're the man. Keep doing your thing. You take care of everybody, and everybody likes you, and I just got to benefit from it's a copycat league, you know what I mean? So we love you, appreciate you.
Thank you, Kyle. Humble King. You know it was you, but I'll take the credit here. I'll let you be face.
Throw him off the ramp.
Yeah, that's it. Tuck your chin and pray.
Real quick.
All right, guys. Y'all take it easy.
Thank you, brother.
You know what my favorite thing about a Venom t-shirt is? Is backwards it says money.
I see it.
Isn't that wild?
I see it. The V is in that shape. Like it gives it that little like Y-ish kind of like deal. I like it, man. Hell yeah. That's a sick ass shirt. Does it glow in the dark?
I wish. No. I got some
it looks like it's got glow in the dark capabilities. Like maybe you could probably even scratch and sniff it.
I have some Kyries that glow in the dark. Yeah, they have like a little. Yeah, I swear they should have been made for like only children. But then of course I paid $100 for them.
I bet they're fucking nice though.
They're sick. Yeah, I've had them for years. Yeah, they're very nice.
Speaking of kicks, man, I saw you rocking some nice shoes in your promos, man.
Yo, you trying to see them?
Down to the last detail.
Yo, let me grab them.
All right. Follow us on all our socials. Yeah. Come on, man. Let's get to 200 subscribers. Come on, we're live for 24 hours. Got Kyle Nix in the house.
What up?
I'm saying.
Subscribe. Yes.
That's to be the next big thing in wrestling. So you guys have been informed.
Next medium thing, maybe. Do not judge my backdrop, okay? First of all right, because today is my 3rd day in this house. Yeah, we just moved. We're in a actual like house for the first time. Well, as an adult, anyways. And we're pretty.
That wrestling money, huh? You got a fat contract.
yeah, exactly.
We're moving fast.
Exactly. The down payment was your guys' deposit to my agent to get me on the show. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but let's break these out. So if you've ever used the Nike app, and this is not sponsored, but if Nike ever sees this for some reason and wants to sponsor me, you can. You can go in and customize your own Nikes. And so
I've seen that. Yes.
The screen's not going to pick this up very well, but on here it says Nike by you, and you literally can take literally every shoe that like I've ever like actively recognized. So of course they don't put like retro Jordans on there and stuff, but like there's some. But these are the 77s. And I also train in them. I have just a white pair that I train in.
Okay.
But my ring 77s are snakeskin pattern.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh yeah, because I remember you posted something on Twitter before. Yeah. You were like, advertising like something was coming, and I know it was the shoes, but it slipped my mind. Then when I saw your videos and you were rocking those white ones.
Yeah. And they put Nicks on the
fucking shoes, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty sick. So I like them very much. And anytime anybody wants to talk about them, I'll talk about them. I've worn them, 3 times? 4 times, maybe. They only touch the ground on show day.
That's sacred, man. That's sacred. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You don't believe in something, you got to believe in something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? Like that's your thing now, and those are your shoes to do your thing.
Yeah, I mean, I could switch it up, I guess, or get some other ones. But so far, I've had a handful of matches. I mean, I've had more than a handful of matches, but I've had a handful of matches on a show, and in front of like an actual audience, and they've gone okay. Maybe even good if this other character was telling you, he'd say they're the greatest matches you've ever seen. But maybe we'll just keep rocking them same ones until somebody tells me to switch it up.
Or if they fall apart in the ring, like like Mike, when he had those Michael Jordan shoes and they fell apart. Yeah. If my game is gone, Tracy, what am I gonna do? Those were the real LA Knights, by the way.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Man, like, and now it behooves me. Like, I have to use that word. I am flabbergasted that I have not once called LA Knight Little Bow Wow.
Right.
Or Tracy. No, that wasn't Tracy. What's his name? I forget his name. The other guy that's in that movie.
I don't know it well enough. I only know the reference well enough to know that it's funny. So I like it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Sometimes that's all you need. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we'll catch those references and they'll be like, hey, I know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
That's a beautiful thing, man. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly. You're the king of those posts on Twitter, those like one-liners where it's like, you know what? If only one person understands this, it's worth posting. 9 times out of 10, I don't understand them. But when somebody does, it's a pop for sure.
Yeah, I've got like this little like circle of like the faithful homies that are always there for certain posts, only because like they know. Because back then when Twitter wasn't as fucked up and the algorithm wasn't as like, I don't want to say protected. The algorithm has been fixed, I guess.
Yeah.
Basically fixed to work a certain way. When I was first on Twitter, on Clippers Twitter, I used to get retweeted for everything, man. Like everything I would post, like retweets like crazy, like 10, 20, 30 retweets. And then I went back to Twitter recently, 2-3 years ago again, right before we met. And I was doing mostly Clipper Twitter. And it was the same thing, 30, 40, 50 retweets. There was one tweet that got like 100 retweets.
Yeah.
And eventually like all that went away. And even in wrestling Twitter too, like I would have like some like bangers here and there that would have like 15, 20 likes, 10 retweets or whatever. But now even those have disappeared. Like it'll be like 1 or 2 likes. I'll have to like, if I think something is really, really good and I want people to see it, like I'll fucking forward it. Like, hey, check this shit out, man. This is funny. This is funny. There's always that one guy. Shout out to my boy Destin Arnold. He's always there, dog. So I'm gonna clip this and forward to him. You know, I'm sure he's probably here. He fell asleep, but like he's one of those guys that's always had my back from the beginning. Like when I say something funny, he's there. Like, hey, man. Like they might not have heard you, but I heard you.
Love that. Because the algorithm's gotten weird, dude. The algorithm's gotten really weird on there. Instagram treats me a little bit better. But I think that it, you know, I also have you know, Peak is very for those who don't know, I wrestle at Peak Sports Entertainment in Everett, Washington, and Peak is they really like to promote their, even just the littlest thing that I might post. They're going to throw it up there and they'll link as a collab, right? So it actually ends up on their page. And then they link any other wrestlers that are involved or even were spoken about, they'll link as collaborators. And that's why they like blow up and blow up and blow up. And all of a sudden you've got 70 likes on a post and only 20 of them follow you. Well, it's 50 other people that follow other wrestlers. Which is who you want following you, right? Like that's the main idea. And so I've been able to see a lot of success around that. And it's really got very little to do with me. I just try and be, you know, kind of a shitbag heel in some fun promos. And the rest is just kind of done by being surrounded by a good community.
And that's the thing. I've told you before, like the little things, the presentation, like the delivery, you know, like you might not be on every show, but every single week you've got new material. You've got something to offer. Like, it's not like, oh, hey, we're going to have you do one thing and then we'll figure something else out later. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to make sure that people know who you are regardless of what's going on. Like, oh, we might not have been able to get you on the show, but we can get you 10 minutes in between matches so you can like talk shit to the ref or something. Like little things like that. Or so you can post a video, we'll share it. Like, we'll make sure people see it. We'll keep sharing it. You know what I mean, it gets everybody involved. It gives everybody a chance to shine, and it encourages the talent. Like it encourages the morale because you've got this machine that's right behind you and it's pushing you. Like you're like, hey, I want to do this, and the machine is like, okay, that's fine. What do you got after that? You know what I'm saying? Like that support means a lot, and I see it with you. I see it with the people that work with you. Like it's a family. It all comes together. Like all the cogs are working together. Like you can see that not everybody is out for themselves. Like they're looking to make something for everybody, and that's a beautiful thing.
It really is. And you know, I really got to give. I'll probably do this 5 more times because every time you bring up a good point, a person pops into my mind that I get to work with, and I really want to shout out Dave Turner and Chris Ross who own and run Peak Sports. Both of them have long indie careers. Both of them have done extra work and, you know, been at NXT tryouts and have really done really serious stuff in wrestling and are very, very talented individuals and understand the business at a level that I don't understand anything, including like what I do professionally. Like, like these guys are wizards. And they understand it at a very, very deep level. And even though they do that, and I'm just some guy who loves wrestling, who was motivated by a few things that happened in life to go chase this dream, they still let me come in and literally during a show, not pre-show, not not 2 days before, during a show, I asked one of them, hey, after coincidentally AJ Duncan's match, can I just go essentially fuck with him post match? Right now, that is a really almost egregious thing to ask a promoter in the middle of a show. You know, because it puts him in a really weird spot. But I have a good enough relationship with them where they definitely could have said no, but they didn't. They trusted me enough. They needed to fill some time, so I knew that I could ask because I think it was like somebody's flight was coming in late or something, so they needed some filler, and so I was able to go out and do that. And what's funny is, sucked. I forgot everything that I wanted to do when I went out there. So it actually,
you saw an opportunity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But, yeah. And so regardless of it being an awful segment, the cool part was the trust was there. And they were willing to put their show, their baby, in a position where it's like, sure, new guy, go ahead. And they trust me a little bit more now, but and another thing that they do really well is they want us to have a good time and try and understand who we are personally, and let that show through in the show. And so some people have seen a clip on the internet of, not me, but this guy, after
he's in my top 5.
Great. Yeah, he appreciates that. He's not in mine. He's an asshole. But
you're an asshole.
But exactly right. But I had a 6-man tag, 6 human tag, if you will, because there were all kinds of genders in that match, actually. But we did what we did. We wrote a really cool match. Shout out to Zelda Fox.
Wait, this was it was advertised as a tag match, right? 2-on-2.
It was.
I remember seeing the clip. There were extra people, and I was like, "Wait, is this a different match? Like, what's going on? I want to see the whole thing, like context."
Yes, so
that's what's beautiful, man.
Yeah, there's a little Easter egg. If you saw Zelda and I's promo before the match, where I unzipped the jacket and I've got Zelda's t-shirt on, and I asked them, "Hey, you know, let's beat up AJ. Let's do this thing." And her response is, "Hey, my bestie's in town, you know," and then just like kind of walks off. And so there's this little Easter egg that's like, wait, what the hell is that? Now, if you know Zelda, if you know Zelda, you know that she has tagged with Lucy Lux historically, and they have this little duo called the Heartbreakers Club. And so some people that are familiar with Peak knew that was coming, and that Lucy would be involved somehow. And because of the way that the day sort of turned out, we wanted them both to be involved in the match. And so where did my face go? And so they
it's like a clock or something.
Yeah, what the hell? I get this new
shout out to my boy Dakota. He's been here in the chat all night. I'm sorry, I just noticed it. I didn't get a chance to acknowledge him. I just wanted to let him know that I see you, dog.
Well, I don't. I can only see the comments that he puts on the screen. So shout out to you too.
We were talking about Four Locos, and it was like watermelon superiority. And then I was telling Cardboard PC, like, why don't you have any Four Locos? Like, when's the last time you had one? He's always I got kids, and he's like, the last time I had one. Oh no, he said Dad's home with Four Locos and smokes. Oh man,
that's funny.
Go ahead, continue, man.
Yeah, but anyways, so we put this whole match together, right? And I pull the curtain back here just a tad bit. Zelda has a very impressive wrestling mind, to me, and I think it's a little bit underrated. Zelda Fox is still relatively new. I think she's been active about 2 years. But has a great wrestling mind, and pretty much put this entire match together. Let me be kind of creative in a couple of little spots, but for the most part, it was It was her baby. And in the middle of the match, the almost coaching, the willingness to give me a little, hey, this is, remember this, or ooh, not like that.
No ego. No ego.
No ego. It just wanted to produce a great product, and that's what she did. And same with Lucy, actually. Very, very impressive, incredible athlete. I really like them both very much. It turns out it doesn't really look like Nix and them will do much together in the future. They did them a little bit dirty. A little bit
I was
dirty.
just about to ask you too, like, is this a stable? Because I saw the clip you posted where I told you, like, you hit the clothesline as other Fox was
That was
posing in the
nasty.
background. I was like, man, this is wrestling. Like,
Yeah.
Zelda's not even watching you. Zelda knows, like, he's gonna hit this spot, and I'm gonna look cool as fuck.
Yeah.
And we're all gonna look cool.
It's
as
like
fuck.
Steph
Oh
Curry's
my
team.
God.
I know you don't want me to talk about Steph Curry, but it's like when Steph puts a 3 up and his whole
I don't
team
mind
is
Steph Curry.
already. Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind Steph Curry. I got no problem with Steph Curry. It's James Harden. We don't talk about James Harden.
No, we don't.
But I'm only mentioning that just so you're aware. Everybody else, and Rey Mysterio too. Everybody else is cool. But I mean, like, that's the only clip I saw of that. But
yeah,
like the build up to it, especially with Zelda Fox coming up to you, like, I've been looking for you, and you're like, oh, I've been looking for a partner. Like, it's like, oh my God, like that payoff. You know what I'm saying? Like little things like that in wrestling. Like I saw you reaching out to what's his name, Combat Rules Everything Around Me. You know, you reached out to them and they turned you down, and you reached out to somebody else and they turned you down, even though you bought the shirt, whatever. But with Joe Fox, I was like, oh fuck yeah, this is fuck, and you're like beating yourself up over it. Like it's the little things, man, that make it work. Like for fans like us, like you're a fan. That's the part about wrestling that people forget, is that you have to be a fan first. Like if you're not doing it because you're a fan, maybe you shouldn't. I mean, I'm not gonna go on and tell somebody and be like, if you don't love wrestling, don't be a wrestler. Now do whatever the fuck you want. But if your heart isn't in it, it's not the same. Like people will see that. People will notice that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where your guys' collective is such a great thing to see, because everybody is looking out for each other. Like it's an in-house thing. Like the little things where you guys let people in to see things going on behind the scenes, like that's big. Like I haven't seen it from other promotions because I haven't looked for it. I'm sure they've got stuff like it, or I haven't come across it. You know what I mean? But seeing stuff like that is a big deal. It lets you in on the product. Like, I mean, we already know the terms. We all know it. We all know the behind the scenes bullshit, like predetermined, whatever. Okay, like we get it. So our movies, like we already know that Doctor Doom's gonna kill the Avengers. Who cares? But it's the story that matters, and the people that want to be a part of that story and make that story matter. And that's what you guys have. And you guys were just having a match, and you've been beefing with the same people, and it matters because you're like, I gotta get to the bottom of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys made something matter. You guys have a full card with people, talent that are willing to do what it takes. Have a good time, put on a good show, look out for everybody. That's a beautiful thing, man. Like everybody working with each other to make it happen.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I appreciate you saying all that, because it's a really good group. I feel really
like, you can see it.
Yeah, I just feel lucky to be able to go and feel comfortable at training and feel comfortable asking people to cut promos. You know what's that's funnier about that like sequence is I had 2 more to do. I still wanted to get turned down by 2 other guys, and I'm not going to spoil it because there could be some stuff still working in the future with them. But like there were a couple more people that I wanted to shoot those same promos. I wanted it to be a 6 spot where I had 5 people turn me down, and then Zelda ended up working out, was how I originally wanted to do it. But we had some time lapses, and then a couple of people that weren't able to show up when I was originally going to shoot. And everybody was willing to be a part of it. Everybody was willing to shoot these with me. And that's cool, man. That makes me feel so much more comfortable, because like these guys can wrestle circles around me if you're just talking about technical ability. But I love putting on a show. It's my favorite part of wrestling. All of my favorite wrestlers are people who perform big characters, big personalities, and tell really, really good stories, because that's my favorite part. Do I love the in-ring stuff? To be super honest with you, before I started wrestling myself, I kind of could give a shit. Like, it was like, yeah, I like cool matches or whatever, but like I didn't like, it wasn't what motivated me to watch the show. It was the stories. Now, of course, that like I do it and have an understanding of it, I'm completely obsessed with it now. Yeah, but you know, I love people that put on a good show and have good stories, and Peak Sports Entertainment in Everett loves a story. You know, they love a trilogy, and they tell stories the right way. And we have got a crowd, dude. I'll send you some clips of the show. They were so hot. Like, it was as loud in there as I think it's ever been. And it was a sold out show, but we've had a sold out show where we also sold out standing room only. And this last show that probably had 50 or 60 less people in the building, it was as loud as I've ever heard it. When Yuki kicked me in the balls. I don't know if you know that happened. But after the match, I got in Yuki's face and she kicked me in the nuts.
Bias ref.
Yeah, it's wild. But anyways, they popped, man. And it's because Peak wants to put on a good show, and they do.
And in the back of your head, you're like, oh my God, they love me.
Dude, it's a
good.
crazy.
It's gotta feel good, man.
It's a crazy feeling to be hated like that, because it is love. Because it's a wrestling crowd. Well, that's probably not true. I think that it's probably about 30% wrestling fans most of the time that, you know, could have this same conversation that you and I are having and understand the whole thing. And the rest of them are either people that came with them or just people that heard about the show and wanted to come see it. That number is growing a little bit more. We're seeing more regulars, if you will, which is beautiful. That's blueprint. But that 30%, maybe 40%, like real wrestling fan crowd that's in there loves to start a chant, right? Loves to pop when we want them to. And so it's really helpful. And yeah, I just always feeling lucky about it, you know.
What are you in now? Like 3-4 matches deep? Official matches?
Yeah, so I've been a part of 4 shows. I've had 3 matches now on Peak.
How are you feeling now?
Well, I mean, I'm hurting right now.
Yeah.
I mean, physically.
How does it feel to step into the ring now compared to your first 2 times? Which, you know, I know the first time's going to be the jitters. The second time for sure the jitters. But I feel like the 3rd, 4th, 5th time it's more like, let's go. Like, we can do this. Like, you're a little bit more comfortable. Like walk us through it. Tell us what it's like. You know, like.
Yeah, so I'll bring you back even further. So we have this thing called Geek Fest in Everett, where it's like a sort of like a Comic-Con-esque kind of thing, but it sort of takes over our entire city for a weekend. And Peak actually is part of Geek Fest, and they are putting on shows for like chunks of 3 entire days, right? Literally in the middle of the street. We built the ring in the middle of the road, and people like just Geek Fest is just going on around us essentially, and people can like stop and watch or not stop and watch. And last year, my first actual matches, not counting the 4 that I'm telling you I've had on the show, like my first like actual matches in front of human beings were at this Geek Fest thing. Dude, I didn't know anything. I didn't know how much I didn't know until I literally got there, and they were like, okay, you're working with him, and, you know, in the first match, you know, and I was like, well, okay, well, what are we doing? And they're like, what do you mean? Like, you have to go talk to him and like put the match together. Like, go over there.
Well, was that the one where the ring was like in the middle of the street or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice, man.
Yeah. So.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I'm like, okay. And so I'm in there with, you know, putting the match together for the first time. And, you know, his name's Joey Tran. He wrestles out of Canada. He's a real, like, shoot fighter. I don't want to disrespect him by saying what like martial art he practices, but trust, he's kicked me in the chest 4 times. He knows how to fight for real. He also chopped the shit out of me.
Combat athlete would be the word, maybe.
Yes, definite. Like could actually beat you up for real, like that kind of stuff. And but here's the other thing about him that I really hope that we can get him back at peak sometime soon, because first of all, I need a rematch. First of all,
get your win back, baby.
Yeah, and second of all, this dude took such good care of me, and he knew that I was nervous. He could tell that I was terrified, and he just sat back there with me. And I mean, from like an hour before we went out to the second the music hit, he was going, okay, then we're going to go here, then we're going to go here, then we're going to go here. Hit it back, you know. And we were just going back and forth, back and forth. I still forgot shit when we went out there, but it went fine. We told the story. We got the hell out of there, and it went really well. Now, flash to my first match on Peak. My first match on Peak, we were over capacity in the building. Okay. I'm talking the biggest, loudest crowd that, at least for me, that I'd ever seen at a local indie wrestling show, right? That wasn't like Defy or one of our other bigger shows out here. And a lot of those people were there. I'm not trying to put myself over here. I'll explain it. A lot of people were there to see me.
Hey, this is for you. Put yourself over as much as you want, man.
Yeah.
This is your spotlight, dog.
Yeah,
Not
a lot of people were there to
this
see
is
me.
your
I sold a lot of tickets to that show. I'll just put it that way. And the main reason was well, it was threefold. Okay, it was my first match. It's in the city that I grew up in. I'm born and raised here in Everett. So that was one. Two, I'm in recovery personally, and it was actually that. My first match fell on my sobriety anniversary. So there was a lot of like people from my recovery community that were like, yo, that's dope as hell. We got to come.
Yeah.
And then 3, the nonprofit that I run, Peak, donated $5 for every person that put in our promo code. They donated $5 to my nonprofit.
Hell yeah, that's good.
And it went so well that they actually still do it. So shout out to Peak, because they continue to make donations. Yeah. So anyways, there were a lot of people in there. Okay. Now, this was my first match. It was against AJ Duncan. Hate his stupid guts.
I don't even know who he is. Like, I heard he's not all that great.
He's not. But I will tell you about somebody else. Andy Duncan, probably Andrew. I don't know. It's Andy on his social media, and it's Andy when he introduces himself.
Or Ando.
Andy is a very good friend of mine. I like him very much. And him and I started on the same day together at Dragonplex training.
Okay.
And when I found out that I was going to be able to have my first match against him, which by the way is never the case. It's always new guy and vet, right? And the new guy's always face and the vet is always heel. And we don't really need to go into the details of why. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. It doesn't really matter. But that's typically how it works. But Andy and I wanted to do this. And not only did they let us do it, we were selling it as like a pre-show kind of thing. Like make it like a trainee versus trainee fight. Man. Yo, they just put us on the card, man. They just put us on the show.
Dang.
And I'm this, I will blow a little bit of smoke. We went off. Like we put a really good show together, or a really good match together. But I practiced that match 8 times, like in the ring. Like, you know, I was practicing it a lot. So I knew what was going to happen. I was very comfortable with what was going to happen, which let me kind of perform a little bit more. And so that was a little bit easier. My second match was literally 30 seconds. I went out, I jumped my opponent. She beat me up. She pinned me. This last one, though, I am more confident right now as myself as a professional wrestler, probably tenfold than I was before this match. And it has very little to do with anything that I'm doing and everything to do with the people that I was surrounded by. I'm in there. I'm in the tunnel with all 6 of us, right? And I'm seeing these people that I've seen wrestle some of the dopest matches I've ever seen, getting nervous. Like they're like actively like, oh my God, like I'm like freaking out.
About to come on, yeah.
You know? And I'm like, you're freaking out. Like I've watched you wrestle for titles, like legit championships at legit promotions. Like, what are you freaking out about? I just got here.
That just shows how much they care, like how much it means to them. You know what I mean? Like,
it calmed me down. It literally, like everything, because I looked at them and I realized there's no pedestal here. They want me to have a good show as bad as I want them to have a good show, and vice versa, vice versa, vice versa.
Yeah.
Let's go out and kill it. And we did, man. We put on a really good show. And that's just them kind of strapping me on, if you will, and pulling me through what was a really fun match. And now that I've done this and I've seen the pros work through building a match and executing it, now I feel like I could go get thrown into any locker room with anybody and I could tell a story with them. And it's a pretty cool feeling because I didn't have that feeling 2 weekends ago. But I have it now, and it's pretty exciting.
So that there's been a big difference from where you started to where you are now. Like the comfort levels have changed, and now it gives you a chance to be more confident. I mean, like you could already sense that you're confident in your character, you believe in your character, you trust yourself with your character. I mean, if you don't trust yourself with your character, it's not going to work. You got to let yourself work.
Yeah.
You got to let yourself fail. You got to let yourself succeed. If there is no trial and error, you're not going to learn from your mistakes.
Yep.
So you got to be confident. You got to do what you got to do. And if somebody tells you fucked up, oh well. Like there's people who have fucked up on TV, and the next day, like everybody forgets all about it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like after they've had their laugh and their talk, what matters is who can stand up and keep going.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And from what we've talked about, not just now, but even the last. I think the first time we had you on the show.
Your sound, when you just hit it, it went out for a sec.
What about now?
You're back.
All right. What was it, like a year ago was the first time we had an interview with you on Tim's show, remember?
Yeah, maybe just under a year ago, I think.
Or maybe a little bit more, because I know we've done...
Oh, no, we've done 2.
We've done 3.
This being the 3rd.
No, I think this is the 4th.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Because we had like one show before you were working on stuff, and then one show right after your training session, and then one show after your first match.
You're right.
And I think you were in different places too. Well, the first 3 you were in one, and then another, and now you're in a different. So I think ever since we met, every house you lived in, we've done a show in.
I think I've only lived in one other spot anytime in the last like 5 years. We were in our last place for 5 years, but now I know that you're.
I think you moved, or you were planning to move, or something.
Yeah,
before the current move, like you were moving or something.
We had planned to move, and then it got heavily delayed. And now that move that we wanted to make is now actively happening a year later. But yeah,
okay, yeah. See, I think because you hadn't mentioned it, I probably thought like you had to move.
Yeah.
But hey, both places now. Instead of 3, 2 is still better than 3. It doesn't matter. Every single place you've been at since we met, you've been on the show.
Yeah.
And it's been a big difference because the first time we talked, you were getting ready to train. Like you were all signed up and everything. Like, oh, I'm going to start wrestling here. I'm going to go to work. So this is big, man. It's been a big change. And like I speak for myself, the Main Event Wrestling Network, and Tim Vicious when I say that we really appreciate you bringing us along for this journey and being able to share this journey with other people, with people that are willing to listen, willing to see what it's like to be an everyday guy to just decide, like, you know what, I'm gonna follow my fucking dream.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna work at it. Like, I mean, it's this guy, like whoever's watching, my boy right here is living proof of waking up one day and being like, you know what, I'm gonna follow my fucking dream. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Like I've lived life. I've done what I've had to do. I've moved on from what I had to move on from, and I've grown as a person. I know this is what I want to do.
Yep.
And you put on your custom Nikes and you went to work, man. And you went to work, man. So
yeah.
I just want to say, like, on behalf of all of us, we're proud of you, brother.
Means a lot.
You know what I'm saying?
Means a lot.
You really came a long way, man.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
proud of
You gotta surround yourself with the right people. And I think, you know, in my like personal life, I definitely done that. In the people that like social media, whether it be card or wrestling or whatever, has brought me to, like, you can find real ones on the internet, man. Like, there's a lot of fake ones and probably a lot more. But when you find them, like, you know, I've felt lucky that we've kind of latched on, especially you and I, but like a handful of people that are really cool and really like cared, you know, like, man, you're really going to go do this. Like, tell me about what's happening. And then, you know, and then in wrestling in particular, if you're going to go do it, first of all, find some sort of motivation that's bigger than you. It's very, very helpful. Mine was, I sat down in my barber's chair and told him that I was going to start training to be a professional wrestler. And he said, and by the way, I love him very much. He did not mean it how this sounds, but it's where I let my brain take me. A little Michael Jordan-esque, not comparing myself, but you know how people would say stuff to him and they didn't mean it in a bad way, but he would turn it into something bad to piss himself off to motivate him. So my barber said, don't you think you're a little bit old to be getting into that now? And I hear that in my head every day. Because it was the one thing that I was the most scared of when I started, was that I was too old to get into it. And that, you know, my athletic peak was 8 years ago. And because he reiterated it out loud from somewhere else, then it pissed me off. And it let me get motivated to go, no, I'm not too old. DDP, his first match in WCW was 35. Right? And look at him now. Like, everybody.
How old was LA Knight when he got his first WWE title?
Well, yeah, true, but it took him 20 years.
Yeah, but still, like, what I'm saying is, like, you're never too old. Like, that's just the limitation you place on yourself.
Exactly. I mean, look at the roster right now. Like, who's under 40 on the roster who's doing anything? At least on the men's roster, nobody is.
Exactly.
And I'm 34, so you know, I've got a little bit of time to, I mean, hopefully feel a little bit better. After the last match, one of the people that was in the match came up to me, because the sort of part of the story was the Heartbreakers Club. They're a super dope tag team and they're ass kickers. And then of course the good guys on the other side. So when you've got 6 people in a match, 2 of them are ass kickers and 3 of them are good guys, somebody's got to take all the bumps for the bad guys. And so somebody came up to me after and they're like, yo, how many bumps did you take in that match? And I was like, 3. And then I took her comeback and then I took
6.
And I was like, I think like 12. And they were like, yo, you got your ass whipped in that match. And I am feeling it. I really am. But it's a good feeling.
Hell yeah, man. So what I say, your comfort levels, they're at a different level now. So you're not coming in worried about putting on a good match. Like, now at this point, you know you're going to put on a good match. You're going to put on a good show, right?
Yeah. You're spot on with that. I think one of the scary things is training, right? So, I know that if you came and you brought 10 buddies to come watch me wrestle, you would enjoy it. I could probably stink up the place and you'd still have a good time. You know what's terrifying? Going to training and training with a bunch of people who you look up to and you care about their opinion and you want to look good, but you also want to get better and be vulnerable and say the things that you're not good at, but you also want to look good so that if somebody says, hey, do you want to have a match with Kyle? People say yes. Today, I am no longer nervous at training. There is no drill that somebody could ask me to do where I would be scared to do it or nervous that I'd look like an idiot or nervous that I'd be bad at it. And that is another testament to the people that are around me. It's got another thing that has a lot less to do with me and a lot more to do with being part of a really cool school and a really cool promotion.
And a really cool team who look out for each other. So no matter what, you don't have to worry about somebody. I don't know if it's the right word, but I don't want to say hurting, but where someone goes into business for themselves, I guess would be the right way to say it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to worry about those kind of things because I get it. There's always ego involved. There's always going to be a thing where, you know, there's some type of jealousy. We're human beings. It is what it is. Like, we're all doing it for the same reasons. You're doing it for the same reason as everybody else is, while others may have other intentions. So it's a good thing that you don't have to watch your back for that kind of thing. Like, oh, like someone's planning to screw me over, or I'm hearing, you know, things around the rumor mill that this person doesn't like me. You know what I mean? Like, and when you're a person who isn't looking for that kind of drama, that can always get in your head, like, what did I do? Like, I got no problem with you. Like, and you don't have to worry about those kind of things because you've got a good, positive family, a good squad. Like, I can't even imagine how great the morale is that, you know, for you guys. Like, what it must be like to walk into the gym and everybody's there. Like, what's up, guys? Like, everybody's ready to go to work together. You know, like that makes a difference. When everybody's ready to go to work together for everybody, you can only go forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way to go backwards.
Yeah.
So
the inside jokes, right? Like all these things that happen when you spend time with any group of people, wrestling or not. All that stuff that we just get to run by each other that, you know, I'll be 50 years old and somebody will say, styles clash. It's always there. You can always land it. That is something that, like, now, like 30 years from now, like, I'll hear the word clash and think back to, you know, just how cool this group was that I got to work with, because they're just funny. They're really good at what they do. I do want to shout out a couple of people too.
Shout out whoever you want, man.
I did this last time. I'm going to do it again. Obviously, I just worked with Lucy Lux and Zelda Fox, and I said that they were great, and they are. And Chris and Dave, I already mentioned them. They're the owners of the company. They're great too. My trainers, like, if you like made my Wikipedia page, I think Chris and Dave would be there because, like, they own the place and they've helped me with a lot of stuff. Do not get me wrong. They have given me a ton of feedback and have helped me work through some moves that I sucked at. Magically, they tell me 3 things and I'm good at them. But the people that have nitty gritty got down to it with me are Mickey Montoya and Nathan Fox. You saw Nathan Fox. He's who kicked me in the face.
Not a great wrestler.
Combat rules everything around me. I know we hate that guy. He's a spectacular trainer. Just a really cool dude as well. And more than both of those things, a very, very good wrestler. Very good. And Mickey Montoya is also a great trainer. A freak athletically. A freak. And he is so good at the fundamentals of professional wrestling that the fact that he's a freak is exemplified because he's so good at the little things, and it has made my foundation so much better that I've got to learn from him. So big shout out to those two, because if it weren't for Nathan Fox and Mickey Montoya, or Tony and Ryan as I know them, I have no clue what kind of wrestler I'd be right now. or if I'd be motivated to still go into training, or, you know, how many things I've said, man, I cannot do that. Like, that is not something in my wheelhouse. And Tony has been like, yeah, you can, and you're going to right now. And now today I do that without hesitation. They're a big deal. So I'm really grateful for those guys.
So what's not storyline wise, obviously, you know, don't want to spoil anything, but what's next for you? What are you thinking? Like, I mean, like, well, what are you gonna do next to push Knicks to the stratosphere?
All right, look, you're right. I can't go into it. Wrestling's always subject to change, so I'm not going to go into any details at all. But what I will tell you is that somebody approached Kyle Nix after the last show. And it was not somebody that he has spoken to before. And it was not somebody that maybe he would have anticipated reaching out, or at least not any time recently. And it looks like things are about to get very, very exciting for Kyle. And who knows? He might, in the very near future, have a few more friends than he realized he had. So
it was Repo Man.
Yeah, wouldn't that be wild?
Shout out Simon Miller. I'm sorry, I had to do it. That's one of my favorite shows to watch, man. I watch it religiously, and you know, every chance I get, I'll throw in a little like Simon Miller inspired plug. So
yeah,
shout out my dog, man.
I do it.
Sometimes
I do
when
it for
see,
Walking Dead. That's,
you know what I'm saying? and the thing about that I love about Simon Miller is that he's a character, man. You know what I'm saying? That he gets it. Like, it's a very small group of people that get it. Like, I would put you in that same circle as Simon Miller of people that get it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, not everyone's going to be the greatest wrestler of all time. Not everyone is going to have 17 world titles. You know what I mean? Not everybody is going to win every belt in the indies.
Right.
But not everybody can be a one of one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a one of one. And the world doesn't know yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, the world doesn't know yet, but they're going to know.
Right.
That's what's beautiful, man. And, you know, we appreciate you for taking us along for this journey, man. We've been here from what I feel like is day one. You've walked us through it.
Day negative one.
Huh?
Day negative one, really.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Day negative two. Before I even thought about like doing a show like this, like you already had me in the background, like, hey man, I'm gonna become a wrestler.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until like a random day I was like, wait a minute. We can do something with this. We'll have some fun with this. We can look out for each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got this platform. We've got, you know, a network where we can be like, hey, man, you want to come on here and tell people your story?
Right.
You're more than welcome to. I would love to have you on here. Now we've had you on here like 4 times.
Yep.
And now we're live. We're literally live for everybody to watch.
Look at
we
that.
went from doing 3 pre-recorded episodes to doing a live show. So
yeah, I hope nobody went to sleep. They would have missed me kicking, well, not me, some other guy kicking Jeffrey off the show. Jeffrey's such a good guy, man. I I like him so much, and I'm so happy that he and the WCW deal,
like whatever that is. Just kidding. Shout out Wrestling Card Weekly. I was just joking.
Yo,
I know you're there, Jeffrey.
I love those guys. I think they're doing such a great job, and him in particular, he's just.
I love that show. I love their show, man. Like it's a fun show. Like if you don't take yourself too seriously, you're gonna have fun.
Oh,
and I see that with you too. Like, you know, with your wrestling stuff, it's like I tell you, it's the facial expressions, the mannerisms, the outfit, like the little details you put into it, man. Like it's what makes the difference. It's what makes you a memorable character. Like, did this guy have all the world titles in the world? No, but he had the best promos.
Yeah.
He had the best Instagram videos, and when he got in the ring, he backed it up. Even though, like, when you think about it, he only lost because every match that he lost in was because of a biased ref.
Exactly.
It's not even his fault. You know what I'm saying?
I can prove the bias now. I've got video evidence of physical altercation.
It's 2025. It's 2025. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy to get video evidence of people. So
yeah.
Did I tell you?
Yo, did I tell you? I can't remember if I think I did. I think I DM'd you this. I think I'm the only person in professional wrestling history. I'm gonna throw this out there that has gotten in the same match / segment a "you can't wrestle" chant and a "you deserved it" chant in the same segment. I think I'm the only one.
You see, it's little things like that, man. You know
I don't
what I'm
know if
saying?
anybody else has done that. Now, granted, it was "you deserve."
And now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, not "you deserve it," but whatever.
One
Who
of those
cares?
chants where they appreciate you, like, you deserve it, like, we love you. It
Right.
was like, haha, you deserve to get kicked in the nuts.
Exactly.
It's different, man. Like, that just comes to show the effect that your character has on people. You know what I'm saying? Like they might not want to go to the show to participate. They might want to go to the show just to watch a show or to nitpick at things because it's okay. That's what people do. But when you get the whole crowd to turn against you,
oh man,
you're just having a match. Like it's not a big angle. It's you're opening the card for the main event. You know what I'm saying? Like you're building an entire product.
Yep.
You're a part of the build up to the show. You're a part of the show itself. So it matters. If people don't care about your match, what's going to happen? They're either going to go to the restroom, they're going to go get another beer, more food, or they're going to take a smoke break and never come back.
Yeah.
But if you got people to stick around and talk shit and they want to be a part of booing you out of the building, that's not easy. That's not easy. Like you can watch professional wrestling, people will be the worst heels in the world that you would see booed out of the building. But if they don't connect to the crowd, who's going to boo them out of the building?
Look, I mean, humbly, my opinion on heels is there's two different kinds. There's hate because you hate them, which is fine. If that's the kind of heel that you want to be, that's cool. Like you can still get over like that. And then there's love to hate them. We've seen it most recently with Dom. The crowd loves to hate Dominic Mysterio. And you know what that turned into for him? It turned into now they love to love him.
Yeah.
And it goes
What
like
I want
that
to see, I want to see people cheer so loud he can't talk. He's like, "Shut up!" And they're like,
Yeah.
I'm going to defend. Yeah. Shut up. My like, come on, man. Like, it's one of those once in a lifetime opportunities, and it's not his fault that his dad's a deadbeat dad. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you can't.
He's been telling everybody about it, and nobody wants to listen because they're like, Rey Mysterio is the greatest wrestler in the world. No, he's not.
Yeah.
No, he's not. Even AJ Duncan's better than Rey Mysterio.
Well. All right. I don't know about
a quick disclaimer: we love AJ Duncan. This is all part of the show.
We do. I love you,
AJ. Please don't come after me at work. This is all part of the show. Kyle will tell you that I have no problem with you whatsoever.
He'll also whip your ass for real in real life too. He's another one of them.
Dangerous as hell. He is dangerous as hell. So that's why your character works so well with him.
Exactly.
You know
He's put me in
like,
some shit that for a shoot, if he decided he didn't want to let go, I would have never got out of it.
And it's perfect. It's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like if he didn't want to work with you, he probably could have knocked you out if he wanted to.
Definitely. He definitely could have choked me out. That's for sure. He's
but look, you guys have stretched it out for what, 3 months now? Almost?
4 months where we've had some stuff going back and forth. I think now there will be a change in direction. But there is absolutely no question that Kyle Nix and AJ Duncan will end up across from each other in the square circle again at Peak Sports Entertainment. There's no question that that's the case.
You know what I see with you and AJ Duncan? The bar.
Oh. I mean, it could happen. Just imagine
that.
It could happen. I think, we'll see.
You guys do the shared pose, the helicopter pose.
Right. Yeah.
Your hands are up, his hands are sideways.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine everybody who's had your back will be like, "Well, you're a sellout, boo. You gonna team with AJ Duncan, boo." But then you guys have the greatest tag team in all of entertainment.
If you ask Nix only, Nix would say that's never gonna happen. AJ
Duncan, man, just
trash.
Just imagine you guys with matching leather jackets.
Nix Nix would say he can't afford one, so but
man. And now in my head I can already picture AJ Duncan coming up to you. You're looking for a partner? I'll be your partner. And you're like, okay. And he drops you anyway, and you guys are partners. The next match, you guys are partners, and he's walking out in front of you, and you're still hurt from when he hurt you.
I have a picture. I have a picture of your mother giving me the double bird, and you want me to be your partner? Yeah,
that's just spinning back like, no, you want me to be your partner, and you're like, okay, sure.
Yeah, exactly.
And you guys become tag champs. Oh my God, let's do it. Pete, where you at? Call me.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
But you see, like that's what's beautiful, man. You guys made it count. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody could throw on a wrestling show, but if nobody shows up, it doesn't matter. And from what I've seen when you advertise the shows, because there's been a couple times, like at the end of the day, every single time you guys have had a show, I get paid about a day or two before.
Mm-hmm.
And I hit you up like, are there tickets? And they'll be no.
Right.
And I wish I had more followers in your area because then I could buy 2 or 3 tickets to help you guys out and give those tickets out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but just to see that I haven't even been able to get tickets, because usually with indie shows, you can get tickets a day of.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? But with your guys' shows, ever since you started working those, it's no coincidence, man.
We have spectacular workers. I mean, we have people that come through that their names will be in lights before it is over with. Like we have really serious performers that come through at Peak, and Peak also cares very much about their product. The optics are very good. The storytelling is very good. So yeah. And to be honest, Peak deserves it, man. They've been putting on really good shows now for a while, and they deserve all the love that they're getting.
Oh yeah, man. You guys really deserve the recognition. I see everything they're doing. I see everything they push. I mean, even with my stuff, when I tag them, they've been sharing everything, and I see all the stuff they share from all the talent involved. And like I said, it's good to have the machine right behind you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you're not just another hired gun. You're part of the show.
Yeah,
you're going to be a part of what keeps the wheels rolling, and that's beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's a cool place to be.
I'm really happy for you. I am ecstatic that you found a place you can call home for what you want to do, and you have people that are behind you, people that support you, people that you can support and make things work. So,
yep.
You know what I'm saying? As long as you're there, you have our support. I promise you, brother.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. It's mutual. I love the stuff that's happening here. It's been fun to watch all day. And it'll be fun to continue to watch for the next.
We got 15 hours to go, man.
We ain't sleeping. We're not sleeping.
Oh, wait. My math is way off. 17. I'm sorry. 17 hours to go. And I took calculus my freshman year. So,
what's happening next?
I was just gonna shoot the shit for an hour. I got an hour left before our Paperclip Mike comes on.
You got an hour left. Let me pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Take a break.
All right.
So, who else is still here? Make yourself known in the comments. We're going to send a shout out to Peak Sports Entertainment again. Thank you for bringing the show to the people. Thank you for everything. Shout out to Cardboard PC for coming through earlier. You know what I'm saying? First guest of this new show. Shout out Kyle Nix, of course, coming through for us. Coming through for the Main Event Wrestling Network. Don't forget to follow us on all our socials. Check out On the Mark Wrestling Podcast. Check out the Junkies Podcast, IWGuide. We got Tim Vicious Chats and Rants. We got all types of content available for you guys. So help us out. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to us on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Follow me on Twitter or Instagram. But my Twitter and Instagram tags are not the same. I can tell you that much. Anyway, so we're going to get into Four Local number 2. I already had one. This one is dedicated to JGold. I promised I would dedicate this one to JGold. I got my gold Four Local koozie holder that goes around my neck. Four Local gold. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 24 hours, baby. I'm not just having a good time. Having a good time with you guys. Oh, man. Still got to go all night. Who's still with us? Where you at in the comments? Who is still with us? Shout out my dog Dakota. My boy showed up. Where the rest of all my people at? I hit up everybody to come out. I think Mr. OTM's taking a nap, but shout out to Mr. OTM. He's been up all night, regulating, keeping a close eye on us, making sure everything goes smoothly. So make sure you guys show him some love. Let him know thank you for everything. This wouldn't have been possible without him. This would not have been possible with everybody at the Main Event Wrestling Network. So thanks to everyone that came on earlier, everybody that took time out of their day to make this possible. It's a beautiful thing. It's nothing but us wrestling fans. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Cardboard PC, still here. Hey, you want to come back on and chat? You know what I'm saying? You got the link. Come back on here, baby. So, I mean, if you guys are down, we'll keep doing this. You just got to follow us, subscribe to us. Let us know you guys got our backs. Have some wrestling fun. Just cracked it open. Shout out to JGold. If you guys have not tried the Gold 4 Loco, make sure you try it. This is the premiere of To Genuinely Be Honest with the Great Bound Hope, sponsored by 4 Loco, brought to you by Main Event Wrestling Entertainment. I will give away this 4 Loco soccer jersey. It's a beautiful thing. Check it out. Even on the back, it says 4 Loco. It's got a 4 on it. Never been worn. I promise you that. It's only on a hanger because I had it back here a couple times. So, you know what I mean? And if you guys want this, it goes around your neck. Look, you can fit a can in this thing. See, this is a full 4 Loco can. I hope I don't splash it everywhere, but give me a second. I'll get this thing in here.
What the hell? This got exciting while I was gone. What the hell?
Yeah, I was doing all kinds of things. I was laying down everybody's names and stuff. So I even told the Cardboard PC if he wants to come back on, we come back on. We could just shoot the shit about wrestling cards. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, if he's up,
No, he's here. He's here. Check it out. He said, "We here."
Get in here.
Even though it's we out here, but I'll forgive him.
Strap back in.
It's all gravy. But I just cracked open this one, because my sponsors wanted me to. I got this little like koozie thing, so you can like put your can in it, and you can wear it around your neck.
Oh, nice.
But we got somebody at Main Event Wrestling Network. I was telling you about. I hit him up to get you on the show with IWGuide, Wrestling Guide. So, oh wait, no, not. I don't know why I keep saying Internet Wrestling Guide, man. I know it's. What does it stand for? Just to be sure, I always call it IWGuide. Like I feel terrible. And I was saying to my guys, Indie Wrestling Guy.
Oh,
yeah. I was close. I'm just so used to IWGuide, and I'm just used to JGold and Butters. You know Charlie Butters, right?
Yes, I do.
I think I've seen him get cards from you before.
Yeah, doesn't he run a promotion?
Yeah, IWGuide.
Yeah.
They got I think Mike Montgomery as your champion. I don't remember. I'm terrible with names. I know Montgomery though. I just hope they don't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. I'm gonna take this headset off. I hope the sound is still okay.
What you got on? Can you hear me? Probably me, huh?
How's that? Sound okay? Can you hear me? You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Your sound just went out. Try to touch your thing again.
What about now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool.
All right, sweet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody was responding, so I don't think it went bad till you took your headphones off or something. Because I touched it when you took off your headphones.
Yeah, no, it's just every once in a while, your sound is really good. Genuinely.
I've gotten that where sometimes it just like bugs out a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we're gonna keep going, we got 53 minutes to kill. Did you see the match that they posted right before you guys came on? The Shayna match with
yeah. I've seen that match a couple of times actually.
Oh yeah, no, I hadn't seen it yet, but I thought it was real cool for them to like play.
Oh wait, no, that's a lie. I had never actually seen that one that they posted today. I thought they were going to show one that I had seen before, but I'd never actually seen that.
Yeah, because I hadn't seen it before. But I know they have all kinds of goodies up their sleeve. Like they've got that vault. You know what I'm saying?
My cats have been let loose on the
bedroom. We've been having a tough time getting them acclimated, and so
that's okay. That makes sense. No, one of our cats just got fixed today. So
just what?
Just got fixed today. So his balls went bye-bye.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long 2 weeks, but he's tough. He's a soldier. We named him Solo because my wife loves Solo Sikoa. We named him Solo after Solo Sikoa. Yeah, that's the baby. He's the oldest one, so
that's dope.
He's the big dog, but not really because he's Solo. We take it at all. Fucking love that song, man. Like fuck it.
Yo, I'm telling you, that man is so good at professional wrestling. Solo Sikoa.
He's not even trying.
Dude, he's so good. It almost frustrates me that he gets any hate from anybody because I genuinely think that his character is genius. The transition away from the like guy that doesn't talk enforcer thing into this, I got tickets. Yeah,
that was the best.
Dude, the guy is so funny. It seems so natural. He really feels like one of those guys that just plays his own sense of humor turned up to 10. I steal so much of his stuff. Like the way that he moves, the way that he like
even the way he laughs.
Dude, it's so good.
He gets it, man. He gets it.
He does.
It's a beautiful thing to see, man. Because even with Roman, when they let Roman be Roman, he took off, man. He fucking took off and never looked back. And he just got better and better and better. Especially that promo against Logan Paul for Crown Jewel.
Oh,
that was it. Like if you weren't sold on Roman Reigns, that was it. Because it was so natural. It didn't feel like they fed him the lines. Like it was just him talking shit. Like, fuck you, I'm the shit. I know I'm gonna win. You are nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like he laid it all out, didn't miss a beat.
Oh,
like it really comes to show the difference when the machine forces you to do something as opposed to when the machine supports you.
Mm-hmm.
And when they let him be himself, it was over.
Yeah.
Even now, look at him now. He doesn't have to talk. He just shows up and the crowd goes nuts.
Yeah.
I don't even want to imagine like just how pissed off Vince McMahon is. Like, I should be there for that. This is my baby. Like, I knew it. He's like his grandkids. Yeah, I was the one that told people that Roman Reigns is gonna be the next top guy. They're like, yeah, sure, Grandpa. Let's get to the bed.
Right. Thana has entered.
And he was right. What's this one saying?
This is Thana. She is named after the god of death.
Ooh.
And she is because when she was a foster, she was a very violent little kitten. And so her name when she was a foster, the lady that we got them from always used to theme the cats' names. And their theme was flowers. And so she was Violet, and her nickname ended up being Violent Violet. Because even though she's
flowers.
Yeah, even though she's the runt, she always used to beat up the other cats. And then her brother / cousin, they have the same dad and they have different moms, but their moms were twins. So they actually share the same genetics, but they came out of different cats, which is kind of funny. But his name is Hypnos, which is the god of death's cousin.
Or a Pokemon.
Or
I think. Is there a Hypnos?
I think so. Yes. Yeah. He holds the thing.
Oh no, it's just Hypno. I think it's just Hypno.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes. Oh wait, I didn't put you on the spot.
What?
What are your 5x5?
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. They change all the time. I never stick. From 5 to 1.
Current. Yeah, 5 to 1. We'll go with current.
Oh, current. Okay, current.
No, not who's current now, but like, what are your top 5 like at this point in time, from yesterday to whatever time?
Oh, okay.
Where you're sitting today, 5x5.
5, Road Dogg.
Okay.
Love Road Dogg. 4, Stone Cold. 3 is Chris Jericho. The wrestler, not the human.
Is there a difference? I feel like Chris Jericho is one of those guys where the wrestler is the human, and that's okay because he's been everywhere and anywhere.
Yeah.
He's done it all. Like, I mean, you can give him all the flack you want, but nobody has done what he's done.
He's played
or broken the barriers that he did. He went head to head with The Rock on his first night. Head to head with The Rock, and he held his own. I don't care what anybody fucking says. That guy is a legend.
He is.
He was maybe what, 4 inches shorter than The Rock too?
Yeah,
something like that, and a lot slimmer.
If he hadn't had his personal stuff or whatever, I believe that there would be serious conversation about Chris Jericho being the best professional wrestler to ever live, because I don't think that he's gotten enough credit for what he's done from when he was young in wrestling to then, like, that middle spout. Dude, the list Chris Jericho is one of the greatest gimmicks in the history of professional wrestling. The list was so over, and it was so funny. I'll go back and watch Chris Jericho, the list.
The most basic thing in the world.
And he
just
absolutely massive. He had some of the best pro wrestlers in the world actively selling while being put on the list.
They're like, what? Me? What are you talking about? I can't wait to see you sell something like that. Like, what? Me? What did I do? Like 50 Cent? What the fuck are you talking about? Me?
Yeah. Woods had a really good sell. Jericho put Xavier Woods on the list once, and Woods had a really good sell for it. But anyways, Jericho's 3. And Rock is 2.
Okay.
And and Dusty Rhodes is number 1, and he's relatively solidified at my number 1. I think that if you look that bad and get that over, you've got to be one of, if not the greatest character that the wrestler's ever seen. And also, your finishing move was, come on, man. It's just genius.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you have to get the sport. Like, you're not mat. I mean, obviously you're mat wrestling, but you're not having an amateur mat wrestling match.
Right.
You're putting on a show. You know what I'm saying? You have to make the show work. And while there are elements of the show that are real, there's those certain things. Because, like, look at people like Steve Blackman.
Right.
He could have been one of the greatest of all time with the right gimmick.
Yep.
But because of the kind of guy he is, because of how badass he was, there was just no gimmick that they had for him because they couldn't think of anything. And who knows, maybe he didn't even want to be a part of it. Mm-hmm. And when he had that gimmick with Al Snow, it worked because Al Snow was the guy that made it fun, but Steve Blackman was the badass that got the wins. And when Al Snow turned heel, their tag team started to kind of work. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's different cogs that go into the situation. So you have to get the sport. You have to understand it. And the thing about Dusty Rhodes is that he had all of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he had the presentation. He had the look. He had the talk. He could walk. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't just walking to the ring. He was expressing himself on the way to the ring.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was another reason why I thought that Shao Guerrero had what it took to be the next biggest star, because the way she walked to the ring, she knew she was the shit.
Yeah.
And that was Dusty Rhodes. He knew he was the shit, regardless of who was at the top, regardless of everybody wanted to hire Hulk Hogan, Lex Luger looking guys. Dusty Rhodes was the guy that people wanted to see.
Yeah. You know, that gives me another idea. I'll ask you, and you can come back to me after. How much time? I got to get off at like 12:30. So, yeah, I got time. Top 5. Okay, I know one of yours because she qualifies. Top 5 non-top guys, right? Non-frequent title holders.
My 5 all time?
Yeah.
Like non rotational, like champions all the time?
Yeah, you know, like
what you mean?
let's get Rock and
the
stuff.
workers. The workers that make the other guys look good. Is that what you mean?
There's people that sell
Okay.
tickets, and then there's people who help sell tickets. Who are your top 5 helped sell tickets?
Oh, help to sell tickets that weren't champions. Oh, that's a good one. Damn. Number 5, Godfather and D'Lo Brown.
Nice.
Number 4, Ministry of Darkness.
Oh yeah.
People paid for that shit.
Yeah, they did.
Number 3,
they probably had good merch.
Kane when he was the big red machine. Like no bullshit, just a big red machine.
Yeah.
He was badass.
Just marching out, slamming people and going to sleep. Yeah.
Number 2, China.
Nice.
And number 1, Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah.
Eddie Guerrero had the people. Wherever he went, he had the people. You know what I'm saying?
He was just too good at being a bad guy, man. He was too good at it. Almost.
He was just too good at being a wrestler. Like he was just the all-around professional you needed.
Yeah.
In your promotion. And that's what Paul Heyman talked about when he had him in ECW. He was like, I had to give him everything he wanted because he's the kind of person that deserved it.
Yeah.
So I think that was kind of tough. I haven't been asked that one before. Like I've been asked like regular ass 5s. That's why I made it into a blog series. Like, oh, if you want to know what I think about this, here it is before you ask me for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And here you are putting me in a position where it's like, damn.
Yeah,
it's
tough, man. There's
and Too Cool too. I forgot to mention Too Cool.
So good.
But when you put them in those 5, they're not top 5.
Yeah.
They're probably like 7 or 6. But they were a part of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they helped bring people into the stands. Like they helped sell merch.
Yeah.
But not into the sense where it was like China, Ministry of Darkness.
Yeah.
Big Red Machine came. People were buying his mask and stuff like that. So
yeah, I think so. Like the ones, I don't know. I'll start with like my bottom 3 is just like people right now because there's people that are doing it really well right now too. I think Alpha Academy, like current Alpha Academy with Otis and Tozawa, like I think the entertainment value that they're bringing to TV is really impressive.
It's there.
Yeah.
They made it work. They made it work with what they got.
Yeah, and the stuff that they've been able to get involved in has been cool. And of course, they're such opposites that they can be put in to almost any situation, and one of the two of them can do it. And then, of course, Maxine is shit, dude. She learned how to wrestle as I was learning how to wrestle. I felt like I was on that journey with her, now, I mean, shit, dude, her last match, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, no, that is a
She's teaming with Natalia, so you know she's at the dungeon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then look at Dawkins. Dawkins has been at the dungeon, and look how much better it's not to say that he wasn't great before, because I've always appreciated what Angelo Dawkins could do, but ever since he started training with Natalia and the dungeon, like he's gotten light years better. He was already great. Like even before I was saying that Dawkins would be a bigger star than Montez, because Montez is going to be a star regardless.
Yeah, that's true.
But Angelo is that guy that you can build around, because he used to be an amateur wrestler and he knows the business. So you just put the right people with him. He would have been great with her business as the top guy in her business.
True.
Or when they were working the machine with Lashley, Dawkins could have been the guy that Lashley brought in. Like, no, this is the guy who's got next. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
damn.
I think I would put Too Cool in mine. I think because if you went to a show and you thought Too Cool was going to be there and then they didn't show up, you'd be
pissed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You want to see them dance. Like, that's why you're there. You're there to see them dance because it worked, man.
Yeah.
I remember when they first did it for the Rumble. Oh, that was cool as hell.
Oh.
That changed the game. Changed the game. That woke up the writers like, we can do extra stuff with these Rumble matches.
Mm-hmm.
And the next big thing that came was what CM Punk cutting promos after every elimination. You remember that?
Yeah.
I can see you doing something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, another average wrestler tossed over the top rope by Knicks.
Yeah.
And then, boo!
That shit was so funny too. That was so good.
And then, Kali, I can save you. I see the pain in your eyes. I remember it to this day, man. And then Beth Phoenix eliminates him with a kiss. That was
so
awesome, man. When Beth Phoenix ran down, I knew it was on.
Yeah.
I knew it was on. And the people I were watching it with were like, a chick? Oh, she big like China. She look like a guy. I was like, man, shut the fuck up and enjoy the show. Like, look at this girl. She just like eliminated a guy who's 7'6" with a kiss. Like, who has done that before?
Nobody.
And now she's going neck and neck with CM Punk. Like, they were grappling. I mean, I think they were dating at that time, but they were grappling. They were going at it. Like, he was putting her over.
Yeah.
The little things like that, like, you know, wrestling. Like, you appreciate that shit, man.
I do. Yeah. I think speaking of the little things, I'm going to bring him back. He's in my regular top 5, but at 3 and non-top guys is Road Dogg. The guy had a way of communicating that was really impressive to me. There's a segment from a Smackdown in 2001 and it might be 2000 where Rock and Sock Connection had the tag titles. And they were about to put Rock in a major title scene.
I think I remember this.
So it's just some random SmackDown, and The Rock and Mick Foley are doing their thing. Mankind are doing their thing. And, you know, The Rock's coming out and he's cutting his promo, and then Mankind interrupts him and tries to steal his gimmick, but doesn't do it very well. And The Rock gets mad at him, you know, whatever. And it's written really well because they have this like little mini kind of playful beef about Mankind saying, I'm going to get this lead pipe, shine it up real nice, you know, and then The Rock interrupts him and doesn't let him say it.
How dare you?
Yeah, exactly. And so that's all popping off. And it was in Dallas. It was in Dallas, and the Stars had just won the Stanley Cup. And so The Rock had just cut a whole promo about Brett Hull letting him borrow the Stanley Cup, shine it up real nice, and shove it straight up Triple H's candy ass or whatever. And Road Dogg interrupts him. And Road Dogg's been on the show recently, but he hasn't been with Billy Gunn for like 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
They had been separated for whatever reason. I think it's because Billy Gunn got hurt. But they hadn't been together for a long time. So he comes out, he says, and because they were talking about these matches that they were having with Triple H, and one of them had a boiler room match, and one of them had a strap match, and Road Dogg comes out and says, ain't nobody want to see a boiler room match or a strap match. And then he just cuts to this like, but let me, the DOWG, tell you a match they do want to see. And then
I think I remember this.
And then Billy Gunn's music hits. And Billy Gunn comes out, and they hug, and they go in there, and they beat Rock and Sock clean for the tag titles. That random 15 minutes of professional wrestling is, to me, the most underrated segment ever. It was written perfectly. It was hilarious, and it told an amazing story. I'll go back and watch that clip.
And with 4 great characters too.
Oh man. And Billy Gunn just picking up the mic after, and you can tell he hasn't been in the ring much because he's totally gassed, even though they only had like a 5-minute match.
Yeah.
And he's like, and if you ain't down with that, and, you know, crowd totally moves, and it's just the best fucking entertainment on the planet, man.
It's funny you say that because like my favorite moment, man, I know I gotta get going, but I'll run through this quick. But my favorite, can you hear me? I just touched my headphone.
I lost you there. Try me again.
Can you hear me?
Mm-mm.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hit it again. Sorry, you went out.
No? What is going on?
There you are.
Now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Damn, is AJ Duncan hacking our stream or something? I'm just kidding, AJ Duncan.
I can't believe it.
Hold on, but I'll run through this quick. A couple months after that, they got the Radicals. And
yeah.
this was right after the Radicals had joined Triple H's little like new regime. Remember that? Right. And they were beefing with The Rock, Mankind, and Too Cool. And this is when Eddie Guerrero was in the cast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he injured himself his first night after a frog splash. Which is crazy. Remember that?
What? Him, Perry Saturn,
Chris Benoit, and Dean Malenko.
Yeah.
They had been in the crowd, and then they got in. They got a tryout match. Remember? Right. And they lost that match, and they weren't given contracts. So everybody thought like, oh no, the Radicals don't have jobs. And then all of a sudden, they're working for Triple H.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
So they had set like this thing up that was going on, and the main event. It was a massive main event, dog. Mick Foley, The Rock, Rikishi, and Too Cool against Triple H, not Badass Billy Gunn. Triple H, Chris Benoit, Dean Malenko, Perry Saturn, and somebody else. I forget who else was in that match. X-Pac.
Oh, nice.
5-on-5 for the main event. And they went at it. Triple H's team won the match eventually, and they're brawling, right? And then Billy Gunn and Road Dogg come out with the lead pipes. And they start like hammering on the guys. They bring out extra lead pipes for X-Pac and Triple H.
Mm-hmm. I remember this now. I remember that.
Go out, and fucking Paul Bearer comes out. And he's just like, ha, 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 and then the flames. And Kane is back. Man, I remember seeing that because X-Pac had stolen Tori. Remember?
Right.
And they showed Kane leaving the building, and he was still in his costume and everything, like all sad. And they're like, Kane, where are you going? And he kept going and going and into the distance. And he disappeared.
Yeah.
And then he came back, and they flipped the black and red. He had a brand new ass fucking suit. It was just the colors flipped. And it was the greatest return I have ever seen in my life, man.
Yeah.
The crowd went nuts. And that should have been a time where they should have capitalized on Kane's popularity, man. Like,
yeah.
Everybody knew who he was, and they humanized him, bro. They fucking humanized him without him having to say a word, dog.
Yeah.
How often do you get that chance? You know what I'm saying? So, thank you for taking me back. Like, there's always something that takes me back to that because it's like one of those core memories. So, thank you for taking me back again because I saw that live, and right after it went off the air, The Rock was on Star Trek. Yeah. Star Trek. Yeah. So it's core memory for me, man. Kane coming back, and I was always a huge Kane fan growing up. So to see him come back and get his revenge and like just run through DX and the Radicals like nothing, that was beautiful, man. That's what wrestling's all about, dog. So you got to go back and watch it. It's just
I will.
It's a great video, man.
I will.
But I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for coming out to join us, and as I mentioned earlier, letting us be a part of your journey. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for being here for this 24-hour stream, making this matter a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? So,
I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate it. We're going to talk very soon. Good luck with the rest of it.
Hey, we always got your back, man. Anything you need, you shoot us a holler, brother.
All right, man. Talk to you soon.
Take care of yourself, dog. Oh, man. We got 30 minutes to kill. What are we going to do for 30 minutes? Yeah. All right, who's still here? Anybody, somebody. Anyway, let's see. What can we talk about while we're still here? Somebody drop a comment or something. We are 7.5 hours in. Damn. So we've got less than 16.5 hours left. That's crazy, man. So we had Kyle Gags and Tea Time Tino earlier. They kicked off this broadcast, so shout out to them for being the ones to kick it off. Shout out to the podcast app for coming out. Shout out for Ian LaFleur for coming out. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing to see everybody involved in the network. Shout out to JGold, Tim Vicious Jr. coming through and putting it down. Shout out to Charlie Butters for his debut. And of course, I want to send love out to Cardboard PC and KJ Roscoe for coming out. Shout out to my boy Nix. You guys are appreciated. You know what I'm saying? So whoever's still here, drop a comment. Let us know you're still here. Don't forget to subscribe to us. I don't even know how many subscribers we got from tonight, but we appreciate each and every one of you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's not that big of a deal. Of course it is. Shit. We're past 100 subscribers. We're trying to get to 150. Anybody wants a Four Local soccer jersey? This is your chance to get it. So tell all your friends, tell all your people. If you want any of these jerseys in the back, too bad you can't get them because they're mine. So don't even think about asking. All right. So let's see. Oh, all right. We got Paperclip Mike. We might as well get him in here. I'm messaging him right now. So quick downtime. Damn, man. Y'all believe we're doing this shit? It's crazy. 24 hours. Oh, man. What a day. Let's see if this guy's coming on so we can get him on the show. And there's not even any live wrestling going on right now. So otherwise I'd put something on, but let's see what's going on. What is going on in the world of wrestling? Somebody drop a comment. If you guys are still there, drop a comment. You want to come on, see what's going on, hop on the chat. Let's see. Come on, Paperclip Mike, where you at, dog? Oh, shit. I forgot to mention. We got Saturday night's main event tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. All right. I know what we can talk about. So let's run down this card for Saturday night's main event. If anybody has been paying attention to our blogs, the blog world order has officially taken over. We started doing prediction blogs and whatnot. So if you're into reading stuff like that, you can read it while you're taking a shit in the morning. You know what I mean? You can't read it on the way to work because you got to pay attention. But if you're taking an Uber to work, you can read it on the way to work during your 10-minute breaks. I mean, I try to keep things less than 10 minutes. So unless you don't know how to read, it's okay. I'll teach you. Well, probably not. I don't know. I don't have a teaching license, so I probably can't teach you how to read. Sounds like something you got to figure out on your own. But if you don't know how to read, don't be scared to admit it. I will read it out loud to you. You know what I'm saying? Quick 10-minute reads. Or if your phone apparatus has something that reads out loud English for you, you can work it out. Figure something out. Now I'm just talking in blind air. Where is everybody? Okay. I'm just going to drink this Four Loco until somebody comes out and talks. Let's see how fast I can drink it. This Four Loco is dedicated to JGold, as I mentioned, as my dog. Shout out, bro. Be ever golden, everlasting. Oh, damn. Oh, it tastes like an energy drink, but it's been out so long, it's warm as hell. Okay. So, for Saturday night's main event, let's see. I think another match has been announced. I think they announced Chelsea Green versus Selena Vega or something. I gotta look into that. So, Saturday night's main event. We've got Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre in a steel cage match. So, the way I see that one, Drew and Damon have been getting a lot of flack for their angle beef because wrestling fans don't appreciate anything, and that's the honest truth about it. They really don't. They're always complaining about something, and I'm at fault for that too. I'll complain about something. Oh, while I touch my shirt, there's OTM popping large on the Mark Wrestling Network. You can get that over at their merch shop. You know what I'm saying? We sometimes have discount codes. We've got mugs. I think we have towels. I think we have blankets. I know we have a surfboard. No, we don't have a surfboard. Hold on. All right. Intern just said we don't have surfboards, but we have No, we don't have skateboards either. But we got shirts. We got crew necks. We got hats. We got tank tops. I know Tim Vicious has merch, and excuse me. I know Tim Vicious has merch, and he's got baby clothes too. So that's always a plus. I mean, even though other babies can't tell what the baby is wearing if they're wearing our shirts, but they can wear our shirts anyway. You know what I'm saying? So give it out to somebody. If you don't know what to get somebody for Secret Santa this year, get on some of our merch. Fuck it. What are you going to get them anyway? A Starbucks gift card? Nobody wants to go to Starbucks. Starbucks ain't all that great. 7-Eleven iced coffee is so much better, man. And now at this point, I'm just ranting off. So if I'm going to rant off, I might as well rant off about what's going on here in wrestling. For a while, I honestly thought that Drew McIntyre was going to get paired up with Gallus or something. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, Gallus is no longer with the company. I feel like they missed the boat with that. I mean, think about it. Drew McIntyre and Gallus against CM Punk and his team for War Games. That would have been fun. Would have been different. Would have given different people exposure. I mean, anything that Drew McIntyre did, he could have brought in Gallus. And even at some point, I gave up on Drew McIntyre, and I was just thinking Gallus would be great with Finn Balor with his angle of giving up a Judgment Day. So, I mean, that's the beautiful thing about wrestling. You never know what's going to happen next. We could all talk about the many different possibilities, just like right now, before we go to our next match, and before I stray off, I'm definitely going to say that Damian Priest is going to win this match. And he's not even going to pin Drew McIntyre, which is going to keep this beef going. I want to see these guys go all day, every day. Two professional athletes that are gifted beyond words. And with the caliber of talent that they are, they can honestly, you can't keep them off the card whatsoever. So I would say just pair them up together. Like Triple H and Austin, eventually, or the Bar. You know what I mean? The Bar was fun, and the Bar was fun because they hated each other. And I think Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest will make an amazing team together if they're not going to be forever. But if they're going to have a one-on-one match every single premium live event, I have no problem with that whatsoever. It's just the internet wrestling community that has a problem with it. I don't know why. Not everybody could be a heavyweight champion. And not everybody can be undefeated. So I'll just leave it at that. I wouldn't mind for them to go out in another 2 or 3 matches. Damian Priest wins without having to pin Drew McIntyre. We'll move on to the next match. So next match, CM Punk and Sami Zayn versus Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker. I don't know. I don't know which direction they're heading in with Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker. They could add a third guy. They could not. Everybody thinks there's going to be a third guy. But, I mean, if they add a third guy, they add a fourth guy eventually, right? Every stable suffers from the same equation. But then again, sometimes just 2 guys are enough. You know, and I think Seth Rollins has an aura to him where it's more than big enough to carry himself and Braun Breaker and make Braun Breaker a star. So there's a lot to write on this one. There's no way they lose. CM Punk has been working, putting everybody over, and he's going to continue to do that because he wants to. No one's making him do it. So takes one more loss. It doesn't hurt. I mean, eventually we're going to see a title on CM Punk, and it's just that it's a different time and era. He's not under Vince McMahon anymore. You know what I mean? You can see the difference, and he gets to work the dates he wants to work. He's not forced to show up and work when he doesn't want to, and it shows. But we are almost 8 hours in. Think about that. Because some of y'all would have clocked out of work by now. Where I work at, there's less than 25 employees. So we don't even have to take a lunch break. You know what I'm saying? So 8 hours, we're fucking out. Out. At about this time, with 7 hours and 48 minutes in, I'm already prepping to get the fuck out of work, man. So you guys are prepping to get out of here. Don't even think about it. We got 16 hours to go. But I mean, if you want to take a break, take a nap, I totally get it. You know, leave the stream running, put it on your headphones. You can listen to us in your sleep. You know what I'm saying? This is just a bunch of guys like me just getting together, talking wrestling. I mean, at least earlier, you know. We're still here. We're still live. We're gonna go on for the whole 24 hours if you guys listen to me talk about this. We're still live. Yeah, the audio works. Cool. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Anyway, let's move on to the next match. Oh, I had this pulled up and everything. So if you guys didn't read my last blog, you get to hear it for free now. Let's see what's going on in the world today. All right. Looks like Paperclip Mike gonna come on in a little bit, but I got 15 minutes to kill. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I watched this podcast a lot, and I want to send my dogs a shout out because they were doing their thing, helping. Excuse me. Helping promote what we got going on here. I want to give a shout out to Bum Wine Bob. That's my dog. He gives me a shout out every time on the show, so I want to give him a shout out right here, right now. Shout out Bum Wine Bob. Make sure you guys hit him up. If you guys are into drinking 40s, tall cans, malt liquor, Mickey's, Old English, Coke 45. Doesn't matter. I still drink Steel Reserves myself. They're sponsored by Four Loko just like I am, but they're a fun collective just like we are. They get a bunch of guys together. They get drunk and they talk shit. You know what I'm saying? And they know wrestling, and these guys are always posting wrestling memes. And that's why I think I get along with those guys so well. So I want to give them a shout out. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for helping us spread the word of what's going on today. It wouldn't be possible without people like you guys. Shout out Cardboard PC. Shout out my boy Kyle Nix. Shout out to everybody here at the Main Event Wrestling Network on the Mark Wrestling Podcast. Shout out to IWGuide. IWGuide. I always say IWGuide. I think I should start saying IWGI because then it's like the I and the guide together. Anyway, shout out to Junkies Podcast. Shout out to Tino's Time. Shout out to Tim Vicious's Rants and Chats. Shout out to Charlie Butter. Shout out to JGold. Shout out to everybody at the Main Event Wrestling Network. And I want to give a shout out to Sam's Wrestling, Sam's on Sam's. Those guys got great content. If you guys have not checked them out, they just joined the network. They have great content. I'm the kind of guy that just loves bullshit wrestling content just to have a great time. So that's what makes it all work. I still got a couple minutes left here, but it looks like my guy's in the studio chilling, getting ready in the green room, getting ready to call up. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to bring my guy in. Funny story. He's got to work tomorrow, and he was going to do a pre-recorded session, to help keep the stream going. But because of technical difficulties, he said, fuck it. I'm going to show up early for the Main Event Wrestling Network, and I'm going to go to work right after. So I'm going to bring in the other half of the Blog World Order, my partner, my brother, my friend, Paperclip Mike, the master behind all the madness. Let's bring my guy in.
Bro,
What's
I'm
up,
fucking
Paperclip
tired
Mike?
right now. Man, I'm mad fucking tired.
Bro, I was on the air for like 10 minutes with no one to fucking talk to. I'm gonna have one of my cats make a guest appearance.
I got ramen cooking in the microwave right now. I'm
This is
fucking
my girl,
tired.
Tini. Look at her. Say hi, baby. Say hi, everybody. Say hi. Oh, you see? She said
Dude,
hi.
I went to bed at like 10 o'clock. They were still watching SmackDown when I went to sleep.
Dang.
I gotta be at work in. I gotta be to work in. My shift starts in 4 hours.
And you got the bell, right? Taco Bell?
Yeah, but I'm working a 9-hour shift today.
Huh?
I'm working 9 hours today.
Dang. How cracking does your guys' Taco Bell get?
Well, no, it's just the one I usually work at is fucking hopping, but they tore it down to build a brand new one.
Okay.
They're building that right. So we transferred to another store. So I'm getting done here at 7 my time. So in about 3 hours. Because I'm the last part of this stream before they start the second half.
Yeah.
And then my ride, because we got to go out of town, is coming by between 7:15 and 7:20. And then it's about a half-hour drive. And then I got to be, so basically I got to be there at 8, and then I got to work for freaking from 8 to 5 today.
And you're still here with us.
Yep.
That's dedication, man. And we were hyping you up in the group chat, too. I was like, fuck yeah. Everybody else was like, let's go, Paperclip Mike.
Oh, dude.
Because we did want you to be a part of this. Like, we wanted everybody who could be a part of it to be a part of it. So
yeah, I had gotten
is a
rid
big
of
deal.
DaVinci. I used to use DaVinci to edit my stuff.
Uh-huh.
Because I would do basic. I don't know how to edit. I did basic stuff. Like on
No,
when
same
I
here.
would
I don't know
post
what the
videos.
fuck I'm doing.
No, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing now. So I did that. And I was like, the fact that I had to make that video 3 times, and it's a 3-hour video.
Oh, yeah.
Because the first
That's
time I
good for you,
made it, I sent it in to Kyle, and he's like, yeah, you have no audio. My microphone got unplugged.
Oh, that's heartbreaking, man.
And then I did it a second time. About an hour in, the microphone got unplugged again. Because I noticed it that time. And then the third time, I was like super anal to make sure that the microphone stayed plugged in. And I sent it in, and like you saw how big I don't know if you saw how big the file was.
I did. I saw.
It's like
and eventually
13.
at the very end, after it had been loading, it tells you no.
Yeah, no, it's a 13
That's
gig
heartbreaking,
video.
man.
And
That's heartbreaking.
I found a program to reformat it like a different format to MP4. Thankfully, the program I found was super simple. I figured it out. Thank you, Google. Because that's how I learned how to edit everything. It's Google and YouTube. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
No, same here. I do the same
I don't
thing.
even know
Google and
when my OBS for my streaming goes down. I don't know what I'm doing. I have a dude who lives in Oregon. I'm like, hey, my stuff's not working. I know you work full time and do your other things. Oh, while I got everybody here, I got that. I'm going to show it here on my part. I got this, the giveaway stuff. Yeah. Let me go grab that. Let me go grab my ramen. Give me like a couple minutes because I got some ramen cooking. So I got something to eat before I go, and then I'll show the giveaway stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna try to figure out my giveaway. So take your time.
Yeah. Give me a couple minutes.
All right. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but let's see. Okay. This is on Udemy, guys. So if it feels like it's getting out of hand, it's because it probably is. I am trying to do a giveaway for. I talked about this yesterday. I posted a tweet. Everybody who shared, tagged a friend, and follows us on Twitter. I don't know if you guys followed us on Instagram, but it should be the same link. But if you have followed us on Twitter, dropped a comment and tagged a friend, I'm giving away 2 $50 stack credits to use on my sales for tuning in, sharing with your people, and helping us get the word out there. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this live. I got everybody names is down, but if not, we'll do this tomorrow when we got the guys who know what they're doing and stuff. I mean,
yeah, all the guys that know what they're doing are sleeping.
Exactly.
Right now.
I feel like I'm below the intern. Like I'm part of the show. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
But when I went to WrestleFest a few weeks ago, when I wrote that article about going to WrestleFest, which by the way had a blast. I would because it's in Michigan. I know most of
you had a blast, man. You did all
What's
kinds
that?
of shit.
Oh yeah, dude!
Like had a blast.
I got freaking figures to add to my figure collection. I got autographs for me, but there was a table that the guy was selling mystery autographs. They were like you bought spent like $20 and they were like in manila envelopes.
Oh, okay.
But they're all authenticated. Like these are all like
a pack of wrestling cards.
Yeah, but they were all like authenticated. These are like been authenticated. These are like legit real autographs. These aren't just.
Yeah, I believe it. So is this something that's available at like all the shows you go to or whatnot?
Well, no. See, when I go to shows, because IWR ran the convention. It's the one it's Indie Fed in Michigan, run by Rhino.
Okay.
This is the first year they ever done this. Which, from what I saw, from all intents and purposes, it was a huge success. Like this, I met Eric Bischoff and RVD's autograph. I got Kurt Angle's autograph. That's actually what my mom got me for my birthday. Was she fronted the money for me to meet Kurt Angle? And I always get my autographs personalized. I have a binder. That's what I collect is the 8x10s.
Oh yeah.
And then, anyways, the first one I bought, the first envelope I bought, I'm keeping that one. Because I can also get it personalized by their half. It's a Scotty Riggs autograph. But it's the 8x10 Scotty Riggs American Males, which I love the American Males. They got one of the best WCW theme songs. Anybody remembers the American Males knows that theme song hit hard. It's the one where him and Buff Bagwell were basically himbos. Like their entrance video looked like an old Calvin Klein commercial from like the 90s. It's fantastic. Like look up American Males.
Yeah.
American. Yeah, like love it.
It's a memory. Like
yeah, like so I have a signed picture from Scotty Riggs, but I want to get Buff if I ever go to a signing because Buff does a lot of signings. I'd like to give Buff Bagwell to sign it, so I have a 8x10 signed by both American Males. But I bought a second one, and there was like, if you spend $40 at this thing, you can spin a wheel and get another one. The first one I got, and then I was talking with the guys because I said if we hit 100, I was going to give one away. We hit 100 basically as soon as the stream started. So by the way, big ups to everybody for that.
2-3 minutes. Yes, thank you guys. We hit 100.
I don't know. What are we at now? We're at 114.
Right.
If we hit 200, because I know you said you were going to give something away at 150.
Yes, at 150, I will give away a 4 local jersey. Yes.
If we hit 200, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show both autographs. The idea is that we'll draw. We can find a way to do a drawing for like the first one. If we hit 100.
114.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so if we hit 200, so what I'm going to do for the 100, we can do a drawing somehow, like the subscribers or whatever. We'll let them pick, and then if we hit 200, whoever got 200, you just get the other one. But just so I can show, they come with the certificate of authenticity. So like these are like legit, these are real.
Yeah, that's a JSA one.
Yeah, like both of them are. So these are like legit. These are real. The first one, I'll show both of them, and then we can get the person the option. Is current member of the Judgment Day and former Intercontinental Champion Carlito. Like you can see it signed. And it's the OG like IC champion.
That is a nice picture. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one I got out of the mystery envelope.
The picture of what everybody remembers him as.
Yeah. And he even signed an IC champion on it too.
Oh, an inscription. Oh, yeah. Man, don't even give that one away. Keep it.
I'm keeping the Scotty Riggs one because I'm an OG WCW guy.
I'll go there.
Plus all my other autographs. I always get my name. Yeah, and I always get my name on the other autograph, so it's like whatever.
Oh, this is one of the ones that you got from
the mystery table.
Right? Oh, hell yeah.
And then the other one, because if I hit the $40, you spin a wheel and you can get a free autograph.
Yeah.
I'm a big Chase U guy. So I got the other one I got is former, unfortunately, Chase U member, Duke Hudson.
Man,
I forget what his name. He changed his last name because obvious reasons.
You know what's crazy? Like, I haven't had a chance to talk about this because it hasn't come up. But Duke Hudson should have turned on KC.
There was, because I remember when before he joined, I was always expecting it, and then I could see that, I was like, oh, they're playing the Siege, but you realize, they gave him a purpose or whatever, which sucked.
When Andre Chase picked Ridge Holland over him, that's when he should have turned.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like...
Because then they won the tag titles together, remember? Ridge and Andre?
They did, but at the same time...
I would have been jealous, you know what I mean?
But that happens... I think that happens way too much. Where it's... we brought a new guy... No, not necessarily just Chase U, but they bring a new guy in, and it causes in a stable, and then one of the other guys in the stable's turn. I was like... That happens way too much.
Like they have an established relationship, and here comes this new guy to like wreck the relationship, so to speak.
Yeah, like we don't need that. Like I've been watching wrestling literally like this year's the 40th year I've been watching wrestling.
Honestly, I feel like with Andre Chase and Duke Hudson and their difference in stature and build paired with their chemistry, it's just the perfect angle.
Yeah,
you're not gonna have anything else with KCU anyway.
That's why I was happy when they brought it back. Like
KCU never won singles titles. They won one tag. They only won one tag title, right?
I think they've won it like once or twice for like very short runs. Like, here's the thing: I don't think Chase U needs to have titles.
Yeah, but then what are they fighting for? Scholarships?
But here's the thing. They fit that role. The role that they have now. First off, I'm glad Chase U's back. I got super excited.
Thanks, boo.
I think they fit the role very well on the card. Like, not everybody's gonna. Here's the thing. Like, even though titles are there's a ridiculous amount of titles in wrestling nowadays.
Yeah, too many belts.
Too many belts everywhere.
I say it all the time. Too many fucking belts. Yeah.
Both WWE and AEW have ridiculous ones. Like, AEW has so many singles titles, you don't know where they're at on the hierarchy.
Or which one is a singles title.
Yeah, like you got the Continental title, the Intercontinental title.
They had the FTW belt, and it wasn't a real belt.
Yeah, well, see, that was a Taz thing, but I get that one didn't bother me because, like I said, that's a Taz thing.
But the thing I say about that is that because Taz was AEW, and he's still in AEW, right?
He's a color commentator.
Okay, so if he brought his belt into their company, you would have thought they would have made it a big deal, especially who Taz is and the weight that his name holds and the weight that his history holds. Like, you would have thought they would have made it a big deal. Like, oh, we've got Adam Cole and MJF squaring off for the FTW title. Like, little things like that would have made a big difference.
But I get the FTW title, and this happened in ECW too, when it was original. Like, that was the OG belt in AEW. That was the one Taz had in ECW.
Right.
That's a kind of title that stays with Taz. You're not going to get anybody not affiliated with Taz to have that title. You know what I mean? Like, Taz is going to... It's not going to be like, oh, somebody dropped the FTW title, and then we're not going to put Taz in somewhere in the story. You know what I'm saying? Like, Sabu won it in ECW, but at the same time, he won it from Taz, who then lost it to Taz. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you mean.
Like, it would make no sense.
So Taz has to be involved, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because he made the FTW title because he wasn't the ECW champion yet. So he's like, if you're not gonna give me a title, fuck it, I'm making my own title. Then he made the FTW title.
This is what I look like with a belt. Be prepared. You know what I mean?
For the most part, you're not wrong. So not counting so you got, because we're counting NXT and we're counting ROH for WWE and AEW respectively. You got 2 world titles in WWF. You have 2 men's secondary titles. You have 2 women's secondary titles. You have 2 men's tag titles. So we're at what, 8? So that's 8. 9, you got the women's tag titles. You have the NXT champion, which is 10. You have the NXT North American title, which is 11. And then you have the NXT tag titles, which is 12. So there's 12 titles just in WWE. 12 titles, and then like 15 people holding the titles because of the tag titles.
And that's not to mention that they're considering, and they've mentioned it, that the IC and US belts are heavyweight championships. They always have been. They always have been heavyweight championships.
Generally, at least way back in the day, if you were the Intercontinental Champion, you were you were like basically the number one contender for the world title.
Exactly. But now they've made it a thing where it's like, if you're the IC champion, you're the champion of Raw.
And I kind of don't hate that concept.
I like it. I like it a lot because.
But if we're doing that, there needs to be one world title,
Exactly.
I get why they made the other world title because of Roman Reigns.
No. No,
I mean, I get why they made the second one because of the whole.
You couldn't beat Roman Reigns. You have to put emphasis on the fact that they couldn't beat Roman Reigns.
Yeah, but when the draft first started in 2001, you had one world champion that went between those shows, and then you had the IC champion. Basically, when the draft first started, when brands mattered, brands don't fucking matter anymore. Where it used to be, if it was a big deal if someone went from Raw to SmackDown or vice versa, they used to have their own independent pay-per-views.
Yeah.
That brands don't matter anymore.
Yeah,
but it used to be
you had a SmackDown pay-per-view and then a Raw guy showed up, everyone was like, hey, what the fuck
a big
are you
deal
doing here? Yeah.
Yeah,
you
Survivor
shouldn't be
Series,
here.
they would always do a 5-on-5 SmackDown versus Raw. It was they made bragging rights for crying out loud.
And I think you remember too, it was the episode, or not the episode, but the Survivor Series where right before Eddie passed.
That would have been 2005?
I think so. Where they made it a big deal. Remember that one time where Batista came out injured with a lead pipe to fight Kane and Big Show by himself?
Yeah, because that was a 5-on-5,
and they
made that big deal because Batista was the champ at the time. Yeah,
yeah. But it was a big deal. There was brand separation. It was you get your 5 guys, I'll get my 5 guys,
and they're invading. The last time that happened was when Shane and Kurt Angle did that thing. Remember when Kurt Angle was the GM of Raw? This was a few years ago. I think it was the last time they did brand supremacy pay-per-view. I don't think it was the NXT one.
So this was before the NXT one.
I think it was the year before because that was when Shane was the GM of SmackDown.
Exactly.
He brought everybody from Raw and they had that huge
Under Siege or something, right?
That was awesome.
Yeah. I remember Kurt Angle was screaming get everybody here, I think he said get the
and then
guards
he
or something.
came to SmackDown, did the same thing. They used to do that, it used to be the Big Four, well, 5 because I think because King of the Ring stopped in 2002. The last King of the Ring pay-per-view was 2002, I think. That was the one Brock Lesnar won. But so you had the Big Four, which were cross-promotional pay-per-views where they each had their own matches. You would have some Raw and some SmackDown matches.
Yeah.
Maybe an ECW, if we're going to throw you a bone, they shat on ECW.
Yeah. Like Shelton Benjamin versus Christian.
Yeah, that would be a match.
They had a ladder match. I don't know. People don't forget that Shelton Benjamin and Christian opened up a PLE in a ladder match for the Silver ECW Championship.
Yeah.
And it was the best match on the card.
Routine, because you had...
was only I think Shelton Benjamin was 30, 31, 32 maybe. He wasn't even at his peak yet. He was just going and going. And this is maybe 3 years after he had beaten Triple H 3 weeks in a row.
He's I think maybe 50 now.
Shelton Benjamin?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. I mean, this was when I was a kid and all these years.
But yeah, this was back then. But I was just
matter
of fact, I was just watching clips of the Chris Van Vliet interview he did with the Hurt Syndicate now. They're he was y'all have aged 10 minutes. And MVP's somebody said something that it's melanin. I think it's hilarious because they all look the freaking same.
And if you want to add Cedric Alexander to that conversation,
same
thing. He hasn't aged a day.
They say black don't crack for a reason.
And I honestly think it's the stress. They didn't let it get to him. because they had a great thing on
Her business
Raw.
was awesome.
I think it was right before COVID when they got the belts, right? When they got the tag belts,
Something like
right
that. But it was
COVID
basically
or during
they were
COVID, but they got their shot.
Her business,
They got their shot, and they look good. They look good with those belts.
I
and
love the Hurt
Lashley,
business overall.
And the thing about Lashley that he's always looked like a dominating human being. His presence has always been a presence that commands respect, regardless of what position he's in.
Yeah.
Same thing in TNA. He was a top guy regardless.
And MVP was in
Top guy,
TNA
he
too.
was on the show. Yeah. So these were all serviceable veterans who did the time, did the dirt.
When they did the pay-per-views, like the early brand split, like the big four were cross-promotional. Like you wouldn't have cross-promotional matches, but like both brands would be in their own shows.
They participate, yeah.
Yeah, and then they would split the other pay-per-views up to where like, oh, this is Raw exclusive, this is SmackDown exclusive. They tried an ECW exclusive one, and that's how we got December to Dismember. We won't talk about that one.
The one where Lashley won the belt?
And the Extreme Elimination Chamber, the pay-per-view that
Okay, let's talk about it.
The pay-per-view, and I watched this live too, because I used to, when I was in the Army, I would go to the bar's closed now, but I used to go to the sports bar. Shout out to Jesters. It was the name of the sports bar. And anybody knows Texas loves their football. We would go into the pay-per-view. We would go in there to watch pay-per-views during football season. We're like 2 hours from Dallas. So, you know. There was no cover charge, but you would pay $10 bar tab. Okay, you get a burger and a couple beers, $10. You didn't pay, that was your thing. There was no fee to get in the door. You just, hey, can you spend some money in the bar and you can come and watch pay-per-view? So they would get so many people to watch the wrestling pay-per-views, they would turn off football. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my man's playing freeze tag. Hold on. Uh-oh. But while he's figuring out, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I am, of course, Paperclip Mike. The other half, the better-looking half of the Blog World Order. I do the Evolve review every week. I'm a little behind on that, and I'm going to try to catch up this weekend. I do the Javier Bernal-approved Evolve review of the week. Also, I have some other writing projects in the works. I'm going to be working on I have an idea for a series of articles on stables. I have a series of articles on my idea of what year had the best pay-per-views, like what was the best year for pay-per-views. And then just like a general like profile article on different wrestlers. So I'm working on those. But I also do stream on Twitch. What I'm going to try to do today, because the original concept was, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to eat before I go to work. The original idea was I had a game called WrestleQuest. It was a wrestling RPG, turn-based RPG with toys that used wrestlers about wrestling, and it also had real-life wrestlers in it too. Made a 3-hour video. We couldn't figure out how to, there was no way for us to show the video or anything else like that. Oh, yeah, totally was not talking trash about you while you were gone.
We're back.
Yeah, so we would go to, the thing is about Jesters. Once again, Heart of Texas. Texas loves their football. There was a movie called Varsity Blues for a reason. By the way, love that movie.
I remember that movie.
Love Varsity Blues. One of my all-time favorite football movies, actually. Not my favorite, but it is in my top 5. By the way, The Replacements is the best football movie of all time.
Oh, finally somebody said it. I fucking love that movie.
Dude,
man.
I love The Replacement. Fun fact. Hold on, I gotta grab something real quick.
This motherfucker has a Shane Falco jersey. Watch. He's gonna pull out a Shane Falco jersey. Sugar Shane Falco.
Okay, certain people are gonna get this reference, and that's fine.
You have a Sugar Shane Falco jersey, don't you?
No, almost. Almost, because I went to there's a Comic-Con near me, like an hour away from me, that they mid-level, they go every year. There were the last year I went. I didn't go this year. The last year I went. There was a lady selling like football jerseys, and they had a Shane Falco football jersey.
And you didn't get it?
No, because I'm a massive 49er. I'm from Ohio. I live in Ohio. I'm a huge 49ers fan. Jerry Rice is my all-time. What's that?
This better be good.
It is. Good. Trust me. Trust me that you're gonna love this. I'm a massive 49ers fan. Like, Jerry Rice is my all-time favorite football player. I've been watching since Joe Montana. Like, I'm from Ohio, born and raised, live in my hometown still, but I'm a 49ers fan. And people are like, why don't you like the Browns or even the Lions? It's like, I'm not one of those that if you're from that city, you have to like that team. That doesn't make sense to me. So, where I work at Taco Bell. The store I actually work at, our store manager, she's a huge Dolphins fan.
Okay.
I was going through all these movie football jerseys. And I saw the Shane Falco one, and I told her if the only time I would ever buy, just talking trash, we would talk trash about football all the time. The only time I would buy a Dolphins jersey is if I ever found a Ray Finkel jersey. Anybody's ever seen Ace Ventura? If anybody's ever seen Ace Ventura, Einhorn is Finkel, Finkel is Einhorn.
What do you know about Ray Finkel?
Well, glad you asked, because when I told her the only Dolphins jersey I would ever own is a Ray Finkel Dolphins jersey,
they had one.
I got it right here.
Okay,
and just to make sure people get it, it's got his name on the back.
I have a friend that can send that screenshot to, so
and
I'm gonna send it to him. I'm gonna send it to him, and I'm gonna remind him, hey, because you didn't show up to this podcast, this is what you missed out on.
Laces on the outside.
No, you know what? I forgive you, man. I forgive you for not getting Sugar Shane Falco.
Yeah, but because I told her the only jersey I would ever buy from the Dolphins is as a Ray Finkel jersey, I bought one. I was like, I got to this joke has to go full circle. But yeah, if I do it again, 100%, because once again, that's The Replacements is one of my all-time favorite football movies.
You know the two big guys that are like bodyguards?
Yeah.
That's me and my brother. That's us.
Oh,
we're gonna play football? We're gonna play football. That's us. Like any line you mention in that show, we're right there.
Oh, if you want to talk, if I was in that movie,
sorry.
If I was in that movie, I have a very short fuse. I'm not afraid to scrap. A very short fuse, which gets me in trouble at work a lot when you work in customer service. I have a very short fuse. I do not deal with bullshit.
You'd be Danny, huh?
The John Favreau?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100% that's me. Anybody that knows me is like, all right, we're scrapping.
You got me the ball.
Which actually, there's a story that happened in Chester's that happened like that one time. But so no, like they would like when I we're going all the way back before I go to the other Jester's wrestling story. Because this was like when I said I used to watch I watched WrestleMania 20 there. I watched WrestleMania 21. Like this was where I would go every month. It was Jester's that had a pay-per-view, and they once again football in Texas. They would not only would they pack the place with wrestling fans, they did it so much that they would turn the football off to turn on pay-per-view. The pay-per-view would be on every screen in the sports bar. And like, the thing is, there was never a problem. People never, there was never a fight. Oh, why are you showing this shit over football? Like, people understood at this point. It's like, no, but you know how people are with football.
Yeah.
But as long as I went there, people understood, hey, this is pay-per-view night. Hey, I can, if I'm not here for pay-per-view, I'm just going to get up and go home. There was never any issues, never any fights. However, one night, this was No Way Out 2005. It was the Big Show JBL barbed wire steel cage match.
I think I slept through that match.
But basically, it's a barbed wire steel cage match, but we're only putting barbed wire on top of the cage, which means
it's bullshit.
The barbed wire is never going to... And I get they're never going to do a barbed wire cage match in WWF. I get
it. And then JBL and Big Show are not getting all the way the fuck up there.
And then JBL won because he went under the ring anyways. But okay, so I was on staff duty that night. I had made plans to go to me and my roommate in the barracks were going to go to the pay-per-view. Once again, we were going to go to Jester's. So I ended up at the last second got assigned to do 24-hour staff duty that Sunday, which means I couldn't go. I'm stuck doing staff duty. It's not like you get to go, do shit like that. You're stuck at a desk for 24 hours. And I was talking to the NCO on duty. He was a cool dude. I was like, man, I was supposed to go to Jester's that night. And he goes, and then he didn't have to do this. This is how cool he was. He didn't have to do this. He's like, if you can find somebody, once again, this is the last second on the Sunday. He goes, if you can find somebody to cover for a few hours, I'll let you go. You can't drink beer, but I'll let you go. You can change and go. Once again, hey, can you do staff duty on a Sunday afternoon for a few hours? Not an easy task. I found somebody. It cost me $60 cash money because he had to give up what he was doing that Sunday to go cover for me for a few hours. So, shit like that is not cheap. That cost me $60 cash for like 3 hours work. But I was like, fine, you know what? I don't need to drink anyways. Like, I can go to, whatever. So me and my roommate go. So at the time, they used to have a pool table there. Like where we were sitting at, there was a pool table there. So there was a table of 3 dudes in front of us.
I'm sorry.
Me and my buddy.
I hate to cut you off.
No.
But because of where the video is placed, it looks like you're talking over the mic on our logo. I'll send you a screenshot tomorrow. Yeah.
There you go. Check.
It literally looks like you're talking to
I didn't even realize that until you said something. Until you pointed it out, I didn't even notice it.
I literally just noticed it, man. So that's why I had to bring it up.
No, you're good. So me and my buddy were sitting at a table. There was 3 people in front of us at a table, and then there was a group behind us by the pool table. Now, we found out after the fact that the table in front of us was all Army, too.
Okay.
Well, that'll come into play at the end of the story. So, once again, even though it's like I'm a scrappy guy, I ain't afraid to fight, I'm super non-confrontational. I'm very like, hey, if you want to argue and fight, cool. How about this? We'll squash our shit. I'll buy you a beer. We'll go to our opposite direction. I'd rather buy you a beer and end it than fight. I'm a very if I'm swinging, it's very like all options have been exhausted. Don't like to fight. I'd rather just buy you a beer and let you go about your, hey, I'll buy you a beer. We'll go off our own directions. That's just how I grew up. We'd rather squash it. And if we got to fight, it's one-on-one. I don't like dirty fighting or any of this shit.
Oh, no, of course, yeah.
You bring your guys, I bring my guys, but you and I are the only ones that are fighting. And then whoever wins, and then we go our separate directions. But that's a whole nother discussion. So, like I said, I'm sitting here, me and my buddy, once again, paying attention. People are acting loud. It's a sports bar anyways. It's going to be loud. Especially when the sports bar's packed. You've been to packed sports bars. They get loud. So one of the waitresses came up to the group behind us, and they got caught giving alcohol to an underage person in their group. She's like, all right, y'all got to go. Once again, she's doing her job. Well, I'm trying to watch the pay-per-view. I'm trying to watch sweaty men in their underwear touch each other. Hey, it's wrestling. I'm not wrong, though. It's wrestling.
No. I laugh because you say it's so nonchalant because it's like, I know this is what you're going to say. And I don't care. I don't give a shit.
No, like wrestling fans don't even like, dude, this is, oh my God, you can't be watching. Yeah. Like, yeah, this is awesome. I'm watching Sweaty Man 1 touch Sweaty Man 2, and they're fighting in their underwear over a belt. Like, this is incredibly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of homosexual overtones in wrestling.
Yeah. But these are the same guys that watch Captain America kick ass in skin tight pants.
What do they do in UFC? They're both touching each other and they're in their underwear. It's just bloodier.
The way I see it, both Thor and Thanos were fighting each other with like half of their skin revealed.
Over gems. They're fighting over jewelry.
Over gems, yeah,
They're fighting over jewelry.
Exactly. Wait, why would you fight over a belt? We could just fight over like jewelry that doesn't fucking exist.
Yeah, I went all over the galaxy. I went over the universe looking for all this jewelry, and you can't have it.
And what's even funnier is like you just had to go over to the what was it called? Where the one who remains was at? What was that? The TVA, right? TVA?
Yeah. The Loki thing.
All you had to do was go to the TVA and they got a drawer full of Infinity Stones.
Yeah. But so we're all sitting there watching this.
But wrestling is bad. It's fake.
Yeah.
Don't watch it. It's fake. Why would you be watching something that's fake?
And then somebody says that, I'm like, all right, what's your favorite movie? You know they didn't really die in that movie, right?
Even if they said Armageddon, it's like, that's not real, right?
Yeah, spoiler, Bruce Willis didn't die at the end of that movie, right? There wasn't a real asteroid.
He did another Die Hard movie 6 years later, right?
He did. There's 5 of them. He did 2 after that. He did Die Hard. He did Live Free and Die Hard, which last one I watched. I didn't like. I love the first 3. And the first one is a Christmas movie. I will fight you that the first one is a Christmas movie.
That's the thing about Tropic Thunder. Everybody says that.
I love that movie, by the way. I have it too. I have it on Blu-ray.
I love Tropic Thunder. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I love Tropic Thunder.
I have it on Blu-ray.
You know what? Like, if I had a friend who would go across the world to get me a fucking TiVo, I would do whatever it takes to keep that person as my friend.
Dude, there's a movie that came out. I forget the name of it. Speaking of going across the world for shit like that. It's based on a true story. During Vietnam, I think it's called The World's Longest Beer Run or something like that.
I
think it's the name of the movie. It came out recently, but it's based on a true story where this dude, a civilian, grabbed beer and snuck into Vietnam during the war to get his buddy's beer.
That's dedication.
Yeah, like it's. I think it's a Zac Efron movie, but it's based on a true story. I think it's called The World's Longest Beer Run. What's that? Your life. So you can get your buddy some beer. And trust me, I've been in the desert. It's not we got beer out there when we weren't supposed to. We actually weren't allowed alcohol. We actually weren't allowed adult material either. But guess who got both? Because you had to follow country laws and everything. But we're Americans. We can smuggle anything anywhere.
You know what? I gotta ask you.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the stand-up? Well, do you watch stand-ups? Do you like stand-ups?
Oh, yeah, I love stand-up. I've been to live stand-up a few times, actually.
Did you ever see Not for the Easily Offended?
What was that? No, you cut out on there on that one.
What about now?
Yeah, okay, you're good.
Carlos Mencia, Not for the Easily Offended?
No, I haven't seen.
Okay, I'll shoot it to you. And I will tell you right now, that is the only funny stand-up he ever did. But
was it his or did he take it from somebody else?
I wouldn't know. But with that one, it sounded like it was influenced by other stand-ups, but he put his own spin on it. But I'll send it to you. You could be the judge of it.
Yeah.
But his thing was that at the end of his sketch, he addressed like, oh, hey, we have troops we have U.S. troops across the world. Delegating things that don't matter to the country, but that's no disrespect to the troops because they're following orders. Then he brought up the fact that capitalism is what keeps the soldiers in the place they are because capitalism will bring you guys beer, food, Arby's, whatever you want.
Porn.
Exactly. They'll set up shop where you are so you're taken care of. And that's capitalism. And that's what made me laugh about that stand-up was that he was like, okay, because of capitalism, now you're going to see commercials in that part of the world with their influence. Yeah. So like the Budweiser commercials instead of Clydesdale horses. And this is not me being a piece of shit. This is just me quoting a stand-up.
No, yeah. No.
He said instead of horses, it was camels pulling the beer. Like little
But you're not wrong, though, because
yeah.
For my birthday, my first deployment, I turned 21 out in the desert. So I couldn't celebrate properly.
Long?
What's that?
You were out there that long?
I was there. I spent out of a 3-year period. I spent 2 years.
I knew you were. I knew you were there a while, but I didn't know you were there that young.
I was there from. I joined when I was 19.
Okay.
I was there from 03 to 04 and then 05 to 06. I spent basically 2 years out of a 3-year period over there.
Okay. So they
I was actually
after you went through orientation and stuff.
Yeah. Like I went through basic training and all that stuff. I was a medic actually. I was a combat medic.
And we appreciate you.
I actually was there for the first. I wasn't at the event, but I was there when they did the first SmackDown in Baghdad. Oh, that's a story. Oh, trust. I've been watching wrestling for 40 years. I got stories.
I've got one story left to me. I will hear that story before I call it a night. No, I want to hear it from you. That
okay. The SmackDown.
Yeah,
okay.
Before I call it a night. Yeah, like because you were there, right? That's what you're saying.
I wasn't at the actual first. I never got to go to any of the tribute to the troops.
Okay.
But
I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Do me a favor and cut some promo for the Main Event Wrestling Network for about 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
That's what I was doing when you skipped out the last time. We're good.
I'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We are, of course, the Blog Ward Order, the best part of the Main Event Wrestling Network. I am, of course, Paperclip Mike. Great Brown Hopes over there. Also, anybody that's been watching and commenting tonight, big ups, big appreciation. If you like podcasts, we got Tim Bish is doing great things. We got NXT Night Shift. We got On the Mark podcast, the real original OTM. Don't get it twisted. We have the Indie Wrestling podcast. We have Sam's Wrestling, the great gentleman over there from England who are doing great things. You want blogs, you want podcasts, you want videos. We have you covered literally globally. So follow Main Event Wrestling Network here on YouTube, on all the socials. Follow all of us on all the socials. Because we're going big. We're this is the year we're going big as a group. And like I said, if we hit 100, which we did as soon as the show started, I was going to give away an autograph. I have 2. So what we're going to do is that for when we draw for the 100, I'll let that person choose. And then if we hit 200, we'll let that person have the other one. So the first one, Intercontinental Champion Carlito. Authenticated. This is the real deal. And then the other, you can also choose from former Chase U member Duke Hudson. So when we draw for 100, we'll let that person choose. And if we hit 200, we'll give the other person the other one.
And 150.
We got a soccer jersey.
A Four Loko soccer jersey.
So yeah, so we got something for 100, which we already hit. We got something for 150, and we got something for 200.
Not these. These are mine.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say no.
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it.
I got the Ray Finkel one. This is going up,
and then I got this one for myself. But
yeah, the Ray Finkel's going right next to my Jerry Rice jersey.
Oh yeah.
No, so
that was a great promo, by the way. That was awesome.
Oh, I don't. Like I said, I don't script any. I do not script anything.
And when you broke it down, I started to think to myself, like, we have a little bit of everything. Like,
which is why we work. I'm not trying to kiss our own ass, but this is why we work because we don't just do blogs.
Our horn. Like, yeah, we know what we got.
Too, you know, we don't just do blogs. We don't just do videos. We don't do podcasts.
Yeah,
we do all of them, and we do all of them very well. For like I said, Tim got an interview with fucking Moose,
and
it was a very good interview too. No, I'll keep the other one secret. We got the other one playing. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna let Tim.
You guys are cooking something nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got your finger in it a little bit, but we got something cooking too.
Oh yeah, we got something nice coming up.
So we're doing some Blog Ward Order Tim Vicious crossover, and this is dope.
Me and Tim have worked on a few things. Nick's the independent wrestler we had earlier from Peak Entertainment.
Yeah.
Tim was a big part of getting him on the wrestling network when he first started wrestling.
Yeah, and I just sent in my part of what we were planning the other day, so it's basically official.
Yeah, we did 3 episodes with him on Tim's show.
But let's just put it this way: if you like my Evolve reviews, you're gonna appreciate what me and Tim and Brown over here are cooking. This is big,
yeah, baby.
Biggest thing I've ever done.
It's big for us. It's big for all of us. Like,
yeah,
people don't understand that for people like us, the things that we do and the little milestones we reach, they're a big deal because we don't do it for
clout,
notoriety.
Yeah.
I didn't think of clout. I thought of notoriety, but notoriety and clout are the same thing.
Because I've seen, I'm tooting our own horn without tooting our own horn. Like if you follow Twitter, there is a lot of quote unquote wrestling content creators or journalists that are garbage people that make make people like us look bad.
Yeah.
I don't want to name names, but there are names out there. If you follow wrestling like content like that, you know names. And then there's a big name, but then there's also a lot of people that say they are, and then they're just garbage. We put in the fucking work. Like I said, I got up at 3:30 in the morning for this shit instead of getting up at 5. I have to be at work at 7. I have to be at work in 2.5 hours. I have to leave for work in about less than 3 hours.
And you're here with us. You're here with the people.
I got up at 3:30 in the morning my time.
I appreciate you for that, brother.
And I got to work from
Thank you.
8 in the morning to 5 in the afternoon.
Oh.
And I would for like I said, like I'll get a little bit behind the curtain. I have very severe trust issues. And I've always said, when it comes to doing content or anything I've ever done in life, and people look back, I've done and been a part of some crazy shit. Like I've been there when shit happens. Like I don't understand how I'm very Forrest Gump. Like I don't know how I got here. It just stuff happens around me. It's very Forrest Gump stuff.
Cheers to you, brother.
All I've ever asked for is a shot. And if the shot doesn't work, hey, I got the chance and the opportunity to do it. I just want a shot.
Oh, same here. I didn't even know I wanted a shot.
I wasn't planning on writing. There's the thing. Is like for those that early adopters of my stuff when I joined, I used to have a podcast with another person.
I remember that.
It was the Dropkicks, and I had. It's no longer, but it would suck because I had planned that for like a year and a half before we even did the very first episode. Because I always knew I never wanted to be my own boss. I wanted to do content. Like even before, I didn't know I wanted to do YouTube growing up because this shit didn't exist when I was growing up. That's what got me on the network was the podcast. That's what got us on the in. And then I had a falling out with the person. Not full made up. We've talked, but like there's irreparable damage when we talked. It's not severe like it used to be, but that podcast is not coming back. He's not joining us. It's a thing without too much drama because I'm not a big drama guy. I was going to walk away from doing wrestling content at all. I was streaming WWE 2K. Like I stopped doing that. I was doing YouTube videos like 3 times a week for WWE. I stopped. I was like, what the fuck am I going to do?
It's a discouragement. It can get to you.
Yeah. And I also have very bad imposter syndrome too, so that doesn't help.
Yeah.
But
when
no,
you got a team, when there's a whole team behind you, it makes a difference.
Like I got a hold of
it makes you want to work.
Yeah, I said I got a hold of Kyle and I was like, hey, I want to write, but I want to start Dropkicks and Attractions from the beginning, which was the first episode of Raw. Our first episode was the first, and by the way, I re-listened to our first episode. God, it was awful. Oh, it was a chore for me to finish the first episode we ever recorded. It was bad.
Wow.
It was bad. No, it was like it, and I'm not just saying that for story. Like I went back and listened to it again. It was probably one of the worst things I ever made. But I got a hold of Kyle, and I was like, "Hey, I want to do DNA again, but I want to do it written." Yeah, go for it. But this was right about the time that Raw went to Netflix, and they're like, yeah, we're taking everything off Peacock. And I'm like, cool. So the main source of me using my info basically within the next year or so is not going to be around anymore. So I'm like, fuck, what am I going to do? So I came up with the idea for It's Real to Me, damn it, which was great. But I have another project I'm trying to. I always think big, and I have 87 projects that I'm planning at the same time. There's something else I'm planning for that, so I decided to shelve that. I decided to shelve that because that was the thing. And then I watched.
I have about like 13 different blogs in the draft right now.
Yeah, I have an idea for 3 more, and the ones I told you about. And I have an idea for a non-wrestling related like blogs and content. And I also stream on Twitch. And I also work fucking 30 hours a week. So anybody that watches my Twitch streams knows all about the Quest to Be. It's a chef hat. I have a chef jacket. It's an actual chef hat.
Hey, man, I'm not even going to lie. I am an elite dishwasher. I can go anywhere.
Yes, but do you
dishwasher they
have a real fucking pizza paddle?
That's nice, man.
Well, I do other shows online.
You know what? Me and my wife just got into we got into it recently. like the YouTube highlights of Hell's Kitchen. But she went and got us like a subscription for Hulu because you know what I'm saying. Like you can't subscribe to everything.
I'm gonna blow your mind.
You know
and this, do you have Amazon Prime, right?
No.
Okay, trust me on this. Get Amazon Prime. Also use your Twitch Prime. Something on Amazon Prime on me. Hashtag twitch.tv/Paperclip Mike. Wink.
I will though because I haven't paid for anything on Twitch yet, so I got you.
Watch Hell's Kitchen. I found this out by surprise. Like I love Hell's Kitchen. I'm a big Gordon Ramsay guy. I was like, ooh,
Hell's Kitchen.
Ooh, Hell's Kitchen. Clicked on it. If you watch Hell's Kitchen on Amazon, all the cussing is unbleeped. You can watch it all, Hell's Kitchen in its glory.
It's bleeped on Hulu.
Watch it on Amazon. It's unbleeped.
Okay.
The first time I heard Gordon Ramsay tell me.
Okay, cool. Send me your link. We'll go off of that because
all you got to do is when you open up Amazon Prime, just look up Hell's Kitchen. But just look up Hell's Kitchen on Amazon Prime.
We watched it on YouTube before, and it had the fuck off and get the fuck out, shut it down.
Yeah, but every episode's like that though. Like the entire series. Yeah, get it on Amazon. You can hear the first time I was doing something on my phone. I heard Gordon Ramsay say, "Go fuck yourself." I'm like, wait, pardon me?
Did they miss to censor this?
No, they purposely uncensored.
Oh,
it's purposely done.
But what I'm saying, when you heard it, you're like, wait a minute, did they forget to censor this?
Yeah,
because
like I was like, oh, what?
It's a TV show. Like on a TV show, regardless.
It's a network television. They're not gonna put the cuss words out there. And I was just like, wait, what was it? Could you repeat that one more time, please?
Oh, damn.
And it was great because every episode was like that.
You off,
yeah,
but we're almost at 9 hours, man.
Nah, bro, yeah. Dude, this is fucking... I can't believe we pulled this off.
Man. And we're still going.
Yeah, like, if you guys can figure out...
Follow us on Main Event on all socials.
It's in front of my microphone.
And I say this on behalf of everybody involved and everybody who has taken the time to get on the screen and make this a possibility. And thank you to everyone that has tuned in. Thank you to everyone who has dropped a comment. Thank you to everyone who has been a part of this. It wouldn't be possible without everybody. We could just be talking in a blank air. I was on the air for 10 minutes just blurting out bullshit like, oh, okay, well, somebody say something. Somebody say, okay, well, nobody's going to say something. I'm going to read off my predictions. Like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're here to have a good time. And, I mean, the way the guys did it.
My mind that people are watching, like...
We're winging it. We are winging this.
A guy that... Right now, we have 6 people watching right now at fucking 4:45 in the morning.
And I want to give my wife a shout out because she's watching with us, and she's kind of like giving me the eye over here and there, like, "Oh, I'm watching. Like, I got you guys." So shout out to my wife for having our backs and always being the backbone of everything I do, being the person that pushes me to do more and more and more. So anytime you see me do more here, it's because of her. She's the one that pushes me. She's the one that tells me, "No, I got you. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I got you."
The point, like, I want to give a shout out to Paperclip Mom too, because my mom's always she supports what I do, but she's not a fan of it, if that makes sense. Like she like with the wrestling, I trained to be a pro wrestler. Shout out House of Glory, New York City. Like that's where I trained. I was trained by Amazing Red.
So you're a trained wrestler?
No, I was never fully trained. I was never, graduated.
Oh man, I was about to book you against Tim Vicious.
Oh, I beat his ass. So I love you, Tim, but I will beat your ass.
He's probably taking a nap right now. Like a little.
Hey, and when I'm done with him, he's going to be. When I'm done with Tim Vicious, he's going to be taking a nap again. Tim Vicious, his uncle Sid. I will take on his uncle Sid at the same time.
Oh man.
I will beat him so bad he's not going to be able to do his weekly karaoke anymore.
Man.
And I love Tim's weekly karaoke. Y'all check that out. That shit's fun as hell to watch.
Everyone's going to be like, where's Vicious Karaoke? And then suddenly from Paperclip Mike's account, hey, everybody, welcome to Vicious Karaoke.
Welcome to Paperclip Karaoke.
I beat him so bad I stole his show. He had no title. Shout out to Tim Vicious, bro. He had Tim Vicious Jr. on the show earlier. That was
That's
really
cute.
cool to see.
Dude,
That
I'm
was cool.
fucking cutting promos at 5 o'clock in the morning. This shit is nuts.
And nobody's watching this, but it's okay.
Yeah, I
They're
love
gonna-
this. Like, but
they're gonna regret missing out. And the 6 people that are here watching with us, I mean, I don't know what these numbers are. It could be more, but it says 6.
I'm
So
looking
there's
at 6.
of you guys here. Yeah, if you guys are here with us, we appreciate you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Please leave a comment so we can put you guys on blast and let the world know that you guys are here for us.
But like, yeah,
you know what? Like we couldn't do it without y'all. Even if me and Paperclip Mike did a blog every single day and only the 6 of you guys showed up, we'll keep doing it.
Dude, I stream to like one person, which is usually me. So the fact that we have at night, so the fact that we got 6 people watching us in the middle of the early morning,
it's something.
Yeah, like
You know what I
I'm
mean?
not used to having people in the crowd when I'm doing shit. No, but like
even Kyle mentioned it earlier. Like we might get flagged for something we don't even know.
I don't
And
give a
we're
fuck.
almost 9 hours in. Okay, guys, we are 11 minutes from being 9 hours in. That is a big fucking deal.
Yeah.
And I was only scheduled till 1 o'clock my time. It's 1:44. I'm still here. I want to be a part of this because,
Like I said, I got up fucking 3:30 in the morning, and I gotta go work.
My wife has to go to work tomorrow, and she's tuned in and she's watching us. She's helping us out. She's here to let us know she's here for us. So if everybody else logged up and my wife is watching, we got to put on the show. Because
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If we don't put on the show, my wife's going to say, you're wasting your fucking time. Fuck these guys. Go get another job and let's make some money. But no, like she supports the movement.
What I was saying about Paperclip Mom is like she's like, yeah, he's like doing this thing that's cool, but she really like it took me years to get her to watch me on Twitch. So for the few that don't know, I got a couple shows.
7 now. We got 7 viewers. Let's go.
There you go, 7. There we go. I got it open on my laptop in my other room. Hell
yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Man.
I'm gonna leave my computers on when I go to work. So I'm gonna have at least one when I'm at work today.
And to be honest, like I did the research. Nobody, like no network. I mean, like any network can do a 24-hour live stream.
Yeah,
and they can do whatever they want, but they don't have what we have. They don't have a collective like we do. We don't have 30. We don't have 30. They don't have 30 different personalities ready to go.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not knocking any of the other wrestling channels or wrestling websites, but we've all become like legitimately good friends outside of this.
Yeah, and there's days where we don't do anything, but people will learn about try something like this.
Hey, your audio kind of went out a little bit. You're echoing a little bit. You might want to. Now you're all like super quiet. Barely. Yeah, even worse. That sounds. Oh, yeah. Say something real quick. Say something real quick.
We can keep talking.
There you go. Okay, cool. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You went out there for a little bit.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Well, see, now you just went. Your audio. Your mic just went bad again. No. No. See, this is why we write blogs and don't do podcasts. We don't know what the fuck we're doing.
How about now?
There you go. Right there. Stop right there. Don't move.
Okay.
You got to stay like this the whole time now. No, but like my mom, she's the kind of like, hey, if they like doing that, cool. Hey, I'm happy for them. But when I had the first time that Javi had liked my freaking article that I wrote, I posted it on my personal Facebook. Hey, this is cool. This is a big deal for me. Like shit, like this doesn't happen. Yeah, and it is. And it is.
Because
and
I mean, I get retweeted by Shayna, Natalia, like the regulars all the time, right?
Yeah.
But when somebody like acknowledges your work, like,
and when it's somebody like I'm mutuals with a handful of like TNA and WWE wrestlers, but this is one at the time that I wasn't following. So when it's one that I wasn't like, once again, like, you know, if it was one that I had that were mutuals, cool, that's awesome. But this is someone that found it, read it, liked it. Because if he didn't like it, he wouldn't have retweeted. He wouldn't have, retweeted or liked it.
I remember you barely mentioned him in it, but it wasn't anything bad.
No, and like I haven't. And as much as I shit on,
I think he was like, "Hey, man, I appreciate you giving me a nod." Like that's
and I give everybody and like,
and it's a big deal. When
and the thing is like, and I'll go ahead and touch on it. Like the only thing I'm really not a routinely fan of, and it's only a small thing, is we talk about this all the time, and I finally got to put the picture in the most recent one. I'm a couple episodes behind. I'm going to try to catch up because work's been a bitch. Chewy Martinez.
Shout out Chewy Martinez.
Yeah, shout out. Like he's doing great things. Like he has a background. Like I have no beef with him. I don't hate him. I don't dislike. I have no.
He stole my gimmick, by the way.
What's that?
He stole my gimmick, by the way.
Oh, of course he did.
Same thing as what's his name? There was this one rapper who stole my fucking flow, man. I forget what his name is.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Go ahead.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Don't even laugh, man, because I grew up on Bone Thugs.
Yeah.
And Bone Thugs vouch for Machine Gun Kelly.
Why?
Because he's from Cleveland.
Okay. So's Logan Paul.
But he's an actual gangster. That's what they're trying to say. They're trying to say, like, hey, we know this guy's a gangster.
In what world? In what world?
We're talking about Bone Thugs and Harmony here. You know who Bone Thugs and Harmony are, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about in what world is Machine Gun Kelly a gangster? Like Bone Thugs, I believe.
In Cleveland.
What does he get? At what gang? In what block is Machine Gun Kelly repping? And what gang? He does not. I'm more of a gangbanger than Machine Gun Kelly.
Don't do this right now, Mike. Do not do this right now. I am going to take you to school for it.
Machine Gun Kelly is legit gangster.
Oh, yes, and that's per Bone Thugs and Harmony. They're from the same neighborhood. I can see the look of shock on your face, like I have just thrown knowledge at you that you didn't have.
Yeah, like I'm not a I like hip hop, but I'm not a hip hop head. But like Bone Thugs, I believe.
But they vouch for him. Bone Thugs vouch. They don't vouch for everybody. And you know that.
Yeah, but
they have music with Phil Collins. You know what I'm saying? Like Bone Thugs and Harmony respect the game.
Yeah, and like I get it, but it's just that like when I think of Machine Gun Kelly, I think of the guy that got beaten so bad in a friggin' rap battle he changed genres.
No, that's not what I think. Are we gonna talk about music? Because we can talk all night.
I tell you right now, I don't know hip hop like you do. So,
no.
Anyways, back to Paperclip Mom because I'm
right.
Yeah.
You said it. You said it.
It blew my mind. Like,
come on, man. Like, you know me. I'll shoot down anybody that's on some bullshit.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but it's just when you said that, I was like,
I'll vouch for MGK because Bone Thugs vouch for MGK.
Hey,
and Bone
Thugs
I don't vouch for everybody. Bone Thugs do not vouch for everybody. You know that. You've been in the game long enough to know.
Hey, if he's vouched for, he's vouched for. I still think he's a nerd. But
okay.
if he's vouched for, he's vouched for. I ain't gonna try to dispute that. But
the only reason he changed genres is that because he put Eminem in a corner, and Eminem had to defend himself.
Yeah, and he's very good at it.
Exactly, but the only reason people went with Eminem was because they're biased, and that's okay. It's not a bad thing. You're gonna be loyal to. But you have to.
I'm a huge Eminem fan.
But if you go back and listen to, MGK's diss towards Eminem, he put Eminem in a corner. So if Eminem had not stepped up the way he did, everybody would be looking at Eminem like, "Hey, dude, what the fuck just happened?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Eminem was put in a place where he had to defend himself, where he had to say something. And even MGK, I remember too, MGK was like, I can't get this guy's attention even though he subtly called me out.
Mm.
So if I have to bring up things that get to him, that's fine.
Well,
And
because
what
he also
happened?
knows
But
that
what
if you
happened?
bring
But
up
what
his
happened? But
daughter,
what happened?
Eminem's
What
going to
happened, though?
respond if you bring up
I
his
know,
daughter.
I know, but what happened when MGK did that? Eminem wanted an apology. He didn't respond to it right away. He wanted an apology. And what did MGK say? The big bad bully of the rap game can't take a fucking joke.
But he's always, the thing is that Eminem's always been like that ever since he,
Eminem's always been the shit talker.
But I mean, like, if
Always.
you talk shit about his daughter.
But then, I get that. But MGK still talks shit about him, too. And he didn't say anything. It wasn't until he brought up his daughter that Eminem was like, okay, now I have to say something.
I mean, Eminem does make pretty decent spaghetti, too.
Oh, you went? That's right.
I did go. Yeah. It was only like a half an hour from where I was at. What's that?
You had a blurry-ass picture to show for it. Come on, man.
Well, that was also on my phone, too.
How fucked up were you?
I wasn't. But that was also on my phone, and I was walking at the same time because I was trying to get a good shot of it.
No. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was blurry as hell. And I honestly thought it was because you were like,
No. I was actually because I was broke.
You had a couple drinks, you went to see wrestling, and now you're like, I'm going to get some spaghetti to get over
Well,
my
we had
butt.
already planned on it anyways because my buddy I go with, it was like a half an hour away from the convention. You just hit I-75, and it's like half hour from it's legit downtown Detroit. Comerica Park is legitimately across the street.
Okay.
It's where the Tigers play.
Wait, Comerica, that company has a scam or something, right?
Yeah, but I mean that's the stadium that the Tigers play. So we went. We couldn't find parking because at least there was something going on at the baseball stadium.
Okay.
The what is that? Little Caesars Arena where the Red Wing their stadium.
I wouldn't know, to be honest.
That they have something going on there too.
There's a Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah, it's because Little Caesars is based in Detroit.
Huh.
Because the guy that founded Little Caesars and the global headquarters was right. We walked right past global headquarters. It's in the middle of downtown Detroit. The guy that invented Little Caesars is from the area.
That's some knowledge dropped on me.
Yeah, and by the way, there's actually a Little Caesars about a block and a half away
To
from
be
my
honest,
house too.
I know you'll remember because we're kind of from that same time block.
Yeah,
I think we're like 6-7 years apart. But
I'll be 43 in about 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, so we're like 7-8 years apart because I'm 35. Okay. But do you remember when Little Caesars was at Kmart?
Our Kmart didn't have that.
But do you remember when like they were only at Kmart?
I remember the commercials on TV, and we had a Kmart here, but our Kmart didn't have food.
We just hit our 9th hour. Let's go. 15 hours to go, Mops.
We got, 15 to go?
Are you going to come back with some Taco Bell for all of us?
Oh, hell no.
Hey, you know what'll make you some money? If you have your Taco Bell pins.
Pins?
Do they give those to you guys? Like the ones you guys put on the hats and stuff?
I got one when I got Employee of the Week a long time ago, but like, I don't wear pins on my hat. Like, the only time I ever got one is when they were still doing Employee of the Week, I got one. Okay. And then we have these big inspections.
If you go on eBay and look up Taco Bell pins,
yeah,
it's gonna blow your mind, man.
I tell you what blew my mind is I'm a big commercial guy. I love commercials.
What's your favorite commercial
of all time? Fuck, I don't know, dude. I can talk about commercials for years.
You first.
I don't know if I have a favorite one though.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you my favorite one. It was about like 6-7 years ago. The Volkswagen commercial.
Oh, the little kid. Is you talking about the little Darth Vader kid?
No. The Take On Me commercial.
I don't remember that one.
On Me. Were the guys in the press conference or like in an office, and they show like the AHA video where it's like everything's like in pencil.
Yeah.
And it's a bunch of motorcycles and a bunch of Volkswagens. And then the guy is singing and some girls dancing with him. And then it's like, in a day or two.
Did you ever see the one? Did you ever see the one with a kid dressed as Darth Vader?
With who?
There was a little Darth Vader kid. Did you ever see that one? I think it was for Volkswagen.
Nah, I don't remember.
Okay, this one I remember. I think it was a Super Bowl commercial too. There's this little kid. He had on the little Darth Vader helmet cape. He's going around doing the whole Force thing. We all did that shit as a kid. And he's going around and it's not working. He's doing the whole I'm pretending I'm Darth Vader. And it was really cute. And the dad had the keyless starter on his car. And the dad's looking out the window watching the kid, and the kid does the little thing to the car. And the dad hits the starter button, and when the kid does that, the car starts, and you see the kid go like this.
I don't remember that. You're going to have to send me the link.
I'll send it to you. It's really cute. It's a really cute commercial.
Okay. No, you got to shoot it to me. Because for some reason, the only thing I can think of is Sting beating up that kid.
The spray commercial, yeah. But no, I was talking to our boss's boss came in to do a routine inspection the other day, and we were talking. Apparently, he has it's on a different format somewhere. I'm trying to get it from him. He has apparently they have this tape for training and stuff. It's all kinds of old Taco Bell commercials.
Huh?
And
you
apparently
the Chihuahua ones too.
Before that.
Okay, I don't remember.
I think he's talking 80s. I guess he said Johnny Cash did a fucking commercial one time. There was one, apparently they did this, because when we got started talking is we were talking about older stuff. And apparently they used to have a promotion with Bullwinkle. Rocky and Bullwinkle, the cartoon.
But I do remember the little orange guy and the blue guy on the burritos. Remember that?
No.
I gotta look it up now.
But no, they had Bullwinkle hats, and I was like, oh, I would love to have wear a Bullwinkle hat at work. But he said that he has this tape or whatever, just full of old commercials. I'm like, I want to copy that so bad, not to train. It's just the fact that I use commercials as background noise. They have those YouTube compilations of commercials. But there's also a Twitch channel that I've watched literally at one year, it was my most watched Twitch channel ever. It shows old commercials. I just put it on as background noise. I don't remember that.
Really?
No.
Let me see. And then what's funny is that at my school, they would serve these bean and cheese burritos with red sauce. And they were like, oh, it's the Taco Bell burrito. And we're like, nah, I don't believe it. And then I would eat it, and I was like, oh, no, it is. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. But it was in a clear plastic bag, frozen burritos. Oh, here we go.
I don't remember that.
Come on, man. You're older than me. You should remember this shit.
Dude, I remember.
We brought you on the stream for nothing then.
Fine, I'm going back to bed. Fuck you guys. The only things I remember, I remember Taco Bell commercials when I was a kid. The only things I remember before I'm old enough to remember the shit is Godzilla. That was a huge one. When it was Taco Bell Godzilla.
Oh, that was the fucking Chihuahua.
Yeah,
trying to lure Godzilla.
He had the little box. Here, lizard. And then on top of that, there was one only because I fucking love this movie. They had that crossover with Demolition Man.
I don't remember that.
It's a Sylvester Stallone action movie. Basically, he's this super cop that he gets frozen in cryogenesis. He gets frozen. They get thawed out. There's the whole process.
And then he gets...
No. It's called Demolition Man.
No, I'm just kidding.
But I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that too. That was Mel Gibson, though.
Yeah,
that was Mel Gibson.
Fun fact, I was in that movie.
Really?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, I was going to say, he was like, I was an extra.
I got you, though. I got you. You're like, really?
No, I was like, oh, that's cool. You were an extra as a kid or something,
you imagine me as an adult. I don't remember you in that movie.
They cut my scene. Yeah, I was in the background, but they cut it out.
Well, when I was a kid, my hair was down to here. And it was lush and curly. Just think of Carrie and Cross, but with his hair curly as hell. Like that was my hair.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm
God.
growing out much. This is the first time I've gone without a haircut for like 2-3 weeks. And this
Dude,
is
mine
like,
need to get mine cut too. Like I get
I haven't gotten it this full in a long time. Like usually the M, I get the Mexican M where it goes all the way the fuck up here.
Yeah.
But lately, because I've been cutting it so often and drinking a lot less,
Yeah.
I have a whole lineup of hair ready. So if I were to hire a barber for what, $50, they can make this look nice. But I'm not going to because I'm smart.
You pay
And
50 for a fucking haircut?
How much do they charge for haircuts where you're at?
15. I
Where
paid
do you
15 for mine.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in fucking the sticks in Ohio.
Well, I think it started like 2 years ago. But I guess barbers like put customers on blast.
Well, you know, my barber, which by the way is one of my dogs, shout out to my barber, like he's one of those guys that like it's like when my barber, no one else touches my hair. And the guy who does my tattoos, no one else touches me. I have my guys. I'm actually friends with my barber on Facebook, right?
Like Ron Swanson. So you're Ron Swanson.
Yeah, no one touches me. He always gave me the hookup price wise.
And you guys talk about your own trash.
Yeah, like we just talk about shit all the time. But like my barber, like he gave me a discount anyways. He would always give me the hookup.
Yeah.
So like it's a $20 haircut, but he gives. I never ask for the military discounts. That's just not my thing. He gives it to me anyways.
Yeah.
So I get it for 15, and I just tip
Because
him
we
the other
appreciate
5.
you, man. We appreciate everything you've done.
Yeah,
for
but
us.
I've been one of those that like I don't like
That's a
asking
real
for
thing.
shit.
That's a real. I know, but you got to understand that like real people that know what you've had to do for us.
Yeah,
we
like, and I
appreciate
don't
you.
bring it up. Like, I'm not one of those that's like, oh,
No,
you know,
what
I'm
you
like,
should do? Make it a gimmick. Add it to your gimmick. Make it something playful. Look at John Cena. He wasn't even in the Marines, and he was like for fucking 10 years.
yeah, but they don't make. I want to be in the. I want to be in a movie so fucking bad. Like, I've always wanted to do shit like that. I was actually in theater in college.
Well, just make your own movies. Fuck it.
I've thought about no. Trust me, I've been thinking about doing production company shit since I was in the army. Me and
Hey,
a
well,
good
you
friend
know
of
what?
mine.
You've got a whole team at Main Event Wrestling Network that's got your back, man.
My funny thing is that I'm
Even
a
if
big
we're not
horror
in the
movie guy.
Even if we're not in the movie, we're there behind the scenes, man.
I'm a big horror movie guy. I always said, one of the things I want to do, like before I die, I want to be killed off in a horror movie. I don't want to be I don't want to be there at the end. I want to be slaughtered by a dude with a pickaxe. Like, I want that for me.
Because I distracted the bad guy so everybody else can get away.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I want to be the hero.
But I want to die like halfway. I want to die like halfway through the movie. Guys, guys, is anyone here? Oh, what's in this closet? Oh, you know.
Every time I saw a Jason movie, I was like, I can fucking take this guy.
Yo, hold on. I got to go use the bathroom real quick.
Oh shit! Is my fucking headphones on?
Again, yeah. But yeah, hey, let me go to the bathroom real quick while you fix that.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I don't even think anybody can hear me.
Oh, I guess that's why you don't eat ramen noodles at 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, but I figure while we're here, I guess. Oh, still?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my headphones are just about dead. I was gonna hand it over to you, but come on, man! Like it's never a bad time to eat ramen noodles.
Shit, what time do I gotta send it over? Let me a second. I gotta figure out what time I need to send it over. Yeah, I still got shit. I got about right before 7 o'clock is when I send it over to where we ended here. So I got a little about an hour 45.
Okay. I'll probably be up all night. I've got no battery left. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me see if I can. I got the thing. How do I?
I got no idea, man.
Because he showed me how to do the whole, to change it over, because I got my Twitch channel linked up to it, because I was going to stream some more of the game. That, I'm going to stream a game I'm 3 hours in before showing anybody the 3 hours of stuff. Fuck. Hold on a second. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, here we go.
So you got it all figured out and stuff. But before I get out of here, I wanted to say thank you to everybody who came out. We are 9 hours and 17 minutes in. There have been people in and out of this stream, subscribers that have subscribed, people that have shared what we're doing, people who have acknowledged what we're doing, and we appreciate each and every single one of you. Shout out to my boy, Too Cool K Gags. Shout out to my boy, Time Tino, Podcast Dad, Ian LaFleur, Tim Vicious, JGold, Charlie Butters, Cardboard PC, my boy Kyle Nix, Paperclip Mike, one half of the Blog World Order. Thank you to everyone who has been a part of this and made this as magical as it can be. We have less than 15 hours to go. We're probably going to go just a little tad bit over 24, but we appreciate you guys. Thank you. Drop a comment so you can be a part of this. This will be uploaded later on YouTube and all our other excuse me, streaming platforms. So if we get your comment up here, you're going to be a part of our history. You know what I'm saying? So participate. Be here for us, y'all. We appreciate you guys. Paperclip Mike, what do you got going on for the rest of your shift here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I'm going to be doing more of the WrestleQuest, at least until the stream ends. I'm still trying. I'm trying to figure out how to send it over there.
Okay. Well, if anything, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll keep an eye on it. If you need some help, I'll jump in.
Yeah, because I'm trying to. The whole thing is I'm trying to transfer it from here to the stream. Like I'm live on my Twitch right now.
Okay.
Because you're actually on my Twitch right now. You're actually on my Twitch.
You just got to get all your stuff on the air, right? That's what
and I don't know how to switch it over to the game.
That's what I was trying to figure out earlier for my giveaway, but I figured like, I'll deal with it tomorrow.
Yeah, I was like, because I'm live right now on my Twitch channel.
Because I have a randomizer. I have everybody set up. Because you saw that post I put up where I was like, hey, tag a friend. I'm because like I don't know if you've noticed, but I have stack sales on Twitter where I sell wrestling cards.
I saw that.
Bullshit. So what I wanted to do for this was give people a chance to win $50 in credit to my sales. So I wanted to give that to 2 people that participated with that. But because I'm a fucking novice and I don't know what to do with StreamYard, I couldn't figure out how to put it on live. But you know what? I have everybody's names on the list. As soon as we figure it out, we're going to do this giveaway. Forgive me. But we will have winners announced, even if we don't do it today or tomorrow. We'll find a way to get everybody announced, but I appreciate everybody for coming out. I appreciate everybody who came out to support, the time I was on the show. And I appreciate everybody here for my boy Paperclip Mike. We're the blog.
That doesn't know what the hell he's doing right now, and he's trying to switch over to the stream. Like, I'm live right now. I'm just trying to...
Yeah. It's new to us. But, like, if you get caught in some dead air like me, just keep talking, man.
That's what I'm doing. Like I said, I'm live on my Twitch channel is up right now and going. I'm just trying to figure out how to go from here where we're at now. Like, how do you?
I really want to know. Otherwise, I'd walk you through it, my man. And it was funny because JGold was here for like 10 minutes and then he was gone. I was like, oh, JGold's going to stick around. I think Kyle's taking a little like, you know.
Yeah, he's
a little
persona non grata right now.
Yeah. But he'll probably be back like in an hour or two.
Yeah, which is about the time I leave. Oh, shit.
We are back.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, while I figure this out, please, once again, as we...
All right, man. Like, I literally got no battery left, so I'm going to be stuck again on dead air. Let me see.
Oh, I got a YouTube video here. Hold on a second. I'm doing, hey, like Bill O'Reilly, we're doing this shit live.
Oh, yeah, man. I'll probably be watching for a little bit. So I'll keep an eye on things, make sure you're okay. But if anything, I'll be back in a bit.
All right.
But I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on a little bit earlier than expected.
Oh, it's all good.
And also on behalf of myself and the network, thank you for being here. On behalf of myself and the network.
Yeah, like I said, I don't get up at 3:30 in the morning for my own mother, so.
This is for us. And we appreciate you for it, man. We really do.
Well, I was going to say, we had like 3 hours, and I was like, what are we going to do for 3 hours? And I'm just like, fuck it. Like I said, when I put that Bill O'Reilly gif in the chat, I was like, fuck it, we'll do it live.
And I don't know if you saw, but I started reading our predictions when it was just me by myself.
Yeah.
I saw it went from 8 to 6 people. I was like, oh, fuck.
You're like, that's why I write and don't read. That makes sense now.
And that's why I even brought up, like, if you can't read, that's cool. I'll read it to you. But, hey, man, I appreciate you hopping on to help me out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I stuck around to help you out. So I'm going to try to.
It's all good, brother.
I'm going to take a little quick breather. I'll still keep an eye on you. So, you know what I'm saying? So if you need a hand, I'll jump in and help you out. But I appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, brother.
Do, man. That's why we're the world order, man. And we're gonna have some shirts for these people. We're gonna have more stuff, and if they miss out, that's on them, man. But either way, we're gonna keep pushing. We are the Main Event Wrestling Network. Do not forget to subscribe. We hit 200. No, not 200. We hit 100 subscribers earlier today, and we appreciate you guys for it. That was our main goal, and now we got to get to 200. So, like we all said, we got special giveaways. I know Paperclip Mike is giving away an autograph to you guys because we hit 100. If we hit 150, this 4 Local Soccer jersey could be yours.
Yeah. And if we already hit 100.
And once we hit 200, Paperclip Mike's got another autograph. So
yeah, and what we're going to do is when we draw for the, when we draw to figure out who gets the 100, I have 2, actually. You get to choose between Carlito, former Chase U member Duke Hudson. And then, so what we're going to do is when we draw for the 100, we're going to let that person pick. And then if we hit 200, whichever one's left, then you win that one.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see if I can do this real quick. Is that working? Nope.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you still.
Okay. Yeah, because my battery.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you still.
Okay, for sure. All right, then, brother. I'm going to let you go. I'll keep an eye on you. Make sure there's no dead air time and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm trying to figure out. My whole thing is like, I have my Twitch stream open and I was going to play some games and I just don't know how to.
For sure. If anything, just talk wrestling. And if you see the numbers go down, just keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Let me see if I can. Because I have my OBS open. Like, I'm...
For sure, man. And then if anything, Junkies come on in like, what, an hour and 40?
Something like that. But, yeah, it's...
JGold comes on in an hour 40. So, I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to miss out on this, so I'll probably be back in a few. So, I just got to make sure I charge my headphones. So, you got this, man. You got it?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm trying to... Like I said, fuck it. We're doing this live. I'm trying... Like, part of my... Like, we're actually on my Twitch channel right now. Like, this is...
You are. I've never been on Twitch.
You are now. I'm trying to change it over to where... let me go... That didn't work.
Oh, man. And right now, somewhere out there, Kyle's sleeping like a baby. He can't even help us. He's probably asleep on his chair. He's not even, like, laid out. He's just, like, on the chair, like, knocked out.
Yeah, like, oh, God. Oh, my God.
I think he was on the White Monsters, too. And that has, like, those sugar additives, so.
I'm going to need a C4 when I go to work today.
You'll be all right, man. Just have a, I was going to say a beef and bean burrito, but that's fucking Del Taco.
No, we have those there, too.
No, I
know
know.
what? Fuck it. This is what I'm going to do.
Beef and bean no more.
This is what we're going to do. I'm going to pull this up. Once again, I don't know how I figured this stuff out. I'm not going to be able to stream. I don't know how to... There's got to be any gaming.
Just drop some wrestling knowledge on, man.
That's what I'm doing. Like, and
you really only got to go like less than 2 hours, so you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm just I get no trust me.
And if anything, JGold might even hop on earlier. I feel like JGold is the kind of guy that would wake up excited.
Yeah, like no, I'm pumped too. It was just I was going to stream more of the game.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to take it from like this part. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, man.
To change it from this video to my Twitch video.
It's either in present or settings. I feel like it would be in present.
Hold on. Settings.
Oh yeah, you can.
Hold on, I got it. Give me 1 quick second. I got to bring it back in.
If you click on present and then go to share screen, it'll give you an option of like what's on there. I think that's what it is.
Hold on a second. Let me pull up the game real quick again then. Ladies and gentlemen, please be patient. We are doing this live, and neither one of us know what the hell we're doing. I'm going to see if this works. Because I want to make sure that we can still hear me, too. Okay. Give me a second here. You know what? I actually love doing shit like this because you figure out quick. This is, I swear to God, if I wasn't for YouTube and Google, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All right, let me see if we can do this. Present, share screen.
And you just share the tab of wherever it's at.
Is it screen 1? Yep, screen 1. Let me try this. Allow. Hey, look at that! Hey! We figured this shit out.
All right, my man. I'm going to let you go. You have yourself a good time.
Appreciate you, brother. By the way, guys, follow that gorgeous-looking man right there. Who? Wait, are you our Truth's new bestie? You're our Truth's new bestie, right?
Yeah, he followed me on IG and Twitter.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're doing big things on this damn channel. That we right here, you see these gorgeous people. We're the fucking Blog World Order, and right now it's just us. So, if you guys are interested in writing any kind of wrestling-related content, hit us up in the DMs, because we are definitely looking for more people. Because right now, it's just you and I holding it down.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to do any kind of wrestling related writing, if you guys want to put your stuff out there, hit up the Main Event Wrestling Network on Twitter. Hit one of us up on Twitter.
Oh, you know
and
what?
We're for anybody. It doesn't matter how big your audience is, how small your audience is. If you want to write about wrestling, fucking hit us up.
Come to think, I think I might
because
just do
this
my
is
giveaway
going
now.
to be.
Oh, never
We
mind.
got big things cooking for this conglomerate right here, and they're like me. They fucking think big. I don't think small. My ideas are never small. So hold on. At least let me turn down the volume on this real quick, because that is loud in my headset.
No worries, man. I'll let you go, man.
All
I'll
right,
let
brother.
you do your thing. Thank you for coming on and helping me out. We are 9.5 hours in. Hot damn.
Oh, that's much better. Oh, that music's much better. That was blaring in
We
my
are
headset. I can barely
almost
hear you.
there. We're almost halfway there. All right, my brother. You take care of
All right,
yourself.
brother. Yeah, I will be
You have a good
around
time.
till about another hour and a half, and then we're going to send it over to the second. Matter of fact, before you go, I'm going to put that in the chat real quick, so everybody that's watching can go ahead and click there now. That right there is the stream. That's our second stream. That's the one JGold's going to start at around 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central. And that's the one that's going to go from the morning all the way until the end. So,
Hell yeah.
and so I'll be stopping here a couple minutes before 7, and then he'll be all set up over there. So,
For sure, man. All right, man. You have a good time.
all right, love you, brother.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks for supporting and thanks for tuning in. Have a good night, y'all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for those that don't know, we were going to play WrestleQuest. I made a 3-hour video. I did it 3 times, actually. That's a whole story. Let's get up a little bit farther in my chair. Anyway, okay. I was going to do a 3-hour, and we're going to end up posting it later. I was going to do a 3-hour recorded video of myself playing WrestleQuest. It is a turn-based RPG that involves wrestling action figures, toys, and all that happy horse manure. We're going to post it now, but it was a long video, and we weren't able to, we're not able to put the video like we were going to. This was actually going to be like a 3-hour pre-recorded stream. So we're actually going to play this game for a little bit, and we're actually about, like I said, we're about 3 hours into this game, so there's a little bit of backstory, but right now we're looking for. This is my team right now. This is not Bret Hart. This is not Jim Neidhart down here. Yeah. So, without explaining what happened before, we're gonna go ahead and post that video here later. But right now, we're just gonna get into this. So, if you guys like turn-based RPGs, if you like old toys, old wrestling. There's actual like wrestlers in this game. This is a lot of fun. So we're gonna play this. So Celine, we'll attack this one. We'll attack you again. We'll just punch for now. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were going to... Because we were getting knockouts. We're going to go hit the antler bomb on this bad boy. And we get the knockout? We do get the knockout. Okay, so he's down. Let's wet work. Down and down. Some cotton balls to craft. We haven't gotten that far yet in the game. I actually never got that far in the game to begin with. So we're all level 3 now. We're only about like 3 to 4 hours into this game. This is like a 40-hour game. So right now we're walking around. We're looking for some treasure chests. Do we have any down here? Oh, that's that way. Oh, there's one over there, though, so we're going to go down that way. Possibly. Yep, we can go that way. Okay. So we're going to go over here. I'm going to fight you. You got to get them random battles. You got to grind to get your levels up, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to happen, so we're all going to take damage to begin with. Thought she had the other one. I don't think she has. I thought she did. You know what? Let's just try that. We haven't done nothing personal yet. Ooh. Did we get him? Ah, we got him dead on that one. All right, let's just antler bomb the last one. One does battle quick. Block that. We'll just punch him. No items. Oh, so we will level up next. Let me double check something real quick. Make sure the stats are still there. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool, we're good. Okay. So I'm not worried about using my health points or power-ups or anything because we're going to level up next level. You know, we'll just go and kill you real quick. We'll level up, then we'll get the treasure chest. Down. See, I'm not even worried about using health. Gone. He's down. Block that. We'll just use all our powers now. Subtle Sword. Dead. So we got up to level 4 with that, with Stag. Level 4 with her. Contract fulfilled and the best bubble. We'll go and hit this treasure chest here. Clear tape. We'll go ahead and start a little jog here. Oh, so we can't go through there. So we are going to go down. Okay. Hi there. Down. Block. He's going to bear hug to get some health back. All right. Oh, shit. Went way up. We might have hit level 5 in the next battle. If not 2. All right. Running, running, running. I'm running over there. Run, 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 run. We'll fight this gentleman right here. Oh, yeah, my dude, it's very, like, if you notice, if you get up close, they're all toys. On top of that. So, yeah, it's very, like, 8-bit, 16. It's more like a Super Game Boy or like a Super Nintendo. I don't want to waste it. We'll just do wet work now for not Bret Hart. Pick him up, drop you. You're almost dead. And then, actually, we're going to do this. So we don't have to pin you. We'll Antler Bomb you. Not Jim Neidhart. Oh, didn't knock him out that time. Block it. He's going to get some health back. All right, you're an ass. Saddle sore. Up against the ropes, you're down. Hit you with a hockey stick. You're down. Block it. Off the ropes, hit you again. You're down. We're going to set up the pin. Let's see if we can get the pin. Got it. Pin. We win. Cotton balls. Level up, baby. Okay, so we're now level 5 with everybody. We learned the cross-check, clothesline, the icebreaker, the northern lights out, and the winter's edge. Cage router, rodeo repost, like new, icebreaker, never see you coming, winter's edge. Then Brink Logan, totally not Bret Hart. By the way, the silencer is the fucking sharpshooter, by the way. Get that treasure chest. Some slam shake. I'm going to see if I can lock in the sharpshooter this time. We're going to do this. We're going to antler bomb you. Can I get a knockout? Knocked out. He's going to break. Okay. We're just going to punch you. I think I can lock in the sharpshooter now. Yes. The silencer, son. Beat him with the sharpshooter, baby. All right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. We'll beat you up. Yeah, I got this on Steam, but you can get this basically on all the consoles. Laser sight. Let me see if we can get an instant KO. Got it. So we're down to 1. Block it. Off the ropes. Punch again. Go for the pin. Oh, Blaze Gem. We like that. Okay, so we're going to go to our inventory, go to equipment. We're going to make sure all this is good. G. Give him the Blaze Gem so all his basic attacks do fire damage. Okay, cool. We'll fight you. We'll focus on you. Use fire damage. Oh, he blocked it. Okay. Can we get an instant KO? Let's see. Nope. Blocked. Not today, Satan. Got you that time. Block. Block. We will go ahead and pin you. Got him. Knockout. Got him. We use them in those slam shakes. Oh, we don't have to. Never mind. We went up to level 5. Oh, I'm sorry, level 6. Opposites attract. So we'll do this. Go back up. We'll fight you. Whoops. Escape. He's dead. Knocked out. Block. Boom. Go for the pin. Got it, and we healed. Get that chest. Bracelet of Focus. Which I think does... Hold on. You're not getting demotivated. Okay. Slide. Climb back up. And go over here. Fight you again. Antler Bomb. Got him. Nope. All right, go for the pin again. Another chest. Some duct tape. We need that. Those are our health potions. Let's go kill that. Punch the ice creature. Finish it off with. Oh, yeah, I get this right here. Antler Bomb. Or close, so we should be able to hit it next level. Don't want to go there because that'll take us all the way down. Okay. Top rope is just up ahead. So is cold front then. Time to execute on phase 2 then. Come on, guys. Let's do this for LF Font. Let's do this for the family. Top rope. All right, guys. We made it. Time to find cold front. Yeah, and have a polite conversation with them, huh? You know it. Nice, brother, for the rest of the match. Sure. Thanks for the cocoa. Start jogging. There we go. There's only one symbol that delivers non-stop barometric action. Cold front. Cold front. Cold front. And remember, the only place for atmospheric carnage and high-pressure entertainment is the Weather Wrestling Alliance. And cut. Great job, guys. I want to get another take, this time with all three of you saying Weather Wrestling Alliance together. Oh, look. It's Brink Logan and his kid sister. And I guess that's the family dog, too. We need to talk. Ooh, you're in for it now. Time for some polite words. Sorry, but the storm you're causing for the promo is disrupting an important event for our promotion. Would it be too much to ask you guys to postpone the promo, please? That was it? I must be on a different wavelength. There's no way we're postponing anything. Yeah, we think today is the perfect day for a promo. Even if it does interfere with Snow Slam Mania. Take a hike, Logans. We're not changing a thing. How about we wrestle for it? You want to wrestle us? A cross-promotion fight? You sure you can make those kind of calls without your daddy's approval? Oh, I'm talking a shoot match. No crowds, no cameras, just us in the ring. You guys are for some meteorological mutilation. All right, let's do that one. We'll see if we can stun not Typhoon. Knockout. Don't even have to pin him. Unhand me, you brute, and I'll set you on fire. Boop. And then we'll see if we can air bomb him unconscious. Out cold. Hurricanrana. Whoa! Antler Mom, baby. Fucking 4,000 experience points. Went up 2 levels. Hockey hardiness, fast count, big seller gimmicks, and the surf and turf and burst crusher moves. Jackrabbit Juke, Frosty, High Noon. Technical Wrestling, Gruesome, Execution of Opportunity, Flop Kick, and the Burst Crusher. Oof. Looks like our predictions were off. Just goes to show you, you can't trust the weatherman. Ha, ha, ha. You'll call out the filming for the rest of the day? Yeah, we'll call it off. Just get out of top rope. Gladly. And thank you, guys. Hey, Brink. Yes? Nice wrestling in there. You really are the expert of execution. Someone give me a cold pack. I've got a bruise the size of a storm front. All right, time to get home and tell Pa the good news. Okay. Inventory, equipment. Whoops. Let me double check, see if there's any chest around here. None. Okay. Alrighty. Anything. Nope. I think this is a shortcut right here. Yeah, it's a shortcut. All right, we are going to the house. In here. Oh, no. Oh, we got to go upstairs. Upstairs. In here. Brink, Celine, you're back. And we noticed the storm has abated. Impressive. Guys, you did it. You saved Snow Slamania. We can't thank you enough. No need to thank us. Anything for the family business. Come on, there is still much to do before the show tonight. Ta-da! What are you doing back here? Don't you want to watch the match from ringside? Oh, I thought maybe being that close to those smug boys would be too much to bear. You're pretty perceptive. For a moose. I'm trying not to let it bug me. It's still great for our promotion to have our guys go up to the big time. I just wish... Look on the bright side, huh? At least you won't have to see them around here anymore. Anyways, I was just checking on you. I'll see you back at the house for the after party. Go home. Okay. Okay, so we're going up. No. Gotta find the party. Nothing there. Where the hell we gotta go? Come on. Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta go like this. There we go. That's what I needed to go to. It's a big ass house. Dad must be proud. He certainly is. Of the whole promotion and of you and your brother. I think he could show... I'd like to propose a toast to the wonderful Logan family and all their work with North Country Wrestling. PAW and NCW have a long-standing relationship of mutual talent sharing and development. It's true. Our wrestlers know they may have the opportunity to move up to PAW, so they all do their best to impress and give every match their all. Speaking of impressing, I was more than pleased with what I saw here tonight. Today I witnessed true selflessness, true dedication, not to personal ambitions, but to the spirit of wrestling itself. I don't remember taking anyone's heart out. Do you, Flars? 9. We did the fireplace heart punch 2 weeks ago. Brink, come over here, son. What you did today to save Snow Slam Mania was more impressive than any body slam or pinfall in the arena. It's dedication like yours that we need in the big time, that we need to show wrestling fans across the whole toy room. What? 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 How'd you like to come up and wrestle in PAW? Sir, I don't know what to... Don't worry. I wouldn't want to split up the Honest Bucks. Stag can come too. All right. So, Brink, what will it be? With that, Brink takes his first steps into PAW. What would have Muchacho Man? Will holding the BEW title open a door to that lofty promotion? We're back with Muchacho Man. Back in the boxwood. Tutorial managers. Remember, managers can be a fourth-party member that provide passive bonuses as well as new gimmicks to use during combat. You can view and assign managers to the party menu and access manager gimmicks by opening the gimmick menu scrolling to the right. Okay. Oh, no gimmicks yet for Slimy. Okay. What up, Slimy? I've got a match lined up with Pipe Dream, a real local star on the rise. I've seen that guy. He makes wrestling matches look like televised muggings. All part of that edginess, you dig? Be on your guard. He likes to get extreme. What do you mean? Pipe Dream has been known to ignite his weapon and more to work up the crowd. He's a bit of an ignis ignoramus. You may want to grab some fire-resistant spandex. Look, whenever you're ready, you just come see me here, okay? Yes. Now that you got a manager on your side, fights will be a bit different. Managers can provide a variety of bonuses like passive effects and new maneuvers, and they can also help you with the crowd. Their abilities will activate based on certain actions or at certain times. You can learn more about each manager's abilities and the other people in your group through your pause as sketch. Hombre, why are you talking to me like a tutorial? I'm no stranger to the ring or managers. Yeah, but I bet you've never done a walk-on before, have you? Wow, really? A walk-on? You bet. Come on, we might be in Boxwood, but this is still pro wrestling, right? You'll be able to choose intro, outro, and passive effects to get the crowd going. You can also pick a few special actions to perform while moving down the ramp to give the extra degree of spice? Yeah, that's the stuff. Now don't keep the world waiting. Get out there. Okay, so we'll do... Oh, we'll give him the red ones. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hell yeah. Here we go. Let's do an entrance, baby. No me digas. Is that a pipe? Are you surprised? I thought this is my arena, Pilgrim. You're playing with Pipe Dream's prerogatives. That means all your rules, all your hopes, all your dreams go swirling down the drain and out the pipe. All right, homie, let's fucking rumble. Let me see if I can stun him. Okay. Aha! Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, baby. Let's finish off with the stunner. Pin. Ta-da! Beat his ass. We went to level 9 with Muchacho Man. Slimy. Ooh. Laws of Wrestling Dynamics, rank 2 of 2. And then Snake in the Grass. Nice slams in there. Congrats on winning your first BEW match. Thank you, Senor Jimmy. Maybe now I should build some clout by wrestling into some other local promotions outside of Boxwood. Not a bad idea. If you could leave Boxwood, the road out of town is under extended construction. Knowing how the local government handles things in Boxwood, I'd say you're stuck here for a while. Anyways, your manager wants a word with you. He might have some next steps in mind. I told him to meet us over at my shop. Right. I need to see what Slimy's powers are now. All right, Snake in the Grass. Is he hiding or survival? Turn the target invisible for 3 turns. Target must be below 25% HP. Bite the snake. So the snake can't bite you. Prefers the party's resistance to negative setups by 2 effects. Passive. Ooh. Laws of Wrestling Dynamics. Turns the legs to your favor. When you nail a button press, you generate 1 height. Passive ability. Oh. All right, guys, we are going to be over here for probably about another 40 minutes or so. Once again, everybody that's been watching us all night and all day and all morning and into this evening, thank you very much. Please follow the Main Event Wrestling Network everywhere. Follow everybody that is participating in this marathon everywhere. God, I'm tired. Dude, I'm telling you, we've never chopped a weirder car. Yuck. Sounds like a time to carpe sanitizerum. Muchacho Man, nice work in the ring, amigo. You really have a way with the crowd, a regular E pluribus amigo. Thanks to your slamming skills and my speaking skills, your Mangelus Fidelis here got you in the running for the Paul Dark match. Amazing. That's right. And get this, they're bringing in the Brooder to really rile things up. The Brooder, Dios mio, he's one of my favorites from the Golden Era. Yes, but he's been on the bit of a down streak. Still, my swamp says he's still the fighter. Anyways, if you want to secure your spot in the dark match, first you'll have to become the local champ and win the BW Championship belt. Veni Vidi Vici style. I'm ready. Who is the one currently holding the title? Not 1, but 3. Wasteland Express. Oh no. For those of us more familiar with the local library than the local wrestling scene, do you mind explaining who that is? Wasteland Express are a group of marauders that prowl the blasted landscape looking for oil for their vehicles? No. Oil for their bodies. Sequitur. They're into that strangeness. The stable consists of the Riley Grease Beast, the Agile RC Raider, and the Mighty Desert Eagle. They apparently know about the PEW Dark Match too because they've invited all challengers to come and face them in their Wasteland Fortress Wrestling Ring playset. A fitting arena for the birth of a star. Come on, Jimmy, let's go. Actually, I think I'll sit this one out. What? I may need you, my friend, to get through their fortress. And there are 3 of them. It's only fair if you join me in the ring, right? Come on, Jimmy. If I'm going, then you're going too. You, Dr. Jones? This one doesn't concern your school, though. I know, but it may do the kids some good to see the BEW belt in the hands of someone a little bit more heroic than these Wasteland Warriors. That's Wasteland Express. Whatever. So, Jimmy, don't start slacking now. Let's go. All right. But if I start playing it cool, don't start hawking your horn. Understand? Wait a minute, guys. You do realize this is a trap, yes? They just invite everyone to come challenge them. They're probably counting on their challengers getting torn up, storming their fortress. So what do you suggest? If we're going to launch an assault, we should bring more firepower. I happen to know just the person. Ooh. All right, we're going to the hospital. Excuse me, pardon me, thank you. So who's this firepower? Oh, whoa, we went the wrong way. Who is said firepower? Oh, Jesus Christ. Dr. Jones, Boxworks finance educator, did you give up your search for that left-handed monkey wrench? You want to bring this busted-faced soldier toy with us? Heh. Bold words from the commander of the chop shop. With you where? On our road to the BEW Championship belt. I'm not much of a wrestler. All the grunting and bare chest reminds me of boot camp. In order to get the belt, we have to storm a desert fortress. An assault on a hardened site out in the MMMD? It's like my kind of mission, but I get paid to fight. That's no trouble. You can have all the proceeds from the BEW Championship match. He can? He can. I don't need money, just the championship title, so I can guarantee my spot in the PAW Dark match. Heh, you don't need the money? You're my kind of client. Okay, count me in. I suggest we assault the fortress tonight. Better chance of sneaking in that way. Ooh. Exit Bachwood and head north to the wasteland. Wasteland Wrestling Ring Fortress. Neon Gravebird and Bronny Kilt, what are you doing here? The same thing you're here for, the BEW belt, of course. Heh, didn't think I'd see you here, Toy Box Jimmy. Come on, Gravebird. You take the high road, I'll take the low. Kind of fitting and ironic at the same time, isn't it, Highlander? Just avoid those spotlights, all right? And remember, we both have to hit the controls for the gate. Defeat Wasteland Express and clean the BW. Okay. I guess we better split up, too. Time to split up the stable. In many situations and locations, you have to split your party into multiple teams. You may end up splitting into 2 or 3 teams with 2 or 3 members each. Use Q and E while exploring to switch between teams. Yes. I need to see what he can do here. Oh, okay. So there's the net launcher for get that glass cannon effect and decrease damage. Pile miner. Okay. Hers is trying to do unconventional warfare. Oh, Mr. Valkix ready in the boom. Mr. Bubble. Okay, Salvo. Ooh. Okay. All right. We got about 25 minutes before we finish up for the day. What's Hellmech do? Oh, electrical damage. Let's try electrical damage. Oh, shit! Oh, god damn! Shouldn't go that way. Hmm. Ah! Hold on. I'll do this. Okay, that's fine. Well, I know what I'm using, the whole mech room. Holy shit. Pull out a big ass mic or per. We win. Punk rock belt. Okay. Ooh, reduce fire damage by 50%. Let's beat him up. Yeah, let's beat him up real quick. Oh, shit. Oh, we resisted it. You guys are dead now. Don't hit a woman. Hey, Slimy went up a level. Don't need to waste the stuff. Let's go this way first. Let's go down this way. Made it through, did you? Good luck getting through this. Well, what an ass. Hey. Fuck him up, Jimmy. All right. Boom. Boom. We will pin them. Hell yeah, Jimmy. All right. Jimmy's going to steal shit. I'm going to shake my moneymaker. Let's go, Nut Husker. Still going to beat your ass. I think that levels up. That does level up Jimmy. Hell yeah, Jimmy. Smart Alex, sticky fingers, fresh to death. All right, hold on. Yeah, that's right. I got to check their gimmicks. Oh, wait for it. Electric taunting next to 25% damage. Ooh. Oh, so Jimmy just taunts. Hmm. Okay. Ooh, I don't like that. Nope. Hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate it, Dads. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. We'll drop you with a stunner. Stunner for Dad stuff. We're going to drop him with the south of the border stunner. Bam! That's for Dads right there. No. Shake the moneymaker. Stun, stun, stun. Down. How do you like that? How do you like them apples? Let's see, at least I can get over the next part before we finish up here. Gotta time it. Fuck! We'll try this one more time before we gotta wrap up my part here. Well, we're doing a fight. It's not what I wanted to do, but we'll do it. Oh, hold on. All right, guys, I am going to end it here. Let me double check. Are they ready over there yet? All right. Oh, God. Stretch. Oh. Oh. Once again, thank you, everybody who's been with us for, 12 hours. I am, of course, Paperclip Mike, one half of the Blog World Order. I do the Wrestling Evolve review. We got other plans in the works there. This was huge. Appreciate this to everybody for coming out. I'm going to be ending it here in a couple minutes. What I am going to do is put in a link here. This is going to be, go there, go ahead and click that right there. I won't be mad. That is going to be the second stream. That's going to be starting here. They're going to start there in about 5 minutes. Actually under 5 minutes. So what we're going to do is we're going to go send it over there. We're going to stop everything here, go over there, and we will see you guys later. Thank you very much for everybody that's coming out.